he was always working on it. So, I mean, it's grown immensely, and I think, you know, it's a very premier league out here.
Yeah, and especially with having the velocity division now. Like, that's huge. Like, that's just showing that you have a lot of players growing, and it makes it where, well, we have more competition.
Yes.
Let's get him up there. It looks like Rejects did get that point, so I guess the major was on whoever was in the Dorito side. Maybe it was he ran past, the wedge shot him, and then he shot someone else at the end.
Okay.
So Rejects did get that point. So I don't know how many bodies were left for Tiki's.
Yeah. I'm not sure either.
So that's one of the ones that, if you didn't know that you shot the guy or not, don't just run down the field like that. What are you doing?
Yeah. Bad break there for him, but we'll see how it shakes out.
All right, so pressure is up right now, 2-0 on Project X. Got 9 minutes, though.
Yeah,
you want to talk about having a lot of time.
There we go.
So pressure, playing definitely more pocket. Looks like
Riley,
they are going to get a penalty.
He's gonna get a minor.
Yeah, I saw them calling out the, is that Riley?
Yeah.
And they lost another on the Dorito side. Ooh. All right, let's see if Project X can use that Latin aggression, get up the field.
Yeah, that was a big break there for X here.
Yeah, we got to see if they can capitalize on it, though.
Yep, they just shot another one going out Dorito way, I'm pretty sure. Yep.
Yeah, that's going to do it, unless
so.
something crazy happens.
Yeah, what is it, a 5-on-1?
I think so. It might be 5-on-1, if not just a 4-on-1, but even still, it's not a 1-on-1.
No, that's for sure. Seeing too many bodies for that. So, looks like they're communicating. They're trying to figure out exactly where the last guy is. They got it figured out now, so now they're just swarming.
I don't know if they had it figured out.
Yeah.
Kind of seemed like he was running through, just kind of shooting at everything.
Yeah, maybe that's true.
Don't shoot your own guy.
Yeah. Well, Ron did a pretty good job of, trying to drain whatever time he could there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Trying to switch around, and if he tried to dive out to that snake corner, he's probably getting shot. So you can burn off some time. You're still up by 1, so it's definitely. Sorry, I was standing up there, guys. I had to look over things.
Sometimes, sometimes the seconds matter.
Point approved.
So point approved. Good point from X.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if they can keep it up. I mean, it's definitely going to be. It's a tough ask. Pressure has a good group. They have a good team set up there. So we'll have to see if they can come back. But anyone is beatable, right?
Absolutely.
You play as a team. I mean, I think a great example of that, if you guys are watching the NXL, Paintball Fit.
Yep.
Those guys are taking down a lot of favorites, and now they've become the favorites. Yeah, I mean, when they first came in as AC Dallas, they definitely weren't. But then as they put in the time and then put in the effort, man, those guys are...
Yeah, they're a great...
Scary.
Yeah, they're a great team. And it shows,
Yeah.
And they've been together for a long time, so that kind of bounces back to what you were saying earlier about trying to stay together. Really, where you do see the success is teams sticking together for a long time and really working hard.
And playing together.
Yep, that's it. I mean, that's kind of the recipe, so.
10 seconds.
Yeah, because you can have a lot of superstars, and it doesn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that a lot.
All right, so let's see if who's going to start coming and inching out here against...
Yeah, that was a pocket play here for Tiki's Totem.
Yeah, but they got the kill off the break, so...
Yep, worked out for
They
them
are
there.
5-on-4 right now, so Tiki's definitely getting the shot dialed in on that player going out on the Dorito side. No one is in the snake, though. Both teams want to be in the snake. You can see the body language from both of them.
Yeah. Oh, Ness might have just got caught in the head. Wow, that was a bounce. That was lucky. He was standing over the top, big body.
He's looking real deep.
Wow. Yeah, he got bounced. So. What?
Wow.
Okay, it was just.
Yeah, I think it was 5-on-2.
Was it? Okay.
So maybe.
I didn't see those other people walking off. TV's blocking the view a little bit. But all right, there we go. So.
I don't know if I agree with that. Rejects were the ones that were up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 2-1.
Yeah.
Actually, both of them are 2-1.
Yeah, it was a little confusing, but guess they want to save some time.
I guess. I don't know. Or maybe someone accidentally. It's really hard to accidentally hit that.
Yeah, I don't know if
30 seconds.
I don't know if I believe it.
Yeah. Because sometimes you're trying to call it and it doesn't work.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
20 seconds.
Yeah. So
Second.
as the teams are getting set up here, Another shout out to our sponsors, DLX, Carbon, Max, Tiki's, Dirty Dan, and
10
Die.
seconds.
It wouldn't be possible without them, so please support those that support the league. So thank you so much to them.
Game
So,
on.
Pressure versus Project X.
Wow, yeah, interesting breakout here for Project X as well.
They
double
lost
this
the body,
Aztec,
though.
double the tower, but yeah, they lose that crucial wide body in the Dorito side, so that makes it hard for them. And they lose the snake fill.
Yeah, it's not looking
now-
good right now for Project.
Yeah, they're bottled up here in the middle, lose another. Yeah, this should be an easy close here for pressure. Carter standing over the top, wheeling and dealing, just putting a ton of pressure on him. Up, kill another guy. Let's see if they throw a penalty. No, okay. Brett comes through. Trades?
That's a
Yeah,
shot.
trades.
Yeah. You heard it hit the mast, though.
So, yeah, really good point, again, from pressure to be able to shoot that crucial kill on the break.
Yeah.
The wide guy, keep him bottled up.
Yeah, just pinching him out. So Project X really only sent the one body out wide,
Conceding. Point approved.
which they were trying to probably get that shot off the break on pressure to be able to capitalize on that one guy going out wide.
Yeah.
He ended up getting shot, then they're stuck in the pocket. So it's all definitely a risk.
Of course, Noah and MVPS webcast crew stream looks great. Yeah, they've
Appreciate
been.
that.
Yeah, thanks. They've been doing a ton. They got more stuff coming soon. That's pretty exciting. So definitely, it's awesome that you guys have been supporting. And you know, it's getting better and better every time. So I mean, that's kind of what you want to see. So shout out to MVPS for that. Shout out Spence. Shout out Dan Moore. Shout out.
Spence, when are you going to come out and play
Ty.
Velocity? Spence, get
Yeah.
out here and play Velocity. What are you doing?
Yeah, they had I think I'm trying to remember. They had a crew with Justin
10 seconds.
Bedford and a couple other guys. I thought that played Velocity last time. The Zebras, I think, or
Oh,
I'm trying
I
to
think
remember.
I do remember that.
I thought they tried to come out and play it. They ought to do it again. They got a good crew.
Game on.
Rejects and Totem. We were just talking about PB Fit, and I think Max just tried to do the Chavi slide.
Yeah, the double knee.
Yeah. I don't know if I really like that, but you get caught and you just face plant. Chavi gets away with it.
Yeah, it works for him. I don't know.
He's also like 30 pounds soaking wet.
That's
so
yeah.
I think he's able to just glide across. So
So I think, what did they lose one over here? I think for rejects, I thought they lost one going wide on the Dorito side. Running referee coming over and penalty. Oh, major.
oh, major
really?
on
Oh, minor.
Is it
Okay.
a major or a minor? I just saw. Okay, it's a minor.
Minor.
Wow. So Tiki's.
Concede.
That was smart.
Conceding.
Wow.
Point approved.
That was smart.
1 minute.
So Nestor, he took like 15 to the chest.
Calling out Cardona.
Yeah, yelling out Cardona.
What's funny is a lot of these guys practice against each other.
Yeah.
They play, or you've played so long that you have friendships cross teams.
Yeah.
So some of it is, you're my friend, so I want to shoot you more.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that it hurts a little bit more for you.
Of course. Yeah, no, it was funny. Cardona like put 15 in his chest, walked by him, and then helped him wipe it off. So that shows kind of what's going
30
on.
seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah,
the
no,
aggression, but it's
good.
still fun.
Yeah, absolutely. No, everybody's having a good time. And good matches. I mean, those penalties, I mean, have just been flying today.
Yeah,
So-
and just information for those that, again, are newer to paintball. So when you heard the concede,
10 seconds.
basically you're throwing the towel, giving them that point, the time stops. So that way you have time to be able to come back and try to make it where you can at least tie, or you just have more time to be able to come back. So sometimes you do that as a strategy. So we got
5-on-5 breakout, looks like. X doing a good job of attacking the Dorito side. They're in the Dorito 2 already.
I'm glad that you can see that because I'm blocked out. And into the middle for Project X. And it looks like pressure. Carter looks content just to sit there.
Yeah,
Which
they're-
I don't
yeah.
know if I disagree with. Oh, he's going in.
There
Of
he's
course
going.
he is. Oh, he gets shot in the foot.
I don't know, did he?
Oh, it looks like something broke off. It maybe hit the ground.
Maybe so, but either way, he's going all the way, and
Yeah.
he's going to eat this guy's lunch.
This is not gonna
if he doesn't.
not gonna be good for Project X. Carter's definitely gonna get one. Wait,
So
can
he doesn't
not
see him because of the pin. but he absolutely works that guy. About to shoot the other guy, shoots him, but he has no idea about this guy in the wedge.
Is the pin blocking him out that
yeah,
much?
The pin,
oh, man.
But there we go. They kill him anyways.
Yeah. Pressure's definitely doing well here.
Yeah, so just the corner.
And so, I like how Carter hasn't pushed any further. There's no reason to.
Yeah, there's no reason.
Let the other people, you know, match up with you.
Yeah, he looks over, sees all his homies down the field. You know, people are talking.
Three bodies come off on the Dorito side, the middle and the Dorito side.
Yeah. Yeah, great point from Carter and the rest of the crew there.
Yeah, pressure going up 4-1. So they're definitely going to slow play this a little bit here. Does Carter have a Canadian barrel cover?
He might.
I don't think he's Canadian.
Well, I don't think he is either, but Carter, he normally never has a barrel cover. He'll just kind of take his barrel off.
Yeah, but it's a tournament.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, bud, I don't know if you can do that.
But it's a tournament.
Right.
So he can get penalties, and then he gets yelled at.
Yeah. So either way, I guess he was forced to throw one on. I mean, his excuse is he always loses it, which, okay, I mean, you know.
So throw it in your gear bag.
Yeah.
Throw a couple. I think last event I brought 2.
Yeah.
Maybe 3.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know. So
or put it in your pocket.
You would think, man. You would think there's many different strategies, but Tiki's Totem up 2 with 5:30 on the clock. Last point for Rejects kind of went awry when they got a minor. So let's see if they tighten this one up. It looked like Tiki's Totem was, you know, playing the heavy pocket last point and was able to shoot somebody on the break. So let's see if they go ahead and do that again. Looks like they're taking a little bit more of a bite, though.
Yeah, definitely showing that harder run, which maybe they're trying to force them to shoot wider for the snake. Sometimes he'll do that, try to trick guys. It's all chess. You're just trying to outsmart the other team.
Running referee.
Oh, that is not good.
Another minor. Wow.
Yeah, when he didn't come out right away, you saw the ref was even thinking about it. Look, if I have to say out 4 times, penalty.
For sure. So on your screen, you see Nestor and Rooney. And I can't tell who else, but they're just kind of dominating the wire here, trying to contain these players from filling out wide.
Yeah, I mean, there's 5 minutes, so Connor doing a real weird move to get into that wedge. He really likes that wedge on their side.
Yeah, he does, and he gets a kill out of it.
Hey.
Kills the snake guy, and now he just has this whole side. He can just sit there and shoot if he wants. He can hunt.
Yeah, they need to realize that they don't have anyone on the snake side, and that Rejects can get in and just go all the way down, which Ness is doing that now. Yeah, this is not going to be good for, can't tell who that is. That's Zach. Whoever it is the last one here.
Ooh. And, yeah.
Wow.
Connor absolutely blew that guy's head off.
Yeah, it's like Connor's playing NYX or something.
Yeah, well, whatever works. Whatever works out here, I guess. But yeah, no, that was a really solid point for him.
Yeah, so bringing it within 1. So 3-2, lots of time. Again, we got 3-2. I'm sorry, 4-1 here for Project X versus Pressure. So Pressure, again, lots of time in this one too. So it's not impossible for these guys to come back.
Yeah. Yeah, tons of time.
And Project X, I mean, they can be scrappy.
30 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. They got a lot of fast guys, a lot of aggressive guys.
Yeah, what I don't like is that you can tell that they're tired and kind of just dejected. They just kind of have their heads down. I mean, it's 20 seconds. There's one of them is running to the box.
Right.
Like trying to hustle a little bit. So it's like, guys.
Yeah, that's a good observation there. That's a good observation for sure.
So, I mean, paintball's also mental. I mean, that's why you bonus ball guys, so that way you can get into their head a little bit. There's certain guys that you do that to, and then they play angry and they don't know how to adjust from there. So, I don't know, maybe pressure is already in Project X's head. So Pressure looking like they are 5 alive, and they just got into the snake there.
Yeah, it looks like they switched Khalid over here. So it looks like Khalid's playing the snake 1.
Yeah, and we got 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they got 5 for Project X. So, and good move getting out to that snake corner.
Yep, really good move.
So him getting out to that snake corner for Project X is going to help out with, and Khalid came off of his job. So that's going to let Project X move up, and he sees the move. Perfect timing, great job. Listening to your guy behind you, like, hey, he's got my wire, and they gave up the wire, so I'm going to go.
Yeah, I mean, they got the 2-on-1 over here, so 2 on the snake side for X compared to the 1 just in the snake one with Khalid. So if Khalid can get somebody in his corner, that should help him be able to contest the wire a little more. Oh,
yeah, Project X gets a shot out of the Dorito side.
Yeah, pressure
and Trent fills it right away.
Yeah, good move. Moving on the snake side from X. They come up into the snake 4.
I mean, they're playing it well. I mean, there's 4 minutes, so they got to hustle a little bit because they are down by 3. And this is do or die. So pressure just needs to win this point, and that'll be the nail in the coffin. It is a race to 5.
Yep, they kill another one. There you go.
All right, so that's 2 bodies. So it's a 5-on-3.
Yeah, 5-on-2, I think.
Sorry, 5-on-2.
Maybe it is a
5-on-1. So
yeah, now 5-on-1.
Let's see if no, 5-on-2. Sorry.
Is it? Oh yeah,
pressure does have 2.
Yep, 5-on-2. Kind of on your screen if
but
you can
it's
see
just
that.
the snake side. So there we go. Yeah, see the Dorito side for Project X moving up. Project X does drop a body, so it's a 4-on-2.
Those are the last 2 players alive for pressure here. That's on your screen.
And Project X does not look like they're playing like they are down. They're not really like they're trying to make these moves.
Clean. Okay, that player's clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. So now they're taking a little bit more bites. Time is dwindling, though. They're doing a really good job of killing the clock. Definitely in this kind of trashy position they're in, stacked up over here like this. But here he comes. Good.
There you go.
Good move.
No, that was good. No, that was a trade. He stayed low. I like that.
Yeah, I thought he
low
pulled up and shot Brett after, but he didn't. So that was a good job on his part of just getting that trade.
Snake, Snake did a good job with the trade.
Let's see. That was good. They got to try to figure this out a little.
Yeah, Project X is throwing this away. I think that they put themselves in a good spot, but now it's only...
What is it, a 1-on-2 now?
2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. So Brett's doing a good job holding them off.
Yeah.
There's another body coming off for Project X. I almost feel like they're going too fast. Or they're trying to do it individually.
Yeah,
they're too fast. They're trying to make it where, hey, I'm going to put my superhero cape on and go through.
Right.
Well, that's not always going to work.
Yeah, and this player... Okay. There we go.
All right,
so
now
they catch
you guys got to sprint.
Yeah, now you got to hustle. I mean, they're walking in. Like, what are we doing?
They are
there we go.
Definitely tired, and they have no idea what is happening.
Yeah, yeah.
So they definitely didn't have the right call.
No.
So this wedge player especially didn't know that the snake was shot.
Right.
Didn't know that it was just one player left.
Yep.
So, man, that's just communication.
Yeah. Yep, communication and kind of, you know, playing the clock a little better and just really just
1 minute.
better teamwork to try to close there. I mean, but Brett did a really good job of just staying alive, draining the clock. I mean, that's what you want to do when you're in that situation. So, but good point for X to be able to put another point on the board. They just need to play a little together and a little quicker next point if they want to try to tie this match back up.
Right, right. Yeah, so shout out to our sponsors you see at the bottom of the screen there. So we got DLX, Carbon, Max, Tiki's Paintball, Dirty Dan Paintball, and Die Paintball. So thank you so much to them. You can see the amazing field that we have. That is because of Carbon. So everyone that supports the league, please go support those that support the league. Make sure that we can get this league growing more and more. You can see how much other leagues have grown. It's really great to see when you have making it where basically Alex has to think, do I need to have a Friday to have everyone be able to play?
Right.
That's a good thing when there's that many teams.
Yeah, for sure. Whoa.
Weird technical,
yeah,
weird break there.
Everybody still looked like they had a decent start, so 5-on-5.
Yeah, everyone seemed like they understood, okay, I'm not going to count down anymore. I'm just going to wait for the buzzer.
Yeah, kind of matched up.
Yeah, I mean, 3-on-2. Tiki's are in the driver's seat right now. They have 3-on-2 with what, 4 minutes?
Yep.
Oh, and that ref was wanting to throw a penalty. He was starting to grab for it.
Yeah, Connor got caught in the loader.
Doing his gazelle trot as he runs off.
Yeah, yeah. There, like a player here reach out of the corner, survive that's good.
Tiki's have definitely made adjustments from their last match.
Yeah,
even though they
good.
won strong,
Yep.
but they've made adjustments. You can see because Rejects were winning super strong as well. Losing another player on that Dorito side, you can see on your screen.
Yeah, Jez coming off for Rejects, but they lose. Oh,
Tiki's lose someone.
Lost 2 coming off. Oh man, that ain't good.
Yeah, but Tiki's is in the snake.
And they lose 1 on the Aztec on the Dorito side. So now it might just be the snake guy only.
No, Christian is in Dorito 4.
Yeah.
So Christian Collins guesting here with Tiki's Totem. I don't know, maybe he'll be with him the whole season. I have no clue, but.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's doing a good job making his way over there.
Yeah, not scared to get into gunfights if he needs to, but has experience as well, so I think he fits in pretty well with those guys. Good job by Rejects. I like that move out to, oh, did he get the shot? Great shot by Rejects to shoot out Christian down the Dorito side. They might have brought this point back.
Oh, it was. Okay, yeah. So there's actually 3. There's 2 on the snake side over here for Tiki's.
Yeah, but Tiki's, it almost seems like they've.
Oh, he gets caught. Yeah, really good point for Rejects.
Wow, great job. So that means that we are going to be tied up here. That was Tiki's point to lose. It seemed like they were in the driver's seat. It seemed like they were able to make the adjustments on the field, and they got a couple kills off the break. And then Rejects just slowly but surely started bringing it back.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, good play for sure.
So yeah, that's definitely the time management stuff that we've talked about. I mean, when I've done clinics, I'll do those time drills, things like that. So shameless plug, howtoplaypaintball.com. Let's go over there. Or go to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/howtoplaypaintball.
All right, so for pressure, nice. We got the boy Justin playing over here on the snake side in the blue JT jersey.
20 seconds.
So, yeah, so this is Project has to play real aggressive here.
Yeah.
It's not impossible. It's 2 minutes, but if they don't get some kills off the break, pressure's probably going to take this.
Game on.
Wow, good shooting. Really good shooting from pressure. They killed 2 on the break.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
Wow. Yeah, great shooting from pressure. And then Justin gets in the snake. That's huge. And, you know, it's great because they're up 2 points, only 1:40 on the clock. I mean, Justin doesn't have to force it. Nobody really has to force it here.
Right.
They got the 2 kills. I mean, really.
But they're in their side on the Dorito side.
Oh, wow, yeah. Was that Khalid over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking really strong in this point. Oh, good shot. Yeah, Khalid kills the wedge on the snake side. Justin fills into the snake 3. Just snake corner only at this point.
Yeah, and he's just trying to survive. Leave it to Trent. Trent likes to drop the hammer.
To bunker somebody. Can't blame him. So there we go. Yeah, really strong point from pressure all around.
Yeah, great. This is how quickly paintball can change, right? Like we were talking about the Rejects earlier being super strong. Pressure comes in super strong. We'll have to see how they do in their next one. Rejects and Totem are tied up. We thought that the Rejects would probably be a little bit. Well, actually, no. We were talking earlier, and I seeing the score how it is, I think it is good that they're going back and forth. That makes sense with the rosters that they have.
Yeah.
So definitely just great paintball. Yeah. I like that this field is kind of doing a seesaw. I don't know what.
Point approved.
Is Carter dancing?
I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, look at this guy being a team player, picking up pods.
Good fella right there. Good fella.
There, Carter. Oh, Carter.
So, tied up match.
Yeah.
2-17.
So what do you think? If you're, let's say, either team. I mean, they're tied up. So, I mean, what is it that you do? Do you try to...
I think they're going to do, I would imagine they would just do their base play, you know? I mean, it's tied up. They don't want to give anything to anybody. I mean, both teams have been shooting people on the break, so it's a little risky if you want to go out. But, I mean, the risks do pay off. I mean, especially if you know maybe they were shooting for the snake earlier, now they're not. Maybe it's a good time now to go to the snake or up the middle fast or to the Dorito. So it's just kind of reading what your opponent's doing and kind of adjusting off of that, but also throwing, you know, little curveballs in there because, you know, those can really make a huge difference.
Gain on.
Yeah, looking pretty base for Tiki's.
Yeah.
And doesn't seem like Rejects went super
did,
far.
Yeah, they went to the Dorito corner was really their big risk.
That's their big right.
Other than that, it was, pretty standard.
Yeah, and even that risk, like there is a shot going into that Dorito corner, but I feel like it's kind of blind unless you get to some other spots on the snake side. So it's a safer run if you're gonna go to the corner, but not impossible to shoot that guy.
Right.
Like if you know he's going there, you shoot the blind shot, you got it all day.
Yeah.
So we got our snake side cam looking at Rejects, and now we just switched over to Tiki's Totem. So both teams made a move into the snake, so they're matching each other up, doing a good job, being able to make those little minor adjustment. And again, we're basically 0-0, so this point is probably going to decide the match unless something crazy happens.
Yeah, I mean, a minute 20, yeah, I think you're right. So we'll see. I mean,
Cardona.
Yeah, Cardona with a good fill out.
Did he make it?
Clean. Yeah.
Because he like walked out to there.
And then we got Connor in the middle here. He's been really enjoying that wing.
Penalty on Tiki's. That
hurts.
60 seconds.
That hurts. That's
man, I
kind of blew it for him there.
I wonder if Tiki should towel. And
Yeah.
At least have a chance.
Yeah, I agree. Because now it's time dwindling to 47.
Yeah, but maybe Izzy is just thinking, hey, I'm going to let him play it out.
Yeah.
It's still tied.
I mean, he has faith that they can, you know, still hold it down here. Right? And, I mean, Max gets caught kind of going through.
Yeah, that was
I don't know if he thought that player was on the wire or what, but, yeah, that was... but Juan gets caught.
Oh, let's see. Is it
I
just...
mean, 24 seconds. It's the snake player...
Is that Alex?
Snake player in the Aztec, but he
they did have two other players.
Yeah,
I didn't see
player
the Aztec.
Yeah, there, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Yeah, they'll be able to get this. So,
yeah,
I get it. It's always a gamble, right? So I get that Izzy definitely wanted to let me let him play it out. You know, we had three bodies, and then they got dinked out. So it could have just been that you guys can hold it for a minute. We do these drills.
Yeah, for sure. I actually didn't even see the guy in the Aztec
I had
on
no
the
idea he
snake
was
side,
there.
so I actually thought they were down one more than they were. But yeah, they just weren't able to hold it out. I guess at that point, he was just hoping to drain the time and get the tie there. Because I'm trying to remember now, Greg. Maybe you do. You remember? Are they doing overtimes here?
You know, I'm not sure for velocity.
Yeah, I
there
wasn't
might
sure
be for velocity, but for the other divisions, I think it is just whatever happens. Now, when we get to the next round, it has to be overtime because we have to have a winner. Or, hear me out, we put 4 teams out there at the same time. One starts at the 50 Dorito, one at the snake, and then 2 at the boxes.
I'm in. I love it.
But you're only allowed to shoot the other guys. But if you get shot by someone else,
sure.
Just call it Thunderdome.
Yeah. So they're saying there's still 9 seconds on the clock, but yeah, they're not. Tiki says no, we're not going to play the 9 seconds.
I mean, you could make it to the other side.
It is possible, yeah. I guess that they're just figuring it's hot. Let's not waste any more energy and all that.
No point.
Rejects doing a good job, going 2-0 here. Tiki's are going to be 1-1.
Yeah, both teams looking strong.
But Tiki's are looking very, very good. That is not.
It was a close match. I mean, it could have went either way up until the end there. I mean, so they could definitely see each other again here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Later on in the tournament.
I would say of I would say my top 3 probably Pressure, Rejects, and Tiki's. I think those are the top 3 right now. But
so far I agree.
We're gonna get a word from our sponsors and see you guys in a little bit.
See you guys.
Hey, what's up everyone? This is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. the first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
All right, we're gonna get started here in our next set. This is more of our D4 Xball. So we have Port City Grizzly and GTF Raiders. Let's see who's gonna take it. So both teams are breaking out here. Looks like 5 alive for both sides. Oh, sorry, Port City is gonna be the first ones to drop a body. So you're looking at the GTF Raiders side of the field as they make their way into the snake. And now it looks, I believe, to be that it's a 4-on-4. GTF is in the snake though, so I would definitely give them the advantage right now. You can see GTF on your screen there in the Dorito. Remember, the Doritos are those pointy little bunkers. You're looking at the snake right now. That's the lay down bunker. Kind of just traditionally been called the snake. So I'm not hearing a lot of talking out of this player. That would definitely be something, if I was his coach, I would want to talk to him about and say, hey, you need to talk. Now, I realize that people don't, it doesn't seem like Port City knows that he is in the snake.
Right.
And they just found him. So
yeah, at this point, yeah, there we go. Now he's turned around, kind of connects with his back player and communicating. They have a body fill behind him, which is good.
Yeah, but it's into, well, I guess it's not terrible. That player behind him is able to stop them from filling out and matching him in the snake. But they need to tell him that there's no one wide.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I'm pretty sure with where I see everyone on Port City, I'm pretty sure this player on GTF would be able to crawl, and if he stays low, go all the way down and not be seen. So I feel like
creeping looking.
I feel like he doesn't know if he has someone else in the snake with him or not. Like he's not confident. You can tell that he doesn't have all the info.
Yeah, for sure.
So there you go, making a good move. Trying to move up further. No, don't try to look inside. That shot's not going to be great.
Yeah, now he gets picked
You
up.
don't need to battle. You don't need to battle. So the snake player here just trying to, or actually, sorry, the Dorito player for Port City is trying to shoot down on GTF here in the snake. And looking at the Dorito side, they're trying to make something happen. And he did make the move into the Dorito 4. So GTF Raiders is making a good move, trying to put more pressure. It seems like they're a little bit more slow and controlled rather than it just being like a reckless abandon kind of aggression.
Yep.
So especially in your first point, not opposed to that. But again, we're looking at our D4 Xball. This is not saying anything against them. It's just that they are learning. So this is a Division 4. So as they continue to get better and better, they'll pick up on those things. So like the snake player making those moves, he could have made those.
Yeah, it's going to be
maybe a little bit quicker.
Now with the Grizzlies matched up in the snake one, looking
Yeah,
at the wire.
I'm wondering if GTF didn't see that they made the snake move because he hasn't gone to the snake corner. Because the second that he gets through there, you should have gone to the snake corner.
Right.
You can't do anything to help your guy in the snake. And
Snake player gets
GTF
caught,
loses their body. So I don't know if he got shot by his own guy. The way he's walking off looking at him. Maybe it bounced off the pin or something into him.
I don't know. Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, so Port City might be able to bring this back.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless he gets shot down the wire here. Whoop.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad. I mean, a good fill here for GTF to fill the snake.
I think that's Chris in the snake for Port City. Been seeing if it is Chris. I've been seeing he's been cutting weight, so he can actually play the snake now. I think it's even what he had said. So for him to be in the snake, it's probably an accomplishment in and of itself for him.
I love it.
Making moves, good job. Oh,
yep, looking good getting in this next snake.
Did he get the shot on the Dorito? Maybe try to get a little bit closer and try to get that better angle, shoot up over the top of those little bricks. But you can see they're just trying to slow and controlled here. No one is making any real big aggressive moves. And maybe both of these teams are just not like that. There's certain teams, like we just saw with pressure, when you got guys like Carter and Khalid that can go real deep and fast.
Right.
Yeah, of course you're going to send those guys.
Well, snake guy
It
getting
sounded like a hit.
Yeah,
The ref ran in though, so let's see.
Still there, he's
getting
calling
checked.
on the Dorito side, so good call to let him know he's
I
alive
don't.
still.
I mean, wow. Maybe it didn't leave any paint. So if there's no paint left, I mean, you're not a dead player.
GTF though losing the Dorito guy down the wire, so that frees up Grizzlies over there.
Looks like and he shoots out the snake. Wow. Oh, and I think he just shot him in the armpit.
Yeah, really good point there for Grizzlies.
I think Port City bunkered the guy in the armpit.
Probably didn't feel too good.
It would not feel good. And that's one that, like, as you're walking, it's always at least like the outside of your arm or your back. It's like your shirt might rub it a little bit afterwards. It's like, it's uncomfortable, but that wouldn't feel good.
Yeah.
But hey, we're all competitors out here, so you just gotta take the good with the bad. So Port City is gonna be the first to take a point. Next up we have New Blood and PTW. So putting up 12 minutes on the clock here. Again, huge shout out to all of our sponsors, DLX, Carbon, Max, Tiki's, Dirty Dan, and Dye Paintball. As I've said a bunch of times, and I'm going to keep saying it, please support those that support the league. If it wasn't for them, the league would not be where it's at today. So it's an amazing thing of what they've been able to accomplish. Chris and I were talking earlier about this, how much the MVPS has grown, that it's become the premier league in the Southeast. I mean, There's some other guys on the West Coast that they got some other stuff, but the Southeast, the MVPS,
20 seconds.
this is it.
Yeah, absolutely. Premier.
So let's see what's going to happen here in our first point against New Blood and PTW. I know PTW has been around for a little bit, but I don't know what New Blood, who is it that's on this team. So we have.
I'm not familiar either. They ripped the snake on the break though. He's getting a check.
Hey, if you can get it, go for it. Wow. Wow, did he make it out to that snake corner? Wow. All right, so wild. PTW took a very interesting route out to that snake corner and made it alive. So good read by that player that, hey, they got into the snake. I got to go and contain this guy. Now, what the guy in PTW in that little brick is doing, I have no clue. You're not stopping anyone. They're already in the snake. So maybe he doesn't realize this.
Yeah,
as is.
I'm not sure what he's shooting at.
I don't really know, but both teams lose a player. So it's 4-on-4.
Yeah, I'd imagine this PTW player here in a second will look to get cut over into the snake since he does have that corner. Oh, and he got caught. He just got shot in the head. Let's see if he gets pulled out. But definitely got shot in the head, 100%. Yep, and there he goes. He's coming out. So as you see now on your screen.
Now, New Blood, they have two on this snake side, so yeah. I don't know if they know that they have the snake. So you start to make the moves down the snake side there, so maybe they realized it, that, oh, okay, we are clear on this side.
Yeah.
It just took a little bit longer for them to realize that.
Yeah, on your screen you see this tower player kind of shooting the cross, but he doesn't exactly know where he is in the snake, so
yeah,
he should get a free kill here if he steps out a little to shoot this guy. Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
So the snake guy kills the tower, good kill.
And now just go all the way. Stop, nope, don't stop, don't stop, go all the way. It's a lot easier to shoot him in the back than to try to shoot a little pod.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows there's that it's a free side or not.
Yeah, but the guy behind him should be telling him that, hey, you have the wire.
Yep, and he just killed the
They get the shot. I know we're being nitpicky here, guys, but
no, I mean, yeah, they're doing well. Here we go. Now they have the free side. Now he knows he's calling back, and they should squeeze this guy out here in a second.
I don't know. Yeah, did he get shot going in?
I don't know. I didn't see it, but
okay, so it's just rub, and he's gonna shoot his own guy. Oh, maybe not.
All right. Oh, that thing is loud.
Yeah, I feel like they turned the buzzer. I'm gonna be deaf. So. All right, so New Blood's first to take that point, so good for them. So we're gonna have GCF and Port City come back out. Remember, they switch sides after every single point, so that's why you're gonna see GTF on your left, Port City on your right. If there's a no point, then they'll stay on that same side. Oh, I love, who is it that's rocking the old Static jersey?
Yeah, I'm not sure. That is cool, though. I think some old OG Static guys played at the Gold Rush series at Legacy.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of them.
And they were using their old like CFP jerseys.
Yeah. Some of them had some like old school guns. Pretty cool. Cool to see those guys kind of playing again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what's really cool at the MVPS is you got guys that have played for a long time. Then they, life happens, but paintball is always there. So now they have a league that they can come into, and they don't have to fly cross country for. Yeah. You can practice, and then you're at the event. So let's see if GTF is able to bring this back, tie it back up. Looks like we're 5 alive on both sides, so very different from what we saw earlier. There was a lot of teams that were shooting players off the break. Not seeing it as much in this set.
Yeah, not as much.
Which again, we've talked about the different levels. So we're looking from Division 4 all the way up to Velocity. So Velocity of guys that are playing professionally, play semi-pro, Division 2, they're all over the place. Their gun skills are going to be a lot higher than what you have here. So that's where practice comes in, okay?
Right.
All right, so GTF is going to lose. They're the first to lose a body, so it's a 4-on-5. Uh-oh. Never good when the ref is running in. and it's rubbed, but GTF does lose another player out of that back center. It's what we talked about earlier, right? Like that back center it's a big bunker that gets small very quickly. So Port City making a good job getting out to the snake corner. GTF, their snake player, he's doing all that he can. I think some of the issue is that he has some guys behind him that just aren't doing their job. He's up in the snake 4 now.
Yeah.
So you can see him on your screen there. He's trying to do his job and just not able to do much.
Yeah, it makes a big difference when you have that player behind you really communicating and being able to dominate who's in front of you to really help you get down the field.
Yeah, it's also just a confidence boost for your front player. When you're telling him exactly everything that he needs to know, it's
100%.
huge. Good bump here.
Yeah, nice.
So you saw the move from Port City making the move into the snake 3. And that is Chris. Yeah, that is Chris. Just moving into that Dorito side tower.
Oh, snake player just got caught though.
He's lucky that wasn't a penalty because I don't know when that hit came in. GTF could bring this back. I think right now Port City probably has a little bit better of an advantage. Not by much, but what do you think? We got
so they got a Dorito.
Oh, did they just lose their corner?
4.
They did.
Dorito corner. Okay, so they just lost their snake corner over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he can figure that out. Oh, man, but he gets caught.
Shot.
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
If GTF was able to capitalize on that snake corner
Yeah,
getting shot out,
I think they would have
totally
won the point.
Game.
Yeah, for sure.
So Port City doing a really good job here. So they're going to go up 2-0 unless something really crazy happens right now. No, they're going to concede. Smart by GTF to go ahead and concede that, so that way they're able to have some more time on the clock. Let's check in the chat here. Oh, getting some more people in. Good. Guys, please go ahead and share this. Make sure that you're sharing the stream on YouTube, on Twitch, on both.
All right. So GTS, we have David, my good friend here. Hey, down 0-2. What are we looking to do to come back?
We're going to try to push the sides a little harder. We've been trying to play pocket. Hadn't really been working. Haven't got the kills we needed off break. I think we got a few bounces at first point. Got nothing second, so we're going to try to see if we can push.
All right. Who are you playing? Let's see.
Port City.
Port City. You know anything about them?
Yeah, they actually came down with us last weekend. Know a bunch of those guys. Really good guys.
And you ended up playing them here?
Of course we did.
All right. Well, there you have it. David, thank you. We'll come back to you later.
Sounds good, man. Thank you.
All right, so we are going to jump back in. Thanks to Onel for getting some insider stuff there. Something new that we're trying. So tell us what you guys think.
Game on.
All right, so PTW here versus New Blood. New Blood is losing a body on the Dorito side off the break. So maybe PTW figured out, all right, we got to adjust this lane. We got to make sure that we're getting our shots more dialed in, or maybe they just had the paint out for too long. That's why it helps having a good pit crew. That's going to keep the paint at exactly the right temperature. So, again, thanks to our sponsors here at the bottom of the screen there. So we have DLX Carbon, Max, Tiki's, Dirty Dan, Dye. You can see as New Blood fills out and they get a penalty. So see who's the other body that's going to get pulled. Yep.
It's a tower
the
player,
Dorito side is completely dropped for New Blood. And I don't know if the Snake side knows that that happened.
They're about to get pieced up in the back here.
Yeah.
Oh, they pick him up though.
Yeah,
but he's still
PTW's
lost.
in their Dorito too.
Yeah. They're still, okay, they're in the Snake 2 over here. But
Yeah, PTW is definitely,
there we go.
yeah, this is not,
Snake 1 only. They know the situation. He just got
Yeah.
caught.
yeah, that was not going to end too well for you. So we're going to tie back up here. PTW should take that point. They're going to be going ahead and, well, I guess walk it in. I mean, they're only down by 1, so it's going to tie it. So it's not unwise to do that kind of stuff. So let's see if we get the thumbs up here. Yep, so PCW is going to go ahead and tie that up. We did want to give a shout out. So if you guys hadn't seen, for Jerry Caro, played professionally with the Los Angeles Ironmen, New York Extreme, infamous. He did pass away suddenly this past week. So I know on my Facebook, but also a bunch of other players. But if you 100%, it's on New York Extreme's pages all over the place. Yeah. There is a GoFundMe for his family. So guys, please. Jerry was one of the kindest people in paintball. Not on the field. On the field, definitely was an aggressor, but off the field, seriously, I can't think of any negative interaction I ever had with him. So
yeah,
it's a shame that that happened. So let's come together as a community and make sure that we're helping out his family. There is a GoFundMe, like I said, so go ahead over to New York Extremes Instagram, I think on Facebook as well. Pretty much go to any pro player's page, it's on there. So big shout out to his family.
10 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely.
So let's get back into Port City Grizzlies, Grizzly versus GTF Raiders.
Game on.
Big break out here to the snake corner.
All right, GTF looks like they're 5 alive.
Yeah, their Dorito corner might be getting a check, but it looks like he's alive.
Yeah, Grizzlies are playing real solid.
Yeah, I mean, he made it out to this
Snake corner.
Snake.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Grizzlies, I would say, hey, our biggest threat right now is GTF Snake. He's able to still get down. I've seen it now. I mean, it's only been 2 points, but he's been able to get down into the Snake 4, I think both times. Snake 3, Snake 4.
Yep.
So he's definitely more of a thorn in the side than other players. But as I say that, of course, their Dorito side makes a huge bump into the Dorito 3. That's just the way that things go. So if you were the Snake player, Chris, I know you're more Dorito side, but let's say you were the Snake player for GTF. What would you be doing right now? What would you be focused on?
GTF right here. I mean, right now I think he's doing a good job of shooting down the wire, kind of controlling that, but at a certain point he needs to start to look to attack like he is. I would also try to be communicating with my back player over here and really just try to work with me a little more to start getting down this field.
Yeah, the middle did not make a good read on that. Made a great job getting to their wedge and then just completely ignored the 2 guys on the Snake side. Trying to get a shot on the back center and then gets blown apart.
Yeah.
So great move, bad execution. And they lose another body on that Dorito side.
So now
this is not looking good for GTF right now, although Grizzly did just drop another body, so we have a 4-on-2.
4. I think there's a guy in the Aztec.
Is there an
over here.
Aztec?
I think so.
Yeah, we're kind of blocked out.
I think it's a 4-on-3.
It seems like it. Yeah, I keep seeing it. Yeah, he's definitely there, yeah. So it's a 4-on-3, so it's not a bad position for them to be in. It's not like they can't come back from a deficit by 1 player. Yeah, something I don't like is I'm not hearing a whole lot of conversation happening from GTF.
You're right. Yeah, there isn't.
It's definitely
a
a deficit. It's not going to be a good thing for them. They're just going to end up losing bodies or making it where they don't understand the situation. You know, maybe that even happened. That's why the Dorito player got shots, because he didn't know what was happening.
Yeah.
Everyone's playing more individual rather than trying to play together as a team. So that'll be, you get a team that works together, you're not going to win that one. Even if you're a better gunfighter, I feel like they're still going to be having the edge on you.
Yeah, most definitely. So it's looking kind of rough for them here now. Now they just have this Aztec and this player in the Snake. But they just kills.
Yeah, they got it. They got a shot out of the Snake.
Yeah. So that was a good kill.
And they got a penalty. Yeah, I was wondering if that was going to happen because it seemed like, oh
no. Oh,
that should be a major, I think, unless I guess he traded with the corner.
Yeah.
He got lucky that wasn't a penalty for talking. Yeah. I've gotten that before. You know, when you do, it's the automatic hand goes up.
Right.
And then you get a penalty for like signaling or something.
Sure.
So, do we have a one-on-one?
Yeah, I think it's a one-on-one, I believe. We got a player.
No. There's a
corner, Dorito corner.
Grizzly, yeah, they have a Dorito corner. So it's a 1-on-2.
With 20 seconds.
20 seconds. I would move. I would just tell my other guy, hey, just cross it up. Don't shoot paint because we need to save money.
Right. Yeah, this guy in the home doesn't know what's going on at all. He literally has no idea.
Well, this
so
is.
He's just going to let the time go, I guess.
Yeah.
Game time finished. Game stop.
Yeah, definitely one of those situations that you want to make sure that you're.
1 minute.
You got to practice those time drills. Like making sure that, again, like you were talking about with the situationals that you guys do when you do matches at practice.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we have a minute and a half and we're down by 1. What do we do?
Yeah, they're essential for sure.
You have to make sure that you're ready for any situation. It's the same reason why you go and do snap drills out of everything. Like, I don't play the snake for Armada. I'm more of the middle player, Dorito side, all that. But there's a snake in the middle of this field.
Yeah.
I need to be able to play it. So
That's true.
you have to be able to snap out of everything. You have to be, or else you're a detriment. You're a weakling to the team. So making sure that you're practicing all of those is really important.
20 seconds.
100%.
So we're tied up here.
Yeah,
New blood and
good match.
PTW.
10 seconds.
As we're getting our 10 seconds.
Game on.
All right, kind of a bigger risk going out to the snake side for, PTW
Loses
does.
one.
Yeah, they lose that Dorito side corner, which is probably the safer risk, and then they make it on the more risky risk. But that's paintball. So New Blood definitely had their shot on point, so that's good.
Yeah, now they're in the Dorito 3.
It looks like it's moving to the D4. Maybe not. Oh, the way his foot was set up, how I saw it, looked like he was trying to launch into that Dorito 4. So
Yeah.
stuck in the Dorito 3, but hey, it's 0-0. PTW makes their way into the snake to match up New Blood in the snake as well, as PTW loses one of their back players. So they are down to 3 bodies on, I think it's still 4. No, sorry, New Blood still has 5 players. Okay, so New Blood.
Yeah, on your screen, you're seeing PTW shooting on the inside.
Yeah, trying to shoot that cross shot. What I don't like is that neither of them are looking down the wire. Now you have PTW starting. Oh, nope, they switched inside. So New Blood, if they recognize this, they can make some big runs going into their side of the snake.
Yeah, New Blood just flying down the Dorito side, though. They're in their wedge, and then
Yeah, he's got to be
past
careful of
50
that back
Dorito.
center. I think he can get a shot. Oh, right, picked up on it. And New Blood is doubling up
Yeah,
the
interesting.
middle wedge.
Interesting.
It might work, it might not, who knows?
Yeah, we shall see.
But hey, I think we've all had the situation where you go to dive and you slide out somewhere and then go, oh, I didn't realize you were right here.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, this player is going to get caught. Yep, he trades,
Yeah,
though.
that probably, I guess it was kind of bang, but from what I saw, it kind of seemed like he played on a little bit.
So just the snake corner left. They're going to
Yeah, New
catch
Blood.
him. There we go, New Blood winning that one. Xball now.
Yeah, can you explain that for people that are watching?
Yeah, Xball.
Point approved.
Essentially, when the other match, since we're split deck, if that other match, either ends due to a mercy rule, or points, since it's a race to, I believe this is 4.
4.
So if it's a race to 4, the other match, one of those teams gets to their goal of 4 points. That match is now over, so now there's just one match playing. So now that's going to turn into Xball, where it's back-to-back. You have much less time in between. There's no other team going out before you. So it's much faster pace getting ready. So that's kind of where you want to make sure that your cardio is ready, or you have a deep roster, something like that, so you can spin people fast, because it can get chaotic when you're playing a bunch of points and you're coming back in and you have to get paint, get air, make sure you got the game plan. So it's
2 minutes goes real quick, especially if
Yeah.
you have to be on the turn.
Yeah.
That 2 minutes does not seem long enough.
No,
When you're
no.
watching, different.
Sure.
2 minutes is like, oh, all right, let me check Instagram, let me go do this, whatever.
No, yeah, you're
I'll send out
hustling.
this email.
Right.
All right, so PTW has to, there's still 5.5 minutes. So let's say that you're PTW's coach. What is it that you think would be the thing that they need to adjust to counter New Blood's attack right now?
Well, New Blood's been doing a really good job of kind of winning the snake side, I think, and really the Dorito side. I think they're just kind of beating them to the spots.
Yeah, so fatigue is definitely going to take a factor. You're going to see who has the most grit towards the end, and you know, there's going to be guys that look like they just came out of the swimming pool, and those are going to be the ones that win, the ones that got the most grit, and then keep on doing what they did in the beginning of the day at the end of the day. Having a deep roster definitely helps with that, or even if you're running a smaller roster, have a lot of stamina and being able to run all those points.
Gotcha. Well, thank you, Zach. We'll check in with you later. Hopefully you do better, because wasn't good enough. Back at you.
All right, thanks to Onel for that. It's a little bit of chaos here. You can see exactly like what we're talking about. So PTW, I think, was trying to call a timeout.
1 minute.
And
yeah.
It didn't seem like they got it, but I mean,
well,
that's why we have the whole crew here, right?
Yeah, for sure. I don't really know if maybe it wasn't functioning properly at first, and they're trying to hit it, and I don't know. But yeah, I mean, normally for people watching, you can take a timeout, but once it goes 10 seconds or under 10 seconds, you can no longer take a timeout. So I'm not sure if they got it. If they didn't, either way, they gave it to them, and so here we are. So we got a little break here.
30 seconds.
So trying to get some last-minute info from the pit there. PTW is trying to help out their players.
20 seconds.
Sometimes you can use that to your advantage. You ever have that, Sneedy, or do that, yelling stuff that you guys don't need to listen to?
Well, I mean, normally when they're screaming, it's valuable information.
Okay.
Not as much stuff you don't really need, but.
I just remember that there was a coach that I had that said, look, when I yell snake, ignore it.
Oh, okay.
And he was trying to get the other team to do something. I won't say for what team.
Sure, yeah. I hear you.
Well, all right, so New Blood looks like they are 5 up here.
Yeah, kind of a standard breakout. They did risk the Dorito corner over there, but I mean, they got 5 alive, rolling their guns. They go right into the Dorito 2 from the corner. Under screen, PTW.
Yeah, they're trying to play into the snake, but New shooting some gap, so it's making it real difficult for them to be able to get in. Yep. But they are able to make it through that gap, and as they do that, did New Blood make it out to the corner? They did. So that's exactly like what we were talking about earlier, right, Chris? Where if the guy gets through, you got to get out to make sure that you can watch it on the wire to make sure that you're able to get that wire control, so they can't just go all the way down.
Yeah, that was a solid fill. Now they're New Blood in the Dorito 3 and the Snake 1 now. New Blood loses one, but they also shoot them. PTW,
yeah. So maybe they traded cross field. PTW loses another body. So I think we're 3-on-3 right now, unless, no, there is a player in that Aztec, so we keep losing that guy.
Yeah, the pin's
that little pin blocks us out.
Yeah.
PTW losing the middle tower. That snake player for New Blood goes ahead and able to get that shot on the tower, but plays way too sloppy over the top and gets shot. So all that work to get that elimination, could have done more, and then just get shot over the top. And oh my goodness.
What is happening? Oh, he gets caught. Man, they're just kind of throwing
All right,
away.
at least the snake got shot out of that.
Yeah.
But that's just greedy.
Okay, so it's a 2-on-1 now? Is that what it is?
I believe so. I think New Blood has 2, and it's a 1 for PTW.
Yeah, they're coming to bunker him out.
Yeah, it's not going to be a good day.
So it was just Caesar. I believe that's Caesar over there in the Dorito corner. He was alone. And yeah, it was a 2-on-1. But yeah, New Blood kind of was giving them freebies.
Yeah. Which, again, we're in Division 4, so they're learning as they're going, right?
Yeah,
so
of course.
You start learning those instances where, like, oh, I can't get tunnel vision. And you make the mistake, it's going to happen. It just so happened that it was at a tournament for that player. But they were still able to win the point, so at least there's that.
100%.
Okay, so you said you had something that you wanted to shout out as well?
Oh, yeah. So when we were talking about the Jerry thing, you know, if you can, like we were saying, check out New York Extremes Instagram handle. The GoFundMe should be under there. Also, we lost an important person in the paintball community, Miguel, aka Choppa. So Pressure's out here representing him as well, showing some support and love for him. So unfortunately, you know, the paintball community has kind of had a hard time in, you know, the past recent. So we just want to give a shout out to all of them. We miss them, but they're here with us out here at MVPS. It's a nice day, so blessing us out here. But just wanted to get that information out just so everybody, you know, could kind of be up to date. But back in it with PTW and New Blood.
Yeah, they're starting to come out. Still got 30 seconds before the next point. Remember, we are in Xball, so there's 2 minutes between points instead of it being the normal split deck. It's not good when PTW is scrambling.
No. No, it is not.
So this is do or die. If PTW doesn't get this point, that's it. New Blood just needs to win this point. It is a race to 4 in this division. And both teams are 5 up, so it's not like any of them have any advantage or disadvantage off the break. The PTW definitely has to fight for this one, so let's see what they can do.
Game on.
Wow, snake out the break for PTW. They're able to make it, and their Dorito player gets shot again going out there.
Yeah, that guy's getting picked up quite a bit.
I wonder if maybe he should try to stop at that Dorito 1 and then go out to the Dorito 2 afterwards. Still be able to do a lot of the same job from there.
Yeah.
It's not as good, but
yeah,
if you're getting shot, you're useless.
For sure. When I was playing the layout, you know, because there was that risk of going in the corner, whereas, you know, that little mini Dorito, you could kind of get in there pretty consistently, easy, and then from there you can kind of work your way into the Dorito 2.
Penalty on New Blood. That is great for PTW.
Yeah, really, really good
So
for
2
them.
players coming off for New Blood, PTW.
2:45 here. Let's see if PTW. Oh man,
they gave that away.
Yeah, the snake player hit a good shot here.
This is what I mean with that that wedge. Is that the wedge? You're kind of playing whack-a-mole. You can't really shoot down on them. They can surprise you. They have the advantage, and you have nowhere to go.
Yeah.
So, not a bad move for PTW to get back to that back center. They're able to shoot down the wire, so maybe he can try to get the advantage here.
Yeah, so the home. Oh, he just shot the home, I'm pretty sure, in the loader. Yeah, it looked like it flew off his loader, but
maybe didn't leave any paint. So
yeah,
there's no
maybe
paint
not.
there.
Nobody's looking at it, so we'll see.
2 minutes on the clock, though, so PTW does have to try to make a move here.
Ah, but New Blood coming into their side. The home player fills out, and PTW catches one down the wire.
I get it. I'm not opposed to that, and even the PTW player trying to make that move. Sometimes it's just like, look, I can either make this a surprise and I get lucky.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, that got dicey for him, for sure.
Yeah. So it looks like they get that point. So New Blood is going to take that one convincingly, 4-1, and yeah, that's gonna be it for that one. So next up, we're gonna have Legacy Factory versus Project X, and Red Challenger versus Pressure. So definitely some more good matches. Thank you to our sponsors, and we're gonna throw it over to them.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new
I'm going with Legacy.
Game on.
We got Legacy on your left and Project X on your right. I'm Greg on your right, and this is Chris on your left.
Yep.
But there we go. All right. So looking at the field here, both teams are 5 alive. So definitely, I would say the advantage right now would be the Legacy.
For sure. Yeah, they're in the Dorito 3 and the Snake 3 now.
Yeah, and Project just lost a body and
Two
just got
on the
shot
Dorito
at the
side,
same
wow.
exact spot. Guys, if you see your buddy get shot out of that spot, don't make the same mistake.
They did a good job of filling up. Hey, never
Yeah.
mind. As I say that, they get shot out of the corner and the Dorito that they filled. So now just one guy left alive. It's a 1-on-5.
This is not. They should probably just towel it and save him. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Yeah, they're calling kill 4, but I'm pretty sure it's kill 5.
Yeah, it's kill
so that-
5. Yeah, they're off on the count a little.
Yeah, unless there's a guy that we don't know about.
No, that's it.
You gotta shoot that snake in there.
Yeah,
a
there we
rattlesnake.
go. They figured that out. So good point from the Legacy guys.
Yeah, so just as a little tip for you players, having someone that is watching the pit, because all the players have to go back into the pit when they're eliminated. If they stay on the field or they're like dragging, that's not good. So we are gonna throw to an interview here. So let's hear from Onel. We had some bad info. I guess the interview maybe will happen after this point. So now we have Red Challenger and Pressure. So it'll be interesting to see how Red Challenger adjusts to their last match. I mean, they got beat pretty bad. You know, 5-1 is not how you want to go out. At least if you're going to lose, kind of like what we just saw with Rejects and Totem. Only by 1 point and it coming down to the wire like that. Okay, that's kind of allowed if you are going to lose, but getting kind of blown out like that is never good. So we'll see how Red Challenger comes out against Pressure. A lot of these guys practice against each other.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
I mean, if I was playing, I'm for Khalid. You know that they're going to send him deep.
Right. Well.
And he gets shot in a major.
Oh, no.
Wow. So that is not a good start for Pressure.
Yeah, that's not a good start.
So Challenger did exactly like what I was saying. So shooting for, they know that he's going to be a big threat. Khalid likes to go and play super aggressive. He likes to play really hard and go deep off the break.
Another minor? Wow, really?
So yeah, that is...
Oh, wow. Okay, so he got another penalty for talking as well. So Khalid is talking.
Complaining. So I think they might be starting down a body then.
Yeah, should be starting down one. Oh, man.
At least one.
That's rough.
That's not good. And it's tough because sometimes you try to plead your case and you're not trying to, but then it's like, look, the ref said it. It's not ideal.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's not what you want for the first point.
Yeah, you can definitely see though that challenger Carrillo definitely went back and said, guys, you got to shoot these shots off the break.
Yeah.
They get a shot off the break, they get a major, they win convincingly on that. So let's see.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, but I'd imagine they start down with one. But
yeah, I'm trying to listen in. I'm hearing some arguing, trying to hear, trying to plead his case, but.
10 seconds.
So back in at Legacy, up one. Had a very convincing last point.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got Jason back out there.
Game on.
I feel like you can tell that Jason isn't used to the countdown.
Right.
Like with the beeps, because in pro you don't have the beeps.
Yeah.
So like guys that are used to the beeps are used to timing them.
For sure. Yeah, you can definitely learn to time them.
Yeah, I think it kind of throws them off. But yeah, so Legacy I think is 5 up. I haven't seen any bodies come off.
Yep, 5
Project.
up.
You see anyone on Project come off? I didn't
Not
see
that
anyone.
I've seen, no.
So 5 alive for both teams, so that's definitely good. And it's a battle of the Legacy teams and a battle of the Tiki's teams.
Yeah,
I just
right.
realized that.
So, yeah, Legacy now in the Dorito 3, and they filled the Aztec over here.
Project made it into the Snake, though, and going down to the Snake 3. He's playing like how you should play the Snake. You don't have anyone down the wire. Now you do. So Legacy was able to match him in the Snake, but he got down into the Snake 3. So now he has more pressure. So they're able to put a little bit more pressure on Legacy.
Yep, there we go. James fills the Dorito 2 over there.
Did he get the shot? Yeah, that was from the Snake. So the
caught.
Snake 3 able to get that shot. I don't think James knew that he got into the Snake 3, so he was able to get in unseen, get the kill. And now that they know that he's there, he's going to be able to pull some guns away. So that opens up the Dorito side a little bit more.
Yeah, as you see the Project X player kind of bouncing around in the beam. Now you see on your screen here the Snake duo over here for Legacy.
Yeah, and Jason made a move out to the Aztec over there. I wonder if he was worried about. I thought that there was a bounce shot off the front tower into that back center, so maybe they started trying it, and he was like, "Oh, nope, not giving it to you." But good move by Project X, making their way further down the Snake, and then looking at our Dorito side here.
Yeah, for sure. They're having a much better point this second one.
Yeah, able to kind of slow it down. Maybe they realized, okay, don't try to push it so much. Like,
right. Yeah,
sometimes at practice you don't realize that you got to hit in your pack or whatever, and once the refs are there, that's when the penalties start flying. So maybe you're getting shots that you didn't realize were actually happening.
Yeah, I mean, if this Snake player can come into this next knuckle unseen, he's going to shoot Jason, and he'll probably shoot. He could back up and shoot the other Legacy player in the Dorito 3 as well. But we're going to see. I mean, they kind of know he's in there.
Yeah. Yeah, Legacy definitely knows that he is in their Snake, so that you can hear it on the Legacy side of the field, doing a really good job. Like, that's the kind of communication that you want to hear.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. And he's using his name. He's letting Jason know.
But neither of them are freaking out.
No.
He's getting the info across, but he's not flipping out about things.
Exactly.
He get the
wow,
shot.
I think he got caught. Really good shot.
Good job. Is that
I think
Blake?
that was Blake. Yeah, really good kill from Blake. That was crucial.
Yeah,
that was
Blake.
their biggest thorn right there. So good job getting him
Now
out
he can
of there.
start moving down a little bit further.
Ooh, Blake got bounced on the head.
At least he's asking for the check.
Yep, he's clean though. Wow, lucky. Lucky.
Yeah, or it doesn't leave paint. Sometimes, like, it just, you do get hit, but it doesn't leave anything, and that's not a hit. That's why you get, go ahead.
For sure. Jason fills to the Dorito 1. He's shooting the cross. Blake now shooting down the wire. He's probably going to look to kind of crawl forward, which he does in the Snake 3.
Yeah, good move. Definitely the right read. Understanding the situation. I feel like you can hear, I don't know if it's the bunker that Blake is at, but you can hear it's overinflated, so you have to start being careful about the edges of the bunkers coming up, getting shot in the foot or shot in the knee.
Yeah. Oh, they killed the corner, so this point's probably going to be it if they can pick up on it here.
Oh, that was perfect. I don't know if you heard him say, "Alex, are you my way?"
Yeah, good. Really
Man,
great talking.
That is really great to hear. I know that the Legacy Factory guys have been out there grinding, trying to really become a a great team, and you know now they're fighting for keeping the crown, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've been working with them a lot. Marky, Jason, Keith, myself, and I mean we practice them a lot. They're kind of the team that we like to practice out there, and they've just gotten so much better over a short period of time. So.
Yeah, but then I also hear about from Blake. Like, yeah, we played like 30 points. And I think we won 2.
Well, that's part of it.
It
you
is.
know?
It
like,
is.
I mean, that's how it was when I was on the Killers playing damage. You know, we would get absolutely smashed, but at the end of the day, that's how you learn. You know.
Exactly.
So.
Exactly. Yeah, that's something for all you guys that are trying to come up in paintball. The only way to get better is to get shot. It's really the only way to get better. Like I tell people all the time when I would go and do drills with Brian Smith, man, he would just teleport and bunker me in one-on-ones, and I'm like, how did you, oh, I just did this, and then you want to go again? I'm like, yeah, let's go again. But it's the only way that you're going to be getting better. Oh, I forgot Nico's playing with them. So Nico playing with Pressure here, plays with New York Extreme.
Yeah, he was their kill count leader last event.
Oh, that's right.
So,
yeah, that's
he
really
had a
good
good
for him.
event.
Definitely a rising star for New York Extreme. Got his, he was on the practice squad for ML Kings, and then worked his way up. Became a starter, and now like is really keeping his spot, earning it. So, just goes to show, like this guy next to me is a great example of that. Chris put in the work. I knew that he went pro when he had more than 2 pods on his pack. Yeah. When we would go out and practice, he only had like 1 or 2 pods. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I ain't got money for more. Then the guy goes pro, and I see a full pack now. It's like, oh.
I know. We got kind of spoiled.
10 seconds.
All right, well, let's see if Pressure has an answer here. I don't like that Challenger was setting up so early, showing that they were going to go deeper on that Dorito side, but they made it, so maybe they were confident in that. Jake Darby going down. That's just what he likes to do. If you give him the wire, he's going to go.
Yeah, he's reading the situation perfectly.
Yeah.
If he comes up, he's going to destroy Nico and really the whole team.
Oh, this is going to be real bad for Nico.
Yeah, I mean, Jake just is shooting everybody.
He did not have the info.
Wow. Yeah, great job from Jake.
That's just not having eyes on the snake.
Jake just shot somebody else. Jake just got a 5-pack. Yeah, Jake Darby just got a 5-pack. That was a great point.
That's going to be it. Wow, that was...
Yeah, that was the move of the day.
And I mean, you know, that's just kind of what we've been talking about, right, Greg? Like when there's no wire and you're in the snake, you go all the way down.
So we're going to throw to an interview here in a second with O'Neill.
All right, so we have Douglas Harris from Pressure, formerly Dynamic. Hey, drop that point. You let the snake get all the way down. Ladder snake, if you don't get on the wire, they can crawl all the way down. What are we doing to stop that next point?
Shooting everyone on the other side of the field this time.
Hold on, though. Is there a specific thing you can do to stop that from happening?
Yep, we're just going to have to get wider quicker. Shoot that lane, make sure they don't get in.
Okay, so your gameplay on this, is it more of a pocket style, or is it more an aggressive play, or like what's your favorite breakout or favorite play on this field?
Really, we're just trying to get wide and hold zones. That's the name of the game today.
All right, well, there you have it. Tucker Harris from Pressure, right?
Yes.
Can you explain a little bit about where that name came from?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Useless. Thank you very much for your time. We'll never interview you again. Go ahead.
Let's go.
Back at you guys.
Thanks, O'Neill, for that interview. Definitely something cool that we're trying to get going here. Trying to make it more and more professional. Goes from one little GoPro in the corner and hope for the best.
That's right.
And just see little dots running around and hope that, oh, is that so-and-so? To what we have here. So thanks to all the sponsors that make this possible. DLX Carbon, Max, Tiki's, Dirty Dan, and Die. I think we got 5 alive again here.
Yeah. Running ref, though.
Yeah, 2 running refs. Nope,
If he's
all
hit,
right.
that's going to be a penalty. Let's see. Yep, and a penalty.
And there it is. Yeah. So Project X not helping themselves out here. They're definitely penalties is just a really easy way to lose.
Yeah.
It's like you might as well not even go out there.
It's the fastest way. That's for sure.
And Legacy is definitely going to take advantage of that. They, like we've been talking about, they've been really grinding and making sure that they're putting in the work to make things happen. So you don't want to give those kinds of teams any extra edge.
Right. There we go. So really another strong point from Legacy there. 5 alive.
Yeah, I think that both of them were 5 alive, weren't they? I think both their points so far have been 5 alive.
I think you're right. So, yeah, really strong. They're looking better than their first match.
Yeah, same with Red Challenger. They're looking better than, I mean,
and some,
paintball.
Yeah, that is paintball. And sometimes it is, it's early in the morning, so some people, may roll it up, barely got any sleep, need their caffeine and stuff. So
Talking about yourself?
Well, yes, I am actually.
Although you were here before me.
Oh, well, either way, it makes a difference. So, but maybe that's it. I mean, you just need a little wake-up time.
20 seconds.
Well, here we are back in it. So really awesome first point from, or I guess that's the second point, but from Jake Darby coming down the snake, shooting everybody.
Yep.
I'm sure now they're a little bit more aware that they need to probably, check off on the snake a little more.
Yeah, I feel like Jake's probably going to go short.
Yeah, right.
Unless he told Kirill I didn't have any heat. Yeah, you can see.
Seabass went to the snake corner on the break though, and he got shot going.
Where did Jake delay? Is that Jake right there?
Jake, I don't think is playing this point.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, they put in Seabass, which I thought you could only play.
Oh, Jake he wasn't on the roster for Atlantic City.
Okay.
So I wonder if maybe he's not playing with the pro guys for this season.
Okay.
I'm not sure. We'd have to get confirmation with that.
Maybe you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it is that he's just not playing with the pro guys anymore, and it's still paintball. Like he's been grinding, played pro for a couple years. Like well, I know he was finishing up with college as well. So
for sure,
penalty or pressure.
Oh man.
Oof.
Pressure was looking really good, but these penalties have been really plaguing them.
Yeah, and just Challenger is just doing a really good job of being able to pick up on the little mistakes that they're making.
I think Khalid just shot that guy in the back.
I don't know. I think, did he? Oh, okay.
It looked like it, yeah.
I thought it broke off the flap. I thought he missed it. Ooh. So that is not, man. 3-0.
Point approved.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Wow.
Yeah,
so,
man, I mean,
big change. Kirill is definitely, you can tell that they got back together and said, all right, here's our mistakes.
Yes.
Here's what we did well. Here's our fixes, because they're 3-0 right now.
Yep. Needed a little adjustment, and it looks like it's working out so far for them. Let's see if Project can kind of adjust here. They're down
2-0, yeah. Yeah, they're down 2-0 right now.
Or three? Is it 3-0?
It should be 2-0, unless I have my count wrong. I'm trying to keep track over here. I teach science, not math, so that's my excuse.
Gotcha. Well, regardless, they're up on points. 8 minutes now still in the match.
Yeah.
So Jason's back out. Looks like...
see, yeah, you're right. It is 3-0. So
Alec.
both sides are 3-0.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Okay, all right, I was wrong. Ooh, real bad start.
Yeah, left early, but
did he make it alive?
Yeah,
all right,
good.
well, that's all that matters. Now, Matt might yell at them because you guys practice, so you shouldn't be starting early.
5 on 5 here.
Yeah, Project is doing a good job in this one staying alive off the break, but it just seems like they're having a hard time being able to close, getting those adjustments, like that move for Legacy to be able to get into the snake like that, pretty uncontested. Shouldn't have happened. It seemed like Blake didn't really have an issue getting in there.
Yeah, he kind of just skated right in.
Yeah.
And they kill the center player in the tower for Project.
Oh,
somebody's injured.
Yeah,
over
Project
there.
X is still trying to fight through an injury, playing on that Dorito side, but it looks like he might have pulled something.
He's like hobbling.
He still made it.
Oh, Jason
I'll give
gets
him
caught,
that.
though. I don't know where Jason got shot from. Maybe the Dorito? I'm not quite sure.
I think it was from someone on the other side of the team, or the other side of the field.
Yeah.
They shot him.
Right, somebody.
Unless maybe Blake was like, I want the shot. Shot him, and then went back to playing.
So it just looks like for Project X, Can't tell right now. I see the home and the Dorito corner.
Yeah, the Dorito player that's hobbling off. He's not limping.
He looks all right now. Maybe he's just cramping.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely pulled something.
Yeah, maybe cramping real bad. I mean, it's so humid and hot out here, I can imagine.
Yeah, but it's only been one match.
Yeah, that is true. Well, you know, a lot of people aren't going to take hydration super seriously.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, I go to work and I have a gallon jug with me.
Right.
So I try to drink a gallon of water a day.
Yeah, 100%.
So especially, when it's starting to get hotter like this, you start going to practices with 2-gallon jugs.
Yeah, you go through it quick.
And you go through both of them.
Yep.
And then you sweat out like 8 pounds of sweat.
Yeah, pretty insane.
That's also just me, though. I just sweat a lot. I can't help that. So Legacy doing a good job right now, being able to hold.
There you
Definitely
go.
understanding the situation.
Kill the snake corner. So now Blake here can just start coming down the snake side, which he does. He's starting to figure it out. Alec making a huge run across.
Oh, he just got shot.
Yeah, he just got shot in the head. Kind of took too big of a bite.
Yeah.
There, but I mean, it's a
drop shot
3-on-1,
over the top.
I think. And there we go. So they're going to close him out. JP still alive. Blake's alive.
Yeah, so that should be 4-0, so long as they are clean.
So yeah, I mean that's so far the point spread's looking good for him.
Yeah, we can see the chat, guys. So if you have any shout outs or anyone that you're rooting for, definitely if you're not here in person, I think you'll be here in spirit, cheer your friend, or I don't know, maybe you're cheering for someone to lose. That's the internet.
Sure, yeah.
It's like when people on my channel, they just like throw shade, and I'm like, it's great that you're a keyboard warrior, man.
Yeah, right.
Keep going. You're cool.
Surprised you read the comments.
Well, I try to respond to the ones that are, then there's others that try to,
That's fair,
they just say stuff, and I'm like, I'm not even responding.
Yeah.
But then there's some people that come in, and they don't know paintball. So it's
Sure,
like a little teaching moment.
Of course, yeah.
Or the funny ones is, airsoft is better. I'm like,
okay, dude.
Cool. Play what you like. I'm not.
Yeah.
There's a lot of paintball companies in airsoft, so great. You can support both.
Yeah, I mean, I did
20 seconds.
pressure, man. I mean, they were looking real good in these penalties. I think they've gotten, what, a penalty every point, it seemed like. The first point, they got like a major, then a minor, then a minor. Like,
well, the first point, they got 2 penalties.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if they can pick it up. I mean, there's lots of time. 12 minutes. That's basically another match.
Yeah.
Game on.
All right, so they were able to key up on one player. So Challenger able to, and Seabass playing way too.
Yeah, he's playing real comfortable up there, got caught.
Yeah, I mean, I get that you guys are up, but.
Oh, they lose another one.
And they are not performing. And I wonder if maybe they threw in some other guys that they wanted to get a little bit more experience. I wonder if that might have been I don't know a lot of the players other than
I don't
a
either,
handful.
to be honest, yeah.
So it's for me to see, but I could see Kirill saying, all right, hey, that was close to being a penalty. I could see Kirill saying, okay, we're up by 3. I want you guys in and go.
Yeah.
We're going to keep these guys as kind of the stopgap or the pressure valve, whatever I'm trying to say.
I got you, yeah. No, for sure. I mean, either way, it didn't work out for him. I'm not sure if it was a different line, the same line, but either way, I mean, Pressure was able to shoot somebody on the break and then get all the positions and contain, and they really kind of just bottled them up and closed out effectively. So, I mean, a crazy, much better point here for Pressure. I mean, it helps when you don't get penalties, that's for sure.
Yeah, go figure. Yeah, so again, a huge thank you to our sponsors. So we have DLX, Carbon, Maxed, Tiki's, Dirty Dan, and Dye Paintball. Again, the amazing Carbon field we have because of Carbon. The reason why we have the webcast and all of that is because of everyone that sponsors the league. So please, please, please make sure that you guys are supporting the people that are supporting the league itself. It's grown so much. And actually someone's even asking in the chat about, how has it made a difference with the pros and the velocity? I think sometimes it can be definitely a confidence booster for some of the guys. What would you say?
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, it's, when you have pro guys that have been playing for a long time, playing your 2, it makes a big difference, and I think it's a good learning experience. especially for the lower divisional guys that are hopping in and playing with the pros, because you know, you're playing alongside them, so you're getting better communication. You kind of start learning the best ways to communicate effectively, and you know, when you're going over game plans, they have different opinions and approaches than I'm sure, you know, other players do. So you can kind of you know, learn that way as well. So I think it's great. And you know, these other guys are playing, or have the ability to play against some pro guys. So you know, it builds their confidence when they shoot a pro guy. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. So it's good for the sport, really.
Yeah, yeah. So Project looks like they're losing a body off that Dorito side. They're trying to fill out into the snake corner. Looks like he made it, so that's going to help them out for sure. But Legacy is just in the driver's seat. They're up 4. They don't need to do anything. This is where that time management, those drills all really come into effect.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, they're playing it right now. Like the snake player Zay, he's looking like he kind of wants to start to get the wire to start going forward to, you know, put the last point on the board if he can. So he crawls forward, does a good job. We got Ryan Carruthers behind him, communicating, doing a good job letting them know.
Yeah, but they got 3 on the snake side. Legacy has another player here.
Yep.
So.
Oh man,
yeah,
he just
he's getting a nice back massage.
Wow, he took about 10.
Yeah.
He's looking a little bummed. Oh wow.
Happy's not gonna be so happy on that one.
Yeah, he got chopped.
I mean, I get it. He's trying to stop the bleeding, try to do what you can.
Right.
But that is not gonna be good. And we'll see. Are they gonna be nice to the last guy? Or are they gonna make a statement?
They'll probably give him some love. Yep.
Yeah, I think he got some love
there.
Extra. So that's going to do it with 3.5 minutes left. So they did that pretty convincingly. It's
they look really solid.
Yeah,
way better than when, you know, their first match. First match they didn't look terrible, but I mean really they didn't look good.
Yeah, so we're going to throw it over to Onel here.
Come back
he has
here.
an interview.
All right. So Project X, drop that one. What was it, 4-0, 5-0? Sorry. What are we fixing? What are we doing? What'd you see?
I'm seeing that this layout is pretty aggressive on the. If you don't get up the D side, you're pretty much stuck on this layout because the snake guy's going to come across and just feast. So for the next one, I'm just trying to focus Dorito side, making sure that our guys can cover across because if for some reason they keep coming up on us on the down.
Got it. So snake's the aggressor, but you're thinking defense is going to be from the Dorito side?
Yeah, because to me, this snake corner is a money bunker. Yeah, if you can put somebody there on the island, he can hold off the snake by himself and then let everybody else feast, come up the pipe or up the D side.
I agree with you 100%. So hopefully we see that next match. I don't want to see any more goose eggs from you come on. I have more faith in you than that. Let's go. All right, man. Well, great to hear from you. Project X, drop this one, but they'll be on the board later. Thanks, guys.
So we basically have a whole other match worth of time here. 11 and a half minutes. So pressure down by 2. They were able to get that last point. So we'll have to see if Challenger is able to keep up their momentum.
Brown and Raft. Let's see.
It's not good. Oh, he's clean. All right. So I think we're 5 up on both sides. I think we are 5 on 5. I don't think I've seen anyone come off. To concede here. He is shot. Jake giving him a couple extra.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
So, a little bit of chirping, but that's normal for Trent.
Yeah,
he's actually calmed down a lot. I remember back on the Palm Beach Vipers how much he would talk trash.
Sure.
So like, how much he's actually calmed down is good. Sometimes you get heated on the field. I get it. You know.
Yeah.
We were talking about NYX. You got Nico on the field.
Right.
He's not one of the chirpers, but
yeah, no,
then you play and Harris gets out on the field and.
Right. That is for sure.
So that should be, so now we are in Xball. Challenger taking that point, so they're going to be able to have a chance of shutting out Pressure here if they get this next point. But Pressure has a lot of time. 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, they just got to, play a little tighter. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to ask, what would you say if you're Pressure's coach?
Really, penalties have been the biggest issue for them. So I think, for one, don't get any penalties.
Yeah.
Number two, you can't let Jake or really anybody get in the snake. And if you do, either you got to match them or you got to know that they're in there, right? And then look to match them and get in there and slow them down. Because really, that's their biggest threat right now. Has just been the snake side, just kind of getting down the field and shooting everybody. So I would say if they can shoot him on the break, that would be huge, or at least match him and slow him down. That would be huge as well. But last point too, Pressure just kind of died out of their spots. There's two or three guys that just died sloppy.
Yeah.
They didn't totally know where people were either. Khalid was in the snake. He was in a good position. He wrapped, and he didn't know Jake was in the snake with him and ripped him down the wire. A couple other people just caught random paintballs in the face. So, I think it's just kind of like, number one, be alive. Number two, talk, right? You see that guy goes in the snake, make sure you relay it, make sure everybody on your team knows. I think those are kind of the biggest things for him right now.
Yeah.
But the last point, they played excellent. So it's just not a ton of consistency with points, especially with the penalties going on. So we'll see. I think they can come back. They just got to tighten up a little.
Yeah, I think some of it is, I don't know if Pressure's playing together. I think that's part of the issue. Is it seems like they're doing some individual stuff where it's I'm going to gunfight this guy.
Right.
I'm going to make this move instead of trying to get that connection going where, hey, I'm going to go. I need you to get to this spot. I need you to be here when I'm here, and being able to get that. But Red Challenger does lose a body, but they do get up into the Snake 4.
Yep. Yeah, Seabass now. He's coming into the 50 snake, going past it. Oh, wow.
Wow, that was a fantastic move. Wow.
Yeah, really good job from Seabass.
Jeez, that was great, Seabass. Yeah, so I think Pressure lost their Dorito side pretty quick off the break.
Ron did a good job, though, filling the snake. So if he can, I don't think they know he's in there, so Ron might be able to get a two-piece. Oh, he misses the corner, though.
Seabass is definitely going to make this back center hurt a little bit. Or the ref. Sorry, ref.
Not both.
What? What did the ref do to him?
Yeah, Seabass is just putting a ton of pressure on the home bunker.
Yeah, and it's Brett. Brett does have he's a good gunfighter, so it's not someone that you can just sleep on. So yeah. Seabass is doing a good job just shooting a whole bunch of paint at him, make it where it's real difficult.
Yeah, some of these guys are playing like Ron's not in the snake, though. Like this number 9 in the middle here, he was playing big body over the top. I mean, if Ron kind of popped the top or played even the inside a little looser, he would have been able to pick him up. So I don't even know if they know there's a snake 1 at this point. Yeah, he
definitely didn't know.
So he gets munched. Ron did a good job killing him here.
Yeah, Ron is definitely going to launch pretty soon.
I mean, if Ron could, I think Ron got him first. Yeah,
I think
hopefully
so.
They didn't. Yeah, that was a good move.
Yeah,
that was
definitely
excellent. Good. Yeah, great read and timing there from Ron. That was exactly what needed to happen. So great move.
It's a 2-on-1 in favor of Pressure. So the thing is, oh wait, I hear someone else. Is there a third body?
I don't see anybody, but I think you're right. They just bounced him at least in the corner. Yeah, just him left, 2-on-1.
Yeah, you can hear Ron trying to get the Tokyo call, trying to, hey, let's pinch this guy out. And good close by Pressure to be able to do that. Now, they did lose time on that. That's the only thing that would be a detriment.
Yeah. 7 minutes and like 20 seconds left. Now it's 2-4. Yeah, that was an excellent point from Ron and Brett. I mean, Ron actually, he kind of won that point for him, in my opinion.
Point approved.
He shot the guy coming through the middle or something. Went and shot Seabass.
My ears? Yeah, mine too.
1 minute.
Yeah. So I think we're in like just the right spot for it to be right on us.
For sure, man. For sure.
But yeah, so definitely trying to make this a better stream every single time that we do this. So thank you guys for all the support. Make sure that you're supporting the sponsors for the stream and for the league. So DLX Carbon, Max Tikis, Dirty Dan, and Die Paintball. So this is definitely a battle of the Tikis. Pretty much all these guys practice or play at Tikis. Red Legion is based out of Tiki's Paintball. So
20 seconds.
I know Pressure was out at Legacy last weekend.
Oh, okay.
But I know a lot of those guys, like you're saying, play out at Tiki's.
Yeah, 'cause I know Shock practices out at Tiki's.
Yep.
They have a lot of guys on Shock there. Some of the Miami Effect guys, I think their home field is Tiki's. So yeah, so a lot of good competition. It's really good when there's competition in Florida. So like there being a lot of good
Thank you.
good players that you can play against that like any is fantastic. Having that is where it's not have to go to this or I can only go here because that's the only place that there's good competition.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, and I mean we're blessed because a lot of other states, you know, they have to drive 5 hours, 3 hours, like crazy amount of time to just find a decent field, let alone a field in general. So considering, you know, most people in the immediate radius, there's one, if not multiple, amazing fields, you know, so it's pretty awesome. I mean, that's why Florida is definitely one of the meccas, is not only just the raw talent, but also the availability of the fields and stuff. And so
yeah, I mean, Central Florida, we have 4 fields, like across.
Right, yeah, Tiki's, Legacy,
so lots.
Payless, I mean, so many.
Oh yeah, Payless is down in Miami.
Yeah, Miami.
All right, well, let's see if Pressure is able to. Oh, Nico gets shot out off the break on one of his first engagements, trying to shoot down the wire there.
Yeah, I think it was Darby. Heads up, he just beat him there, and there's a ball in the air.
Shot, yeah.
So really
Darby's
good
quick.
timing.
Yeah, Jake is he's pretty quick. There's a reason why Legion had him on pro for many years playing the Snake. See him there on your screen. But it looks like they're matched up. Challenger, I keep saying I want to say Legion. Challenger loses the body, so I think it's 4-on-4. But with there being so much time on the clock.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like
Pressure
loses another body.
Ah, man. Yeah, that's...
I think this might start, this is the swan song the fat lady's starting to come out to sing.
Oh, she's
warming up.
She's warming up, brother. She's drinking that hot eucalyptus tea. Khalid did make a good move out, though.
Yeah, trying to stop the bleeding a little bit, but...
I mean, at this point now, if, you know, challengers can just kind of even just shoot gaps and contain them, they're going to win. But here we go. I mean, Darby does not want any of that. He wants to go and close the point out.
Oh, yeah.
So
Darby likes to go shoot people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him.
Yeah, so he's getting up into the snake, deeper down in the snake. Just trying to listen, I think, to what his guys are saying behind him.
Yep. He's doing a good.
Probably realizes that no one be in front of me to work out.
There we go. Great shot. He shoots the guy through the small cut. Yep. Great shot.
Oh, there is another player. I didn't realize Trent's in the back center there for.
I don't know where
Good job by Trent.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Oh, you are gonna get shot if you wrap.
These players he just got shot.
Yeah, that's a penalty.
Wow. Yeah, that should be a major.
That I think is a major.
No, that's not a minor.
Very lucky that is a minor.
Yeah, I don't know about
Yeah, that should have probably been a major. You got lucky it was a minor. They still would have been able to, I think. Oh no, sorry, I take that back. They only had the other body. Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, he got shot twice, and I think shot someone else.
Like in his hand or in his face. I mean.
Yeah, there was one on the loader, and then there was the one on his arm or somewhere. Like, yeah, he didn't realize that Khalid was over.
Yeah, no, I mean, Carter's down here freaking out, but I mean, I kind of agree with him. I mean, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of.
It's always going to be ref discretion, which can be tough, like we had talked about. I mean, whenever you're, it's tough. Yeah, I mean, tell us what you guys think in the chat. Do you think that was a major, minor?
Yeah, what do you guys see?
Right call, wrong call? Definitely put that down in the chat. But if that is confirmed, and I believe that it is, that means that Red Challenger wins that one 5-2. So, yeah, I don't know if I heard did I hear the buzzer?
I don't know what's going on right now.
I don't know.
I guess the refs are trying to figure it out, maybe, but it doesn't really look like it. It looks like they're just
I think that might be it.
Sipping on water, relaxing.
Yeah, so looks like, we're going to move into our next one. So we will see you guys in a bit. We're going to hear from our sponsors.
Yeah.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there,
it's probably how you're supposed to say it, but
yeah,
I think they have Silos coaching them with AC Diesel. Yeah, I see Silos down there. So
okay.
Some of the Miami guys. So it's really cool with Florida Paintball, just with the talent that we have here. So many guys being able to help out.
Yeah. This guy is about to get shredded.
Yeah, Shock making a huge move.
He just has to look inside. He's got 2 free kills.
I feel like he doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, he doesn't.
And he does not have the support that he wants.
Yeah, nobody's talking to him at all. I mean, he's up here really far, so it's kind of hard to know what's going on.
You don't need to look down the wire, man. You need to look inside and shoot these 2 guys.
Yeah, but considering, I mean, nobody was really shooting at him. He should have just came inside and got 2 free kills. But there we go.
And
so
now you're going to get bunkered.
2, yeah, so now
How
he needs
are
to
you
get
not
the
hearing
wire.
the guy in front of you?
Yeah, that's insane.
Wow, he's going to get this 3rd body.
I mean, good heads up play
and
from him.
he's alive. Whoa,
Yeah,
that was a great. That's okay. You get a shot like that, man. You took 3. That should not have.
That was good.
It was really good by this player from Shock. So making the move all the way down.
Yep, could have happened a little sooner, but I mean, at the end of the day, he got his 3, and that's he did his job. So
exactly,
that was awesome.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the things. Is as a front player, it's like if you can stay alive, then great. But as the front player, your job really is more, I just need to go cause as much chaos as possible. And if I can stay alive, great. But if not, I did my job. Like, shoot one, take one with you. You did your job. So this is our D4 matchup here. So this is not the Shock that you guys see in semi-pro. This is one of their other teams coming up. So again, it's really cool when you have these programs.
Coaching Supra Paintball, out here trying to get this W and progress throughout this event.
So how do you like, have you looked at the layout? Like, how do you like the layout? What do you think the stronger side of the field is?
I think the layout's very dynamic. It can win on both sides. Just depends who's deeper down one side off the break. I feel like if you make it down the snake, there's nobody down the wire, you can win, right? But same with the Doritos. So it's like kind of whatever team decides favoring in a way. So I think it's very doable on both sides. I feel like the snake is the strong point, especially if you make it in.
All right, well, there you have it. Thanks, Silos. Good seeing you, man. It's been a minute. Yep. Thank you.
All right, looks like we are back. 10 seconds in our next set here. So Tiki's Revo versus Reckoning. So Tiki's Revo is going to be on your left. Reckoning is going to be on your right. Interesting breakout by Reckoning. That was a different way of getting to that bunker, but he made it.
He made it.
Doesn't have to look pretty. Just needs to work.
They lose one, though.
Yeah, it looks like Reckoning loses their first body out of that Dorito side Aztec.
Ooh. Yeah, he just got shot. No, he just got, yeah, I was going to say, he got shot in the barrel, too. But, so he's coming out, so they're already down 2.
Yeah, something that I'm noticing, I don't hear Reckoning talking.
Yeah, Tiki's
I hear Tiki's talking.
Yep.
Not as much as I would like. Feels like it's only 1 or 2 people.
Yeah.
But this is not going to be helping you when you're playing against, yeah, oh, that's cool. So looking at our Dorito side here for Tiki's, and I don't think there's anyone left. Oh, it's this Aztec. We always forget about the Aztec. So the snake player here going down.
concede. There you go. Good job from Tiki's.
Yeah, Tiki's going to take that first point. So for the Division 4 that we have here, what would be some recommendations that you would give them from what you're seeing on the field?
Yeah, a lot of it is just teamwork. I mean, that's going to take some time and a lot of practice and, you know, over and over repetition, but it really does come down to small ball communication and just kind of learning each other's tendencies as well. I mean, that's going to come as you play more of each other, but just being able to read somebody's body language and knowing that, okay, this guy is looking like he wants to go. Let me help him a little more. Let me rap a little harder to check somebody off for him or put somebody in.
Right.
That sort of thing. And I think also it's like testing the waters at practice, like not being so content with, you know, the safest route or, you know, play a little different than you normally would. Take some risks. I mean, at the end of the day, it's practice, right? Like, it's kind of like when you're sparring in the gym, if you're into martial arts, like, it's, you know, you're not winning or losing there, you're learning. So try to learn whatever you're doing and whenever you're practicing.
We're coming back out on this next point with Supra versus Shock. Shock is going to be on your right, Supra on your left there on your screen, looking at the snake side. So they were able to make it out to that snake corner, which is definitely going to help them with stopping Shock's push there that you just saw. So they made it into the snake off the break, but that guy in the corner is going to be a thorn in his side to be able to move up the snake side of the field. What's the other difference that you hear?
Yeah, communication.
Yeah,
right?
Shock is talking. I just heard something from Supra. So Shock is definitely doing a little bit better with their communication, and I'm sure it helps when they have, you know, their big brother Shock on semi-pro.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, you got guys, and then obviously having like Thomas Taylor to be able to learn from as well. Like, someone was asking in the chat about that, and I feel like sometimes, you've probably even seen this, when you tell a team that you're working with something, and then the coach says, "I've been telling you guys that for 3 years."
Yeah.
But because Chris Horn said it.
Isn't that funny, right?
Yeah, it just comes across. It's like when your parents tell you something, and then like you're like, "Yeah, okay, Mom, all right," and then someone else, you're like, "Oh, okay, I get it," and then your mom and dad are just like, "What do you?"
I've been saying that.
What are you doing, man?
Yeah, it is kind of funny how that does work. But here we go. So Shock.
Ooh, good move by Shock down the snake. Oh, and really taking advantage of that.
Yeah, he was.
So really,
it's a good read.
Great job.
Good read. He's going to get this kill on the Dorito corner. He should.
Probably real easy.
I don't know if he bounced him or missed him or.
I don't know, but he could keep going because that back center is definitely looking Dorito way. So I'm not sure what he thinks is stopping him. To be a experience thing.
Yeah, he wraps and shoots on there.
There you go.
Now he wraps. He's going to shoot probably
shoot
Dorito
him in the
corner
foot.
now.
I'm waiting for that foot shot to show up. There you go.
How's that guy still alive? That's crazy to me.
I don't know, but he shot someone down the wire.
So there we go.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. Good. So good move by Shock to be able to get down the snake like that. Supra doing a good job trying to stay alive, trying to just fight. You're the last guy, and it's just, I guess I'm gonna fight until the coach either throws the towel or maybe I made the coach angry and he's gonna make me wear it.
Yeah. No, 100%.
It's like, oh yeah, I forgot. The coach did say he wanted a coffee at the field, and I forgot to bring it.
You gotcha, yeah. Oh, somebody's gun over here just.
Yeah, so yeah, that would definitely be something for players to think about, especially in the lower divisions. That the reason why you see guys like you and Damage making these connections happening is because you're practicing those situations. You're making it where Matty Marshall actually mentioned this when I was playing with the ML Kings. It's like practice the situations that you have issues with.
Right.
It might arise in practice, or you can just put yourself in that situation and then learn from it.
100%.
So a lot of guys, they get so worried about getting shot at practice, and it's like, who cares?
Yeah.
Because I would rather have a harder practice and go to the event and understand everything that I can do wrong than to win every single point at practice. It doesn't help you.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, so Reckoning on your left and Tiki's Revo on your right.
Yeah, Tiki's Revo getting in the snake pretty quick here.
All right, so they're both matched up in the snake right now. Reckoning doing a good job seeing that, okay, I need to stop this.
Yep, good job of them matching there in the snake. Now in the snake 2 for Reckoning.
I don't like that over the top shot.
Yeah, got a little sketchy.
Yeah, there's a lot of real open ways to get shot on this field. And Revo trying to make a move out to the snake side corner. They did lose a player on the Dorito side, but the player in the corner is getting checked right now. You can see Reckoning on your screen trying to make some moves. Doing a good job just trying to figure out the situation. Trying to listen to his back center player. Maybe they heard us. Maybe they heard them saying, hey, the commentators are saying we're not talking enough.
Yeah, maybe. But
so good shot on the Dorito side.
Gets caught on the Dorito side.
Oh, but Reckoning just lost 2.
Sorry. Oh yeah, his body's coming off all over.
I think it's a 2-on-3 in favor of Tiki's. Unless I'm missing a player on the Dorito side, I believe that Reckoning went from having the advantage to now losing that advantage.
Yeah, this guy running through the middle might get caught from this. Wow, what is going on?
I don't know what he thought was going to happen there.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing.
They should have seen the snake.
I don't know if they know there's a snake because this,
yeah, but this
on the
player
wire just gets murked. I mean, and it's so funny because he's been in the snake forever. Like he was in the snake.
I think he just shot both guys down the snake too.
I'd imagine he did.
Yeah, but they did get a penalty.
Oh, really? So it's going to be a no point?
Looks like a no point. That should be a no point.
Oh, man. All right, you got
Yeah, that's going to be a no point. So
interesting.
I was looking at the back center player, and he definitely got shot and kept going. And the refs are trying to say hit, 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 hit. And they probably gave him a little bit more leeway. Maybe they feel like, okay, this is D4. They're still learning right now. But trying to, all right, now at this point it's a penalty.
Yeah.
Which really puts your snake guy in a bad situation because he just shot 2 other guys.
Yeah.
Shoots the guy down, or no, he shot the middle, then shot the snake, and then shot the corner. And now he gets pulled on your penalty.
Right. I mean, so he won the point for him,
yeah,
you know, and gets pulled out on a penalty. So it's just like really rough. I mean, they had that point won. And I mean, it also kind of, I mean,
I got the helium effect, is what people are saying. I wonder if my microphone is messed up. Let me try this. Seeing people commenting.
Yeah.
Gotta have my deep voice. What if I do it like this?
No points.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tron guy. I don't know what that run was. Maybe he just got some bad info. It could have just been that he was trying to...
10 seconds.
That happens, yeah. That happens. I mean, it seemed like nobody knew that guy was in the snake because, I mean, he shot 3 people, so.
Yeah. All right, well, let's see if Supra is able to put a point up against Shock. Shock right now is they're definitely dominating this match right now, getting a shot off the break.
Yeah, they shot Supra going up to this tower on the Dorito side.
Yeah, that's a sketchy run. Did you try that when you were playing on this layout?
I tried it a few times, yeah, but I mean, the home guy could just kind of shoot right back at you.
Yeah, and even the snake side Aztec can shoot the cross at you as well, so it can be a risk. Like I like how this layout is. Okay, it's understanding who's the biggest risk and who do I need to focus on, all of that. So Shock getting into the snake. And now we also have Supra matching them as well.
Yep, around the snake.
So
nice.
I don't know if he knows. Okay, he's just trying to listen, so good job. Got our Dorito side cam looking at Shock, it looks like. And Supra is doing the Kentucky left hand.
Love it.
I don't. Shameless plug, watch my videos on how to snap shoot. So yeah, so we got, all right, so Rub on the player here for Snake 2, for Shock. So again, for those that are maybe Like Alvin the Chipmunk. I know, if I do Mr. T, that probably wouldn't be good.
Yeah.
I'll wear all the gold chains, though. So shock down here. Shooting down the wire. Oh, there you go, making the move. Who do you think is the biggest threat right now to Supra? If you were, let's say that you were in coach's shoes for Supra.
Right now, currently on the field?
Yeah, who do you think, like if you were their coach, who is it that you would say we need to really key up on?
I mean, they've been kind of winning. It's interesting because, like when I was playing this at the layout, it was pretty consistent that the Dorito side was winning. But out here, I've seen the snake side win majority of the points.
Yep.
So it's kind of interesting how, you know, there is a difference. So, I mean, really at this point, the way the field seems to be kind of breaking down, win the snake side. I mean, that's kind of what I would say. And, I mean, he just got shot down the wire. Let's see if he's going to get called out. Yep. So if you're Supra, you don't want that to happen. You know, you can't lose that gunfight, but I mean, it's going to happen, right? Like sometimes people hit a good shot. So Shock's doing a really good job. I mean, I will say Brown has been, and I don't think that's him right now, but Brown has been playing really good for the snake for Shock. He was the one that got the 3-pack the first point. So, you know, it's just coming down right now that I've been, a great move here.
Oh, he had the wrong info.
He got him clean, though.
Yeah, he got shot by the other guy, though.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good move. If he had the better info and just had his gun up, shot him, and then dove into in the snake, I mean, he would have turned that game around.
Yeah, he might have been able to get that one if...
I mean, that was the move, though. I mean, it was there. It was a 2-on-1. He just had to know the...
And you're down by 2.
Yeah, I mean...
You might as well try.
So, good, solid attempt there, but... Yeah, it is interesting how that happens. I mean, where, you know, you practice the event and then it changes. You know, you'll get, and either the bunk, you know, something switched because, you know, either the field didn't set it up right, or even it could be as much as, you know, you go somewhere with a little bit more elevation and now this bunker that's crucial is 1 foot lower than it was at the field. So it's just, there's so many variables that can, you know, contribute to different factors here.
Right.
20 seconds.
Oh, I was wondering if they were going to try to do the trick thing that we were talking about. Because it was a no point.
Oh.
I was wondering if someone was going to try. So for this, people will go to the opposite side and then sprint back at 15 seconds so that you're on the correct side.
You know, I've only ever seen one person do that, and that was the Russians.
Yeah.
Game on.
I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah.
All right, so Reckoning kind of got a gift with that one, with that being a no point. So now they're only down by 1 instead of it being by 2.
Oh,
and
minor.
penalty on Tiki's. That's a gift to Reckoning. But Reckoning did lose a body off the break. I'm hearing kill 3, so they definitely seem to have the kill count right. Tiki's Revo only has 2. So it should be a 4-on-2 if I have my math correct.
Yeah, 8 minutes. I mean, they don't have to rush.
Right.
The biggest thing is just, you know, working as a team and closing properly.
Right. But this snake could be going all the way down.
Yeah, I think really how it should, you know, close out here is the guy with him fills out and they just kind of double team the side and he just crawls all the way down and shoots everybody.
Hey, I got this guy in. You can go all day.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's a 4-on-2. There's a Dorito corner as well that I didn't see.
Yeah, they're definitely in. So Reckoning is definitely in the better spots, but it doesn't seem like Reckoning is understanding that they can go and trade and still be up bodies.
Yeah, Tiki's, I mean, fills out of the corner uncontested, and he might have got out there with nobody even seeing him.
Yeah, Lucas is going to go here.
What is this guy doing?
I think he wanted to try to go run down the Dorito. There you go, Luke.
There you go.
Yeah, so Lucas is going to shoot the Dorito.
Yeah, good move there. At first, he had his gun down, and it looked like he was.
I thought he was going to.
shot.
I thought he got shot for a second.
But
Reckoning's going to tie this up. Yeah, so Reckoning tying up here 1-1.
Good point, good point.
1 minute.
Let's see here if this is... Move this over. So that way we can see what you guys are saying, or at least try to. Yeah, how to play paintball. Yeah, so I was told I'm allowed to do shameless plugs. So youtube.com/howtoplaypaintball. If you go to howtoplaypaintball.com as well, online coaching options, so you can go and check that out. Doesn't matter if you're in another state. So I appreciate you guys giving the shout out for me.
20 seconds.
All right, so Supra, this is do or die for them. What would you do? What would be your breakout?
10 seconds.
The break to win it. I mean, that's the hard part too, because there's not much in the middle, right?
Oh, this is not a good start.
So staggered attack. So I mean, really, yeah. I mean, he's already late to the.
They already lost a body off the break. Wow.
Yeah, that's not what you want at all.
That's probably going to be it, because they just lost another body off that left side. So Supra is down 2, and Shock should be 5 alive. Although ref is running in, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it, and there's still 3 minutes on the clock, so it's not like they only had 30 seconds. I mean, they didn't have to do a crazy attack or anything. They just had to play good, solid paintball. I mean, really, it was first things first. You need to make it out to the box, so you don't start down 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't try to throw or do a timeout.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for him. But here he comes. He has the snake, and he knows exactly what to do. There's nobody in the snake, nobody in the corner. I'm going to crawl all the way down.
Yeah, this for those that are looking how to play this snake, definitely watch. Who is this? Do you see who it is? Brown.
Brown, number 4.
Yeah, number 4 on Shock, doing a great job. Unless that's not his jersey.
I'm not sure. I think it is, because I feel like I've seen him play before.
Yeah.
For Shock.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job here of being able to get down the snake, do his job. Make sure that he's causing chaos but staying alive.
Yep.
Waving people off, waving off his team. Don't shoot me, I did all the work. Calm down, chill out.
Yeah. This guy in the middle doesn't know what's happening. I mean, nobody really does.
You gotta shoot your own guy.
But they're like, whatever, I mean.
Like, how'd you get that much tunnel vision?
Yeah.
All right, so Shock's gonna take that convincingly 4-0. As we...
Yeah, really strong match for them.
Well, we got to wait for them to hit the buzzer. Hopefully there isn't some weird hidden hit that they didn't know about.
Yep.
Alec Brown, thanks. Yeah, Alec, great job. Definitely, yeah, if we are saying the wrong names, by the way, you guys that are watching, please make sure that you correct us. Because sometimes, you come out and you guess for the team, they throw you a jersey, and you're like, well, my name isn't Smith, but yeah, this is just the jersey I was given. So correct us. If there is something, correct us, please. Give credit where credit's due. So we definitely have a really good game here going on with Clinching and Tiki. So we're all tied up, 7 minutes. Who is it right now that you think is, who would you say is favored right now?
Oh, man. I mean, both have had some really good points. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I would probably say Tiki's at this point, but it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
What would you say, Greg?
I think I would probably say Tiki's as well. They're definitely playing more together. It's more of that camaraderie that we were talking about, like that teamwork aspect.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I think I've heard more communication out of them, more so as well. So that's kind of why I would say that.
And maybe Tiki's was able to get a little bit better of a practice as well. I don't know where Reckoning practice out of. Although I think I've seen them out at Legacy, right?
Reckoning?
I feel like I've seen them before, but I'm not sure exactly where they're from. So it could just be that they're not getting as good of a practice, and that can make a difference. You have a bad practice, you didn't really learn the layout, you just shot paint at each other.
Right.
So Tiki's making a good move out into the snake corner. Got there alive, backing up his guy in snake, just like you were talking about earlier, Chris. And then drops the ball. Sorry, that's commentator curse.
That's rough. And this guy's doing gun surgery over here, zooming in on him. Maybe he has some broken paint in the loader. Maybe just not functioning properly, because as it gets humid out here, sometimes the paint will stick together, so you'll get some jams.
Yeah, if you're not taking care of the paint, you gotta make sure it's that weird art and science balance of paint management.
Oh man, I've learned a lot about it. Not as much as, I mean, some people, but just from Joey and other people that have worked in the paint industry. I mean, so much goes into it. It's actually wild.
Yeah.
You know, you would think it's much more simple. It's not.
Oh, the formulas are all trademarked, I think.
Yeah, it's like the Krabby Patty formula. You know, you're not getting it.
And I'm sure people are trying to figure out like what some of the formulas are. But
yeah.
Ooh, and Reckoning loses a body out of that Dorito corner. That's going to open up for Tiki's Revo to be able to come up a little bit. Oh, actually, I take that back. Reckoning does have 2 bodies on the Dorito side. Yeah, you can tell that player walking off for Reckoning not exactly happy. It might have been he looked into a ball, just picked the wrong time.
Yeah.
What I don't like with Reckoning is I'm seeing the snake's gun down a lot instead of trying to.
Yeah.
All right, let's stay on your gun.
For sure. Yeah. When you're the one and the guy behind you, the two, you know, your back player is not communicating or not consistently putting paint downfield. It's not near as you know, comforting as somebody who's constantly talking to you, constantly shooting their gun.
Yeah, ooh, I was about to say shock. Tiki's Revo making a great move up into the Snake 4.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, someone said that, I guess Reckoning is out of Miami, so.
Oh, okay, cool.
Coming from all over, this is great. But should be able to get a pretty,
I got shot.
Good catch. Did he get shot?
Yeah, that ref's calling him out.
I thought it hit the ground.
Ooh, a minor too.
Probably because he was arguing.
Maybe.
Yeah, you don't want to get on the ref's bad side.
Yeah, I will say, I think I've seen that ref throw more penalties than anybody. But I mean, it seems like they're well deserved, most of the, you know, that I've seen. Like, so I don't know, but
you gotta pick your battles. Oh, this ref just got wrecked. So now I don't think that Reckoning has any presence on the Dorito side anymore. They lost both their bodies over there. Oh, and he asked for his guy to switch over too. Oh man.
Yeah, melted his back.
Oh.
Now, so it's what, a 2-on-1? Yeah, the guy in the home, and then he's playing this guy in the middle here in the wedge in that Dorito.
Yeah, the Dorito just moved up.
Yeah, so they don't really know what's going on either, I don't think. There, he found him. The Dorito guy found him, but they're still not communicating at all.
Yeah, and again, we talked about the differences in the divisions. You know, like you start learning these things, you start putting it together more, and then you start becoming those teams that you understand everything that's happening on the field.
Yeah.
Something that I wanted to mention for some of the players is just the fact that, you know, everyone has to come out. Yeah, that was not good. Everyone has to go out to the pit, so if you have someone dedicated to being able to see that pit, I've always used the, hey, kill one all day. Right. I saw one body walk in. We might be calling kill 3, but I saw one guy go into the pit. Now I see the other 2, and then you can know for sure, and it's not a mistake, because there's definitely been times where you smoke a guy, and all of a sudden the hit disappears.
Right, yeah.
And then they come out and shoot you, or the ref thinks it's rub.
Sure.
So rather than assuming, you can confirm things. So it comes down to a one-on-one, which it really shouldn't have.
No, yeah. I mean, the player, I mean, I kind of understand. He was just trying to get wide. He was trying to spread the field, but he had to also take in consideration how far that next bunker was. So he was running in dead space for, 30 feet, and it was an easy free pick for the guy in the home. But either way, that team was able to win it.
Yeah, but Reckoning being able to go and stay calm, and you see a lot of, I don't want to say younger players, but less experienced players, but they start freaking out in situations like that. And I was very impressed with that player, how calm he was. He was just trying to, all right, I'm going to look this way, I'm going to look this way, I'm just going to try to stay alive. Brings it to a one-on-one when it should have been, they destroyed him because it was a 3-on-1 at the end there.
I think you're right, yeah.
So the fact that he was able to go and do that shows that, hey.
No, yeah, it was excellent on his part for sure. I mean, that is the thing is if you can stay calm, cool, collected, you're going to make just better decisions while that's happening.
Right.
You know, I mean, and it goes the same for not only when you're the last one, but when you're as a team. If you're talking, you know, controlled and calm, it's much more receptive to everybody else on your team as well. But so, I mean, great job for winning that 2-on-1. Or no, I'm sorry, he didn't win the 2-on-1. He shot the guy, but then lost the 1-on-1.
You got close. You brought it to a 1-on-1.
Yeah, absolutely. So it was good, a good overall point, but it was close. It was close.
Yeah. So it looks like someone called a timeout here. Looks like we're good on Twitch, good on YouTube, so got everything going. Again, guys, please make sure that you're sharing all of this. Post it on all your socials. Doesn't take long to do that. A huge shout out to DLX, Carbon, Maxed, Tiki's, Dirty Dan, and Die Paintball for all their support. While we do have that extra little bit of time, like we had mentioned earlier, for those that don't know, that this past week, Jerry Caro from the LA Ironmen did suddenly pass away. So if you check on pretty much any paintball player that has played pro at any point on one of their pages, they have the link to his GoFundMe. But if you go directly to New York Extremes Instagram, or I believe also their Facebook, they have a link to his GoFundMe. So help out his family. It was very sudden. I was very surprised by it. Definitely was not expected. Super healthy guy. So thoughts and prayers definitely for his family, but let's come together as a paintball community and help his family out in a rough time. And also, I know with Pressure, they're here for
Miguel, aka Choppa. So they're there for him, and you know, a lot of unfortunate events recently. So you know, we appreciate the paintball community for coming together.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Hosky had on his headband.
Or headband, yeah.
Yeah, for the last event. So life is short, guys, and precious. Tell people that you love them. Don't hold grudges.
Well said, Greg. Back at it. Back at it, Reckoning and Tiki's.
Yeah, so Reckoning right now needs to come back here. They are down by 1, but still a good amount of time, minute and a half. I mean, basically 2 minutes. So, you know, is it possible for them to come back and at least tie it up? We'll have to see. Tiki's looks like they're doing a good job, though, being able to hold. And they do get elimination on the Dorito side. I have seen this Dorito side player come off a couple times, so maybe he's just trying to overdo it. But again, they're down. It's a minute left.
Yeah,
it's a catch-22.
Right, yeah, it's that perfect balance you have to find in those situations. But it's not, the team is not out by any means yet.
Nope.
So they
Good shot.
The snake. Yeah, they kill one and then fill the snake here. Getting a check though.
Yeah, but the Dorito player for Reckoning shot out down the wire. The other Dorito player for Tiki's.
Ah, yeah, Reckoning though.
Did they get
another one?
Lost another body.
Fills the corner though. Only 40 seconds. And
yeah, but they need to get on their horse. I mean, but they did get on.
Dorito guy's doing a good job. Everybody's kind of sleeping on this Dorito guy.
Yeah.
If he launches, he can probably kill 1 or 2 dudes.
They picked him up.
Oh, he trades.
It was a good switch by Tiki's.
It was.
He switched at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, the other issue too is that, you know, his team had to go sooner and kind of play off of that as well.
Yeah.
Like if you see your guy on their side, you know, you either follow him up or go through the middle or play off of it. But, you know, kind of waiting to see if he goes to do something isn't really, you know, playing effectively as a team.
Yeah, having that kind of a mentality and understanding the situation like we were talking about. Like,
yeah.
I think Reckoning had the chance to be able to tie this up. They were clipping guys out and being able to go ahead and get that, but
yeah, and it can be difficult too. Like some people aren't totally used to, you know, the whole time aspect and being able to look over and actually look and see how much time's left. I mean, that's a valuable skill to try to, you know, master if you can, is being able to look at the clock and kind of, you know, read the situation based off of that. But
right. So that's going to do it for our set here. Thank you to all of our sponsors, and we will see you guys after the break.
See you guys.
me. All right, guys, we are going into our break. We've seen great paintball so far this morning. We're out here at Austin Tindall Park in Kissimmee, Florida. It's hot, it's humid, it's brutal, but these guys are grinding it out. Team by team, we've seen better play throughout the day, so I'm looking forward to getting some food myself. The rest are going to fuel up, and we'll be back at you in about 20 minutes. Thank you so much for tuning in. Our sponsors this event, I'd like to thank Maxed. They're the sponsor of the interview cam and the commentator cam. And also on board for the whole season, we have Dye, DLX, Dirty Dan, of course, MVPS, Tiki's Paintball, and DLX. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We'll be back with you in about 20 minutes. See ya.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. Have our new S63 compatible nano tip. This will fit any Planet Eclipse LV2, CS3, 180R, Go5, probably upcoming barrels they make too. Has 756 microports, all weather performance. Water cannot get in, paint cannot get in, but it can get out. Also, you get an unbelievable sound signature, quietest on the market. Absolute no-brainer upgrade if you have one of those guns. Check it out at your favorite paintball retailer or online at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN here with our Storm fan. This is a dual exhaust fan that mounts to any Zero goggle. Includes a magnetic visor mount, on-off switch. It's like having AC in your goggles. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, caution to stay 50, Delta! Hey, caution to stay 50, Delta!
Joey snaps him out down the wire. Joey Diaz did a great job. Guy coming through.
Hey, both are in! Hey, yeah!
Uh-oh. Now they're on one. Joey's about to load up. Looks like, oh, the guy slept on him. Wow. 2 on 1. Joey Diaz. Let's see what he can do here. Joey's going to get all the kills here. With the barrel. Love it. Okay, so he's going to move over. He's going to be careful with slipping. Oh, okay. I like the push, man. 2 versus 1.
Brent is the one that selects everybody that he wants to have show up here at the NXL to represent himself, Air Assault Factory, and Carbon Paintball. We've got an assortment of guys now, kind of a rebuild from our semi-pro days. A pretty aggressive team. We usually identify our opportunities very quickly and then try to exploit them as soon as we can. I would say working with Carbon is unmatched in the industry. From the first day that we joined the program, I felt like I had a voice. I think the thing that sets Carbon apart is just the constant desire to improve. From the time that I get a product, I'm constantly getting bombarded with phone calls, text messages, emails from Walker personally, asking me my thoughts, asking me for my feedback, and I just don't think that you see that elsewhere. I've been at other companies and I've never had that type of interaction. Where you see other brands, they're putting their pro athletes up on the pedestal and they're the ones marketing the product, but at Carbon, you can get your photo up on the website and you can see yourself holding the new product and taking promotional shots, and it's just kind of a cool thing that puts their divisional athletes in the limelight. If you look around here at the NXL events and across the country at regional events, you'll see more and more teams showing up in Carbon jerseys, and there's a reason for that. They're innovating and making new products, which is great. I just think it's the best.
What's going on, everyone? Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you our ST Pro Bottom 3.0. This product comes with a wash bag. First thing you're going to notice when you pull it out, it does have a new look, updated look. Our claim to fame, all one cohesive pad from your hip to your thigh to your knee with dual impact padding on each region. It does have the adjustable ankle cuffs, easier to get on and off. Has the 5mm crotch padding as well. And then on the waistband, we now have a drawstring. For more sizing and care instructions, check out crbnpaintball.com. What's going on, everyone? It's Walker with Carbon Paintball showing off our new SC 3.0 pant. This particular pant is cut a little bit differently. If you're familiar with our past pants, it's kind of the best of both worlds from the CC and the SC pant. It is a new 4-way stretch fabric. It does have a DWR weather-resistant coating, has tear-resistant knees, and it is more of a traditional fit versus a jogger fit. It does have drawstrings on the bottom there, as well as lay flat seams. One of the coolest features of this new pant is how breathable it is behind the knee region, as well as the pack region. It does come standard with a drawstring belt, dual pockets, zipper pockets, as well as 2 squeegee pockets. For more information and our size guide, check out crbnpaintball.com. What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100 to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. We have a new product, IC Nano Barrel Kit. This is our standard IC Nano Barrel, 756 microports. Water can get out, but it cannot get in. All-weather performance, also an unmatched sound signature in paintball. Uses Planet Eclipse PWR inserts. Also has the internal threads if you're going to use a rifle insert. Comes in our new barrel case with 4 critical bore sizes: 679, 683, 687, 691. We chose those sizes as they fall in between the standard Planet sizes. These are available at your favorite paintball retailer, $234.95. Check them out now also at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here to show you our RX prescription insert for the Zero Goggle system. If you're like me and you struggle wearing glasses when you play paintball, you're going to want to invest in this. The RX prescription insert is available exclusively through us on our site. It's going to put your prescription into a frame that mounts inside of our goggles. Quick release, just like that, fits any Zero Goggle system, including the new dealer-only version. Fast access, back with your lens. Play paintball with your prescription, no issues with fogging, see everything. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Yo, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to discuss the difference between the SC protective top versus the SC elbow sleeve. If you're looking for an all-inclusive garment like the SC top, this might be a great choice. If you're looking for something a little bit more traditional, you're going to want to look into the SC elbow sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice about the top is it's an all-inclusive garment. It is comprised of moisture-wicking fabric, polyester, and spandex. The long sleeve shirt is designed to stay in place and cool your body during intense motions. The garment features dual density elbow pads and gauntlet-style wrist closures. If you're looking for a different solution without the full shirt, we have the SC elbow sleeve. And that's going to feature the same dual density elbow pads and the gauntlet style wrist closure, but without the whole t-shirt. The sleeve itself is designed to provide precise protection where you need it most. To learn more about both products, check out crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. Got our FP insert here. FP stands for fluoropolymer, aka Teflon. These are a triple baked finish. Makes the insert super slick. Available in all 7 of our bore sizes, starting at 679 through 691. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up everyone? This is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand-washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey, what's up everyone? This is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case, and another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PW inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with
after the break, after lunch, counting down from 1 minute. Pressure. You guys lost that last one.
Yeah.
What did you guys talk about? What are we changing? Did you suppress Trent Maz's anger level? What did you guys do to come back into the second half of the day and get some dubs?
No, we definitely made adjustments, and we're definitely understanding the assignments. Trent's anger issues is no longer a issue, but yeah.
For how long, Mo?
As long as lefties.
15 minutes.
I would say as long as lefties around, we're all right. Yeah, but yeah, we're definitely made our adjustments to come out this next half and definitely pull a dub.
All right, and can you say anything about the name Pressure? With is this paint or?
Every time, everywhere we go, we're just applying that pressure. You know what I'm saying? So.
Well, there you have it, guys. Pressure coming out, hopefully getting this dub next point, and we'll be right back at you. Thanks, man.
Welcome back, everyone. Going to see Tiki's Totem take on Project X All-Stars. And Project X is first to drop a body off the Dorito side.
Yeah, good shooting. Good shooting there. Able to pick up that Dorito side guy off the break and
Tiki's made it all the way into the snake, and he is just
down.
going.
But they let this guy fill all the way to snake corner.
That's surprising.
Which is kind of a drop on their game plan there. But they shoot another Project X player off the Dorito side.
Make that 3.
Yeah, and another one.
And 4.
Just a snake corner left only.
Yeah, this is not going to be good for the snake corner. He's either going to have the game of his life, or he's going to be hurting.
Yeah. We're all sharking down.
That was a good route, like that. Yeah, no one's trying to overdo anything. Definitely smart by Tiki's to be able to go ahead and just kind of close it out. All right, we just need to get the point. Again, just need to win. That's all that matters. Right now, Tiki's is 2-0. Oh, sorry. No, they lost. So they're 1-1. So they need to win this. I forgot. They lost to Rejects earlier.
1 minute.
So next up, speaking of Rejects, we have Rejects and Pressure.
This will be a good match here.
Yeah, should be good. See what adjustments were made. Got Hosky out for rejects. You're allowed to have one professional player playing with you during the match. So they have a couple, so I guess they're just kind of rotating.
Yep.
Hey, you take this one, I'll take this one. You take this one, I'll take that one.
Right, yeah.
How come you're not doing it?
Well, I was doing this. I might do the, yeah, I might do the next one. It does look like a lot of fun.
I think the velocity division is definitely good. So I think it helps even the pro guys to grow a little bit more too, because you have to maybe play a different role than you're used to.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
So let's see here. So first point here of rejects versus pressure.
Game on.
And big break by pressure going out to the Dorito 2 off the break, and then Carter making his way into the Snake 1.
Yep. Nest is already in the
gets
Snake
shot.
3.
I don't know where that came from, but Carter got shot either going in.
Yeah,
maybe it was Nest down the wire.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't catch it, but either way, Nest has some pretty good positioning over here with a lonely wire, but he does have this this wedge kind of shooting different spots, but Ryan Hoskinson slides all the way underneath into the Dorito 4.
Yeah, but I mean, with this wedge, like we had talked about earlier, you kind of have to play whack-a-mole. You don't know where they're at, so
sure.
the time they pop up.
Ooh, Ryan.
Yeah, it's not
shoots
good.
the guy in the wedge. So Nestor's coming all the way down.
Good job by Nest getting up there like that.
He's about to get a kill here.
Definitely got that shot real easy. And pressure isn't wide enough to stop them from moving down the snake, so Nest should be able to just go all the way down. He's probably worried about where exactly that player is at in the snake side.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's doing a good job. He's not trying to force anything.
There you go.
You're going to kill that guy as well.
On the Dorito.
And that's going to be it. Really solid play.
Wow, yeah, great job by rejects to come out with that first one.
Yeah, they look good.
That was a real solid point. I think they only lost one body, or did they lose any?
I don't even know if they lost anybody.
I don't think
maybe
they did.
one. Yeah, they lost, I think, Brandon Johnson on the break. Maybe. But yeah, either way, there you go. At least 4 alive for reject, so they look really solid there.
Point is approved.
Yeah, and sorry guys for the the buzzer if it is a little loud. So we do have the chat up, so if you guys are commenting, if you have any shout outs, you can go ahead and do that. Cheer on your team virtually. So right now, Project X is taking on Tiki's Totem. Tiki's Totem with a very commanding first point. So they want to keep that rolling, but Project X is having some gun issues right now.
30 seconds.
Oh, you see somebody
No,
messing
over
with
here.
their marker? Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't want that.
That's why you take care of your stuff, it takes care of you. That's why I clean my equipment. That was always an annoying thing. It's like, oh, this gun broke. It's like, when's the last time you cleaned it?
That's fair.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
All right, so let's see this next point here. Project X is taking a bigger bite on the snake side there. It looks like he makes it alive into that snake corner as they eliminate one out of the middle for Tiki's.
Yeah, and they're in the snake. Yeah, very good. He's coming down pretty quick.
Good move by Tiki's to get into the snake like that, so that way they can at least try to.
Ooh, Long catches one though.
Man, got that Kentucky left hand.
Yeah, good feeling in the snake 3. So now Tiki's is down 2. And I don't know if they've shot anybody on Project yet. Have they, Greg?
I don't know. I haven't seen anyone come off.
Yeah, I haven't either. So
Project clearly did something right, because now the Dorito corner is eliminated for Tiki. So it might be a 5-on-1.
Speaking of
gun issues. Oh no, it's the Aztec again.
Aztec, yeah.
We're completely blocked out from that snake side Aztec from where we're sitting. And he was over to the Dorito side. Thanks. I think Zach heard us and said, oh, don't worry, you guys can talk about me.
So he's getting a lot of pressure. I'm kind of surprised he actually made it out, but either way, he made it out alive, so that's good there for Tiki's. On your screen, you're seeing this Dorito player here on Project X looking to
at least 4 for Project. 2, 3, 4. They might have a 5th somewhere that. Oh man.
Oh man, yeah, that's a bad death. This player gets taken out though. So now it's just a snake player left for Tiki's.
Oh, they should. Izzy should just concede.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
That's not going to be good. There you go. Well.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they put a little extra on them.
And that's the way that you get bonus ball. Some guys really like to freak out and all of that. It doesn't help. So learning how to take a couple extra and not showing that reaction. Because there are players that will see that and go, okay, now I'm going to bonus ball you more.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
if you can get into their head, that's poison in the pit.
Paintball. It's kind of crazy to me when people really complain a ton about getting overshot. I mean,
yeah,
definitely now. I mean, you know, definitely when it's only like a couple extra, it's like, come on, bro. Like, we're playing paintball. We're not playing patty cake, dude. Like,
yeah, there's only one time at an event recently that I can think of that I was like, that was overshooting. Like that.
Sure.
They're like, you walked into a lane. I'm like, no.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it definitely does happen.
I'm like,
right?
if that's not overshooting, then we can play that way if you guys want to do that.
It's just one of those, you know, if you're going to do it, just expect, you got to take it too.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like you can dish it out and then cry about it when it happens to you.
Right, right. Yeah, that's something that some guys will do it and then they freak out when it happens to them.
Yeah,
it's like,
come on, buddy.
10 seconds.
Perfect example, actually, is we were talking about Harris on NYX. He can dish it out, but he takes it too.
Yeah, that's true.
So moving into our second point here, pressure down by 1 to the rejects.
Yeah, Carter right into the snake. He's coming right down, knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, you got to utilize.
Ryan Hoskinson doing a good job.
Oh, huge move.
Yeah.
On the Dorito side for pressure, but he's
clean. Pressure loses 1. Ness dies though, so it's a 4-on-4. Ooh.
Looks like they lost the body. Yeah, pressure loses the body on the Dorito side.
Yeah. Carter's in good position here. I don't know if, because Johnson is really tall, so he may be able to
he
catch Carter coming around, but Carter kind of puts him in, so he could probably make this move when he wants. Ooh, I think Ryan
making a huge run out to that Dorito side.
Yeah, he might have got shot in the back.
He asked for a check.
Yeah, when he kicked out, Carter looked over, so maybe Carter bounced him.
Possibly.
No, he's still alive over there, so he's clean regardless.
Yeah, but I think you're right about Brandon, is that he would be able to shoot down a little bit more because he does have that little bit of height.
Yeah.
As rejects make a move out to the, good move.
Oh man, Hoskin might be able to drop a ball in on
I don't know if I think it's just a sliver. And Carter is so small.
Yeah, Ryan's really looking for that kill. And he gets 1 kill. Oh,
Carter, I think he got that shot on the first Dorito. Hosky just moved up into the Dorito 4.
Yeah, you
can see Hosky on your screen right now. You can see him trying to make something happen.
Yeah, so nobody's really behind Carter. I was going to say he really needs some backup here. And then Max fills out into the corner, so that makes it even more difficult. Ryan Hoskinson's going to probably shoot him. No, Ryan Hoskins gets dotted.
I'm surprised that wasn't
wow.
penalty. Yep, there it is. Yep. Yeah, that was a deserved major because I saw him get hit, I think, in the face.
So what's going on here? Because now they're throwing a major on them. I don't really understand.
Oh man, we're gonna need some clarification here, guys.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we're all a little confused too, guys.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I saw Ryan. I didn't even see it happen, but I guess Ryan got shot and played on. And then somehow Pressure got a major. I don't really understand.
Yeah, Pressure, I think that one on Hosky was deserved. It seemed like he got shot, and I saw him just continue to shoot.
Okay.
So I think that one was deserved. But then I don't know if I actually have no idea. So
yeah,
it'd be good if we can get some clarification to understand. I mean, the refs are having a powwow, and Trent's a part of that. So
yeah, I would love some clarification there.
We don't know what's happening over here, guys. Sorry. And yeah, it's not overshooting, it's added reassurance. I like that. Yeah,
that's
I
fair.
like that.
Definitely, I mean, there's been a couple people that do dead man walks and stuff like that out here, so I mean, I agree.
A couple extra.
Yeah. So I see Ron from Pressure over here. He's trying to figure out what's going on. I think the players, some of the refs, I think, you know, are all confused.
Yeah, one of them I'm hearing from Pressure is saying that they still had one player alive.
Right.
So they're trying to probably argue that hey, even if we got the major, we still had one guy.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Yeah, it would be nice. I'm sure, you know, eventually, who knows, this league could maybe have some replay cams or something, kind of like the NXL. I'm sure we're probably a ways away from that, but that is super helpful in situations kind of like this where, you know, a lot of either something confusing happens or, you know, one team really is asking for, you know, a review here, because sometimes, you know, everything happens so fast it's hard to catch it.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm hearing them saying that Hosky got a major, but Trent got a major as
But
well.
apparently Hosky played for 2 more minutes.
Oh, really?
Which I think that point was only about 3 minutes. So I think Carter's over-exaggerating a little bit.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, but with replays, it's kind of tough with paintball because pretty much any time that there's someone getting bunkered and it's a trade, if you slow it down enough, I would say like it's probably 50-50. Like that guy should have gotten a penalty because if you slow it down enough, he got shot first and then shot me, or I got shot first. But when you're shooting and you're running and gunning, you're ramping, so it's shooting. So that can only
I mean, a lot of situations, you know, you just call it bang bang, but there's some that are blatant, or it really comes down to a critical moment to where, you know, it's a cost of a tournament or something like that.
Yeah, you guys had one of those, didn't you?
We did, yeah, we kind of did. I mean, but
is that opening old wounds?
Well, not. I mean, you know, it is what it is. You know, Trojan, you know, sent back some footage and kind of pled his case. So I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. At a certain point, not much you can do, but
yeah.
It is what it is. I mean, you know, when it comes down to those situations, you know, you can look back and blame the refs and blame this or that, but, you know, a lot of times you got to look yourself in the mirror and say, well, you know, maybe if we did this or that a little differently, it wouldn't have came down to that. You
exactly.
know? So.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the better route. You know, that's why you have the coaches are there to plead the case.
Yeah.
As a player, if you let it get into your head, then you start playing poorly because you're worried about things that are out of your control.
Right.
So it's not helpful for you as a player. Project X is definitely being smart over here. They're all standing in the shade while Tiki's just baking in the sun.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Tiki's doesn't even
I don't think they have any shade over there. Yeah, just the way that the sun is right now.
Yeah, with the oak trees back there kind of blessing them.
Yeah, that's when you got to kind of, guys, I'm going to go back in the pit.
Yeah.
It's getting hot. Let's see. Showing it's 91 right now.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, we got the shade up here too, so I can't imagine how hot it is for the refs and the players.
Yeah,
playing in all the gear,
rough.
like, man, I mean, last weekend was really hot too.
Yes, he played for 2 minutes,
bro. It's always fun to hear the
Carter, really
trying to plead his case.
Yeah, plead his case, saying that he
trying
shot
to plead it to
Hosky
us too
for 2 minutes. So we'll see.
I mean, Hosky, that was a deserved major. I
didn't see it. So when I saw him kick over to the Dorito side, it looked like he got shot, but he got checked by the ref. So
not that one. So when he went further down into their Dorito 4,
he got shot. Because I saw him got shot in the face, but at that point he was like coming out. Okay.
It looked like he was still shooting.
I got you. No, I caught it at the tail end.
10 seconds.
All right. So it sounded like it was a no point.
Wow. All right. Well, interesting. Okay, Project X. Looks like they're doing some big runs. Yep. So Dorito 1 on the break in the snake corner. I think it's 5 alive.
Yeah, it looks like 5 alive for both.
Yeah. Tiki's playing kind of more pocket, doubling the home. Project X player though getting checked on this Dorito side.
Getting really checked.
And as you see Project X on your screen, crawling in the snake 1, makes it in clean, turning around, checking off his boys. And on the opposite side, you see...
and a penalty on Project X.
Oh, man.
The ref did find something, so... Yeah, when they're checking that intense... Yeah. That's not really a good sign.
Yeah, I don't know if they know. Okay, there you go. He almost got caught by the snake guy. But yeah, Tiki's now, I think it's 5 on 2.
Making a good move into
big move
further into the snake.
Cost.
I don't know if I like that move, but he stayed alive? I think he stayed alive.
Wow, yeah, good move.
Wow.
Yeah, good move.
Well, you got lucky on that one.
Yeah, I mean, he was able, I mean, even if he traded with the Dorito guy, though, you know, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's just not the most graceful.
No, yeah, definitely not graceful. Definitely not graceful, that's for sure. But, you know, sometimes that's how you just get it done.
Just got to send it.
Mm-hmm.
Although he's got to worry about Cincinnati and then also Team USA.
Right, yeah, that's very true. All things to consider. So, pressure now coming out.
Yeah,
It's
so
like,
it was a no point. So, no point for that last one. So, Rejects are still up by 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a bummer for pressure. I feel like they kind of had a little bit more of a way to close there, but penalties kind of plagued them. But not the worst case, I guess. I mean, you're down 1, so.
Oh, man.
Nestor just walking. He's got 10 seconds. You might want to. Okay, so they stopped it for him, so that was nice.
I don't know that they should have, because they were told it was a no point. So you guys should take that as a nice little gift from the refs. The crew.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
There you go. Okay.
All right, so no point, just time burned off.
Game on.
Oh, Carter getting shot.
Carter getting shot off the break. Yeah, you can hear Oski calling that kill.
Yeah, calling kill Carter specifically. That's something that a lot of pro teams will do.
Yeah.
Just so you really know exactly who came out of kind of which position.
Oh, there's Carter with the barrel off.
Yeah, Carter. So yeah, good looking point here so far for Rejects. But they let Khalid fill right in the snake, so really good fill from Khalid.
Yeah, but Hosky picked up on it.
Yep, sure did. And then they shoot one off the Dorito side.
I thought I saw
for pressure.
A shot drop in. Yeah, so pressure, is that 2 bodies, so it's a 5 on 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, they...
Yeah, flying down the Dorito side for
Rejects are
Rejects.
Definitely...
He's gonna get a penalty.
That should be a penalty. They called him out. Yep, they threw it. Yep, that was deserved.
Okay, so there you go.
Fatigue. Point approved.
These guys having some fun out here.
I think he jump farted on Brian.
Oh, for real?
Or Brett, I mean.
Is that what happened?
I don't know. He kind of jumped and stuck his butt out. So
interesting.
I don't know if that's what it was.
Yeah. But
I mean, if you can time it out like that, that's pretty talented.
That's kind of wild. Well, people are definitely laughing, so
it's all friends.
All friends.
Of course, you want to win. It's more fun to beat your friends than to lose to your friends.
That's the truth.
So while we're waiting for Project X and Tiki's Totem to get back out, huge shout out to DLX, Carbon, Max, Tiki's, and Dirty Dan, as well as Die Paintball. All their support goes to make all this possible, so thank you so much to them.
20 seconds.
I'm sure I can say thank you for Chris for this as well, but for MVPS for inviting us up to do this.
Absolutely.
So let's see if Project X is able to come and tie this back up.
Gain on.
And Project X makes it out wide.
Yeah,
you got Snake Corner.
Yeah, Snake Corner and Dorito too on the break, but one of them's dying. They're calling you a hit, so okay, lucky you didn't get a penalty there.
Oh, that wasn't on the Dorito, it was on that
Tiki's
Aztec, yeah.
Running ref though.
Oh, that's
already
not
one's
good.
Dead, so
that's not good. And then, okay. All right, Christian, I think, realized, well, we can't have 3 people in this bunker.
Yeah.
So I got to get out of here. You keep getting checked, I'm out.
I'm out. Yeah, good job getting in the snake, but Project X loses one.
Yeah, Project X is having definitely a tough time in this one. Yeah, maybe the way that they practice this layout isn't the way that the event is playing. So sometimes, like you were saying, that happens. You're like, oh, this is going to be snake dependent, and then you realize halfway through the event, oh wait, the middle is actually more important, or oh, the Dorito side, or it's faster or slower than I thought.
Yeah,
it always changes when you have refs out here. You have tournament grade paint.
Yep.
You know, it's coming fresh off a truck. It's going to be the best that it can be.
No doubt.
All right.
So that was the first time we've seen that move, but that didn't look very graceful there.
No, but he made it.
He makes it into the.
Oh, I wish we could turn the camera right now. I think we're working on one of the other cameras. Tiki just made a very interesting inside route to the Snake 3. Kind of flipped his gun over, but made it alive.
Yeah, but he made it in.
Oh, there he is. All right, good. Yeah, so we can see the player there.
He's putting pressure on the Dorito side Aztec as we speak.
Kind of playing loosey-goosey over the top there.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty confident. I mean, really, he just has the snake corner to worry about as his biggest threat right now. But he's focusing on this Aztec. But they let the Aztec go to that first Dorito over there, so.
Yeah, I mean, tell me what you think. I feel like this snake player should have been moving down the snake. Once he noticed that the corner wasn't on him, just crawl.
For sure, and I mean, he has a snake corner, so.
Right, he had someone behind him that could help.
I think he might have, I don't know, maybe not. I thought I saw something spray off that snake player, but no. They end up shooting out that Dorito player, so now just the snake corner left alive. So 4-on-1.
Yeah, not a fun situation. Project X should probably concede this one.
Yeah, no
Save
point
your guy, save some paint. Yeah, that's not going to be a fun one.
So yeah, solid looking point there for Totem.
Tiki's is looking real strong here.
Yeah.
I think in this match, they were definitely the more favored one, if we were going to be picking between the two. But sometimes teams come out and surprise you.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, Tiki's, you know, they've been playing semi-pro together for quite a while now. I think in Tampa they had a pretty good showing. They got, I want to say third or fourth, I think they got. Tiki's did in semi-pro, so they had a pretty good event the first one. I'm not really sure how they did the second event.
I think the second one they struggled more.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was not as good.
Sure.
But again, you see like TPP goes and wins the first event.
Yeah.
And then like, what, I think then they made Sunday, I think, but didn't go deep.
Right.
So, you know, you can go and win an event and then completely miss the cut the next event. So sometimes just the way that the field plays very well for your style, or your matchup worked really well against that team.
Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, there's still plenty of time left on the clock. I mean, so we'll see if Project X can make some adjustments here.
What adjustments do you think Pressure needs to make here?
Pressure?
Down 2-0 right now.
Yeah. I mean, really, they need, once again, it's kind of getting to their spots alive and being alive. I mean, the past 2 points they lost, I want to say both 2 points they lost one on the break, especially on the snake side. And at this point, that's kind of been who's been winning the games. So I think if they can start having a presence on the snake side and be alive out there, I think that'll definitely help them a lot. So they kind of switch it up, though, and go a little shorter over here on this snake laydown brick, and they send Carter up to this wing on the snake side, which isn't bad considering they're not in the snake, so Carter can do a little bit better job containing. But Brett catches one in the back center, which is not going to help them.
No. And also, you have 2 guys that are doubling up the same job to keep Ness out of the snake, which he's in the situation that he doesn't, like, all right, we're up by 2. Yeah, there's a lot of time.
Yeah, I don't really have to go anywhere.
Yeah. But now they both drop the ball and let him fill in.
Yeah,
wow.
Really good timing. I mean, Ness is one of those players that's, I mean, he's kind of, I mean, there's a lot of these players out here, but he's definitely a rising star. I mean, he's gotten better and better. He's putting in the work too.
I see him post up about things and trying to fight whoever he can, like snap against whoever he can, whatever drills he can do.
And he's a super humble guy too. I mean, that's really important as well. Like, you know, having the correct mindset being out here as well. So right now, I mean, yeah, the advantage is looking decent for Shock. You know, they don't have to really press anything. They're in the snake corner.
The Pressure also has the snake corner still, so it's going to stop Ness a little bit.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. It looks like Carter now has just kind of switched his gun over to the Dorito side to kind of stop their attack over there. Not worried as much about the snake side. Trent sees the snake go in.
Yeah, he saw him go.
Down. So he's calling it, but it's going to be hard for him to sneak a shot in on S, I think.
Yeah, you're just kind of hoping that the shot lands.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many of these bounces work either off the pins and all that.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the rule for those that are watching that maybe haven't seen paintball before, if it hits you, you're out.
Yep.
So as much as people hate bounce shots, it's just a part of the game and just more that you have to adjust to, and that's okay.
Yeah, Ryan Hoskinson making a big dive over there into the Dorito 4. He really likes that. Kind of cuts over right under, because so much kind of blocks you out over there. So you're able to make those moves.
Yeah, you can tell Carter doesn't know where the snake is at.
Yeah, he's kind of, and he gets ripped.
Ooh, who caught him though?
Ryan, yeah, Hosky. Hosky shot him in the back from
I thought he got shot in the marker. All right, so Trent trying to at least stop the bleeding a little bit. It might be smart for...
I think Ryan just got shot down the wire, yeah. Ryan just lost.
Oh, they have another body over there.
Yeah, I didn't even see him.
I think it's Khalid over there.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, just clipped them. So that was a big kill for pressure. They needed that kill.
Yeah, even it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ness found the Dorito body, but didn't say anything, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's kind of a, I mean, Khalid's making a big run to their side. Good move by Trent, though. I mean.
Yeah, take the snake off the field. That was good.
So now it's just kind of a.
He's saying that he's.
But their snake player just died.
No, he's saying that he's clean.
Wow, what is happening now? Brandon's running around. He's running. Brandon doesn't know what's happening. He's trying to figure it out.
Trent's gonna get shot.
Yeah, Trent doesn't know.
That's why you can't start celebrating early.
Yeah.
That was fantastic one.
Yeah.
Great run by him. Great run by Trent to go and bunker out Nest. Stay clean.
Yep.
Make sure that the ref saw, hey, I'm clean. Because I didn't see any hit on him.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I heard Nest shoot, but might have gotten out of the way of it.
Yeah, that was a really fun point to watch. I mean,
that was good. Field awareness.
Yeah, for sure. And it was funny because Brandon, he sat there and he looked at him for a second. And he was like, "Wait, is this guy still alive?" And then Trent, went over to hit the buzzer. He's like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
Just pulls up and rips him. So,
wow.
Just kind of like a do-si-do there, and he just happened to, be looking down the field and seeing him. So
it would have been such a great move if Brandon wasn't still alive.
Yeah.
That would have been one of those game changers where it's like, all right, we got the momentum swing coming back.
Yep.
And then he started, instead of focusing on where could someone else be, what was the kill count, he started doing the little I'm eating, and then got shot.
Yeah.
He ate some paint after that.
Yeah, it was one of those chaotic points, and when you don't have the kill count down, it can get a little treacherous.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a fun point to watch there.
Yeah, so Tiki's still in the driver's seat here, 3-1, as a ref is running in to check out Tiki's, which is, pulled out. So they lose one off the break, but then go real hard down the snake. So into the snake 3 right now for Tiki's, as Project X loses another body. Oh, someone just got shot, and I didn't see from where.
Yeah, I didn't catch it. So
a lot of back and forth in this one.
There, Tiki's is on the snake 3 now on your screen.
Project X lost another body. So it's a 3 on, I believe, it might be 3 on 3. I can't tell from here. There you go. Good move up into the snake 3.
Yeah, Project X making a good move.
Definitely.
Looking across the field.
Let's see. Oh, Happy making a good move, getting out and trying to stop the push on the Dorito side, but that snake is going to make it real difficult for him to stay alive, and he does get clipped out, so.
Gets caught.
Yeah, this is not going to be good for this player here in the snake for Project X. I feel like he's
got a snake corner with him too.
But I think Tiki's is in their Dorito 3.
Yeah, I think they just shot the snake corner's dead now, so it's just this player here in the snake.
Yeah, they should probably concede it.
And they got him.
Yeah. A little thumbs up, at least some sportsmanship.
So good shot, bud.
Yeah, like, hey, your other guy shot me first, but.
Solid.
Yeah, so they should definitely concede this because I don't think that Tiki's is going to hit the buzzer. Yep. So Tiki's is going to go up 4-1 against Project X. So how much time do we have? Like almost 5.5 minutes. So
yeah.
What do you think is the change that Project X needs to make? Seems like they're doing okay on the breakout. So what is it that's the adjustment that they need to make?
Yeah, I mean, that last point there, they were just kind of getting overwhelmed, I feel like, all over. I mean, and they have been getting shot on the break as well, but I think they just need to try to get, I mean, they'd like to play fast, and at times it works for them, but I mean, honestly, it hasn't really been working for them this match.
Yeah.
So I think if they can get a solid 5, you know, not necessarily play pocket, maybe take one risk, but I mean, they got a lot of fast guys, so I think if they can get in the snake, shoot their opponent's snake player, or at least contest them there,
right,
and really flood this side, I think they have a better chance. But I mean, right now they're just kind of getting beat heads up, honestly. I mean,
that kind of
just
seems
overall.
And tell me what you think. It seems like Tiki's is making the first punch on the snake side, and then the secondary is on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
So being able to capitalize on, well, if this is where their first push is, let's stop that guy.
Yep.
And then we can make the adjustment because they're going to have to push the Dorito side after that. Well, if we can shoot into the gap, at least we know where he's at.
Yeah, there's some big gaps, you know, for that Dorito side. So I mean, if you can, like you said, pick that guy up on the snake side and then get somebody in the right position, either in the tower or one of these wedges, to really stop the Dorito side, I mean, you can start having some progression.
Yeah, so I think we have a technical timeout right now. So while we're waiting for that, huge shout out to DLX Carbon, Max Tiki's Paintball, Dirty Dan Paintball, and Die Paintball. Thank you for their sponsorship for the MVPS and making all this possible. And Rejects are just putting on a clinic right now. 3-0 against Pressure.
Yeah, they're snake
Pressure
player.
Lost at least one off the break from what I can see.
Justin gets shot on the break, but they shoot one
they're
on
even
the
though.
side.
And Hosky again with that same move across.
Yeah, he does it every time.
And he got shot. No, he's alive.
They shoot a Pressure guy, though, on the Dorito side.
Gotcha. Oh, and Hosky is just taking off down the Dorito side. Who's he going to catch?
So I think they shot 3 now. He's coming down. They shoot another. I don't know. Hosky's just, he's just kind of toying with him.
Yeah.
There we go. Then they shoot Ron.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just going to be.
Yeah, that is, ooh.
4-0 Rejects.
That is not the way that you want things to go. Rejects are just doing great job right now, just shutting down Pressure. And they are content just to wait out the time.
Yeah, it seems, you'd think they would concede it by now, but maybe they're like, point margin, maybe they're considering that at this point. I'm
Possibly.
Not sure.
Let's see, so Rejects won their fun. I mean, yeah, Rejects are 2-0, so yeah, maybe they're like, it doesn't even matter as long as we win this. So that could have been the case there.
1 minute.
So again, this is Greg Montalvo speaking with howtoplaypaintball.com and Team Armada and the NXL. Here with Chris Horn of Tampa Bay Damage. I guess I haven't even asked if you have anything else you wanted to shout out.
Well, I'm trying to think. I'll shout out South Electronics. That's a company I'm working for. We're actually an NXL sponsor, and we're an electronic component distributor. So if you know anybody who ever needs any sort of electronic components, or know anybody in the manufacturing industry that needs some help sourcing components, looking for cost savings, you go ahead and you hit me up, and I got you.
There you go. And if you need help with your science homework,
yeah. There you go.
All right, well,
we
let's
do
see.
it all up here.
All right, so Project X has to make something happen with this. This is do or die. If Tiki's puts up one more point, they are going to be the winner of this match. It is a race to 5 in the MVPS Velocity Division. Project X just having, I saw a body come off for them. It's not looking good for them. As Tiki's moves into the Snake 1. Although Project does have a player in that Snake corner. Unless, oh, did he get, no, he's still there.
Yeah, Tiki's gets caught out of the home though. They double that home.
Yeah, stay there too long.
Project X player coming off. 2 of them coming off.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, Project X, they have somebody in the Snake corner here. One in the tower on the Dorito side / middle. And I really can't see anybody else other than that.
Oh, Tiki's.
Oh man, but he dropped
sloppy
the ball.
over the top. He was just sitting there, just shooting.
Yeah.
Trying to play tight. Like, I get that you're up by 3, but you have
yeah, maybe
to.
he traded with the tower. I'm not sure.
If it was a trade, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I see the tower coming off, so maybe it was a trade there. But now it's just, I mean, now it's a 3-on-1.
Yeah.
It looks like.
And you can't concede.
No, yeah. At this point, that's going to be it.
Yeah, at this point, if I was that player for Project X,
you got to be here.
You might just, you just got to kind of take off and hope for the best. It's not going to work either way.
Yeah,
you have like a 2% chance of getting that one.
Yeah, they're doing a good, I mean, Tiki's is doing a really good job of just overwhelming them.
Yeah.
This guy in the corner is just controlling the wire, not letting them take the wire at all, and there we go, they just get it closed. So, yeah, Tiki's looks really solid.
Yeah, they are definitely picking up. You know, they did lose to the Rejects previously, so this is going to put them 2-1.
Yep.
Now, the fact that there's only 6 in this division, which I know seems very low, but this is the first year for the Velocity Division, so we had 4 in the first one, and then now there's 2 more, so having 6. So hopefully that just continues to grow, you know, exponentially, just keeps going up.
Yep.
It's great for Florida Paintball, just great for the pro guys that can come in and help out with teaching some of the newer guys. Yeah, it's really good to see all that. But
for sure.
Although, speaking of the pro stuff, I don't think Tiki's has a current pro player.
I think you're actually right.
I think Christian is the only one that has pro experience. Other than him, I don't think that they have anyone that's like a certified professional player right now, like on the APPA
right.
pro.
Yeah, I think you're right. I was thinking about that. I think everybody else, almost everybody else. I don't think Project X does.
No, they don't.
But yeah, I think all the other teams do. But yeah, that is a good observation. But yeah, I mean, they're playing great. It's pretty much their whole semi-pro line, I'm pretty sure. I mean, they're missing Ricky Smith and a couple other guys, but yeah, they're playing awesome.
Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't seen Ricky.
Yeah, I was wondering where he was. Couldn't make this one, I guess.
He's usually pretty loud, so you know you can hear him from far enough away.
Oh man, yeah, pressure losing too.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. They're trying to make something happen. They're down by 4. There is a penalty on Rejects.
Yep.
But that still might be the nail in the coffin. I don't know.
I mean, Ryan did his signature move over into the Dorito 4. And then you got Jet kicking out of the Snake corner.
Whoa, all right, little barrel roll.
Justin made it though.
Yeah, it does not look pretty. Just needs to work.
That's right. Let's see if Justin can pick up a couple bodies here. Justin's been working really hard. He was playing with the Gorillas before, and I think he just shot that guy coming through the middle, so good kill there for Justin. Yeah, just really him left. He's going to wear it. Yep. But, yeah, good work from Rejects.
Yeah, Rejects. Perfect win, 5-0.
Okay.
Point approved. Game finished.
Wow, so really,
okay. 2
good matches here. So congrats to Rejects and Totem for taking the win on that one. We're going to be throwing it over to get a word from our sponsors here in a minute. Next up, we're going to have Rat Kings versus Dauntless Purple and Apex D4 versus Takeover for some of our Division 4. So we will see you guys in a bit. Throw it over to our sponsors, and thank you again to them.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, sublimated product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start.
All right, we are back here for the Spring Skirmish here at the MVPS for a beautiful day of paintball. It is warm, but that's just Florida. Right now we have Rat Kings versus Dauntless Purple. And Rat Kings are not on the box.
Wow, they stopped it for him. That was nice.
I guess they were hoping for an easy first point. Well, what would have been funny is if they shot. Okay, well, I guess a technical timeout. Let's see. No, we are technically 10 minutes behind. So for them to pause, unless maybe one of the other, you know what, it could have been one of the other fields is behind.
Oh, right.
And then by the time that they finished, they had to come over here and haven't had time to get into the pit. Because I heard, I don't know if it was Casey or someone over there for Rat Kings.
Right.
So it could have just been that. So at least they stopped.
Yeah. I mean, if that's the scenario, cool. But, you know, if it was, you know, them over there slamming beers in the parking lot and then running over, you know, that's a little different. But yeah. I can't imagine that's what it was.
No. I don't I don't think that's what it was.
No.
All right, so interesting start to this one. So so this is one of our Division 4 matchups here. So again, seeing the differences here, you can see it a lot more stark of a difference when we go from Velocity to Division 4. So sometimes that can help because some people will see, even on like I mentioned before, my YouTube channel, you're not shooting at anything, you're not doing this, whatever, and it's like, there's a reason why I'm doing these things, you just don't understand. So sometimes it helps when you see the difference.
Right.
All right, so let's see who's gonna take this first. Whoa. Dauntless gets eliminated off the break. So does Rat King, so they are both 4-on-4. I believe Dauntless actually kind of just threw this together as well. I think they only had like maybe one practice.
Oh, okay.
If I remember right, I think one of their guys was telling me that. All right, so Rat King's in the snake, moving all the way down. Again, if I'm not feeling pressure, oh, there you go. And good job.
I'm trying to remember this guy's name. I've constantly seen him here playing the MVPSs for the snake for Rat Kings, and he's been one of their players that have kind of made a difference.
Yeah, just real consistent.
Yeah, consistent. And he just plays the snake well. Knows when to attack.
Good shot.
Yeah, he just shot the Dorito player.
He was even nice about it.
Yeah, he
right
like one ball.
Yeah. He might be able to shoot out this back center as well.
Yeah.
He's probably not going to have to because. Again.
Yeah, what a clean shot.
I think he's worried about. You know what? Maybe he's paying for the paint, and he doesn't want to shoot too much.
He just one-balled somebody else, I think.
He's probably paying for the paint and doesn't want to use too much.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You know,
for sure.
that's probably what it is. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, he's carrying 4 or 5, but he's only.
That's just for show. That's for the pictures.
Yeah, of course. Well, maybe it's because his gun's not working either. That's maybe what it is. There you go.
Conceding. Point approved.
Yeah, maybe having gun issues, go over to DLX or Dirty Dan or Die and get another marker there.
Yeah, one of our sponsors.
Use one of the sponsor gear.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the problem. That's probably what it is. Okay, so now we have APX, D4, and Takeover. Now, is this the same Takeover that was playing in the NXL, or is this one of their other kind of feeder teams?
You know, because I know when I know for sure that they were playing D2. Takeover was for NXL. I think they had maybe a minor, another D3 or D4 team as well. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah.
But I know they played Gold Rush. Takeover did, and they had quite a few people come out to the tryouts because I helped them out with their tryouts, and they had quite a bit of people come out to where they're able to make a couple different lines.
Good,
so.
good. It's good when there's programs like that.
Game on.
All right, so pretty pocket. Furthest out for Takeover was to that Dorito 2. It's just a pretty big run, but it's pretty safe. It's like, because you have that brick in the way, it's definitely pretty safe to get over there, but we do have Apex in the Snake. Moving up into the Snake 3.
Yeah, I know Apex, I think it was, they were playing D3, which I can't remember if they won or they got second in D3, but they played really well, so they got a good program.
MVPS or NXL?
MVPS.
Okay.
Yeah. This home guy for Takeover, standing tall, shooting down.
Trying to get over to help his Snake player as well. Oh, and that back center does get eliminated there, so sticking out a little too far. And Apex's Snake, I don't know if it was him or someone else able to get that shot on the little Dorito 1. So this is not looking good right now for Takeover. I know they have 2 bodies, but they have no one on the Dorito side and no presence in the middle.
Yeah, not looking good for them. Snake corner, good shots. It's
Yeah, it's
just
just a snake. You should probably save your friend.
They go, nah.
Oh, come down the wire right now, right now, right now.
Got
He's
him.
hit. That's a penalty. Wow. So Apex getting lucky on that one because he got hit and kept shooting. So.
Yeah, sometimes you get away with it. There we go. Good point is good for Apex.
Point approved.
Yeah, so first one to Apex. We're going to switch sides here. Remember, after every single point, we're going to be switching sides. They have 1 minute to get out and onto the box. Yeah, Rat King's doing their weird chant.
Yeah.
Hey, have fun with it, though. What was it? Level used to do the choo-choo, or the Ric Flair.
Okay,
Something like that. I remember they had some weird stuff. You have fun with it, right?
Yeah, of course.
Where's Rat King's based out of? Do you know?
I'm not too sure. I think I could be wrong, but I thought they were practicing out of Palm Bay.
Okay.
And don't quote me on that, but I know I'm pretty sure Casey Ryan was playing with them for a while. I think even Pena was also playing with them a little bit, but I think it was they were playing D3 with them or something like that. I can't totally remember, but there's definitely some old school names that have played with. We're playing with them.
Game on.
All right, it looks like
gets caught.
Rat Kings look like they're first to drop.
Yeah. Filled immediately out behind him though. Try to stop the bleeding.
Our ref is checked. Oh, and does pull out player on Dauntless. Another one on Dauntless coming off. So even though Rat Kings lost that body, I think they still have the body advantage right now as they're moving down the Dorito side with really no contest on that.
Yeah, they lose another one. Rat Kings do.
Man, this is just going back and forth.
Rat Kings are flying down the Dorito side though.
There's that Aztec again. I even wanted to say, oh, there's an Aztec, and then I forgot about him. Trying to look around at everyone.
An own player gets shot, so it looks like Rat Kings are going to put another point on the board. This guy is just crawling for no reason, but better safe than sorry, I suppose.
Yeah. I'd rather that than him run and get shot. Kind of stupid.
100%. So there we go. Figured it out.
All right, so Rat Kings taking that next point. See if Dauntless has an answer in the next one, but Takeover and APX D4 are going to be coming up right now. And it can be kind of tough out here when you're trying to scout teams, you know, if they're playing on different fields or whatever. So having a good pit crew and a good coaching crew that's able to go and focus on that, rather than the players having to go worry about that is definitely super helpful. But you know, sometimes you're lucky in the webcast, a lot of the teams that you're playing, but for MVPS, everything is done on the same day. So it's tough to, okay, well, tomorrow we play these people. It's like, oh, no, it's just in an hour we play them.
Right.
20 seconds. Seconds.
So 10 seconds here. Just take over, try to even it back up against APX D4.
Game on.
APX with an interesting route, but they make it up into Snake 1 off the break, the Dorito 3 off the break, and the wedge.
Yeah.
So really big bite, and they survived. So
yeah,
good for them. So we'll see if.
And they fill the Dorito corner, so they got a good spread. Ooh.
Oh man.
Yeah, Apex.
Yeah, Apex getting shot out there. Good job. I like that. This player here at the wedge, still pulling the trigger, still shooting, looking around, trying to talk to their players.
Yeah, absolutely. She's doing a good job. Number 8. They fill the corner. That's a good fill.
And into their Dorito side now. So this is going to get a little hairy for Takeover.
Yeah, but he's asking for a check. Yep, and he got shot.
Oh man. Yeah, but no, I think they traded.
Minor.
They traded.
Oh, okay.
And I guess the other player must have played on.
There you go. That's helped.
Yeah, so Takeover though has a good spot here at the Snake 4. If they can come around and shoot this on the edge, that's going to be super, super helpful. But I can hear the Snake corner really putting a lot of pressure on them down the wire, so it's pretty difficult for them to get that shot, or get that move, I mean. And it looks like the Dorito corner just got shot for Apex.
Okay.
Nope, he's still alive. He's just hiding on the other side. good job still talking, even, you know, you're not really sure what's going on. A lot of bodies coming off, so it's kind of hard to see exactly what we have left here. We do have that player in the snake. And, oh, good move. Does she get the shot? Oh, does not get the shot.
Yeah, would have been decent. Maybe you could at least trade, but wasn't able to. But
your player got it.
Yep, there we go. And now they have the snake side. Oh man, this guy doesn't know.
He doesn't know. Oh, he just looked away. Oh, what are you doing? Turn around.
Wow. Wow.
Oh man. Well, that is not how you want that to go.
Yeah.
Unless you're takeover.
That's funny.
Apex was starting to bring that back too.
Yep.
They absolutely would have had that if he was able to realize that it was a one-on-one.
Yeah.
And just shot that player.
Yeah, and takeover didn't even know either.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I mean, that's like what, the second time we've seen that?
Yeah. So we are going to send over to an interview here with O'Neill. I think he's got one of the players for takeover. It looks like.
All right, so we're in between points. Hey, we just saw you guys pull something out of the bag there, take over with the late flag hang there, I guess you could say. So tell me who you are, where you play out of, what's the plan for today?
So my name is Andrew. I am the owner of Takeover. We play out of Legacy Sports. We got squads from D4 all the way up to D2. We're out here with the D4 squad today playing some MVPS, best league out here in Florida. Go also try out some Gold Rush Paintball. You know, support all those local leagues out there in your states. But this is an awesome layout. You know, you got to get somebody on your tape. If you don't have that tape controlled, you're going to lose this point. You're going to gain dominance. If there's no wire, you can take this whole field, you know. So get out there, control the wire, don't rush it, play smart paintball, and you can win these points, man. That's just like what we did, you know. Slow and smart. That's the way to win.
I agree, 100%. So there you have it. Thank you, sir.
Hey, man, thank you
Good luck. Let's go.
Jump back into this match here with Rat Kings and Dauntless Purple. Dauntless Purple just lost a couple bodies. Trying to just stay alive behind his gun there in that tower. You can see on the left side of your screen, they also have that player in the snake. So they are down 2 bodies right now, also down 2 points. So Rat Kings don't really need to push super hard. Oh, that was not the right time.
Yeah, speaking of.
Man.
He killed that Aztec. I don't know.
He's definitely shot.
Yeah, I could have sworn I don't see him pulling him out though, which is crazy. So I don't know. I mean, it looked like he got shot. Wow. Really? Yeah, that's kind of nuts.
Life.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now, if this snake player can cross with his other player here in the Aztec, now he gets shot.
Okay, so now it's what, a 2-on-1?
Well, no, he just shot I think it's back to a 1-on-1. I think it's a 1-on-1.
I think you might be right.
We have a Dorito.
Oh, no, yeah, 2-on-1. 2-on-1.
It was a 2-on-1.
Cracked him.
Yeah, that was definitely a 2-on-1.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, so we're basically back to 0-0 here with APX D4 and Takeover. Takeover did a good job of just hitting the buzzer. Sometimes some players get too focused on, well, I need to shoot everyone. And it's like, no, the buzzer's the thing that matters.
For
so
sure.
we got to make sure that we go ahead and score that point. So I was good on them, but they also didn't know that snake player was there. So definitely some miscommunication happening, not knowing the situation. So if they can start tightening that up, they'll be able to start getting, taking that lead. But
yeah, 100%.
So other than them not knowing that situation, what do you think it was that Takeover did better than APX in that last point?
I mean, not too much, to be honest. I felt like it was kind of back and forth, and it was kind of anybody's game until, you know, I really think Takeover kind of was dropping the ball too. Even the guy on the snake side was just kind of picking people up, sleeping.
Right.
But they were able to close it out. But here we go, Apex losing 1 on the snake side.
But they do get into the snake 1 off the break though.
Yeah, that's big. But I think they're in the corner here for Takeover. Yeah, Takeover's in the corner.
Yeah, Apex just matched them in the corner though.
Yep, nice. So they got a stronger snake side over here for Apex. doing a good job crawling.
Yeah, but then Takeover matches them in the snake.
Oh, shoots the tower. Yeah, good kill. Takeover though, getting in the Dorito 3.
What I like is I'm hearing a lot of guns rolling, trying to stick to their jobs. I don't know that I'm hearing a whole lot of talking though.
Yeah, not a ton of talking. People definitely rolling their guns, holding gaps.
But not really communicating what they're doing.
Yeah, not a ton. I mean, this Apex player's doing a good job of just getting down the snake.
Somehow Takeover got shot. I'm guessing from the Dorito side, but I'm not sure exactly from where. Oh man.
Yeah, he's gonna get that kill.
Yeah, that was a free. That was a gimme.
Gimme.
Looks like Takeover has 2 more players.
Yeah, home in that
little brick.
Yeah, little brick there. It kills the
Not
snake.
a bad move. I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah, I'm not either.
So at least he can shoot down the wire, stop the snake from getting further to shoot his home player.
Yeah, and we've seen a couple times now, Greg, of the snake guy kind of pulling off some heroics almost, just purely by people sleeping on him. But yeah, he's not able to do it, gets caught. Put some good pressure on the home, they kill him, so Apex is gonna...
They're gonna take this one, unless he shoots his own guy, but they still have some other bodies.
Yeah, I gotta make sure they're clean before they hang it. Solid point.
I'm really liking how Apex played that snake on this one.
Yeah, they did a great job. They didn't force anything, he had backup.
Yeah, he had his guy behind him, just trying to listen in, making the moves, making slow bumps. It wasn't anything crazy aggressive all the way down the wire. He was just able to, okay, I'm gonna go, and then just picking people off bit by bit and taking what's given to him. So definitely good for Apex on that one.
Yeah.
But Takeover's still in it. I mean, they're only down by 1. It's not impossible to come back from that.
Yeah, no, for sure. This one, they're kind of starting to run away with it with Rat Kings, but...
Yeah, this is do or die.
30 seconds.
It's race to 4 in Division 4. So if Rat Kings win this one, that's it. So Dauntless has to win this and then win the next...
20 seconds.
They have to win the next 4.
Yeah.
Because Rat Kings are up 3-0 right now. So it's not looking good for Dauntless right now.
Yeah. Yeah, the biggest thing to focus on for them is just this point right here, seeing if they can at least win this one and then the next one, like you were saying. So Rat King's right into the snake, off the break again, makes it clean.
Yeah, that's a good run.
Whoa! Dauntless just almost taking out the center structure over there, bumping into it, but he gets caught. Rat Kings lose one though.
They do, so they're even?
Yeah, even.
4 on 4?
4-4.
Rat King's doing a good move, moving into that snake too.
Running referee, penalty, yep. So Rat King's losing 2 more. Now they only have 2.
Yeah, but that other player's starting to talk a little bit. I wonder if they're...
If you're a Dauntless fan...
This is what you want.
Yeah, this is what you want.
I mean, 7 minutes is enough time.
Yeah, it's plenty of time.
You can definitely win 4 in 7 minutes. It's just Rat Kings are doing a good job of staying composed.
Yep. But I'm looking here, I only see Dauntless with the guy in the home and the guy in the snake too.
Yeah, he's got to try to figure out a way to get down the snake more.
Yeah, Dauntless kind of was losing some bodies here, and this guy's gonna get picked up by the snake. Oh man. I think he got shot, maybe bounced, but he's kind of hiding in the tower, useless right now. Running referee.
A good move by Dauntless to move
He's
on the
kind of. Okay, no, they have 3. There's another guy. He cuts over to the inside of the brick.
Yeah, but the snake player here for Dauntless doing good, just taking the bites that he can.
Yeah, no, he's playing it smart.
He makes this next bump, he might be able to push in a little bit and see the pack of
Good
that.
move here from
there
Dauntless.
We go.
Yeah, that was the move. Really good move there.
Oh, and he's still alive.
Yep.
The ref's checking him though.
Oh, they're calling he's out, and that's going to be a penalty. A major. Oh man.
No.
I'm confused on when he died though.
Wow.
I guess maybe he shot the guy and they traded and he continued to play on, so they called it a major. That's the only thing I can imagine happened there.
But that's the nail in the coffin. That's 4-0.
Yeah, that's a bummer. I mean, they looked good that point. And then those infamous major penalties, minor penalties, they're flying high.
I thought you were calling out infamous for a second.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so, man, all right, well, that's the nail in the coffin there. Yeah, Rat King's 4-0, so they're going to take that one. So now we're going to go back to Apex D4 and Takeover. So we've got 5.5 minutes.
What do you think for Takeover? What do you want to see out of them right now? What would be? I want to know your breakout right here.
My breakout?
Yeah,
I'm
why
trying to think
not?
through what it is that Apex is doing well in. I mean, it feels like we had seen before, where the first punch is kind of from the snake side, right?
Yeah.
So shut down the snake side. Send someone over into a spot that they can dive off the break and just shoot that gap. Don't let them get into the snake. If they get into the snake, you need to get out to the snake wire. Now the breakout, I don't know, it's tough to see who is it that Apex has been shooting off the break.
Sure, yeah.
You know,
a lot of different factors. It's kind of hard to say when you don't know the personnel and everything else, but yeah, absolutely. I mean, I agree with you. It is the snake, yeah, has just been so dominant here. And I mean, there's been a lot of people showcasing exactly what to do when the wire's clear. You know, they come all the way down.
It's definitely surprising, like you were saying. Like I didn't think that the snake was going to be this strong, and it really does feel like a lot of the game-breaking things are happening on the snake side.
Yeah.
Or just flat-out wins are happening on the snake side.
Yeah, we've definitely seen some creative moves on the Dorito side to kind of break it down. But yeah, I think the star of the show right now has just been, you know, whoever's really playing the 1-2 punch over here on the snake side is really doing well.
All right, Apex losing the body, trying to take too big of a bite going around the outside of that Dorito corner.
Yep. 5-on-4.
Yeah, I believe Takeover has all 5, so that's definitely what you want. 2 down now for Apex D4. So Takeover doing a good job just picking up on the guys that they can. They did the opposite of what I was talking about, but they got the kills on the D side, so wherever you can get the shots from really doesn't matter. But the fact that this snake player was able to make that big of a move means that they didn't have control on the snake side.
Yeah.
So some people just aren't doing their jobs.
Yeah, Takeover now in the 50s. So
yeah, but Apex is
yeah, they just dropped 2.
That's not good.
For 1.
Let's bad.
Another one.
Bad spots.
But Takeover loses their Dorito side. One player launches, he shoots.
Didn't even try to trade with them.
Yeah, so that was a good close there for Takeover. So it's going to be Xball for them.
Yeah, so we're tied up 2-2. So definitely a good match here.
Yeah.
Have to see how Takeover is going to continue their run, or if Apex is going to be able to adjust. Now they have 2 minutes between points because the other match is done. So Rat Kings had 1-4-0 against Dauntless, so that match is completed. So they have 2 minutes between points now. So have to see what is it that Apex adjusts. I think he got out clean to the Dorito corner. It was when he tried to go around the Dorito corner into that Dorito 2.
Yeah.
That was the issue.
Yeah, that's what I saw. That's when it looked like he got picked up, is going around the corner. So I tried to make a bite there, but it didn't pay off.
Yeah. So, yeah, so someone was asking about when the 1v1s start. I think that's tomorrow, isn't it?
I actually don't know.
I'm not sure. Sorry, I wish we had that info for you. It won't be on this field, though. The 1v1s are on a different field.
Yeah, I don't know if it's today or tomorrow. You could always, you know, look on paintball leagues. Should tell you.
All right, so Takeover looks like they're going to be taking a timeout. Yep. So they're taking a timeout. It's not necessarily a good thing when you're on your side and have to do a timeout, but I get it. Sometimes it's tough trying to figure out, all right, how do we just had to go kind of hard on this last one.
Yeah. Yeah, people are screaming over here for water. So I'm sure these guys are getting tired and need to stay hydrated out in this heat.
Yep. So a huge thank you to our sponsors here. We have DLX Carbon Maxed, Tiki's Paintball, Dirty Dan Paintball, and Die Paintball. Like we mentioned before, this can't be done without them. So please support them. Please support those that support the league. Make sure that we can keep this kind of stuff running, keep making it better and better. You know, from where it was at before to where it is now is a huge leap.
Yeah.
So I know talking with some of the crew, it's like they just want to keep making it better. So unfortunately, that isn't free. So for them to be able to do that, having those sponsors is a huge, huge help.
That's right. And if you have a bunch of money that you would like to
donate to Greg. Oh,
yeah. Well, yeah, donate to us
Yeah.
or to MVPS. I'm sure they would gladly take you on as a sponsor. I'm sure you could work that out either with Onell or maybe Alex Zedell. But I'm sure that could be a thing. So if you'd be interested in being a sponsor, helping the MVPS out, I'm sure that's an option.
All right, so Takeover looks like they're going to be making... Oh, I thought he was going to be taking a bigger run into the middle, but just getting set up there. Big run to the Dorito, too, for Takeover. And makes it alive.
Nice, yeah. Snake on the break, though, for Apex. He's doing surgery on his gun over here, though. His gun's down. Fill the Snake corner, though, with him. Give him some backup. Oh, man, but the guy in the wedge gets taken out for Takeover and the home. Yeah, that's been kind of an... That's it. And it's too bad for them. They're just kind of dotting droves there, two at the same time, essentially, for Takeover. Never makes it easy.
Yeah, it's already hard enough when you're battling down a body.
Yep.
But then being down two is, yeah, it's not a situation that you want.
So on your screen, you're seeing this Apex player in the Snake shooting down the wire. He's looking to advance to the next position, which he does.
Yeah, good move.
He might shoot this Dorito player here if the Dorito player's not playing tight.
Yeah, I kind of feel like he might be getting a little bit of tunnel vision.
Oh no, here we go, another penalty, boom.
Wow.
Yeah, so now it's a 3-on-3, or a 3-on-2?
Unless there's that Aztec.
3-on-3. Or,
No, the Aztec's not there. I
Yeah,
just saw
yeah,
it on the actual
Yeah,
stream.
so for Apex, it looks like the Dorito 2, the Snake 4, the Snake corner, and then for Takeover, it's the Snake 1, the home, and I think the Snake corner.
A good move by Apex. I like how this guy's playing the Snake.
Yeah, he's playing it well. Right now, Apex has the advantage. Well, actually, no, there's a guy in the Dorito over there for Takeover as well.
Yeah, he's in the Dorito 3.
Okay, I missed that.
Oh, that's right, Dorito 2. Good move, free shot if he looks inside.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so it's
my goodness.
3-on-3, I believe. If you
Free
look
shot
inside,
if you look inside.
Go ahead and look inside,
Free
buddy.
shot, right there.
Yep, shoots him.
Threw his body away with that, though. I think he just got too much the blood in the water.
Yeah, I think he got a kill. He got excited. He wanted to get another one. He got caught. But in that scenario, right, you engage, and I mean, either you kill the guy or you don't, but just be alive there.
Yeah. And let him worry about you. You're close enough.
Yeah, and now they actually shoot the Dorito player for Apex. Now I think it's a 2-on-1 in favor of Takeover.
Yeah, Takeover might be able to bring this back because of that mistake here from the Snake.
Yeah, they just need it. Right here is when you need to connect. So they just need to look at each other and say, hey, Snake corner only, and
I don't
close
think
it
they
out.
talk to each other.
Yeah, I don't hear them really communicating at all.
Yeah, this is when you do those drills that are the, hey, on me, off me.
Yeah, and this player actually filled all the way back to the home for Apex. And wow, he's like goes all the way out to the Dorito corner,
And
makes
survives.
it clean. Oh, it just got
no.
caught. Okay.
Well, so Takeover making it a game here. Going up 3-2. I feel like I'm hearing some, I think he said I can't. So I don't know if that's the player saying that I can't make the move or I can't
spin it maybe.
Can't go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just taking a knee right there next to the pit. So.
Yeah, I think he's just super tired.
And they used their timeout.
Yeah, that's rough.
So you're going to the opposite side of the field.
Yeah, I know that a lot of people really like that IV station that comes out here. That's really cool. I mean, that's awesome that they have that. But I know they couldn't make this event, so you know I'm sure that could be helpful to some of these players out here. But it's important to make sure you stay hydrated, drink your electrolytes and all that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Before, I mean. Because a lot, you know, you'll definitely learn early on. If you're just drinking water, you're not hydrated. You know, like you're probably gonna start cramping eventually.
Yeah, like whenever I'm coming out to go and play or whatever, it's like mix in, like you said, the electrolytes, ECAs. Doing all those kinds of things, just helping out your muscles, being able to get what they need.
Absolutely.
The water is super important. Obviously, you need water.
Of course, yeah.
But
yeah, I'm not suggesting Pepsi, Coke Zero or something.
There are some guys that are like that, though.
Yeah, I know. There's that amazing video of Caesar. Have you seen that video?
No.
Oh, it almost like went paintball viral or something. But Caesar's the man. He's awesome. But he was playing a Gold Rush. He goes, wins the point for him, has a crazy point, comes in, and they're like, give him water, give him water. He goes, no, Pepsi Zero or Coke Zero or something. It was amazing. It was amazing.
Tauntauns, I think I saw them having a bunch of Coke.
Yeah, they'll do it. I've seen Fedorov do it, and I'm always like, all right, but I guess, sugar, right? Sugar's fuel, so.
Yeah, so maybe it's a mix. Maybe they're doing that.
I'd imagine, yeah.
I just saw them walking with the red Coca-Cola can, and I'm like.
Yeah. Well, some of those guys, they're French, they're banging cigarettes and stuff too, so I don't know.
And somehow
just
still doing backflips like Axel does.
Yeah, an absolute animal.
Yeah. That's actually a really great story too, with Tauntauns coming over like that and then making it to the finals in their second event. Like that's
they played
huge.
Awesome. Yeah, man. They had a match.
Yeah, well, so we're getting into 30 seconds. Who is it that you guys have in your bracket for the next event?
Next event we have, I'm trying to remember. I have to go back and look. Dynasty, I know, is one. I know we're excited about the rematch there. I got to go back. They posted it not too long ago.
Yeah.
So I'd have to look and double check.
You just want a bonus ball or a churro now?
I'm sure Keith is definitely feeling that for sure. He definitely wants that.
Yeah, you don't want to get on Keith's bad side.
No.
Oh, weird start. I don't know if that Apex player tagged up. Maybe the ref was blocked out a little bit, but. All right, so we got Apex D4 on your right, Takeover on your left. 60 seconds, so Takeover doesn't need to do anything crazy like that run into the snake. I don't know if I like that, but he made it alive, so be it. That was a huge risk when you're up and still have 60 seconds.
Whoa,
and now they have two, and nope, he just rolled back. That's what we just talked about.
Yeah, we did just talk about that, but somehow he makes it alive. They shoot the guy going up the middle.
Yeah, that shouldn't happen. But sometimes you do get lucky.
That's true.
See, I don't know if I agree with that. I'm hearing some of the Takeover players, the one in the corner saying go for his snake. Man, you guys are, I know it's only 1 point, but what, there's 15 seconds?
Yeah, this guy's flying
Have him
now.
cross.
So they got 10 seconds, so let's see if they hit it.
They are not.
Yeah, they're not going to get it. This guy's kind of...
not going to. Yeah, that's too little too late.
Well, okay,
maybe?
here
3
we go.
seconds?
There we go. Okay. Yeah, I saw him on the Dorito side.
That looked like it was...
Yeah, I saw him kind of moseying.
Yeah.
There's like 5 seconds, and it kind of looked like he wasn't aware of the clock.
I don't know. This ref over here is making it seem like he hit it in time.
I think he got it.
It seemed like he did. I felt like I even heard the buzzer click. Like the button get hit from up here.
Yeah.
With
I think
2
they
seconds
got it.
left, so
that should be 4-2 maybe, or was that 3-2?
that would be 4-2 if they did get it.
Okay. There we go.
Looks like he got it.
Yep.
So we'll have to see here. We'll get confirmation. Once we get confirmation about that, we'll send it over to get a word from our sponsors. We're just trying to see what is it that happened exactly. Well, I guess regardless, Takeover won. So it doesn't make a difference if they got 4, if they got 3. So quick word from our sponsors, guys. Thank you.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. Have our new S63 compatible nano tip. This will fit any Planet Eclipse LV2 CS3 180R.
All right, so we are back here, going back into our Velocity division. Legacy Factory taking Red Challenger. I feel like from what I've seen so far, I would have to say that Challenger is probably, I would say, the favorite out of this, but Legacy surprised us last event, squeaked in, and then won.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's those teams that squeak in are the ones that you got to be more worried about. The team that goes 4-0,
right?
Sometimes it's the team that you don't have to. It's the ones that barely made it in are the ones that you're like, oh, that guy's a threat.
Yeah, for sure. They just get it. You know, they have to get in those dog fights, and it really makes them better.
Yes, I believe we're 5 alive for both teams. As Steve McDarby going down. Snake, as usual, loves going.
Yeah.
As far as possible, but he's going to get caught down the wire. Ooh, good catch.
Yeah, that was a really good fill. He almost picked up Darby, but wasn't able to. But classic, you know, Challenger, they're in the 50s.
Oh, I think he just missed the shot on the back center.
Yeah.
He peeked out for a second. He tried to shoot at him. I thought he had a different angle on him, so that was.
But I kind of like this bait play they got over here with the Red Challengers guy in the middle. He's setting up this snake crawl, but Zayden goes from the inside and able to creep in.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much he can see.
You know, Legacy could have, if they had launched into, oh no, they had the other wedge over here on the snake side cutting up to protect his guy in front of him. So they're doing a good job being able to stop that movement.
Ooh. Almost get caught, but he's good. Yeah, this is a good point so far. 5 on 5. Yeah, and 2 guys in the 50s.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I guess technically they're both past the 50, aren't they?
Yeah, technically, yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, but he gets
did
caught.
Get shot. He got lucky that wasn't a penalty because the ref yelled it. Sometimes it depends.
Oh no, yeah. Jake shoots Nate over there.
Oh, good shot.
Nate backed up and kind of slept on it and got caught. Ryan for Legacy fills out from the home over here.
Ooh, did he get the shot on the Dorito?
Yeah, Jake killed him too.
Good job, Jake. Jake doing a good job getting those shots cross field.
And we were corrected. I'm trying to remember. What was, there is a pro player.
On Tiki's.
On Tiki's, yeah.
He played for London Attrition.
Yeah. So I don't know if anybody knows his name, but you can throw it in the chat.
He played with Attrition last year. And then this year, I don't know, maybe he moved here. Something like that.
Right.
Wow, so very commanding first point by Challenger. Now this is what's going to be tough for them. So I'm looking at the schedule here. They're actually back-to-back. So if you look at the schedule, they play Legacy right now, and then they play Project X.
Yeah.
So this is going to be tough. So this is when you want to have that deeper roster. You know, you want to have all that. Next up, we have Tiki's Totem and Pressure. So we'll see. Again, we had a battle of the Tiki's Paintball crew.
Yeah.
Harry.
Yeah, Harry. So Harry plays
Harry.
with Tiki's Totem.
Just got correction from that.
Yeah.
So he played with Attrition last year. And
Now
now
he's
he plays
playing
with the Russians. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So
somebody keeping us straight. Thank
there
you.
we go. This is why we have a whole crew. So Pressure versus Tiki's Totem. I feel like right now, I might give the edge to Totem.
Yeah.
I think because they play together really well. I mean, they're 2-1, so they have to win this to like guarantee a move. Although there's only 6 in the bracket, so I'm not sure how that breaks out. So they do get the shot off the break. So Tiki's able to edge out the Dorito side Aztec for Pressure.
Yeah, that's a big kill.
Yeah, now they're going to be kind of stuck in that middle.
Yeah, Carter with a little slingshot move.
Oh, that shot going in.
Yeah, I don't know. Nobody's called him though, so.
No, that looked like he got hit going in.
It kind of looked like it, but yeah, I don't know.
Sometimes the angle is weird.
Yeah, sometimes it is. But regardless, looks like Khalid is in the Snake 4 now, and he's now going right to their side. Clean. Carter's behind him containing his mirror.
Yeah,
so if Carter can just kind of contain this guy, they should be able to win this point. If Khalid goes another one, he's going to shoot 3, 4, 5 dudes. I mean, that's the spot you want to get in, is their Snake 3. I mean, you shoot everybody.
Oh, yeah, and he did get the shot there.
There you go.
Oh, but they did let him fill out. So Tiki's able to get out to the wire there. Carter does match him.
Yeah.
And then now Tiki's gone into the Snake. I believe it's a 4-on-4.
Yeah, good call on the Snake. But
yeah,
Brett gets shot.
Ooh.
So now it's, I think,
4-on-3.
4-on-3, yeah, in favor of Tiki.
Yeah, but the way that where Khalid is right now, he has a lot of open shots on the Dorito side. So it's going to make it really tough to be able to get that shot, you know? But then he looked out to the wire and that let them fill out.
Khalid just got to be careful of the, there you go. He just has to be really careful of the wire, but he does a good job.
Yeah, but
oh,
Zach's
wow,
on the move.
yeah. Good move, Zach. Yeah, that was a great move from Zach.
Wow, great job staying alive as well.
Yeah, he gets another one.
And gets the shot there. Can he get the 3?
Yeah, Zach's been playing forever. He's super high level, man.
Yeah, he has a good paintball IQ. That was definitely a risk, but you can see it was calculated. How he was running up to bunker out the lead, he knew the situation.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a very, very good swing back for
yeah, that was a good point.
For Tiki's.
Yep, well played.
Yeah, they're going to take that first one against Pressure. Pressure, I felt like they were in the driver's seat, but I don't know if some of it was come down to jobs. You know, people not sticking to the job that they need to do, or if they had to drop it because you need to tell the guys, hey, red alert or danger, whatever the call is for caution, this thing that I was just shooting at.
And I think if Khalid did, I mean, you know, he maybe wasn't getting the info, whatever, but I think if he went forward one more, he would have shot the Aztec, and then he would have worked his way in. So I think he would have got at least 2, and he would have shot the wide guy over there. That was, you know, the threat after Khalid died, you know.
Yeah, but I think the issue is that they let Tiki's move out to the wire and then match them in the Snake.
For sure.
So because of that let them stop Khalid.
Yeah.
So he could have made that move even later, even with those guys shooting at him. I think, you know, he's a small guy. He's able to get real low.
Yeah, and it was definitely rough when they lost to their Dorito side, and then the guy in the middle had to fill back to the home, and the whole side was kind of blown, so they were kind of just able to do whatever they wanted over there. Yeah. But regardless, yeah, it was a really good read on Zach's part there. Good back and forth point.
Right, yeah. So Challenger's coming back out against Legacy Factory, see if either Legacy can match them, bring it back to a 1-to-1, or if Challenger, I keep saying want to say Legion.
Yep. We're gonna keep doing
if
it,
we
too.
happen to say Legion, we mean Red Challenger.
Red Challenger, yeah. It's just automatic at this point.
30 seconds.
So we got, looks like Blake, Alec, Jason, James. Trying to see who else is out there for Alex, maybe for Legacy, and then Challenger. I think it's Seabass, and I'm honestly not too familiar with their other players.
The
So
other guys I'm not sure about.
yeah, if
so-
anybody knows, go ahead and put their name in the chat for them.
Oh, we did get a correction. Harry Schmidt.
Harry Schmidt. There you go. Seabass is clean. in the
Seabass
snake.
right into the snake right away.
Yeah, that's the recipe. I think if you're playing Red Legion at this point,
Shoot the snake.
yeah, the biggest goal is shoot the snake guy.
You see Seabass or you see Jake set up.
Yep, you shoot the snake. You know, even if you have to put 3 dudes on that, do it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see.
Wow. Yeah, really good kill. That was Jason standing tall, shot down on Seabass. He missed a shot with the guy in the Aztec, though.
I think part of the issue is just that he got kind of tunnel vision instead of,
Yeah.
I need to stay tight. I'm way up here. I'm real close to these other guys.
Yeah.
I can't give them anything to shoot at.
Yeah, if he just crawled in, I think, a little more, he would have been safe and been able to get at least 1 kill.
Yeah, definitely get the Aztec, and then you can kind of chill there. Let them
Right.
shoot at you. That means that your Dorito side, there's a couple other guys that won't get shot at. So now they've dropped 2 bodies for Challenger. It looks like Legacy, I think, still has... Oh, Legacy has dropped
shot
2 now. I think it might have been this wedge.
Yeah.
Over the top
Over
blind.
the top, just stood, yeah.
Playing the wrap.
Ooh.
Good job getting up to the
that was
snake corner. I
close,
think
but-
that was, yeah, it was definitely risky.
Yeah, no, that was... Oh, wow, and Alec kills the guy from coast to coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, really
the
good
shot's
shot.
there.
Yeah, Alec was their hero, actually, last event. He went out there and played the one-on-one and was able to for him.
Yeah, when I was looking at this layout, I did a breakdown on the for how to play paintball.
Yeah.
And I think I saw that coast to coast. I'm like, oh, you could catch someone.
It's
this way.
there, yeah,
And
absolutely.
it's there, yeah. If they're playing a little bit loose.
Oh, James is looking for it. He wants to come through.
he definitely
They had a
wants to go.
retreat on
There
the
you
Russians' part, so they're going to trade. Oh, no, a penalty going? Wait.
Ooh,
no. Okay. I just saw a ref reach, and I was like, oh, no. Well, it looks like they're good. It was a trade.
Yeah, I think that was a good trade because that opens up the Dorito side to move a little bit more.
Yep. So now it's a 2-on-1. Challenger is in the snake corner.
Is it a 1-on-2?
Yep, 1-on-2. Alec just needs to communicate. I think it's Alex over there. Alec and Alex. And they should be able to close this out here.
I feel like Alex should be getting into the snake and trying to kind of sort of duck walk down, basically, like being able to just put more pressure on the player here for Challenger.
Yeah, so.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if he doesn't know the kill count.
Maybe not. Yeah, he's playing the
Trying to
inside
yell.
of it. I don't know what he's shooting at. There, now he's back. Yeah, like you said,
Yeah,
going
maybe
into the
he's figured it
stake
out.
now. I think you're right. I don't think he totally knows, but now he's reading his teammates' body language, and it
Yeah,
goes, okay.
trusting that you know.
yeah. I hope you know, because you look like you know. So.
Yeah.
And there we go. They pinch him out. So really good 2-on-1 there for Legacy. Way to win that point.
Tie it back up. 1-to-1. So definitely, I like what I see out of Legacy. I think that if they can keep that core group that they have together, those guys are going to go far. I think that they do well together. Matt really pushes them.
Yep.
As the coach, he doesn't take no for an answer. He'll call out. I mean, his own son.
Absolutely.
He'll just call him out on stuff, and it's like I expect perfection. This is what you need to have, and everyone is on board with that. You know, it's going to be.
Yeah.
It's going to be.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have they have a bunch of different, parents in there that are really committed to the program, and everybody's kind of bought in. They really have everything they need to succeed. So, I mean, at this point, there kind of is no excuses, right? Like, you've done the work, so now you just have to execute.
Right.
And sometimes that's harder said than done, so.
Did Tiki's get a penalty? Oh, no, he's coming out.
Yeah, he's coming out. Just
this is
kinda-
that guy from this is Harry Schmidt, right?
Okay.
I think that's Harry.
Yeah, he's wearing a different jersey here.
Yeah, he's got the
That's
Legion
gotta
pants, but the dye gear,
Yeah.
but a Tiki's jersey.
10 seconds.
He's just representing all of paintball. Like
Yeah.
every paintball company sponsors him.
I love it. All right, here we go.
All right, so Tiki's right now
Running referee,
dropping
though.
2 bodies. Wow.
Wow, good shooting.
But pressure loses the body as well.
Yeah, but we're in the snake.
Yeah, they are
he's
in
in
the
the
snake.
snake. Khalid once again.
Yeah, Khalid's gonna just keep going. That's just what he likes to do.
He's gonna probably kill the home. Yeah, Khalid's gonna win this point probably for him. Kills another. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, that's
just that Dorito over there only.
Yeah, them losing 2 off the break is not helpful.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
great
gonna
point.
be tying it back up here.
Yep, really
on the
solid
back
work.
of Khalid, going down into the snake like that.
Yeah. If you're doing your scouting here, folks, at this point, I would make it a goal to get in the snake and keep them out of it.
Yeah. Or if they get into the snake, you have to get to a
Match
spot that you can
Yeah.
shoot down the wire.
Yep.
There are some drop shots I remember seeing, but it's kind of blind if I remember right. So you have to kind of either just have the pressure there, like after the guy dives in, you just have the pressure in that spot.
Yeah.
Because I think he can still be low enough that you might not see him go, but you can have the paint there.
Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, right kind of in that dive zone, it seems like paint can kind of float right in there.
Yeah, there was a couple bunkers when I was looking at, I think it's the back center
Yeah.
and the tower on the Dorito side have some shots going down into certain spots of the snake, but it's only certain knuckles.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not every single one, so you're trying to just like, I hope that you're not past there because I'm
Yeah.
about to get wrecked.
And that's where, you know, that height advantage does come in,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know. It's nice to be in paintball, you know, it's cool because if you're tall, you have an advantage. If you're small, you got an advantage. So it's like,
I'm just average, so I'm
Yeah.
at a 0 advantage.
yeah. I mean, that's kind of, I'm not super short and I'm not super tall, so I feel you.
So we'll see here. It's all tied back up, so this is definitely a good match. I'm glad that we have matches like this. It makes it a lot more exciting to watch. We got Red Challenger on your right and Legacy on your left. Big run.
Yeah, huge bite over to the
And I
4.
think he made it clean.
Yeah, into the Dorito 4. That was a big
Wow.
bite for challengers.
Legacy loses a body.
Yeah, they lose one on the snake side.
And they're all in the back line,
Yep.
and Challenger is up into Dorito 4.
And
off
now in the
break
snake.
And in the snake.
Yeah, Challenger looks really good. They're making like, not only are they making spots, but they're kind of going at the right times with each other. One person will make a move, somebody will play off of that.
I need to get a camera on Jake right now because he's about to go shoot everyone.
Yep.
Yeah, that was right to concede. Jake did a great job just staying low, reading the paint. There's that higher level thinking that we were talking about.
Yeah, and he had those guys behind him, feeding them information, probably letting them know, you know, you're the only one in the snake, buddy. You can go all the way down.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, the snake guys a lot of times get all the love, all the credit because they are the ones shooting the people. But without the guys behind them, you know,
Right.
giving them the info and containing and shooting lanes, like it wouldn't be possible, right? So
I feel like as you play paintball longer, you start to recognize those 2s and 3s more.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you first start watching, it's kind of like if you watch football, like the big hits, the big catches,
Yeah.
the big runs. But I've never played football, but my
Sure.
guess would be you start to appreciate the offensive line and defensive line more, and
Yeah.
seeing those guys doing all the work to make those big plays happen.
yeah, for sure. I also like how MVPS has done this kind of like shaded spectator area right
That's
here.
huge.
Yeah, that's kind of new and that's so crucial. I mean,
Yeah,
people
right
just
next to
aren't
the pits,
burning up.
too.
Yeah.
Let's get into our third point here. Tiki's on your left, pressure on your right. Pressure loses a body to that Dorito side.
Yep. Kevin Riley there for pressure, I believe. He was on your screen. Now we're looking at
Snake side.
Totem.
Yep. Totem's doubled up in that back center again. I don't know that I really like them staying there like that. Didn't really work out.
Yeah, I think they're okay, it seems, as of right now, since nobody's out really wide, but it might start getting treacherous here if they can start kicking out.
But you can see the adjustment. So what are they doing right now? Keeping Khalid out of the snake.
Yep.
If he's going to be a thorn in your side, it's like we were talking about with football. Like, if someone is really good at throwing the ball, make them run.
Right.
If they're really good at running, make them throw. Like, put them into a situation that it's not their strength.
Yeah.
So Khalid is a very good aggressive player. Well, take him off the board by not letting him move.
Yeah, for sure. And it's funny because Carter doubled up that bunker with Khalid over there, so you can tell they really want to try to get him over into the snake or into the corner.
They're both small, so they can both fit in.
Yeah, they're fine in there. Other players are like, well, that looks kind of risky, but they seem to be all right.
It would be like you and I playing a brick.
Not super comfortable.
All right, so Tiki's moving out of that back center, finally getting up into the tower. Neither team out wider than the Aztec and wider than this little brick. So very pocket. No one is out on the wire.
Yeah, right. It's tied up, so everybody's kind of at this point just wants to be smart about it. As we say, that Khalid though makes a great move right into the snake 2. Almost wanted to go to the snake 3, but stops, which was smart.
Yeah, Austin went. I think that's Austin, right? Went out to the snake corner. Probably saw that he went through and immediately dove out.
Yeah.
So him being able to do that was.
Wow, good move from Juan. I think that's Cardona.
Yeah, that was Cardona.
Yeah, I mean, he's not a small dude, but he was able to get in there. And I mean, that's what matters, right? You need a guy, no matter their size, to be able to get in the snake if they're the 2 over there.
Right.
I don't really know what they're doing.
I don't know what that was, Zach.
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess he's like, well, you're not going down the field, so I will.
Yeah,
but
that was not. I don't know what.
So I think maybe Zach didn't know there's a guy in the snake. That's the only thing that would make sense to me, because other than that, that made no sense.
Yeah, I didn't get that at all. Now Khalid doesn't have any paint. I think he just has his loader. I think he dropped his last pod already.
Yeah, so good comms from Kevin Riley over there in the tower on the.
Yeah, Kevin's a smart player.
Yeah, he is, and he moves back to the home, but Brett dies. So now it's just Kevin and.
Yeah, whoever it is that's here, I didn't see who it was that went into the wedge on the Dorito side. He's going to crawl down just like he's playing the snake.
Yeah, Kevin gets caught, so now it's just Khalid. So 1-1, 7 minutes left. It's like a 1-on-4.
Yeah, I don't know. They should concede this.
Yeah, at this point, I mean.
Unless there's that Aztec and we just can't see him again.
Yeah.
No, he's not there. All right, so yeah, I don't know why the pressure, whoever's the coach or anyone in the pit isn't conceding, because you have 7 minutes.
Yeah, there we go. They're about to hit it, I think.
It doesn't make any sense why they're letting this go like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he was in a good position to try to even contend to pull off a 1-on-4.
And it's 1-1. You have a lot of time. Just give it to them and go back to like Ryan Brand with X Factor will do that, where you see a couple of the guys on X Factor get shot off break and he'll towel it and be like, we're just going to reset because that didn't even work.
Right.
Like, he's not going to just let stuff go through. So, all right. So, on both of our matches. Again, huge shout out to DLX, Carbon, Max, Tiki's, Dirty Dan, and Die Paintball for all their support. Thank you to Carbon for the beautiful new field for this season. Being able to have a new bunker is always nice.
30 seconds.
I don't know if you remember, like, you would go to practice and it's kind of just the worn bunkers. They're all faded and all that.
Yeah.
Then you get to the event and you see the brand new, like, red and blue, and you're like, oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah, glistening.
Yeah. It doesn't last, but.
No.
It's like when this one, last event, it was like, oh, this looks really, really nice.
Yep.
And then people start shooting it, and it's like, oh. All right, well, let's see if Legacy has an answer here for Red Challenger. Red Challenger's doing a really good job of being able to shut down Legacy, so. Jason back out.
He's shooting snake way, switches, checks off his Dorito players over there.
Oh, they do get
Red
a shot
Legion,
on Challenger.
Challenger loses one. So 5-on-4 advantage of Legacy. Legacy in the Dorito 2. Screaming red alert, so that's going to be a call for caution the snake.
Uh-oh. Ref's running in to go
Running
check
referee, that ain't good.
Check the tower. Oh, as Seabass gets into the snake.
Yeah, he lets him in. So yeah.
Let's see if he fixes his mistake from last time.
Yeah,
there you go. That's what you got to do. There you go, Seabass. Come up, get the easy kills. Yep.
Yeah, really good call, at least from Legacy, identifying him there immediately. But
yeah, Jason trying to get some weird shots out of there.
Yeah, he'll do that.
His gun real high up.
Red Legion does lose another one though.
Yeah,
Alex
to make something happen. Don't
Wow.
hurt yourself, Jason.
Kills the
Definitely got the
snake.
shot on him.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
they
he
did
gets caught.
trade. Man, trying to fight at the end there.
Yeah, that was a good fill out. I mean, honestly, if I've seen Jason pull off more 4-on-1s than I think anybody.
I remember watching Jason one time. It came down to a 1-on-1. He had no paint. I think he had grabbed some paint off the ground. The guy went to go run and hit the buzzer, and he shot 2 balls and hit the dude. And I was just like,
yeah, that I think there's a video of that, and I'm pretty sure that's when I'm trying to remember. Sorry, I'm trying to put BCAAs in my water here. But I'm trying to remember. I think it was when the guy was on Aftershock, and he plays on.
I thought it was Boom.
Baltimore. Maybe it was. I thought
Elliot?
No, it wasn't Elliot Weaver. He played on Impact recently, and then went back to not Revo, but I can't think of their name right now.
Arsenal?
Arsenal, yeah. He plays on Arsenal. Is it Velez? I think it was Velez.
Rob Velez is playing with Arsenal?
I thought so.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is playing with Arsenal.
I don't know. Any middle players, by the way, if you want to look how to really play the middle and be real creative, Elliot Weaver is one of the most creative players I've seen in paintball.
Yeah.
That dude is, and he's also just kind of a weirdo. Like, I saw him at practice, and he had a jersey with his cat on it that he had custom made for himself.
Interesting.
And I was like, is that your cat? And he's like, no, what are you talking about? I'm like, you're ridiculous. So he's a character, but he's a really good paintball player.
Yeah.
Really good at being creative on the field. So if you play the middle, definitely watch Arsenal play, because they'll show you a lot of interesting things. So Tiki's losing the first body. Did they lose 2? Nope, it's that Aztec.
Yeah, I see one.
I only saw one come off. All right, so pressure. So both teams are down 1.
Yeah, Carter gets caught. Pressure fills the snake corner though, so good fill.
Yeah, absolutely, but it's gonna let Tiki's get into the snake.
Yeah, good inside move there.
Good move. I like that.
Yeah, the inside move's there. I've seen a couple people do it.
But I feel like he was seeing the paint was dropping lower, went back, the back line, took the inside route.
Yeah.
Really smart.
Yeah, solid.
Yeah, as pressure does the same thing, takes the inside move, went up into the snake. Yeah, it's 44. You can hear them saying that. Usually when teams do that, it's the first team is how many we have. The other number is how many they have. So 44 just means that we both have 4. Good job staying low on that. I feel like if he popped a little bit too high, he would have gotten shot. So on your screen right now, you have pressure shooting down the wire, trying to stop the attack of actually a dual team attack here from Tiki's, shooting down the wire, or trying to push down the snake wire.
Yeah, pressure loses another.
Body.
It's only a 3-on-4 in favor of Tiki's, but Tiki's just got bounced at least. Let's see, he might have got shot. The ref's giving him a really thorough check.
Yeah, he's really...
Kevin Riley gets caught. Oh, and they get a minor from...
Oh, man.
Yeah, minor going on, so pull Ron out, so that's going to be it. Nice fellow there in the not shooting Ron extra.
That's because Ron's a good guy.
Yeah, yeah.
People don't want to shoot Ron extra, usually.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so that's... Pressure should, same situation, they should be conceding right now. Pressure's really not being smart right now because they should be conceding, trying to get at least a little bit more time to come back. You have quick guys on your team, yes, but you still have to make the point happen.
Yeah, they'll be down 2. I don't really understand why they're just letting the time go. There we go. Yeah, they need to be a little bit quicker on that, I think.
So Challenger come back out, Kirill out there helping coach. Long-time professional player with the Red Legion organization.
Yeah, absolutely. He had some incredible past few events. Up the middle, just playing like a monster.
Yeah, they have a real good program.
Yeah.
Push their guys. Expect a lot, but I mean, it's good that you can see guys like Kirill coming down to go and coach.
Yeah, absolutely.
Coach their little brother, essentially.
30 seconds.
Because out of this group could be the next guy that goes into Legion. Like, I know that they have a couple guys that have played with Legion and are currently playing with Legion, but like Seabass plays with Legion, but it's someone else on there could be the next J-Rep.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah, and I think that's what they're shooting for is, not only having, young guys kind of get ready to come up and be that next person to take over the role, but, helping grow the sport in general. So it's a cool thing to see.
All right, well, let's see. Does Legacy have an answer, or is Challenger going to be able to continue their run? And they do, because Challenger drops 2 off the break.
Yeah, 2. Really good
as
shooting
Legacy
on the break.
drops off the break.
Yeah, they lose Nate from the snake. Ryan fills out to the snake corner. If he makes it in alive, that's a good fill, which he's getting a check, so maybe not. Let's see.
He could just be playing it safe. I'm diving in.
Made it
this
clean.
This is way
so
too close.
Huge. So Warren's screaming kill 2, so that's a really good call. I would like to see Ryan read this and look to get into the snake here, which he does. So really good read. But they let this guy fill all the way out, man. I mean,
wow, that was a great move.
Yeah, it was a good move. That's one thing that we've kind of been harping on the Legacy guys about is not letting, you get the positioning, but you can't let them fill out, right?
Yeah.
Like that shouldn't happen, especially when we're in the positions when they're in the positions they are. But really good timing on that guy to be able to get into the snake.
Yeah, I feel like I'm hearing them say like, "Hey, I'm watching this. I'm doing this."
Yeah, that's perfect. I mean,
that's really, really important. Calling the snake. Okay, they know that the snake is there. I think both teams know that they have a snake.
Yep, so they're both playing it smart, not really forcing anything. Legacy is down 2. They have 5 minutes though.
Oh, he got shot.
Who did?
Legacy. So
okay.
Trying to make that move, the wedge player here for Challenger.
Yeah. So.
Shooting that crossfield shot. That was something I saw with this wedge. That you can shoot into that gap. So get in there, you can shut down the Dorito side.
Yep, there we go. Good kill on the tower though.
Oh man.
So there we go. So now just the snake guy only for Challenger.
Yeah, it's
so they want to try to close this as fast as possible without doing it silly.
But he wants to burn off as much time as possible.
Yeah, no, he's doing a good job of just being alive, rolling his gun.
Good job here by Challenger.
Yep.
Oh, did he get the? Oh, I thought he got the shot on the Dorito for a second.
Yeah, so solid point from Legacy Factory.
Legacy.
They're going to put another point on the board with about 4 minutes to spare to score.
Lots of time.
Yeah, exactly. So they'll be down 1 if they're clean.
Yeah, it looks like about just under 4 minutes. So we'll just call it 4 minutes. That's a long time to be able to go back, and as long as it's clean.
Yep. Double thumbs
up.
up.
He had some rub. It's definitely a scary moment.
Yeah, right?
It's always terrifying when I hit the buzzer. Whenever I run in and have to hit the buzzer, it's just like, I really hope that there wasn't something weird that I got caught by.
Yeah.
That I didn't know about.
Yeah, that is, that's a sketchy feeling. Definitely, Have you ever been in that situation and then the ref goes, actually, hold on, and then calls the head ref over and you're like, oh, man.
No, I don't think I've had that.
Yeah, because sometimes it like looks like a hit but isn't totally a hit. Like I've refed before, and you know there's been some definitely questionable things where you're like, you know, and you got different refs saying different things. One person saying the hit, one person saying it's a rub. So that's why you got, I guess, the boss man ref to be able to make the final call there. But so he's clean, but Pressure switching up the lineup a little. With,
they need to figure something out.
Yeah. It looks like now they're putting Khalid back on the Doritos side with Kevin, and then they're putting Justin over here with Carter on the Snake side.
All right, let's see if the adjustment is what they need. I haven't seen any bodies come off.
Not yet. Kevin's flying down the field.
Kevin went real hard down 3-4. Oh, and Tiki's Cardona getting shot out there, but and getting shot out of the Dorito as well.
Nice.
And they get a penalty.
A minor. Come on, man.
Wow. So Pressure losing 2 bodies. I think Khalid's trying to run off, making it seem like he's running to the back line or something.
Tiki's fills the Snake, so really good fill, and then they know exactly what they do. They get back up over there to the corner.
Just bombs have gone off on both sides.
Yeah.
And now it seems like it's settled a little bit.
I can't tell if Carter's still alive or not. I haven't seen him walk off.
Is he in our favorite Aztec? Yeah, he is. I just saw his head.
There you go.
So they still have 3. So it's 3 on 3. Oh, no.
3 on 4?
No,
maybe? 3 on 3?
No, I think it's 3 on 3.
I think you're right. Brett makes a good fill out to that Aztec on the Dorito side. Spread the field, so now they got a little better position.
Yeah, as Christian tries to do the same thing, you get in there clean.
And he says, watch this, I'm going to make a better move, and gets into the Dorito too, so now they have better position. But he looks like he's getting checked here.
He's getting a check. All right, yeah, he's clean.
Nope.
Nope, he's not. Never mind.
Wow, so good zone control there.
He asked for the check. They just threw a minor on him.
Oh, that's silly.
That's like what happened to me, where I asked for a check. One guy calls me clean, and then I get a penalty from the other guy. I was like, well, why did your friend call me clean?
Yeah, that'll definitely happen.
He dove in and asked for a check.
So now it's Zach against Brett and Carter. I don't know if Zach knows the situation, and I don't know if Carter knows the situation. I think he does now. Okay,
Yeah,
so they figured it out. So
Wow.
really good point there from Pressure.
That was so back and forth.
Yeah, a minute. Like
Everyone got a
40.
penalty. Their mom got a penalty. Their dog got a penalty.
Yeah, that was insane. So there we go. It'll be 3-2 as long as Brett
they're
is
clean.
clean.
Yeah, so yeah, I got the thumbs up. So 3-2 here. So Pressure making it a game, 1-point match here.
1 minute.
Let's see if Challenger is able to continue staying in the lead, or if they are going to succumb to Legacy and have it all tied up here.
Yeah.
So Jason going back out again.
Yep, Jason's out. Looks like Warren, Blake, Nate, and I'm trying to see who else. It's hard because sometimes everybody just looks the same, you know?
Yep. Which isn't necessarily a...
I think it's a good thing.
It's good when you're playing other people and they don't know who it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, then you start getting used to, oh, so-and-so always wears this headband or always does this style.
Yeah, for sure.
Red Challenger, big run out to the Dorito corner, makes it alive.
Yeah, makes it alive out there. That's
and
huge.
Blake getting shot out of the Snake corner.
Yeah.
He got shot off the break there.
But Seabass getting a check. Jason gunning down. Called clean though. Yeah, that's big.
Oh wow, he didn't.
Oh, minor. Wow. So that pulls out 2 players for Red Legion or Red Challenger. They're in good, I mean, they're in far up positions here, but.
Yeah, but it seems like Seabass is making a real big push. And a lot of players are looking at him. And the Dorito side is not trying to put pressure.
Right.
Like not realizing the situation of like, hey,
oh man.
Oh my goodness.
This is going to be a bad day here for Legacy.
For
He's
one
gonna,
of them.
Yeah, he's going to pop up, get his kill, get
Good
another
job
kill.
by Seabass. That was.
Jason now knows exactly where he is.
Yeah, but Seabass just took 3 bodies with him.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows how important it is to get in there.
Wow, Jason with a quick shot.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Great.
So now it's a 1-on-2. Oh, and they got a minor, so I think they're gonna win. Wow. Wow, there you go.
Unless Jason's hit.
Nope, and now.
The ref was running in.
I think that's it.
All right, so we are tied up.
Yeah. Good play by Jay. That was a really nice shot over the pin. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, we'll wait for the thumbs up here, make sure that everything is clean, but.
Yeah, challengers were looking good. I was like, well, that's a wrap for Legacy. And then next thing you know, a penalty blows it for them.
Yeah, penalty is definitely. It's tough because sometimes you just have refs that are very penalty friendly.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's not much you can do about that.
Yeah.
But if you know that, okay, when we walk to this side and it's this corner ref or this one, just make sure that you're like asking for the check, asking for like making sure that someone had told me where it's like you're not just playing the other team, you're also playing the refs and you're playing the field.
Yeah, maybe you'll consider bringing him out of cold water and a snack or something. Try to get a little bribe going. So
$20.
Yeah, it is. We have seen it. You've played tournaments for a little. You've definitely seen that.
And it's just part of the game. Like
it is, yeah.
You can't change anything. So the guys that just complain about that,
yeah.
Well, one, the ref is going to hear you saying all that. He might not be as lenient.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good at all.
So there's no one on the other side.
Wow. Really?
I don't think anyone tagged up.
Point approved.
All right, so Tiki's gets that next point.
Come on, guys, what is that?
But I don't think anyone from Tiki's tagged up, so technically they're not all live players, so they didn't have to concede.
That's a fair point. That's something I would argue if I would.
No, but they already conceded, so
okay.
The other team conceded.
Oh, got you. Yeah, that was weird. I mean,
yeah, I don't have any videos on that one on how to help with that.
Yeah, that's rough. I don't know. Were they just oblivious or were they? I don't really understand.
Can I get a timeout at 10 seconds, please?
Not us, brother.
Hey, can I get a timeout at 10 seconds, please? Thank you. Hey, it works. Does it actually?
Well,
20 seconds.
it's one of the quickest points in paintball. They beat the Russian record of 9 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, that was an interesting one. So Tiki's didn't shoot a ball and won that point. So that's a good strategy.
Yeah.
I like that strategy.
Conserving paint, conserving energy.
Yeah, when you don't have anyone on the other side of the field, you can win real easy. Now, if they lost that point,
yeah,
that would have been funny.
Yeah, I don't, yeah.
If somehow they lost and the point went, yeah, that, okay. All right, so Challenger coming back out. And now everyone is tied up, so it's 3-3 with Legacy and Challenger. It is cool to see Jason jumping in with Legacy, considering he's one of the owners at Legacy Sports Park.
Mm-hmm.
It's the home team that's there that bears the name of his organization. Being able to go and support them, help them out, make them better. Because like we had talked about earlier, if it isn't for those other players teaching the younger generations or the up-and-coming players, they'll never learn.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll see, does Challenger have an answer for that last point? Or is this where Legacy takes off?
Yeah, I saw Jake Darby, so I would imagine Snake on the break and imagine
he already
that
went.
he's in Snake on
he's
the
there.
one. And he makes it alive.
Yep. Whoop.
Well, you see something?
No, he almost got caught down the wire.
Oh, okay.
Just by Jake's body language, I saw that he wanted to keep going and then went, nope, 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 nope. So Legacy doing a good job getting out to that snake corner because now they can stop Jake. So that's some good heads-up paintball. Being able to see this is a threat. We know that he wants to get in there. We know how he likes to play.
Oh, man. Alec gets caught for Legacy, but Ryan makes a good fill all the way to the Dorito corner. But then Challenger is getting the Dorito, too.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's definitely going to have that first punch is going to have to come from the Dorito side because Snake side, they have Jake. Yep, and as I say that, they go into the Dorito 4 for Challenger.
Yeah, and
yeah, get
Warren
the
gets
shot
caught
on that snake side wedge. Yeah, Challenger has definitely adjusted what they needed to because they are dominating in this point. Granted, I think they were dominating in the last one too, and then still lost. So
yeah, that's true. 60 seconds.
Oh,
Jason
man,
gets
Jason
caught.
gets clipped out. Smart.
Concede, yeah. That was a good concession.
Can you explain why that was a good concession by Legacy?
Yeah, I mean they were not. They had what, one or I think maybe 2 players left alive, and I mean Red Legion. I don't know if any of them were dead. Right? It was a 5-on-2.
It was 5 up.
So it was a 5-on-2, and their position was good. They were closing in, and really, I mean, for the positioning of those other 2 players was not sweet, right? Like the Russians or the Red Challengers had great position. They're 5 alive. They're dominating them. So really, I mean, 52 seconds is a long time to play a 5-on-2 with a team that's going to close properly. So it was almost a given that they're going to, they're going to work those 2 players out and they're going to go hit the buzzer to win. At least
like a couple seconds left.
With a couple seconds left, the game's over. Compared to if you concede, okay, you're down 1, but you still have, roughly a minute to go play a point, which is super reasonable on this field. So
right.
I think that was a good coaching call to concede it, and not even, maybe your 2 guys work it out, but the chances were not in their favor. So
right.
Good call, I think.
All right, so Tiki's with the quickest point of the event, coming back out against Pressure, who had the quickest loss of the event.
Yeah.
Yeah, that must have been an issue in the pits.
Yeah, I think so. It's a bummer. Yeah, good job by
Justin getting into the snake, so good job.
They got in the snake. They're pushing the middle here for Pressure, but they lose one out of the Doritos side.
Yep.
Tiki's in the snake 1. He looks pretty content with just sitting there rolling his gun, containing the wire.
Which is exactly, I mean, look, you got a minute.
Yeah.
I can sit here and hunt paint down this wire for a minute.
Yep.
Easy.
Yep.
You can battle me all you want. Yeah.
Ron gets caught. Kevin kicks back.
Yeah. I mean, essentially at this point, this is for pride. Unless something crazy happens, if Pressure is able to get this point, then great. But
yeah. Kevin, I think shoots one player, but then gets caught. So it's just Justin again, the last one alive, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Do you let him play it out, or do you concede it?
Well, it's race to 5 on this one, right?
Do you still save your guy from being destroyed?
I think you let him have it. I would say, we're gonna lose, but it's like at that point it's kind of a pride thing.
Or you let the time run out.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, at least in that situation, and then not like it would matter too much, but who knows? Maybe if he hits a shot, somebody plays on, they get a major swing point. Still, you lose, but the point margin's a little closer.
Right.
I don't know.
A little bit.
But then again, that goes the same way. So.
Yeah, if he had pulled it off, we'd be singing his praises.
Yeah.
So Challenger wants to put the nail in the coffin here, but Legacy, those guys are scrappy, right? Like they're. I mean, if Jason goes out, Jason's going out. So he'll try to do something crazy, probably delay. Here's what I think Jason's going to do. He's going to delay and then launch through the middle.
Let's see it.
What do you think?
I think
you play with him. So what do you think?
I can't give away any of the sauce. No.
In this situation.
I'm just kidding. I really don't know. I mean, either he's going to focus on getting a kill on the break. The problem is the middle's not crazy strong, in my opinion.
Yeah, or maybe he goes out to the Dorito side.
Yeah, I think he might just try to get a kill on the break and and try to clean up. I mean, there's still 50 seconds, so it's still plenty of time.
Yeah.
But I think they're focusing on getting a kill on the break, but I don't see anybody coming off.
Yeah, I didn't see anyone come off for Challenger, and they're doing it. Oh, and they're making a big run down the Dorito side.
Yeah, good job. They lost one, though.
Yeah, but you got to push.
For sure, yeah. So they're doing a good job. Fill the snake. They're in the Dorito 4.
Oh, they do get a shot, so 4 on 4.
They kill one. Oh, he got
I
caught.
think, did Legacy shoot the...
There's going to be a penalty, I think. No? Okay.
Lucky.
Yeah,
nope.
minor.
Yeah. So Jason's getting pulled on the penalty. That's going to be
Jason. So 3 on 2. Alec gets caught. Just Warren left alive on a 3 on 1.
Yeah, and even if you concede, getting 2 points in 15 seconds, that's a tall order. So good job by Challenger to come back and really put the nail in the coffin, make sure that they're putting Legacy away.
Yeah. Yeah, they played that really well. They look strong there.
Yeah, so Red Challenger beats Legacy and Totem beats Pressure. So next up we're gonna have Project X versus Red Challenger, so they have to spin right away. They got a little bit of time, so hopefully they're gonna give them a break. And then Legacy has to play back-to-back against Rejects. So it's not any easy matches. So that's, again, why we talked about you want to have a little bit deeper of a roster, make sure that you have enough guys that are able to come in when you have that happen. But yeah, so we're gonna shoot over to a word from our sponsors, and thank you again to all of them.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. Have our new S63 compatible nano tip. This will fit any Planet Eclipse LV2, CS3, 180R, Geo5, probably upcoming barrels they make too. Has 756 microports, all weather performance. Water cannot get in, paint cannot get in, but it can get out. Also, you get an unbelievable sound signature, quietest on the market. Absolute no-brainer upgrade if you have one of those guns. Check it out at your favorite paintball retailer or online at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN here with our Zero Storm fan. This is a dual exhaust fan that mounts to any Zero goggle. Includes a magnetic visor mount, on-off switch. It's like having AC in your goggles. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, Carson, it's State 50, Delta! Hey, Carson, it's State 50, Delta!
Joey snaps him out down the wire. Joey Diaz with a great shot. Coming through.
Hey, closer even! Hey, yeah!
Uh-oh. 3 on 1. Joey's trying to load up. Looks like, the guy slept on him. Wow. 2 on 1. Joey Diaz. Let's see what he can do here. Joey's going to get all the kills here. With the barrel. Love it. Okay, so he's going to move over. He's being kept slipping. Oh, okay. I like the push, man. 2 versus 1.
Brent is the one that selects everybody that he wants to have show up here at the NXL to represent himself, Air Assault Factory, and Carbon Paintball. We've got an assortment of guys now, kind of a rebuild from our semi-pro days. A pretty aggressive team. We usually identify our opportunities very quickly and then try to exploit them as soon as we can. I would say working with Carbon is unmatched in the industry. From the first day that we joined the program, I felt like I had a voice. I think the thing that sets Carbon apart is just the constant desire to improve. From the time that I get a product, I'm constantly getting bombarded with phone calls, text messages, emails from Walker personally, asking me my thoughts, asking me for my feedback, and I just don't think that you see that elsewhere. I've been at other companies and I've never had that type of interaction. Where you see other brands, they're putting their pro athletes up on the pedestal and they're the ones marketing the product, but at Carbon, you can get your photo up on the website and you can see yourself holding the new product and taking promotional shots, and it's just kind of a cool thing that puts their divisional athletes in the limelight. If you look around here at the NXL events and across the country at regional events, you'll see more and more teams showing up in Carbon jerseys, and there's a reason for that. They're innovating and making new products, which is great. I just think it's the best.
What's going on, everyone? Walker with Carbon Paintball here to show you our SC Pro Bottom 3.0. This product comes with a wash bag. First thing you're going to notice when you pull it out, it does have a new look, updated look. Our claim to fame, all one cohesive pad from your hip to your thigh to your knee with dual impact padding on each region. It does have the adjustable ankle cuffs, easier to get on and off. Has the 5mm crotch padding as well. And then on the waistband, we now have a drawstring. For more sizing and carry instructions, check out crbnpaintball.com. What's going on, everyone? It's Walker with Carbon Paintball. On to SC 3.0 pants. This particular pant is cut a little bit differently. If you're familiar with our past pants, it's kind of the best of both worlds from the CC and the SC pant. It is a new 4-way stretch fabric. It does have a DWR weather-resistant coating, has tear-resistant knees, and it is more of a traditional fit versus a jogger fit. It does have drawstrings on the bottom there, as well as lay flat seams. One of the coolest features of this new pant is how breathable it is behind the knee region as well as the pack region. It does come standard with a drawstring belt, dual pockets, zipper pockets, as well as 2 squeegee pockets. For more information and our size guide, check out crbnpaintball.com. What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. We have a new product, IC Nano Barrel Kit. This is our standard IC Nano Barrel, 756 microports. Water can get out, but it cannot get in. All-weather performance, also an unmatched sound signature. Uses plain PWR inserts. Also has the internal threads if you're going to use a rifle insert. Comes in our new barrel case. with 4 critical bore sizes: 679, 683, 687, 691. We chose those sizes as they fall in between the standard Planet sizes. These are available at your favorite paintball retailer, $234.95. Check them out now also at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here to show you our RX prescription insert for the Zero Goggle system. If you're like me and you struggle wearing glasses when you play paintball, you're going to want to invest in this. The RX prescription insert is available exclusively through us on our site. It's going to put your prescription into a frame that mounts inside of our goggles. Quick release, just like that, fits any Zero Goggle system, including the new dealer-only version. Fast access, back with your lens. Play paintball with your prescription, no issues with fogging, see everything. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Yo, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to discuss the difference between the SC protective top versus the SC elbow sleeve. If you're looking for an all-inclusive garment like the SC top, this might be a great choice. If you're looking for something a little bit more traditional, you're going to want to look into the SC elbow sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice about the top is it's an all-inclusive garment. It is comprised of moisture-wicking fabric, polyester, and spandex. The long-sleeve shirt is designed to stay in place and cool your body during intense motions. The garment features dual-density elbow pads and gauntlet-style wrist closures. If you're looking for a different solution without the full shirt, we have the SC elbow sleeve, and that's going to feature the same dual-density elbow pads and the gauntlet-style wrist closure, but without the whole t-shirt. The sleeve itself is designed to provide precise protection where you need it most. To learn more about both products, check out crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. Got our FP insert here. FP stands for fluoropolymer, aka Teflon. These are a triple baked finish. Makes the insert super slick. Available in all 7 of our bore sizes, starting at 679 through 691. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up everyone? This is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the...
Solid. Yeah. Hey, we're live. So, coming into our next set here, looks like it's going to be the last one for our Velocity division. Project X versus Red Challenger, and then we have Legacy versus Rejects. So, Legacy and Red Challenger just got done playing. Rejects and Project X got to take a little bit of a break. So we'll see if the heat is getting to Red Challenger, or if they're able to get hydrated and make sure that they can perform. And so far, as I was about to say, they were 5 alive. They do lose a body off the break there.
Yeah. Yeah, so they kind of stop short, Red Challenger does. They stop short into this little mini brick. And I'm sure that he's going to work his way here into the snake very shortly, which he does. He goes right into the corner.
All right. All right, so they are even. Oh, never mind. So it looks like it's a 3-on-4. Both Project X and Red Challenger lose another body. Red Challenger making a move into the Dorito 4. Did he make it clean?
Yep.
Looks like he did. So good move getting underneath the paint there, because there was definitely, you can see some of the bunkers getting hit there. All right, and you can see Project X moving up on your screen there in the snake. So considering that he only has one person in front of him, I'm not really sure why they don't have someone else trying to fill out especially when you have a 4-on-3. You could get someone else to fill out. Oh, Jake gets a shot on the Aztec there. Oh, you got so lucky.
Wow, he missed them.
Wow, that should have been curtains for Jake on that one, but then he gets the second shot there.
Oh man, yeah. I think that looked like a trade though.
You think so?
I don't know.
Kind of felt like Jake might have gotten shot first, but
yeah, maybe
but
so.
They still do go ahead and take that first point. I wouldn't be surprised if Red Challenger goes 5-0 on Project X. Now, Project X, I think, is out regardless. So sometimes those teams are harder to play than the ones that have to win.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, right.
They're just like, whatever. I'm gonna go to their Dorito 3 off the break, and then they make it, and you're like, why? That's not even a normal thing you should do.
Yeah.
So who
yeah,
knows?
no, that is the truth. Now we got Shock playing.
We got Rejects and Legacy.
Rejects, sorry, Rejects.
I know everyone's throwing us off over here because they're saying go Shock.
Yeah.
Half the team is Shock, half is Rejects. Then you got some Aftershock, and I don't know. They
it
got
gets
half,
confusing.
half of Florida in there.
Yeah, yeah.
So Connor Kelly playing this one for their pro. Connor plays with the Chicago Aftershock pro team. I remember when he was just a boy. And first went pro.
Just a boy. What was that, 2021? Or 2020? 2021. Yeah, it's 2021.
Yeah, because it was the Invitational. And that was the last tryout that we had for the guys that were trying out, which Carter was a part of. So you never know. Sometimes those tryouts work out. Clearly worked out for Connor.
Yep. Sure did.
Living his life playing paintball. So now we got Legacy and Rejects. So Rejects definitely have more of, I would say, the edge right now, just because they were able to take that break. But maybe it could also be the opposite. That
right. Legacy just played, so they're kind of warmed up.
Both teams aren't in the snake just yet, but both of them, I think, understand that, hey, we both want to get in here. So we just need to try to shut you down. You can see on your screen right there, Legacy shooting down into, and he came off of it, so that's going to give Ness the chance to be able to move into the snake, see if he takes advantage of that, and he does. Now, Legacy should understand that because he was getting checked, just assume that he made it into the snake.
Yeah. Absolutely.
To get that and get in to be able to match
job.
up. So
yeah, good match.
Good move.
He's still going to get this kill on Nate, though. Yep. Yeah, good kill from Ness.
There you go. Yeah, so I think Ness, if he gets the angle, should be able to get that back center as well.
Yeah, it looks like he's looking for it. Whoever's playing the home is playing small.
Yeah, they were able to tighten up a little bit.
And it looks like Eli is playing the snake here for Legacy.
Got shot by it, yeah. And they get the shot on the Aztec. So it's not looking good right now for Legacy.
Yeah.
As they make their way. Oh, actually, he did get shot. I thought he got in there clean. So there we go with Rejects taking the first point there. Rejects doing a good job being able to shut down and capitalize on the adjustment that Legacy wasn't able to make. So Legacy dropping that lane on Ness allowed him to go into the snake and go all the way down. And then just slow and control just started picking people off, and then other guys were able to go through on the other side, and they played it very, very well. So
yeah, great plan. Great plan as a team. Good team ball.
So Red Challenger coming out against Project X.
Yeah, they got Seabass instead of Jake for their snake attack. Both of them playing.
Yeah, but they both want to go into the snake.
Yeah, exactly. Talking They're like,
oh,
fast guy,
they're
you can get in there.
to Kirill saying, just let me go. Just let me
yeah,
go.
let me go.
Just let me go, please. And he's
well, that's
probably
fun,
like,
you know?
Calm down.
Maybe, either that or he's like, yeah, I mean,
yeah. That's true.
Yeah, they definitely have a fast playing style. overall. So I'm sure that they kind of push that on their divisionals. As we've kind of seen, they are a faster paced team. But so Project X breaking out.
Did he make it clean into that corner?
Looks like he made it clean. I don't see anybody signaling him out. So,
but hey, look where Seabass is.
Yeah,
Snake won off the break. Oh, big surprise. So Seabass and the Snake definitely gonna be looking for that next move.
Yeah, Project gets taken out though. One of their players gets caught going up the field.
Okay, jamming a little bit, so maybe some of the paint was out a little too long. I mean, especially they just played a match right before this, so it could just be that the paint got a little bit too warm.
Yeah.
Starts jamming a little bit, but they do make a good move into that Dorito 3.
Project X loses one.
Yeah, but so it looks like Challenger lost a body too. I don't see where he came off from, but looking at Dorito side cam here.
Ooh, he almost got caught going up to that wing. But as you see on your screen here, looks like is that a Challenger player? Yeah, playing the inside, now back on the wire.
Another body coming off for Project X, but Challenger gets shot as well.
Wow.
Now Dorito 4 for Project X.
Yeah, Project X goes forward on their side of the Doritos.
He was able to make that move.
Almost gets caught, but he's getting back up from another player behind him, but Project X dies out of their side. So that's kill 3 that Seabass is saying. They're screaming Dallas, which is that big brick on the Dorito side they're calling it.
Yeah, it's got to be it.
So it looks like a 3-on-2 in favor of Red Challenger.
Yeah, I feel like they're doing a good job. I realize it's only 1 point that they're up by, but they understand the situation. That's a big gap for the Dorito to have to come through. So why let him make the mistake? We're up right now. It's only 1 point, but at least it's something that they're able to kind of capitalize on, try to use to their advantage, kind of use as leverage.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Seabass is playing this smart. He's not completely going crazy, engaging the guy down the wire, you know, with a risky gun battle. I mean, now he is, but it was pretty methodical in the timing of which he's just doing it. I mean, they're up 1, so he doesn't really need to press. They're up a body. If he could go forward, I'm sure he would like to do that, but he's not going to battle to his death either.
Well, and they're in good spots to be able to stop any movement, especially now.
Yeah, there you go. Now they kill the corner. Now it's just this guy and what they were calling the Dallas, that big brick on the Dorito side. You see Seabass on your screen, putting some pressure on that player.
Yeah, but he's got to be careful.
Okay.
So smart by Project X. I think them calling that or conceding that was definitely the move. I don't think that them trying to play that out was going to be to their benefit. Save the time. Let's try to at least come back. It's only down by 2 right now. And looking at the chat from YouTube, we aren't coming down on the refs at all. I hope that's not what we were thinking, or that it made it sound like we were saying. But I agree, if you play clean, then you don't have to worry about things. So that's how it is. Yeah, so, sorry, just looking at the comments there. So we're going to come into our next point here with Legacy and Rejects. So let's see if Legacy has an answer. Snake off the break for Legacy, making it clean. And Jason making it out.
Yeah, big fill to the corner.
Yeah, snake corner, so that way you can help out Blake get down the snake here. There you go. You can see Legacy making the move down into the snake here. Trying to make a little bit more pressure on Rejects. Man, these games have been really good. There hasn't really been, there's only been a couple that are like more one-sided. I feel like it's been back and forth, which is really, really good for MVPS and makes it more entertaining for people.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. Yeah, Jason shoots the Dorito side of Aztec as he was focusing on Blake and the Snake 4. So that was a nice little 1-2 punch. I think this is one of the not as many points have they kind of double stacked the snake here, but it's definitely beneficial when you're far down the snake and they're focusing on that guy, and the secondary behind him can kind of pick up loaders and stuff like that. So
it's also not normal that you see Jason in the snake.
That's true.
Like, he'll do it when he needs to.
Yeah, for sure.
He's not opposed to that. Him and his brother are exactly the same way. They'll do whatever they need to.
So Connor kind of catching a lot of heat in that, what they're calling the Xbox, that tower in the middle of the field.
Jason getting clipped out. I'm not sure exactly from where.
Yeah, I don't know where he died from.
It looked like it was an inside shot, so I'm not sure where that came in from. So rejects are doing a good job, just kind of slow playing it, just picking off one body at a time. But Connor's still, Blake's still in a good position to be able to stop the snake movement, or at least help out with stopping the Dorito movement. He has a good choice of being able to play. So you can hear them talking. Just, you said that's Alec there?
Well, yeah, Alec is the one in the wedge. Blake's the one in the snake 4.
I've done drills with Blake a whole bunch of times, so yeah, he puts in the work.
He does, yeah.
I don't know Alec as well.
Yeah, all those guys work really hard. I mean, both these teams, and that kind of shows you, right? Like the teams and the players that do that extra work are the ones that are excelling.
Yeah, if you're only playing points and you're not putting in the extra effort, you're not going to be successful.
That's true. That's very true.
It's like there's a reason why Michael Jordan was out doing free throws by himself.
For sure.
Yeah, games are important, but you need to have the fundamentals.
That is the truth.
Well, I like that move. Oh, he almost shot Blake.
Yeah, don't do that.
No,
yeah, he kind of got
good.
in there. I think they picked him up though, and they see that he's in there.
Blake is just ready to shoot Connor if he comes out of that.
Ooh, Max dies out of the corner though.
Does he? Okay, so that opens up a little bit here.
Yeah, 4-on-3 in favor of Legacy. Ooh. See, Blake should be careful here.
But I think he's trying to read the paint. I wonder if I can't see exactly where the shots are going into, but if he's shooting high, I wonder if Blake was thinking, can I get under it and try to shoot down the wire?
Yeah, that's super valid.
You get the shot? No.
So Nestor backs up off of it. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, Connor's doing a really good job of surviving in that tower. He's getting a lot of pressure. Yep, and they pick him up. So yeah, really good kill there. That's a big kill.
Yeah, it's going to open up a little bit more movement.
But now, I mean, it's kind of a one-on-one over here in this sense where Blake doesn't have he has a little help with Alec kind of behind him, but
good
yeah.
shot.
There you go, Blake.
Yeah, Blake gets the shot on Nestor.
Yeah, really good shot.
And he has no paint. You can hear how he's shooting.
Yeah.
Now at this point,
he just needs to communicate, right, and let him know. There we go. So they do a good job of picking that up, killing Brandon, and then now he has this
a little bit
side.
extra.
Yeah, why not?
Well, because Brandon would do it to them.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, that was a really good point from Legacy.
Really, really good. Real solid. Working as a team. I like the communication that I was hearing.
Yep.
Just the little things.
Yeah, nobody forced it. Everybody just worked together. Blake hitting a really, really good shot down the wire to make that easier for him.
Yeah, so good job by Blake to, one, stay alive and also understand the situation, listen and trust the guy behind him.
Yep.
I think sometimes front players in a situation like that, when they're so far up the field, they can start freaking out. They don't know how to take that breath and bring everything back and all right, let's think. What do we need to do? And like learning that is huge for paintball. So.
Yeah, that was a really good point. I like those points. You know, you can really see kind of how both teams are assessing the game midpoint and kind of, you know, that's that chess match going on. So that was a good one.
Yeah. That's the funny thing with paintball is like someone could be more athletic than you or faster or whatever, but if you can outsmart them, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you use all the tools that you have Like you might only have a handful of pawns and one bishop.
Right.
And that's it. So how do you beat the knights and castles and all that, or rooks
absolutely.
that are there?
Snake on the break? Yeah.
Of course. I feel like if Jake was going to delay, he would feel uncomfortable. He'd rather be like, let me just run.
At this point, yeah, I agree. And
That's
I
what
mean,
he's been doing for 9 years or whatever it is.
I wouldn't blame him either. At this point, he's been getting the snake kind of with ease and just been putting so much pressure on the other team.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's interesting because they really like this setup with these
the wedges.
These wedges on the cross. I mean, they've done it kind of over and over and over again. Run the snake, and they really haven't done anything crazy on the Dorito side at all. So that's kind of been their go-to play.
So I wonder, teams wanting to break that. Let's say that you're their coach. Well, as Challenger loses a body off that Dorito side wedge, what would you try to key up on then?
Well, I mean, I think if you're not shooting Jake and you're trying to shoot him, right, and you've been trying and you're not doing it, well, maybe shoot something else. Maybe try to kill this guy going to one of the wedges, running through this big gap of a dead zone, right? So I think, I think a lot of times teams will, really focus on trying to kill a snake guy, but if you've done it over and over and over again, you're not having success, maybe you should try something different.
Right.
Because a lot of times, that two coming up the middle or something like that might be going a little lazy, a little sloppy, he's coming through more open ground, so there's more maybe of a possibility of connecting with them. So
right.
I think that could be something to consider for these teams playing them.
Yeah. And yeah, sometimes it's even it's mathematically impossible to shoot that person because by the time the ball gets down, it's about 2 seconds from one end of the field to the other. Well, if they can run a distance in 1.8 seconds,
yeah,
I don't care who you are, you're not going to shoot them unless you cheat.
Right. Yeah.
Unless you start really early.
Yeah, I was looking at it from the home. If you kind of play just the dead box far off the back,
yeah,
I mean,
you can shoot it.
Yeah, you can definitely shoot it. So I am surprised that some of these better teams or better players aren't kind of picking these guys up. I mean, they're fast, but
I wonder if he's picking different routes. Maybe he's picking the shallow route, the deep route, and just changing it enough that it's really hard to pick up on. Because there is a decent amount of space back there that you can pick up. I mean, like we saw, Jake went to the corner instead, so maybe he saw the paint was a little shallow and went, okay, well, I'll just go deeper.
Yeah, very well said.
He's been playing, he played with the professional line for, about 5 years now,
So he's clean here. Project in the Dorito 2, trying to shoot him out of this position here. I think that's a pretty good backfill, though, from the red Challenger player to go back from that wedge to then cut back to the home, and he's probably going to look to go over to the Dorito side to spread the field.
It's a 3-on-2 in favor of Project X right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're only up by 2. There's still 7 minutes, so this is still a pretty big point.
I mean, Jake is set up like he's waiting for them to run him down.
Yeah, and what's funny is everybody's looking at Jake. Like this guy in the home, he could come all the way over to the Dorito side if he wanted to. Now the guy switches in the snake corner, but there we go. So he spreads the field a little. That's a good move.
Yeah, at least pull Jake's gun into a different direction. Maybe try to get on the wire a little bit.
And it's nice, the position that Jake's in too, is because he can kind of stop this Dorito guy from advancing. There's such a giant gap. And this guy in the corner would have to run pretty far to come and get him. So if his player over there in the Dorito side is at least keeping an eye on him, it could be good.
How did he get that shot? That must have been down the wire. I was like, I didn't see any part of that
So
player.
it was a 2-on-3 in favor of Project X, but now it's a 2-on-2. So really good point here.
Yeah, I mean, now they're in both corners like we had talked about there.
Ooh,
they're real solid, but
nice.
not when you lose.
And they win.
Lose one of your guys. So Challenger doing a good job being able to get that point.
Yeah, that was a really solid point from Challenger.
Yeah,
well executed.
Took a little bit longer than I thought, but they might have been content just to, hey, let's just win.
Yeah, they look like they're trying to just, at least Red Challenger, they're not even hitting the buzzer right now. They're moseying around.
Yeah, I mean they're 2-1, so they need to win this.
we go. So they're going to concede. It's going to be 3-0 Red Challenger. So now next up, we got a really good point, or I should say match here with Rejects and the Legacy Factory.
Yeah, so looking at the overall scores here. So if Legacy wins this, it might actually help them with being able to move on. I'd have to sit here and do a little bit more math. Rejects are 3-0, so I think they're going to be in regardless. But I want to say that I think it's the top seed gets a bye into the finals. And then the next two have to play each other because there's only 6 teams.
Yeah. Oh, right.
So I think that's how it would work. So you would want to do that so then you can watch both the teams.
Yeah, that's kind of a nice advantage there.
Chill out a little bit.
Yeah.
So let's see if Legacy is able to bring it back. As Rejects do a really weird breakout, doubling up that home in a very unconventional way, but.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was interesting.
Might have been a bad jump.
Well, it looked like Connor, because he's been going to this tower on the Dorito side, kind of in the middle, pretty consistently. It almost looked like he set up like he was going to run it, and then just pulled right back in to shoot for the, the wide guy on the Dorito side or something.
Yeah, or maybe he saw that they were going to be shooting that way, so.
Wow, big move from Connor.
There's Connor making it, yeah. He's going to go through and bunker out this player here.
Yep, so they're going to trade. So I don't know if he shot anybody else other than him, but yeah, it looks like a pretty convincing point so far for
3 on 2. Do Rejects have a player on the Dorito side? I didn't see.
I thought they did, but maybe he died. I guess he died. So it is a 3 on 2? Wow, yeah, okay.
Now Brandon should probably try to go out to the Dorito side.
But Legacy loses their corner.
Oh,
running referee.
They might be.
It looks like he might have got shot in the face. Yep, he's dead. No penalty assessed.
I thought he was about to throw a penalty. The way that ref went for his flag. I think he's just trying to cover up the family jewels.
Yeah, I don't blame him. 2-on-1, Blake here against Brandon and I think Jet.
This is how you earn those starting spots. And sorry, Blake, didn't mean to jinx you.
Point approved.
All right, yeah, good point from Rejects there.
1 minute.
Yeah, so 2-1. We have a 3-0 match so far with Red Challenger versus Project X. So, is it possible? Yeah, 5.5 minutes.
Absolutely.
But
plenty of time for them to come back. They just got to lock in. Lock in, fellas.
30 seconds.
But I feel like, I don't know. What's your take on Project X? How they're walking out to the box?
Sorry, what was that?
Are they? You think they're walking confident out to the box, or?
I mean, I don't see anybody's head too far sloped down, but I mean, they're moving pretty slow. I mean, this guy's got his hopper running out, just hanging off his gun, barely making it. So they don't look like they're super organized and or
maybe they
refreshed.
Don't have a pit crew.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they don't have a pit crew. Maybe it's just a last minute thing, but regardless. Not a great start for Project X.
They do get a shot off the break, though.
Yeah, but they do kill one, so...
I mean, it wasn't the player that had the loader in his hand,
yeah.
I'll tell you that.
That's for sure. 5-on-4, Project X. On your screen, you're seeing Red Challenger. Can't see who that is, but I think it might be Sebastian in the corner.
Yeah, they're in both corners. I mean, they're definitely in good spots to be able to hold. So I think Red Challenger right now is just like, look, come to us.
Yeah, no reason to force it. And they kill another guy out of the wing in the middle. So Project X down another, but Red Challenger loses one as well.
I've got the Dorito side here.
So I
Looks
think
like for
Red Challenger
Yeah,
player,
Red
good
Challenger
shot.
loses that body on the Dorito side. So Project X and the Dorito 3, you can see him moving up to the Dorito 4 there. And that wedge has no idea that he made that move. Is anyone even looking at him? If he can make the move, he has the back. Yep.
Yep, and he gets caught.
That should probably be a penalty. Yep,
Yeah.
and the ref saw that. Yep, and that is going to be a point for Project X. Good job to them.
Yeah, good point. There we go, put one up on the board.
Yeah, in those situations, when you spin like that, that's
Yeah.
your fault. That's not oh, he surprised me. It's like you got shot in the back, stood up, and tried to turn over and shoot.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody's hitting the buzzer at this point either. They're just kind of like barely walking in. There we go. Finally, somebody's like, oh yeah, we're playing a match here. Maybe I should hit the buzzer.
Yeah, that'd be good.
But still 3 minutes, 20 seconds. So they still got some time to work with. Only need to score 2 to tie it up, as long as they're clean.
Point approved.
Point approved. There we go.
1 minute.
Okay, so huge shout out to our sponsors, DLX Carbon, Maxed, Tiki's Paintball, Dirty Dan, and Die Paintball for all their support to make this webcast happen, make the event happen, make everything happen out here. So thank you to them. Please support those that support the webcast. And a shameless plug, go over to youtube.com/howtoplaypaintball. Have a whole bunch of stuff out there for you. Got Jason come back out.
20 seconds.
So, I mean, it's only a 2-1 match. So it's not like anyone is being super dominant.
10 seconds.
Please be sure to be sharing these streams, everyone. And Legacy 5 alive.
5 alive.
Okay. And it looks like Rejects are 5 alive as well. So right now, oh,
they get
looks like he got bounced. So I mean, there's 6.5 minutes. Neither team needs to push super hard.
Yeah, lots
Legacy
of time.
is, yeah, I mean, Legacy's down, but
yeah, plenty of time to score a point.
looking at our Dorito side cam here. Again, gorgeous day out here for paintball.
There you go. Nice fill from Zay to get into the snake.
Good job getting in there.
Yeah, really good fill.
And capitalizing on the fact that they're not down the wire.
Yeah, but they let Jet fill out, which is no good.
Right, Jason gets shot out though. I don't know if Legacy saw that move from Rejects into the Dorito 4. I think this pin might be blocking out our snake player here on
Yeah,
Legacy.
he goes to their side.
Alright,
Yeah, if Zay goes forward one more, he can look inside and shoot him. But he's not getting any information that he's there.
Yeah, but it looks like he wants to.
There we go. So let's see if he picks this guy up.
Kill. There you go.
Yep, there it is.
Good shot.
Yep. You shot him.
Yeah,
Are they not
that's,
checking him? Wow. That kind of.
Yeah, that's one where you keep shooting them.
Yeah, good kill.
Try to call for a penalty.
Well, now I don't know if that information got across the field. Hopefully they're kind of relaying that. I don't know if they are though.
Yeah, Rejects are just locking down the field right now. I think Brandon is trying to shoot that outside shot, shoot down onto the outside of the snake. Okay, good move by Legacy, trying to push the middle a little bit more.
Oh, wow.
Did he
I don't
get a
know.
shot?
I don't know. Maybe that was Alec. Either way, that was a really clutch kill.
Yeah, but they fill out to the good slide.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was like no overslide, exactly stopped where he needed to.
Oh, Max got a penalty though.
Oh, I guess he did get shot going out.
Yeah, that was a solid job from Legacy.
There you go.
Yeah, good
job.
call.
That's the info that you want.
Yep, there you go.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, what is he looking at? Yeah, I mean, there we go.
All right, well, we got ourselves a tie. So 2-2. I get, Connor taking off like that. It was a 3-on-1.
Yeah, 3 or 4. I think it was a 4-on-1.
So, you try to take off and just look. It's either going to work or it's not.
Right.
Either way, I'm not going to win this. And it's not that you don't have confidence in yourself, but just the...
Well, a lot of times, some people just completely sleep on you and it works out. So that's kind of what he was looking at.
Well, it's like what we just saw from Rejects and Pressure earlier.
Yep.
Great move, and then forget about the last guy, and then you get shot. So Project X coming back out against Red Challenger. 3.5 minutes left in the match. They are down by 2. It's not impossible, but Red Challenger has been playing. Is that Jake out there? So shoot the snake off the break.
Yep.
And if he doesn't go snake off the break, shoot the gap. Don't let him in. So 10 seconds here before we get into our next point. Shout out to the pit crews, by the way. Seeing the guys running pods and all that. They definitely get a workout. Yeah, so drop 1 for Project X.
Yep.
Drop 2.
Russians lose, or Red Legion lose 1 though.
Yeah, Challenger loses 1.
Red Challenge.
It's still a
Jake
4-on-3.
just got bounced, I think, but I guess he's good. So yeah, Jake has his full side, so I'm sure he'll just crawl all the way down. Maybe not, maybe we'll stop here.
I mean, they're up.
Yeah, no reason to rush it.
Yeah, well, I try to, I need to overdo
They
it.
pick him up.
Oh, you know what? He doesn't know what's happening down the wire.
Yeah, he's looking over here like there's a snake.
Yeah, so
he just needs some better comms here.
If he was able to get that info and understand there's no one, then he would have been all the way down.
Right.
But I like that he's trying to check it and just, okay, I know I'm in a good spot.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do.
I can hang out here, stop the Dorito side, be a thorn in their side. Ooh, good shot.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, he shot him.
Yeah, I saw that from over here. And same thing's gonna happen to this Aztec over here.
I think he shot him in the pack, but maybe not.
I don't know. I think he hit the bunker. But
They're just looking at him.
It's not looking good for a buddy here. Yeah, so that's not good.
Yeah, solid point again from Red Challenger.
Yeah, so that's going to be
Solid.
4-1. So long as they're clean, it's going to be 4-1 with a minute something left. So not. Yep, they concede. So it's going to be 4-1. I don't see X coming back from that. They might be able to put 1 more point up if they try to do something kind of crazy, but I don't know. Now, who are you taking right now for Legacy versus Rejects from what we've been seeing?
Well, I'm going to go with Legacy because they're the boys, too. Just automatic. Got to go with the boys, man. But Rejects are playing great paintball. I mean, this is one of the more exciting matches, too. I mean, a lot of these matches that have been out here have been really exciting, but this one's really back and forth.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking Legacy's going to take it, but, Rejects have been playing awesome, so kind of just depends on who shows up right here. If they can play as a team, maybe shoot somebody on the break. We'll see.
10 seconds.
They got Jez in here for Rejects.
See this breakout. Connor up to that tower like we were talking about.
Yeah.
Huge move into the snake 3.
Oh, he got caught.
Though.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, a little too big of a bite
Yeah.
there. I mean, it looked nice and athletic, but...
And Max going out, I think it was Max, going out to the snake corner. Rejects going out to the Dorito too, but that ref was running after him already before he had left that bunker. So
Yeah, he gets caught, and it's going to be a penalty. See ya. Oh, he gave him a major? Really?
I wonder if he was trying to say that you were getting rid of it.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Well, maybe because he was calling him out or saw something, saw that he tried to dive to get rid of it.
Right,
and
yeah.
said that's a major because you tried to get rid of it. We'd have to ask the ref.
Sure.
But that could have been the situation. If it was him getting shot in the move and diving in, minor.
Yeah.
But I feel like he probably saw a hit, and then because he moved,
Tried to slide
yeah,
on or
tried to get rid of it instead of like asking for a check or looking for the check.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, we can't totally see over here, but regardless, that hurts.
Yeah.
That hurts them. So Legacy with a nice point.
Yeah, so Project X,
they
need to win, or else it's going to be.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm rooting for him to put another point on the board.
Yeah, it'd be good. Red Challenger coming out. Let's see. Yep. Project X has all 5 out there. At first I thought I only saw 4.
They're out there, moving a little slow, but
Yep.
they're moving out there. Yeah, it is wicked hot. Especially if you're wearing them beanies.
Yeah, I don't know how guys do that.
Yeah, I did it forever and haven't really
then
been
you
doing
came
it
to
as
the
much.
light side and
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll put a beanie back on. We'll see.
go back to only using 2 pods again.
Yeah, or why not?
Have Joey and Skinny yell at you. Chris, what are you doing? This is what I'm used to, man. This is how I
They
live
might
my
like
life.
it. I don't know. Maybe they'd like it.
So again, shout out to the sponsors, DLX Carbon, Max, Tiki's Paintball, Dirty Dan Paintball, and Die Paintball. Let's get into what could be the last point for this this match.
Oh, they actually bounced
Jake?
Seabass.
Seabass.
Or maybe it was Jake. I can't tell. One of the Russian players, but going out. Yeah, wow, there we go.
Seabass.
Yeah, Seabass, the first
I think
time.
he's the only one in that white jersey.
Yeah, that's a really good solid kill from them. From Project.
Yeah, but
Project,
they lost a body though, so
Yeah,
they're
4-on-4.
even 4-on-4. And it's only a minute left, and it doesn't really seem that they're trying to make any moves.
Yeah, no.
It's like you're either going to lose on time or lose because they win. So you might as well go down fighting. If you're still in your bunker at the end of this time, you did something wrong.
Yeah. That is what they say, the cardinal rule.
Yeah.
So kill 2. So Project kills another one. Maybe even another one. So I think it's kill 3. Yeah, so kill 3 for Project X. Legion, or Red Challenger, only has 2 players, one in the Snake Aztec, one in the middle here. So good positioning.
Gets shot out of that
wow. And they just
And
immediately
they get
gave it right back. Wow, now it's a 2-on-2.
I think, no,
Jeez.
I thought that the Dorito got shot as well.
I think he's alive. They haven't
I thought I
called
saw
him.
the ref's hand go up like, yeah, you're out, bud.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, it was a 4-on-2, and you immediately give him 2 bodies to even it back up. Yeah, that was just kind of that.
Some composure, right? So
Yeah,
the
composure.
Challenger guys clearly are a little bit more composed, understanding the situation and being able to, okay, calm down. Yeah, we lost a body. Yep, that's going to do it.
Yeah.
Maybe understand the game time. Like, hey, we got 60 seconds, so we're able to get that.
Yeah, solid.
Yeah, someone's saying in the chat that it's hot. Yeah, they spoiled us up here and gave us a fan, so that's definitely nice. But then I don't know if it's like a bog over there. Every once in a while, like it's a whiff of something, and I'm like, oh, that doesn't smell good. But
Yeah.
it's a cool, disgusting breeze, so definitely nice.
Yeah. Looks like they got Ryan out there, Eli, they got Blake, Alec, and Alex for Legacy. Looks like, I think, it looks like Connor Kelly, Brandon Johnson, Max Rooney, looks like Nestor.
10 seconds.
And maybe Jez, I can't tell. Yeah, that's Jez.
All right, well, let's see here if Rejects hasn't answered.
Wow.
And they do get a shot on Legacy off the break.
Yeah, but
they might have
snake
dropped.
corner, getting a check. Running referee, uh-oh.
Yeah, running from
Yeah, and if
side
he's
over,
running,
yeah.
he's pulling you, and he's
Is
throwing
that same one you were talking about that's been throwing all the penalties?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, part of the game, right?
Yep, sure is. Blake gets caught. Now it's just one player left.
Yeah, I mean, 2.5 minutes. I wonder if Matt should concede it.
Yeah, let's see what he does. I mean,
Ness
it's like a
is in there,
one-on.
Snake. Yeah, he should concede it because
Ryan gets shot. Yeah, at this point. Wait, whoa! Nestor coming in. Ref checking Nest. Nest shooting at nobody. Ref gives him a clean signal. They shot so many people they don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he knows that that player's not there anymore.
Yeah, and he's confusing everybody else.
Brandon gonna go bunker nobody or get shot in the back.
Yeah.
He went out of bounds.
Yep, get out. So, okay.
Kind of surprised. All right, so what do you think of that situation? So, as they're gonna go walk it in here, if you were the coach for Rejects, sorry, for Legacy, in that situation, it's a 4-on-1. Do you concede it at that time? Or
Yeah,
do you let it play out like that?
Yeah, I mean, you're up 1. So, I mean, maybe he's thinking that maybe one of them will get a penalty or a dirty hang or something. I mean, you still have a minute 30. That is still a decent amount of time.
Unless Matt's understanding or thought process was let them burn off as much time, and then if we tie, we tie.
Yeah.
Which we have to get confirmation if we get overtime for velocity.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think if I probably would have just conceded at that point, but just to save time, considering, I mean, it was a 4-on-1, you're going to lose. But, I mean, then again, you're tied there. So, I don't think I would have.
Yeah, I personally.
Because you're up 1, so.
Yeah, but you only had one guy at the end.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, they scored, now you're tied. Now instead of, 2 minutes to play out a tied point, you got a minute 30. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see kind of what happens. But I think either way, it kind of shakes out. Okay, you got a little bit more play time or a little less. So I don't know. I guess we'd have to ask what his point of view was there. But I could see it either way.
So cool to see Hosky helping out.
Yup.
Hosky's another guy.
The boy?
Putting a lot of time, effort in, and now you see him getting to that level. So, guys, it really goes to show, like, you put in the work. Like, again, this guy's a great example. So seeing Chris put in the work, seeing Hosky put in the work, Connor putting in the time and effort and all that work that he does. So there's a reason why the guys get up to the level that they're at. I mean, I remember before I went pro, people made fun of me for the drills that I did. And then I went pro, and it's like, well, there's a reason that you need to do these.
Yeah, it's funny. Because, I mean, now, I feel like those times have kind of changed. Everybody is kind of
Now
more
they
so.
understand.
Yeah, I remember I was doing, I had an Aztec in my backyard doing drills and stuff, and now that's kind of like a big thing now. Everybody's doing it, so.
Yeah, I wish I had money for an Aztec in my backyard.
I know, right? Yeah.
I want to get one of those little compressors.
Yeah, I didn't have that.
Little baby ones. I think it
definitely
takes
didn't
like
have
20
that.
minutes to fill up your tank, but.
Yeah, those are sweet.
All right, so we're coming up to a minute left here. Tied up, Legacy versus Rejects. Legacy loses Jason.
Yeah. Loses Jason. Now only 3 left alive.
And Legacy trying to make a move into this Dorito side wedge. Probably trying to hold the Dorito from making any bumps. I like that Legacy is in a position right now to be able to stop Ness from getting into the snake. They do shoot out a player on the Rejects, so I think they're all tied up right now. Is it 4-on-4? No, it's 4-on-3.
Alec, I mean, at this point, man. Yeah, I was going to say, at this point, you got to look at the time and see there's 37 seconds left. You're at a huge disadvantage. I mean, sure, you could play to win, or you could sit back and go for the tie instead of losing. Because right now, I think it's looking like they're losing
I
it.
liked that move.
Jack coming through, really good
Timing of
move. That's sleeps on him, gets caught, so that's going to be the match. Okay,
They conceded. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess. So I think that's. So this is where it comes into those situations where, like what we were just talking about, where okay, if they had conceded earlier, now they don't have 20 seconds to play.
Yep.
They have 45 or 50.
That's true.
So
that's very true.
Hindsight's always 20/20.
Of course,
You're always going to be able to look back and see, like, oh, we should have done X, Y, Z.
Right, but if the roles were reversed, then that would be kind of sweet, because now, you know, they got to come win in 19 seconds too.
Right.
So, exactly, it's one of those. It's so funny, catch 22 for sure. But yeah, really good point there for rejects.
Yeah. So coming up on a minute here. No one really needs. I mean, you really don't. You maybe need a pod.
Yeah,
no, actually, if your loader holds 200, you'll get to the last couple. So that's why you would have one pod maybe to load. So that way it's a consistent. You might not get any popcorning or whatever inside your loader. So these guys that are walking out with 3-4 pods are doing it wrong. And then who is that with no pack? That's the way you got to do it. See, Connor. Blake is being smart. One pod.
30 seconds.
How many do we have? Disco! We're without Jet.
20 seconds.
Connor, tossing that team into the 500. Middle. Totally. Jet, tamp on the cross.
We don't have 6, do we?
I mean,
good question. I mean,
yeah. Better get off.
We've seen crazier things.
Had that happen before.
Yes.
All right, well, let's see if Legacy can make it happen here. Trying to make a big run and going through to their side. Is he going to do it? No, he gets shot up. They just take a body with them.
Though.
10 seconds, so
yeah.
They don't. Yeah, they're
trying.
They're trying.
Yeah, full send. James gets caught. No penalty.
See, but the way that Legacy did that is exactly how you want the players to try to close out the point.
Yeah,
None of them were in the back. They were all trying to push. They were all understanding the situation.
Yep.
And look, if you get shot, you get shot, but at least you're trying.
100%.
So Rejects feeling good right now. So looking at the scores overall, let me look and refresh this. If I have service. So right now it looks like Totem and Challenger will be playing each other, and then Rejects are 4-0, so they'll be a bye into the finals right now. Nice. So yeah, Totem and Challenger, that's going to be another battle of Tikis. Yep. So you got that going on. So we're going to be coming back in just a couple minutes here. So we have our Division 4 Xball. Looks like we'll get to that in a second. So get a word from our sponsors.
Hey, what's up everyone? This is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5-pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey, what's up everyone? This is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle.
All right.
Way to work it. Let's go.
So you guys get $500 cash.
Oh, cool. That's what the Podium.
Exalt bayonets, silver medals. You're good. Here, you take all of those. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna walk that down? We can do a conga line.
You're good.
Yeah, thank you.
No audio?
appreciate that.
Good job, guys.
Hey, thank you.
Always a fun time to see you. Hey, I know I hurt your feelings, but just do better next time. These will be gold.
We'll
You know what I mean?
You can tell Cole
Real
that
talk.
'cause he's been
No,
yelling
that's
at
mine.
himself.
All right, good job, guys.
Yeah, thank you again, dude. Thank you.
Thank you, man. We'll see you in July for sure. All right, and in first place, I have said this name a lot throughout the years. In all of the divisions, they have a lot of pride. They obviously play very well. A lot of people in their squad, they're great people. I love these guys and lady, I'm sorry. So D5 5-man winners, come on up, Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. Oh, I forgot to give them their money. I'll just give it to you, yeah. All right, so you guys are going to receive $1,200 cash, Exalt bayonets, 10 free cases of paint, gold medals, and some fake champagne.
I love the fake champagne. That's my favorite part. Hey, get tight, get tight.
Boom. Oh, and a trophy.
Yes, and the first place. Yes.
There we go. Yep. Oh, almost.
Suckers!
Get out of the way.
Oh.
You're good. Who's carrying the trophy? You didn't do anything today. There you go.
I didn't do shit today.
Just give me a bunch of them.
I brought the fireworks stuff here. That was pretty.
Yes, sir.
I like that one.
Boom.
Oh. I'm gonna tuck it in my pocket for now.
Boom.
Man, these are dope as shit.
There you go.
These are super safe. We go on that next time.
Hold on, we're not done
We have
yet.
another one more. You got the glass? The medal. Yeah. Hey, I have a cash. We have the. Oh yeah. You get hold it like a brick. You gotta hold it like yours tomorrow. Fucking stack. Somebody hold loose.
Just spread on
Hold it like a brick.
Oh, can I hold stack? The room teacher would love a stack.
I know where we're going with that.
Yeah. Shut up, Blake.
Okay, you can come with
6, 7, 8.
And you guys want your bottle open?
Yes, bottle open.
Don't shake it yet. Don't shake it yet. Did you already shake it?
No, I did not.
Are you?
Hey, move over, move over. Dalton, get in there. Guys, get up here.
Move to this side so the shot's not coming.
Get right behind. Somebody get right in the middle.
Oh, okay.
I didn't shake it.
No, you're fine.
Not wet the dollar bills.
All right, shake it when I'm gone.
Hey, let me know when you're going to pull the picture on the camera.
Whoa.
Yeah, let's go, Ragtag!
That's great. That's great. That was cool. Now that's a podium ceremony if I've ever seen one. Hey, great job, guys.
Thank you. Best pit crew ever.
All right, so who you played today?
Yes, sir, I did.
Hold the check.
Okay, sorry.
Nice toes.
Thank you.
So, where are you from? What led to your victory? Who do you want to shout out?
You're really asking her all these questions. She can't even hold on to
I can't.
I'm helping.
Want to shout out to our team. We have some awesome coaches, awesome staff. We're from Destin, Florida, and Fort Walton Beach, and we fuck shit up.
Nice. You're good. All right, well, good job. That's mine. Hey, thanks for coming, guys. Well, there we have it. We're going to get back to Velocity Division with some Xball, so we appreciate you guys tuning in, and give us about 5 minutes. We'll be back to gameplay.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors. And we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, sublimated product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. Have our new S63 compatible nano tip. This will fit any Planet Eclipse LV2 CS3 180R Geo5, probably upcoming barrels they make too. Has 756 microports, all-weather performance. Water cannot get in, paint cannot get in, but it can get out. Also, you get an unbelievable sound signature, quietest on the market. Absolute no-brainer upgrade if you have one of those guns. Check it out at your favorite paintball retailer or online at crbnpaintball.com.
Right into our Division 4 quarterfinals. On your screen right now, we're going to be looking at Shock versus Rejects. So a real nice breeze has come in, a lot of clouds. I think there's a chance of rain, so hopefully it stays away, but it gives us that nice shade. The temperature dropping is definitely going to be nice for all these teams that have been playing all day. When you come out and play an MVPS, it is literally from 8 o'clock in the morning, or sometimes even 7 o'clock, all the way through to the finals. If the sun's up, they're playing.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like a 4-on-4, I believe.
Our Rejects are in the snake. Looking at our Dorito side cam here. Ooh, as the player gets eliminated there. So both teams have a player in the snake. Oh, there's that player that we were looking at before. Is it? We said it was Alec Brown or Alex Brown. With Shock.
There's our player number 3 shooting across.
Yeah, some of the bunkers are a little bit deflated with the temperature change, so got to be careful of not coming up over the top of the bunker too high or showing too much. But everyone's at the same disadvantage, so it's not like anyone has some special bunker or anything like that. You get shot.
Brown's gonna shoot him. Gets that kill, I think.
Yeah, but Shock is in their side of the field on both sides of the field. Ooh, the player's coming off like he hurt himself. That is not good.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
man.
he's limping.
Ain't seeing that.
Yeah, that's not good.
Ooh. Yep. Yeah, no,
that was an even trade. Yeah.
I agree.
You can try to
argue.
Yeah,
but classic.
It's like he's playing pro already.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, truth. The pointing.
There's a lot of guys that do that. Come on, ref.
Yeah.
I'm sure the refs love that, right?
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm sure that they love it when they hear that. So, Shock going to take the first point there. Coming out now, we have Rat Kings versus GTF Raiders. Again, this is our D4 quarterfinals. After this, we'll have our semifinals for the Velocity division. That's going to be a good one. I think it's Tikis versus Red Challenger. So,
yeah,
again, battle of the Tikis teams. And then whoever wins out of that will play the Rejects in the finals.
Sweet.
So we'll have to see here who is it that's going to take this. I think out of these two, I might have to favor the Rat Kings. I think we only saw them play one, but who do you think?
Yeah, I mean, we've only seen them play once, but yeah, I think the Rat Kings were playing really solid last time, we watched them. They were communicating well, playing well kind of across the field, but let's see if they can kind of continue.
Looking at Rat Kings side of the field here as they break out, and they do lose a player out on the snake side, so I don't know if GTF got out alive as well, but that ref is running in already, grabbing the flag. Yeah.
Yep.
He ran in already understanding that a penalty was going to happen. So.
Oh, wow, so they're getting 2 penalties? I don't know. It looked like they might have pulled an extra.
Player needs to stay in
for
GTF. So that player that you see on your screen, as he watches his whole team leave behind him.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. I don't know if they
should have 2. It's probably that Aztec that we can't see
right.
from our position.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Alex Dudell, next time you make these, make sure that we can see everyone, okay?
So yeah, a lot of really rolling this gun.
Yeah, maybe. Oh no.
Just saying kill 3, which I don't think that's
right
accurate. Is it?
Yeah, that's the right kill count.
I'm still trying to figure out if there is a guy in that Aztec or if it's just the guy in the corner.
No, he's there. I can see him.
Oh, he's in the Aztec?
Yeah, he's
okay.
definitely in the Aztec.
So yeah, they got the right kill count. They're coming down now on the Dorito side since it's completely open for the Rat Kings.
Yeah, I think Rat Kings maybe were worried about that Aztec shooting the cross shot, trying to shoot into the gap, but come on, guys. You have extra bodies. That means someone else can help you put that guy in, and then you can go. And then you help them to move, and then they help you to move. It's called teamwork. real slow and controlled. You can definitely tell this is the next round.
Yeah. Yep.
It always slows down, especially for so Chris playing with damage. Those guys really like the long points, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely a more methodical team, you know. Not going to necessarily just run around all crazy. Joey likes to say the correct way to play, so.
Yeah, so Rat King's going to take that first one against GTF, so we'll have to see if GTF is able to kind of bring everything all back together. They did get that minor, so never a good thing when you get that extra body pulled. Again, for those that are maybe new to paintball, a minor penalty is a yellow flag, a major is a red. A minor, you're getting pulled, and then also one of your teammates, a major, 2 other bodies are being pulled. So not good when you're playing 5-on-5 and you automatically go down to 2-on-5. That's not helpful if a major happens, but even 3-on-5 can be tough sometimes. So see if Rejects are able to have an answer for Shock in this quarterfinal round.
10 seconds.
And I think that same player that was limping is out again, so maybe he just had a little tweak and then walked and went, oh, I am okay.
Good. Like to hear that. Yeah, big bite for Shock going to the Snake and the Dorito 2 on the break, but they lose one.
He loves that body, yeah. Ooh. Did you get shot going in?
I don't know. I didn't see anything break off.
I thought I saw something on his loader.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it was, I don't know.
We shall see. Those refs are usually pretty good at seeing those hits.
Yeah. They did lose one body. I'm trying to see right now if Rejects did lose a body as well. So Rejects they might have lost 2. They lose, yeah, they might actually be a little bit more than that. Trying to do a jump shot over a cam. That's one thing I have a really hard time doing.
Yeah, good communication here from Shock.
Yeah, you can tell that they're definitely working with their big brother team on semi-pro and the guys that are playing here in the Premier Velocity division. I mean, so them being able to have those little adjustments like we've talked about earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they just need to get some more information here across the field, which they do. Brown's going to come down and stick this last Snake guy, which he does.
Yeah, so good job closing it out. So Shock with a commanding second point there. So again, a commanding second point for Shock. As we see Rat Kings and GTF coming out. So, yeah, you can see the refs trying to get out here, or we can see it. I know you guys are looking at us right now, trying to fill up the bunkers. Shout out to the refs. They really don't get a lot of credit. They usually just get a bunch of hate. Usually people just complaining about them, but without them, it'd be a whole lot of cheating and a whole lot of arguments, and would not be good. So shout out to the ref crew for standing out here in the sun all day. I'm sure they're really enjoying this overcast right now.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they do a great job out here, for sure.
So again, we have Rat Kings are on your right, and then GTF are on your left as you get into the 10-second countdown for this second point. Looking at Rat Kings on your screen right now. I think both teams are, I was just about to say both are 5 up, and then there's a penalty. So minor penalty on GTF. That is not going to be good for playing a team like Rat Kings that seem to be playing pretty consistent. Oh, I think he just got shot going out to the Snake corner though.
Yeah, he's getting checked.
Did he get checked?
And he's getting pulled out
And
with
he
a
got
minor.
penalty. Yeah, I think it was on his back is what it looked like when he was diving out, like on his shoulders. That might have been why it was a minor. That, hey, that wasn't in your pod pack. That was on you.
Sure.
But again, ref discretion. it always helps when you have refs that are players too, because then they understand, like, no, you were trying to get rid of that, or no, that was a mistake. I can tell. So they can be as fair as possible.
No doubt.
So Rat Kings, I think, are still in the driver's seat. I think that they definitely still have more of the advantage. With nobody in the snake, though.
Yeah, I could imagine this this home player over here starts kicking out more so too on the snake side here.
Yeah, I'm wondering
Really
why.
for either
There
team.
we go. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
there
heard
he
you.
goes.
You got your telepathic messages being sent out. Because now he can wrap, shoot blind into that back center, put a lot of pressure on him. Or you can just go down into the snake 4 or
really
5.
big bite.
You know, there's that too. I guess you could do that.
Ooh. Doesn't catch him though.
Whoa.
He's getting a ton of pressure, but he's gonna go
Yeah, but
forward.
that was smart. I like that move. Get the pressure on the inside, well, I'll just go a little bit further then.
Yeah.
You can worry about me, think I'm still back there, and then I'll pop up and shoot you in the head.
Yep. Where you just hit that shot, I thought. Maybe not. Yep. Really good shooting. Yeah, good move there.
And your guy goes through and gets that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a great point from Rat Kings.
Whew. That's
well executed.
Oh man, Rat Kings. This player in the snake is another one that I'm really impressed with how he's doing some stuff here now. He just shot.
I guess there's still a player alive.
I don't know. Is that Dorito alive or is it the?
That is a corner. I think it's a one-on-one now somehow.
It's the corner to corner.
So we kind of missed something.
Yes, we missed that snake
yeah.
or Dorito corner.
Wow. So either way, it's now a one-on-one corner to corner.
But Rat Kings don't even. Well, this is still important because you're only up by 1.
Yeah, and tons of time.
But I don't know why that GCF player walked in front of this player here from Rat Kings because he just got shot while he was snapping out.
And it looks like Rat is going to win.
Yeah, they're going to get that one. So, wow, really, really good from Rat Kings. If I remember correctly, last event when I was out here commentating, they won the last one. I think. Let me double check.
Yeah, you may be right. I know they went pretty deep into the tournament for sure.
I can look at my my cheat sheet here, or maybe not.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I do remember they've definitely
have won before.
tournament. Yeah, they've won tournaments before. They've gone deep in tournaments plenty of times. So, you know, it's no.
Last event they got
here.
14th.
Okay, so it definitely wasn't last event.
That was definitely not it. Yeah, I've seen them win before when I've commentated. So.
Yeah.
But then they didn't do well last event, so I'm not their lucky charm. So next up we have Shock and Rejects. So Rejects need to be able to come back. 8.5 minutes is so much time. They have more than enough time to be able to come back, but Shock just seems to be completely in control of every single point. Rejects make it into the snake. Oh no, he does get shot. And then they lose another body.
Yeah, Shock doing a really good job of shooting on the break.
Yeah, they definitely been practicing those lanes. Yeah, that's something else that the guys that are serious, when they stay later and set up a target, like I've seen Keith do that before, where he gets into the snake and goes, okay, this guy was an issue, this guy's a problem, I need to practice this shot.
Yeah.
And we'll get into the snake and practice that singular shot of I need to make sure that this is on. So maybe Shock was doing that kind of a thing, realizing, hey, we need to practice this lane, make sure that we can get that shot, but Shock is going all the way down. They have no idea.
Yeah, he's about to get
He's...
Oh, there's one. Wraps.
He's gone.
Another.
He's gone.
2.
So Brown doing a great job. I think we sung his praises a little bit before.
Yep. Shoots
and
another
gets
one.
that player in the Dorito.
So that's like a 3-pack at least for him?
At least. So him going through and doing that. Now, if I was Rejects, I'd want to start focusing on Alec. Is it Alec or Alex?
I'm not sure. Might have to go back. I think somebody put it in the chat earlier. Man, it's getting super Alec.
Alec.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, getting super windy out here now, and I thought I felt a little raindrops coming down.
No, don't jinx it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wind you can actually, so sometimes, you see the bunker move a little bit, and even if someone's being sneaky and they bump it just a little bit, you can tell that they made that move. If starts whipping around like that.
Now, yeah, now you have no idea.
You
now
have
you're
no
just
clue.
relaying off the comms. You're really hoping the communication's good and correct.
Yeah. Yeah, either you have it or you don't.
Yeah, because everything's moving around. You're like, I don't know, is somebody actually, in the 50 right now, or?
I think he's on our side.
Yeah. He might be in my bunker. It's moving.
He's with me. He's right here. So switching sides, getting Rat Kings back on the left, GTF back on the right. Rat Kings being super dominant here. Whoa, that's a big gust of wind coming through here.
Yeah.
Which, hey, try to use it to your advantage and get them hook shots. You might get lucky and get some of those. Like, I don't know how I got shot. I was completely behind my bunker.
Yeah,
so Rat Kings in the snake.
Yep.
So our rejects. I'm sorry, GTF.
GTF, yeah, Raiders.
But he's looking inside, and I feel like this player on GTF has a lot of potential for them in the snake.
Yeah,
but I think he's just not getting the info, and he's not doing the right thing at the right time.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like, he has a lot of the right idea. He's making moves. He's staying alive, but
there you go. They killed the snake corner, and now they killed the snake.
I think that might have been from the guy we were just talking about.
Yeah,
shooting down the wire.
Yep. So he just needs to be careful. His pack's a little high, so he's got to be careful here. But it looks like he gets in clean.
I think he just used the break in those beams to look.
Yeah.
Which is smart.
Yeah, it is smart.
If you can use it.
Just shot the tower, so he's got at least a 2 or 3 pack so far here.
Yeah, and if they need to have someone that's shooting that. They dropped the lane.
Yeah.
That was the right move by Rat Kings, getting after that snake corner.
Yeah.
And he was definitely creeping to get out, but was able to get out there clean. So that's what happens when you drop your lane and you got a player that wants to make it out there and playing it smart. They're going to make the move.
Yeah, it's good that they got the double on the snake here, but they lose their home player. So now it's a 4-on-2, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like we got the Dorito 3 and the snake corner.
Yeah, I would like to see these guys on the snake side here for Raiders to kind of piece it together and start getting down the field. Because he can, go up another knuckle or 2 and be able to kill this guy in the Dorito.
Exactly. See, he just started really talking to his guy in the snake, and I think that's part of the issue is he got into the snake, never said, hey, I'm right here, I got your wire, or anything like that.
Yeah. And
there's no teamwork aspect to it.
Right. And now Raiders lose another one just kind of out of his bunker. So it was a 4-on-2, now it's a 3-on-2.
Slowly getting picked away, so
yeah.
Rat King's doing a really good job here of being able to stay alive.
And this guy here for Raiders retreats, which I
think
he might have just picked up that guy.
I think he got the Dorito shot.
Yeah, 25 shot him if not.
Yeah, it was one of them in the snake for sure. I think he might have gotten bounced by the player in the snake one, and then 25 here.
Yeah.
Taking the inside route.
Yeah, interesting move. Yeah, he got kind of caught with that move and then had to drop down, but it's working out so far for him.
Keep going.
And he gets caught.
There you
So yeah, really good job from Raiders to kind of pick it back up.
Yeah, that number 25. I think if he sticks with it, I can already see some glimpses of greatness coming from him. I think he just needs to get his guys around him. Not that he's playing perfect, but to get the guys around him to help him with, hey, I need to know the info so I can go down. I'm able to, but if I don't have the info, then I'm just going to get shot.
Yeah, that was just the biggest thing there. So they just need to connect a little bit better between them, and I think they would have won that way sooner. But overall, I mean, they got the job done, so solid point for Raiders.
Yeah,
Shock, yeah, just kind of
winning.
yeah, just kind of just winning right now. 3-0.
30 seconds.
But I feel like these points have been, definitely some aspects have been a little bit closer than others. But it'll be interesting to see their breakout.
Yeah, and a shout out to the sponsors again, DLX Carbon, Maxed Tiki's, Dirty Dan, and Dye Paintball. Thank you so much for all of the support, being able to put on events like this.
Oh yeah.
I need Dye to work on controlling the weather though.
Yes.
Shock, 5 alive.
Oh my God.
Did he get it there?
Oh. Wow. That was actually crazy.
Did the wind blow him, or did he try to do that on purpose?
I think he tried to do that on purpose. I mean, it was definitely a different, interesting play call. Try to cut over, but didn't get it.
I mean, if it worked, we would have been saying great move.
Yeah, right? That's how it goes.
Yeah, Shock losing a player out of the back center. Not too happy about getting called out, but considering that's the ref that we've seen more penalties from, we should probably be happy that it wasn't a penalty.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean...
oh, no, that's not him. The other one, I think, had the blue visor or something like that.
Yeah. Rejects now, though, they're doing a good job of getting down the field. And that, I believe that Dorito 3 over there, and they're in the snake and the snake corner. But I'm hearing kill 3, but that's info is wrong if that's what they're screaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're saying kill 3, so somebody's got the information wrong.
See, that's why you want to have those all days, where you have people that are looking at the pit. It's like, look, it might be kill 3, but it's only kill 2 all day.
Right.
So we need to confirm that other one. Okay, I like the inside move.
Yeah, he's been doing that a lot.
Yeah, I mean, if they're tucked in and can only shoot the wire, you have the inside moves. That's definitely smart by Alec here.
Yep. Referee. There you go. Rejects coming in, but he did get caught on the loader, so that's going to be a penalty.
So was that penalty on the corner, or was it on the snake?
It was on the corner. Okay. Yeah, he got apparently shot in the loader, and
okay, I thought he was calling it on the snake player.
So, ooh, almost gets caught. Smart comes down, catches him, they trade.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, a major?
Major.
On who?
For what?
What?
That's going to be no point.
Well,
I'm not sure what just happened there.
Yeah.
I saw the major. The ref is calling for one more body.
Game stop.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened at all.
Yeah, we'll have to get some information up here in the booth, but not the situation that you want when you definitely won that point and then going and getting a major.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of insane.
So we have other players that are walking out, so we haven't gotten any confirmation of if Shock is going to be starting down or if Rejects got that point. So Rackings and GCF are walking out.
Okay, so I just heard, looks like Rejects got the point, but it's just going to be a 5-on-5 because there's enough bodies to pull. So they won't be starting down one, but they did get the point.
But Rejects got the point?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey,
That's
I mean, sometimes it's like, look, you took a couple extra lumps, but you got the major thrown on them, so technically you still got the point, so good job.
Yep.
Yeah, just heard the confirmation as well, 5-on-5, so once we, Rejects got the point, got it there. So we got 1 minute until Rat Kings and GTF Raiders continue here. Only 4 minutes left. Raiders with a good, I mean, it's only 1 point. It's not like they are out of this. But I think if Rat Kings can get a couple kills off the break and then just hold, I think that's going to be a thorn in their side.
Yeah.
Especially as that snake player for Rat Kings has been doing a really good job. But that player that we have with the player that's there for GTF that plays the snake is doing a great job as well. So if they can get him the info, it seems like he is able to read the paint really well, able to get down the snake well, but just doesn't. He's going in blind, so he can't make the aggressive move that he wants to. So I don't know. It might just be.
10 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get a little bit better communication over there, and that may help them out. But Rat Kings are up by 1, but lots of time left.
So Rat Kings, I think, are 5 alive.
Yeah, they
as,
kill.
GTF loses a body.
Yep. On the Dorito side.
Oh, they lose 2 bodies.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so GTF is down 2, so it's 5 on 3.
Yeah, as you see on your...
And they're all stuck in the middle bunkers, as GTF is wide on the D side. And I think they're about to get a penalty.
Yep,
yeah.
and a penalty. And so...
Yeah, that's not good. Not good. Yeah, you hear the story time there.
Yeah.
Good job by Rat Kings to stay composed and being able to hold that. Can you explain for people that might not know, when you hear story time,
yeah,
what does that mean?
Normally that just means, you know, it kind of depends for different teams, but story time could mean, you know, just sit, chill, kill the time. It could mean find the bodies, but a lot of times it just means like, hey, let's kind of burn the clock. There's no reason to rush. Let's not do anything crazy. Just burn the time. You know, a lot of times you're up points, so there's no really reason to, you know, streak down the field and either do something silly or, so it's really just playing the clock, just trying to burn as much time as possible.
Right.
It's usually what that means, but it can have different meanings depending on the team.
Right, right.
But that's normally, it seems like the general consensus on most teams, I'd say.
20 seconds.
Yeah, so that was smart on them to call that story time, let them throw the towel. We already are winning.
Yep.
Let them make the mistakes. Because you don't want to be the one that runs down to go hit the buzzer and then you get shot. And forgot about a guy.
Yeah, yeah.
So Shock and Rejects coming out. Got to see if Rejects have an answer for Shock's aggression right now.
Oh, Rejects losing one in the middle.
I don't know if I like that aggression. I get that you're down by 2. I don't know, kind of catch-22 with that. But making move into the Dorito 3, so good job for Rejects being able to push that issue. So Shock on the snake side, just holding their snake from getting in. You can see him in that little brick, just shooting down into the gap, and then makes the move.
He makes
able
it
to get in clean.
Yeah, they call it though, so. But then Rejects lose one on the Dorito side.
Yeah, that's not good.
So Rejects player getting a check in the home, but he's called out. So he's dead. Now, the ref almost threw a penalty for talking, but he didn't.
Yeah, so we got the player you see on the snake side. These are the last 2 players right now for Rejects. So this is do or die. You can't concede because then you just give them the win.
Yep.
So you got to hope that someone has a really great game, which is possible. It's just going to be real tough, especially when you don't have any more bodies.
Yeah,
so Shock is going to take that.
Yeah, solid point.
Yeah, so Shock going to take that win unless there's a hit that we didn't know about. That's why you got to make sure that you have a good pit crew because they got to check inside those packs and make sure that there's nothing hidden in there.
That's right.
Wait for the point approved.
Point approved.
There we go. So that is going to do it for Shock. So Shock's going to move into the semifinals. And we're going to see here out of Rat Kings and GTF who it is that is going to move into the semifinals as well. So right now it's 3-1 in favor of Rat Kings. I haven't heard their weird chant. So
yeah, I haven't.
Maybe they're trying to stay like stoic.
Yeah. Yeah, they saved that for the later rounds maybe. They gotta, you gotta earn that chant maybe,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's like the red jerseys when people did that.
Yeah.
You gotta earn the red jersey.
Yeah,
That's
like
only
vicious.
for Sunday.
Yeah.
So nothing impossible. I mean, GTF could absolutely come back. It's gonna take a fight. It's 3.5 minutes. I feel like there's just enough time for them to be able to get those 2 points.
10 seconds.
But TJ, I don't know if you're saying, come on, baby, comma, duck, like get out of the way, or baby duck is a nickname for someone. Yeah, GTF needs to pick things up here, be able to get those bodies out alive on the break, and looks like they do. I feel like I'm hearing more communication from Rat Kings than I am from GTF, though.
Yeah, no,
what are you
for
hearing?
sure, 100%. Yeah, I haven't heard much at all from Raiders right now.
Yeah, that
Rat Kings coming to the 400 or the Dorito 4, but now I think some rain's coming down. I feel some sprinkles.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit too.
Big move coming through. I don't know exactly what he was planning on.
I think he got the Dorito though.
Did he? That would be a crazy running
I don't know if he shot him or someone else did, but.
Well, if you got the trade, then.
Worth it.
Yeah, then not too bad.
If you can take a body with you, like sometimes you know when you're battling and you're like, oh man, I got shot, and then you see that guy come out, you're like, I'll take it.
Right.
At least I took him with me. Yeah, starting to get some rain here, so
yeah,
definitely something to contend with. You know, the guys that have the tinted lenses are regretting not having any clear lenses or yellow.
Yeah, and Raiders lose another one going up. It just seems like we were kind of been saying like they're playing a little individual at times instead of kind of setting moves up. They're just kind of individually going, not totally getting all the info before and getting caught.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you see the player here for GTF doing a really good job in the snake, and then it's just not getting the info.
Right.
Like, not being able to have the info to go and do what he can. So that's not helpful.
Yeah.
And then he gets shot. So they do have 2 more players, so maybe they can pull it out. Rat Kings, they're definitely in the situation. Yeah, they're gonna win this. So Rat Kings should be taking this.
That should be good, but if it gets too bad, obviously.
Yep, so really solid match there from Rat.
Yeah, good job by Rat Kings.
Oh, a minor though. What was that for?
I don't know.
I think they still have that last player left alive, so they're fine.
Yeah, and even still, it wouldn't have made a difference because even if they didn't, like
they're still up in the
so
time.
another minute, and it would have been a no point.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so he just kind of.
He's asking for the check first.
Yeah. He's like, "Ha, gotcha, ref." Well, I mean.
Yeah.
Point approved.
I don't think he actually hit the base.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, that was kind of weird.
All right, well, that's going to do it for that set there. So Shock and Rat Kings will move on into the semifinals. We'll have to get word of who that is going to be against, but I know next up we have Challenger, Red Challenger versus Tiki's Totem. Should be who's up next. Unless the schedule changed and it's different from when I printed. It's not my fault. So out of those 2 teams, I mean, Rejects were playing incredibly well, going 4-0. You know, you can't take that away from them. But now you have 2 teams like Totem, and then you also have Red Challenger.
Yeah.
What is it, or who is it that you think is probably going to take that from what we've seen so far, if you had to pick?
If I had to pick, I would either, I mean, just from, it's hard to say, right, because you never know, but I think so far the strongest, looks like Rejects, but Tiki's and,
Sorry, out of Tiki's and Challenger, just out of the next
round.
round.
Out of the next 2?
Yeah, who do you think is going to meet Rejects in the finals?
I'm sorry, yeah, that's still pretty tough, but I might have to say Challenger at this point.
I think I agree with that.
Yeah, I think Tiki's were started off pretty solid, and I mean they're still playing good, but I think Challenger, at least that I've noticed, it seems like they've gotten kind of better each match for the most part, and even just the way they're setting things up, getting in the snake, and they've kind of found their rhythm over here on the snake side. So I think unless they can kind of stop the snake side from doing whatever they want, it's going to be tough for them. But Tiki's is one of those teams, like, they're a solid team to where I'm sure they've scouted, I'm sure they've been watching, so they kind of know. So I'm sure they have plays and stuff to be able to combat that, but we'll see. It'll be exciting.
Yeah, I think I have to agree with you. Challenger has definitely gotten better each match that we've seen them in. And Tiki's, they've been maybe more consistent. You know, they had that one loss earlier in the day to Rejects, but it was only by one. It was point for point. You know, they was blow for blow, so it wasn't like they got blown out.
No.
So I think they've been very consistent, which is good. But I do feel like Challenger's just gotten better that little bit each match that they've played, and like you said, them being able to get out on the snake side. But knowing that, you know Izzy, you know all the guys on Totem. I know Izzy and the guys on Totem. They're gonna know we need to shoot the snake. We need to get Jake off the field or get Seabass out of the equation. If we can get that to happen, that's going to be that's the biggest threat, and then we can figure stuff out after that and just be composed. So I think that's definitely what it's going to be. So we are going to throw it over to get a word from our sponsors, but we'll see you guys in a bit.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. Have our new S63 compatible nano tip. This will fit any Planet Eclipse LV2, CS3, 180R, Go5, probably upcoming barrels they make too. Has 756 microports, all weather performance. Water cannot get in, paint cannot get in, but it can get out. Also, you get an unbelievable sound signature, quietest on the market. Absolute no-brainer upgrade if you have one of those guns. Check it out at your favorite paintball retailer or online at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with our Zero Storm fan. This is a dual exhaust fan that mounts to any Zero goggle. Includes a magnetic visor mount, on-off switch, it's like having a C in your goggles. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, caution to stay 50, Delta! Hey, caution to stay 50, Delta!
Joey snaps him out down the wire. Joey Diaz with a great shot.
Hey, both Doritos! Hey, yeah!
Uh-oh. Now they're on one. Joey's about to load up. Looks like, oh, the guy slapped on him. Wow. 2 on 1. Joey Diaz. Let's see what he can do here. Joey's going to get off the base here. With the barrel. Love it. Okay, so he's moving him over. He's being careful. He's slipping. Oh, okay. I like the push, man. 2 versus 1.
Brent is the one that selects everybody that he wants to have show up here at the NXL to represent himself, Air Assault Factory, and Carbon Paintball. We've got an assortment of guys now, kind of a rebuild from our semi-pro days. A pretty aggressive team. We usually identify our opportunities very quickly and then try to exploit them as soon as we can. I would say working with Carbon is unmatched in the industry. From the first day that we joined the program, I felt like I had a voice I think the thing that sets Carbon apart is just the constant desire to improve. From the time that I get a product, I'm constantly getting bombarded with phone calls, text messages, emails from Walker personally, asking me my thoughts, asking me for my feedback, and I just don't think that you see that elsewhere. I've been at other companies and I've never had that type of interaction. Where you see other brands, they're putting their pro athletes up on the pedestal and they're the ones marketing the product, but at Carbon, you can get your photo up on the website and you can see holding the new product and taking promotional shots, and it's just kind of a cool thing that puts their divisional athletes in the limelight. If you look around here at the NXL events and across the country at regional events, you'll see more and more teams showing up in Carbon jerseys, and there's a reason for that. They're innovating and making new products, which is great. I just think it's the best.
What's going on, everyone? Walker with Carbon Paintball here to show you our SC Pro Bottom 3.0. This product comes with a wash bag. First thing you're going to notice when you pull it out, it does have a new look, updated look. Our claim to fame, all one cohesive pad from your hip to your thigh to your knee with dual impact padding on each region. It does have the adjustable ankle cuffs, easier to get on and off. Has the 5mm crotch padding as well. And then on the waistband, we now have a drawstring. For more sizing and carry instructions, check out crbnpaintball.com. What's going on, everyone? It's Walker with Carbon Paintball showing off our new SC 3.0 pant. This particular pant is cut a little bit differently. If you're familiar with our past pants, it's kind of the best of both worlds from the CC and the SC pant. It is a new 4-way stretch fabric. It does have a DWR weather-resistant coating, has tear-resistant knees, and it is more of a traditional fit versus a jogger fit. It does have drawstrings on the bottom there, as well as lay flat seams. One of the coolest features of this new pant is how breathable it is behind the knee region as well as the pack region. It does come standard with a drawstring belt, dual pockets, zipper pockets, as well as 2 squeaky pockets. For more information and our size guide, check out crbnpaintball.com. What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're gonna ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're gonna take that information, and within 48 hours, we're gonna kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. We have a new product, IC Nano Barrel Kit. This is our standard IC Nano Barrel, 756 microports. Water can get out, but it cannot get in. All-weather performance, also an unmatched sound signature in paintball. Uses Planet Eclipse PWR inserts. Also has the internal threads if you're going to use a rifle insert. Comes in our new barrel case with 4 critical bore sizes, 679, 683, 687, 691. We chose those sizes as they fall in between the standard Planet sizes. These are available at your favorite paintball retailer, $234.95. Check them out now also at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here to show you our RX prescription insert for the Zero Goggle system. If you're like me and you struggle wearing glasses when you play paintball, you're going to want to invest in this. The RX prescription insert is available exclusively through us on our site. It's going to put your prescription into a frame that mounts inside of our goggles. Quick release, just like that, fits any Zero Goggle system, including the new dealer-only version. Fast access, back with your lens. Play paintball with your prescription, no issues with fogging, see everything. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Yo, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to discuss the difference between the SC protective top versus the SC elbow sleeve. If you're looking for an all-inclusive garment like the SC top, this might be a great choice. If you're looking for something a little bit more traditional, you're going to want to look into the SC elbow sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice about the top is it's an all-inclusive garment. It is comprised of moisture-wicking fabric, polyester, and spandex. The long sleeve shirt is designed to stay in place and cool your body during intense motions. The garment features dual density elbow pads and gauntlet-style wrist closures. If you're looking for a different solution without the full shirt, we have the SC elbow sleeve. And that's going to feature the same dual density elbow pads and the gauntlet style wrist closure, but without the whole t-shirt. The sleeve itself is designed to provide precise protection where you need it most. To learn more about both products, check out crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. Got our FP insert here. FP stands for fluoropolymer, aka Teflon. These are a triple baked finish, makes the insert super slick. Available in all 7 of our bore sizes, starting at 679 through 691. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up everyone? This is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey, what's up everyone? This is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors. And we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, sublimated product line as well. And then not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. Check with myself for permission. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, it's BRNT and CRBN. Have our new S63 compatible nano tip. This will fit any Planet Eclipse LV2 CS3 180R Go5, probably upcoming barrels they make too. Has 756 microports, all weather performance. Water cannot get in, paint cannot get in, but it can get out. Also, you get an unbelievable sound signature, quietest on the market. Absolute no-brainer upgrade if you have one of those guns. Check it out at your favorite paintball retailer or online at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN here with our Zero Storm fan. This is a dual exhaust fan that mounts to any Zero goggle. Includes a magnetic visor mount, on-off switch. It's like having AC in your goggles. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, caution to stay 50, Delta! Hey, caution to stay 50, Delta!
Joey snaps him out down the wire. Joey Diaz with a great shot. Guy coming through.
Hey, both arenas! Hey, yeah!
Uh-oh. Round one. Joey's trying to build up. Looks like, oh, the guy slept on him. Wow. 2-on-1. Joey Diaz. See what he can do here. Joey's going to get overdose here. With the barrel. Love it. Okay, so he's going to move over. He's being careful. He's slipping. Oh, okay. I like the push, man. 2 versus 1.
All right, welcome back. Had a nice rain break. So we got Challenger versus Tiki's Totem here, trying to figure out who is it that's going to be moving on to play Rejects for the Velocity Finals. And go figure, hey, look where Jake is.
Yeah, and they shoot the Tiki's player out of the snake also.
That's good. So Challenger able to get out, move into the snake.
Wow, good containment too. They shoot Cardona fell in the corner.
Good job here. So definitely a real slick field right now. A couple guys sliding into bunkers, and yeah, I definitely just poured here, so it wasn't. We had to move everything in, so you can see like we have the TV here. This is our monitor. Sorry that you're just looking at us and not the field. So concession there. Yeah, we'll definitely get that worked out.
Yeah, really good, solid point from Brad Challenger. Was a good point.
Yeah, so Challenger's taking that first one. All the cameras are covered in water. Oh, yeah, all right. So sorry you guys got to look at us for a little bit, but we'll try to explain what it is that's going on. So Challenger is the first one to take the point there. I think the crew is out there trying to clean up all the cameras. So we're doing our best here. It's just closer into the summer, and Florida just likes to rain a lot. So luckily it was only about 30 minutes. We were relatively okay up here. So let's see. Yeah, the refs are trying to blow up the bunkers. So this is just one of those things you have to worry about now. So now it's looking for the overslides that are happening. I mean, as a player, what is it that you're looking for if there is rain or weather like this?
Yeah, a lot of it, like you said, oversliding's huge. So kind of knowing if it is raining, you know, a lot of these players, I'm sure, are automatically just going to be shooting for the overslide because it is so slick out here. But also, it kind of gives it away because a lot of times with the humidity and then the rain, you know, there's some smoke coming out of the barrel, so you can kind of see what side people are playing just based off of that. And then when it is actively raining, you know, that can have an effect on the paint itself and the way your gun's functioning and everything. So it can kind of throw a wrench into everybody's kind of game if you don't have the proper equipment or you're ready for the rain. So, you know, there's a lot of variables like we were talking about earlier. If you don't have the rain lids, you don't have the visors or the clear lenses, like that can be a huge disadvantage if you can't see straight and your paint doesn't shoot straight. I mean, that's can really be an issue. So
yeah, you just got to be ready for anything, and especially if you're playing in a place like Florida. Rain's going to happen. It's kind of like the guys that play in the Northwest. You know, they're always used to there being rain because it's just the way that it is. So, going to move into our next point here with Tiki's. It looks like Challenger is down one body. I think they're getting lucky and getting basically. They're not getting lucky.
Nope, so they got him coming out number 86. Running out.
Yeah, so the bunkers are looking nice and clean right now, looking real fresh. All right, let's see. Oh, there we go. So we got Challenger on your left there. I'm sure we'll be getting the scores up here shortly, but you can see there we go. So Red Challenger losing a body out of that Dorito side tower. Tiki's totem is doubled up in the back center and then end up getting eliminated out of there. So both teams are dropping a body here off the break. Let's see if, what was his name again? Harry, one of the newer Red Legion players. Oh, Zach getting shot out. So he's coming off. So I think Red Challenger's got a penalty. Yeah. So wow. So a lot of craziness happening right here in the semifinals here for the Velocity division. So a minor penalty on Red Challenger. So Seabass, I believe, is by himself. I don't know if we have anyone else with him.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody else, and he's running across.
Yeah, trying to make something happen.
It's only a 2-on-1 though, so. Once he kind of figures out what the attack's going to come to, he needs to worry about.
Yeah, and he gets another penalty. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's a rough one. I get it, but they were calling him out, and he continued to stay in his bunker and play paintball.
Yeah, that's rough.
So it looks like Red Challenger should be starting down a body. Tiki's will get that point.
Wow, that's huge.
So for them to be able to do that is going to be super helpful.
Point approved.
Okay, yeah, we just got confirmation. So Red Challenger will start down a body. So we're going to have 2 minutes in between each match here. So just because, each point. We don't have any split deck because it's the semifinals. So it's just the two teams that are there. And who is it that's going to win out? So that way they'll go and play rejects. Rejects are probably already going back and hiding in their cars from all the rain because they didn't have to play. Maybe they have the stream on right now, but I mean it's nice weather right now.
Yeah. So right now, folks, I don't know if you can even hear me, but we've been having a little technical difficulties with the water. You know, water and electronics usually don't mix, so we're kind of dealing with that out here. So if you could
hopefully
bear with us.
Hopefully you can hear me there. Trying to unplug stuff and get it going. Is that good? Am I heard now? Yeah. From you? From me? How about now? We getting any feedback? Is that working?
30 seconds.
Still. Well.
Right on.
20 seconds.
See if that works.
The old switcheroo.
Alright, how about now? Yes? Yes, but they're still... Or am I good? Still. I wonder if it's down in the other one.
Can you hear me fine? Okay. So, yeah, Greg's mic seems to be problematic here, but...
I guess we're getting a little bit of feedback here.
Either way.
See if that works.
Yeah. So, Red Legion losing, I believe, one. Looks like Tiki's is in the snake, shooting down the wire. We got a good fill out from Tiki's behind him into this laydown. But then, I think Tiki's loses one on the Dorito side, but then matches it over there with Christian and the Dorito 2. For Legion, I see one in the Dorito. Tiki's loses two, yeah. Red Legion, or Red Challenger, the Snake Corner, the Aztec, and the Dorito 2. I think that's it. Oh, they just killed another one though for Tiki's. So now I think it's in favor of the Red Legion 3-on-2. Yeah, as you see on your screen, you see Jake Darby and the Snake playing the wire.
Oh, he didn't see that move.
Yep, Jake Darby matches him, so both are now mirrored up in the Snake 2. Jake Darby shooting the cross, almost catches Christian over there, but he's good. Yeah, this Tiki's player doing a good job of just going forward at this point. I mean, it's tied up.
Definitely doing a good job there.
Yeah, so this is a big point here, but
he's getting checked out.
Yeah, he's getting checked. And Jake just shoots the Dorito guy. Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't know if any of those broke.
Wow.
I think Christian got shot 4 or 5 times, and none of them broke.
Okay, yeah, really good point from Red Challengers here. Yeah, Jake almost got caught going on the inside, dipped back, and then was able to catch that player down the wire. So yeah, I mean, a good close for the 3-on-2 here for Red Challengers.
Yeah, so still lots of time, 10.5 minutes. Hopefully you guys can hear me. You don't just see my voice moving.
Yep, so refs are going to come in here and they're going to try to blow up what they can with the time they have. Because after it rains, you know, things start to get a little deflated.
Right.
With the temperature drop and such, you know, science or whatever. So you know, here we are.
So Red Challenger. So you can tell that they have a couple lines because there's guys that are chronoing already, and it's only been 20 seconds for the break time. So, well, 30. You get the idea. So it's only been about 30 seconds. So for them to be able to go and already have those guys out, you can see that they're very good about making sure that they're on top of everything. We're gonna have trust in both of our lines. Look, it's wet. We're gonna have to spend more time being able to do things. So,
no doubt. Here we go.
All right, so we got Tiki's on your right, Red Challenger on your left. And they send Seabass right into the snake off the break. And he's getting checked out.
There's going to be a penalty, I think. Yep. No.
On Tiki's?
Yeah, Tiki's. No, they didn't give him a penalty. They were calling
Seabass got shot off the break. He got shot going into the snake. You can see him walking off, not very happy about that.
Yeah, that's a big kill for Tiki's.
Yeah, but
kind of like we were talking about, you know? They were able to kind of pick up on him at that point.
Right, who's the threat? Yeah, pick up on the threat.
Ooh, I think that Dorito player for Tiki's might have got caught going from that wedge. We'll see. He had a big flinch back into the Dorito, but it looks like he's clean, so he made it. But Tiki's is about to eat if he can even just look inside.
Yeah,
here.
you can see him. There's no one down his wire. As they go out to his wire, he's going to get caught down the wire. Oh, man. Great job by Red Challenger to be able to make that move out to the corner, to be able to catch that.
That was key.
Yeah. It's a really good read by Red Challenger to go and go, hey, I need to get out here because I saw someone go into the snake. You know that he can go all the way down. So Red Challenger is staying in the driver's seat with that. If it wasn't for that, I think that Tiki's would have taken that point pretty handedly.
Yeah, absolutely. They had really good positioning, but Challengers were able to catch them. They lose one out of the center for Red Challenge.
I wonder if Challenger, maybe, are they trying to fight a little too much? You know, are they trying to go and overdo it? You know, trying to stay, this is going to sound weird, but too dominant? You know, trying to, like, I need to stay posted on this guy. It's like there is a time and a place for that, but there's also a time to roll off and shoot to where the guy wants to go.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it looked like the ref saw that player on Tiki's maybe get bounced in the pack. He's calling him clean, so the refs are communicating across the field. But on your screen, you see Juan Cardona kind of surveying the field, trying to get the count, see really what's going on.
Well, that's where that all-day stuff comes in. Making sure that you understand what it is that's happening. So, yeah, so Cardona's trying to, like you said, just trying to see what's going on. Was he able to get the shot?
Yeah, that was a good kill from the center
really
player.
Good job.
There.
That's that hairy guy, right?
Yeah.
I don't mean like he has lots of hair, but his name is Harry.
Right. Yeah, that was a good kill. He kind of went back from the big brick to the center structure there and was able to catch that guy on the inside. So that was a good kill.
Yeah, it's not going to be good for the back center. I don't know if Cardona knows that there's no one else.
Yeah. Yeah, good.
He just figured it out.
There we go. Yeah, really strong point for Tiki.
Yeah, good job for them bringing it back like that because
yeah, that was a good point for him.
A lesser experienced team is definitely going to go and, well, I need to dive right back into the snake, or I need to go and do this, and for them to understand the situation. I mean, Cardona not trying to get in, him being able to have eyes on the snake side, stop them from getting into the snake. I can see what's going on from here, and then let his Dorito side go to work.
Yeah.
You know, they were able to double team that player there and make the moves.
Yep, good execution.
And you can see Kirill in the pits helping out the guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like he's coming up with a good game plan for him.
Yeah,
they still got a minute 30. So.
Yeah, definitely a good paintball brain to have in the pit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Harry doing good getting that shot, or at least pushing him into the other player's lane on the outside, but then being able to go and close out that point, definitely good. I mean, also when, you know, the captain of the team that you're playing for now, you want to make sure that you're performing.
Right.
1 minute.
So let's try and walk back out here. You gotta feel bad for the pit crew. It already can be tough, but then when everything's wet and muddy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure.
So, I wonder where Jake's gonna go. I think number 55 right there on your screen.
30 seconds.
I think he's gonna go to the snake. Or that little brick.
I think you'd
What
probably
if he
be-
ran D-side?
Right, yeah. I mean,
20 seconds.
there is a possibility, but I don't think it's probably going to happen, but
No.
we'll see.
10 seconds.
All right, well, let's see. I mean, it's tied up 2-2.
Jake left
Bad
early,
start.
though. Still able to make it out.
Yeah, looks like he got there alive. But they do lose a body going out into that Dorito side.
So does Tiki's. Yeah, they lose the snake or the Dorito corner.
Yep. Oh, ref on that Dorito side looked like he was going for a flag.
And they lose another one, so now it's a 3-on-4 in favor of Tiki's. On your screen, your Russian or Red Legion, Red Challenger asking for a check, but Tiki's get shot out of the snake side. I think that was fair.
Yeah, it got shot over the top. And I mean, I don't know if it was just the timing was just off or. Look, sometimes it happens. You go to snap out and the ball's already there.
Yep.
Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, so 3-on-3, but wow. I think
Shot out of
Jake
the back
Darby
center.
just shot him on the blind shot kind of into the home. So now it's a 3-on-2 in favor of Red Challengers. And he's going to fill out with his buddy Jake over here. So now it's a 2-on-3, still in favor of Red Challengers.
Yeah, I like how Jake was playing this. Like, he was playing hyper aggressive before, and then now we don't see him as much, if that makes sense. But now picking up on, okay, well, now I can just go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
And yeah, not a bad.
Point approved.
Yeah, and I mean, his back player was doing a really good job of communicating and just making sure they weren't going to fill out over here, you know? So it made his job really easy. And so Tiki's decided to concede that. They figured, you know, with the hold side over here.
Smart.
Yeah, I think, I mean, it was a 3-on-2, so it wasn't like some drastic, you know, body advantage, but still they had all the position, and I think overall it wasn't a bad move to just concede it.
Yeah. So we'll have to see can Tiki's come back and mount an attack here to be able to bring back to at least tie it, and then bring it back to 0-0 basically, and then okay, now like how do we continue that momentum?
Yeah.
Swaggy
in the chat, what up? Dylan in the chat. Is this finals? No, this is semifinals.
Yeah, we're seeing who's going to be playing rejects in the finals.
1 minute.
1 minute. So it's not the finals. Keith, what does that even mean?
Oi.
Oh.
I think that's the only thing I can imagine. Good looks, yeah.
Yeah, this is good competition. So it'd be interesting to see. What I think would be really interesting is whoever wins out of overall for this season, playing whoever wins out of the WCPPL, their premiere. That'd be really interesting to see about that, because they have kind of the same idea where you're allowed to have, I think it is one pro player playing with you, like you're able to do that. I think US XBL does that as well. So it'd be really interesting to see, okay, who's the best
Which coast?
premiere.
Yeah, I like it, yeah.
To text Hinman about that, be like, let's make it happen.
Right. On your screen, Tiki's player here in this lay down. Now you see a Red Challenger, but Tiki's losing one out of the home, which is Juan Cardona.
Seabass making a big move into the snake. I think Tiki's just got shot going in.
Yeah, he's matched. He's got to be careful. He's kind of hanging out on the wire a little. He's got to be, yeah, there you go. But yeah, he gets caught.
I saw it break off his pack, so they're down 2, but
yep, Seabass.
Yeah, Seabass is gonna go take off, and it's good. I like that he's pausing for a second, just seeing like where is it that I'm hearing shots or seeing shots, and yeah, that's never a good.
Wow, Zach hit a crazy running gun to the corner. That was sick.
I think he eliminated that center player.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he shot the center guy, which is a nice shot, but either way.
Too little, too late getting out to that corner though.
Yeah.
Seabass already went through and shot 3 bodies.
Yep.
2 bodies. Yeah, so good job. Man, Challenger doing a really good job here of just picking apart Tiki's.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I feel like they forgot about what we had talked about earlier, where, hey, it's Jake and Seabass. What do they do when they get in the snake? They go all the way down.
Yeah.
So just assume that they're going to be getting into your side. Once you see them get in there, if you don't have anyone down your wire, assume that he's in your snake too.
100%.
And at least get the trade, like try to get there, or at least try to get out to the wire, stop them wherever he's at. But those guys like to go all the way down. So I guess it's just, and maybe Christian didn't get the information across, didn't know that it was, hey, I'm not sure that the snake got in or not. But
yeah,
his reaction was definitely a deer in the headlights of, oh, you're in my snake and you're shooting me right now. And I can't do anything about it because my gun's not even up.
Yeah, they were not expecting.
So yeah, not good. But still, 5 minutes.
1 minute.
Totally possible for them to be able to come back.
Red Challenger taking the field here. And yeah, Tiki's, I feel like pretty similar lines. This guy needs to wipe that giant head hit he had. Yeah, there we go. One of the Red Challenger players had a giant scully hit. He was about to just walk out on. I was like,
I got to make sure that you got your pit crew on it.
Yeah. Don't want to do that, bud.
You ever got one of those penalties where you had a pack hit from the point before?
It's been a while, but yeah. I think that's definitely happened at some point
20 seconds.
in the tournament lifetime. But
yeah, I still remember one of them. And the ref runs up and goes, "Sorry, Greg."
Yeah.
Because it was in the middle of my pack, which meant that it was from the point before.
Yeah.
Because no one was behind me.
Yeah.
But I pulled the pod, and there it was. And he was like,
I gotta do
it.
it.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Jake, all right. So Tiki's getting that first elimination, but they do drop a body as well, so 4-4.
Oh, they drop another one too on the Dorito
Oh,
side.
man, so Tiki's having a real hard time being able to stay alive. It really seems like Challenger, like we had talked about, is really just making those minor adjustments, those little improvements, making sure that they are... That gun sounds weird.
Yeah, it does sound weird. Yeah, good communication by the 3 player over there, that tall guy in the home bunker.
As he gets shot trying to make too big of a move, and then his other buddy gets shot too.
Yeah, they kind of dropped the ball over there. I mean,
yeah, they're not playing the game. They're not playing the situation.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you got good with that one. You got lucky with that.
Yeah, good communication though between, like I was saying, that home player and Jake. They're figuring it out. They're not rushing.
I don't know if Tiki's has any other bodies.
I don't think they do. I think that's it.
I like that Red Challenger player went out to the Dorito corner like that so he can look down the wire, and if anything does happen, they can cross it up.
Yeah, smart move.
Yeah, and Jake understands the situation that, hey, we're up.
We're up. I mean, his gun's kind of...
That's why I got to take care of your stuff.
Yeah, this rain does not make it.
The rain does not make it easy. Yeah, but that should be it. Nope, there is another player. Nope, never mind.
Yeah, I think he's just shooting at whatever.
Yep, so that should be it.
There you go.
So we have our matchup here for the finals for the Velocity division. So we're going to see Challenger take on Rejects.
Yep.
Which in the first match, Rejects beat Challenger 5-1.
Wow.
So again, like we said, we've seen those minor adjustments as they've gone along. So maybe they've made those changes that they need to, and they can adjust to what Rejects have had. But it'd be a good fight. I think it's gonna be a lot of stuff going on.
I don't think it's gonna be as easy per se as it was for Shock the first time around. And the classic saying, it's hard to beat the same team twice.
Fit did it.
Well, yeah, right. I think more so that's more so when they say like you're in prelims and then you play them again on Sunday, that sort of thing. You have some time to kind of have it marinate. You can go back and watch footage, that sort of thing. So I don't think it's going to be the same blowout per se as it was.
No, I think it's going to be pretty close. I think it's going to be blow for blow. I mean, Challenger is definitely making some really good adjustments. They're definitely making the changes that they needed to. Got better every single time that they stepped on the field. And going out and winning 5-2 against Tiki's, real solid. So next up we have Shock, and speaking of Tiki's Revo. So this is going to be our semifinals here for Division 4. So we have Shock and Revo, and then in our other match it's Rat Kings and Port City Grizzly. So So I know that we had some people in the chat that were cheering on for Port City, so definitely good. Harry's dad here from the UK. Well, thanks for watching. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Why is everyone scared? Need more teams in this division. It's new. This is only the second time that velocity, but it has grown. So there has been a 50% increase, right? Because it was 4 and then 6. So there's been a 50% increase. So we've had improvements. We've had more teams. So it's just going to be more and more as we go along. But if people are saying, why are you scared? Why aren't you out here playing? I don't know who it is that is. So if you're bigger than me and stronger than me, I'm sorry. All right, so coming up on 2 minutes, going to throw it over to our sponsors here for just a minute, and we'll be right back.
Brent is the one that selects everybody that he wants to have show up here at the NXL to represent himself, Air Assault Factory, and Carbon Paintball. We've got an assortment of guys now, kind of a rebuild from our semi-pro days. A pretty aggressive team. We usually identify our opportunities very quickly and then try to exploit them as soon as we can. I would say working with Carbon is unmatched in the industry. From the first day that we joined the program, I felt like I had a voice. I think the thing that sets Carbon apart is just the constant desire to improve. From the time that I get a product, I'm constantly getting bombarded with phone calls, text messages, emails from Walker personally, asking me my thoughts, asking me for my feedback, and I just don't think that you see that elsewhere. I've been at other companies and I've never had that type of interaction. Where you see other brands, they're putting their pro athletes up on the pedestal and they're the ones marketing the product, but at Carbon, you can get your photo up on the website and you can see yourself holding the new product and taking promotional shots, and it's just kind of a cool thing that puts their divisional athletes in the limelight. If you look around here at the NXL events, Brent is the one that selects everybody that he wants to have show up here at the NXL to represent himself, Air Assault Factory, and Carbon Paintball. We've got an assortment of guys now, kind of a rebuild from our semi-pro days. A pretty aggressive team. We usually identify our opportunities very quickly and then try to exploit them as soon as we can. I would say working with Carbon is unmatched in the industry. From the first day that we joined the program, I felt like I had a voice. I think the thing that sets Carbon apart is just the constant desire to improve. From the time that I get a product, I'm constantly getting bombarded with phone calls, text messages, emails from Walker personally, asking me my thoughts, asking me for...
Jumping into our semifinal match here for Division 4 Xball. So right now we have Shock versus Tiki's Revo and Rat Kings versus Port City Grizzly in the other matchup to see who is it that's going to go into the finals for a fight for the championship here.
Tiki's losing one on the brick. Coming out of that tower in the middle.
Asking for a check. Oh, never mind. He was a weird way of grabbing a pod is what was happening for that back center player. So Shock making a good move down to the Snake 3.
Yeah, Shock losing the Snake corner though.
Shooting the bunker though. I don't know why you got to shoot past the bunker. You shoot towards it. If you shoot the bunker and not the player, he's not out. But Shock here on your screen going out to the corner to back up his other player in the snake 4. In the snake 4 there, and now we have our view here on the Tiki's Revo player in the snake 2. So they are trying to keep it matched up so that way, you know, shot can't just go all the way down. But the issue is that this Tiki's player was looking inside. I don't think they have any support behind them to be able to stop the snake presence. Yeah, so them not staying down the wire is going to make things real difficult.
Yeah. Ooh. They would creep in there.
Yeah, Tiki's Revo is feeling some pressure because they are tucked in on your screen right now.
Yeah, he's going to probably kill this Aztec here as soon as he looks inside. Let's see. Here he goes. No, still.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he needs
switch hands. Yep. And
there it is.
The easy shot. Especially when they have that many pods sticking out.
Ooh. Yeah, they lose their snake player now.
Yeah, I like that move. I don't know if
they saw the snake.
Oh, he said snake filled. Wow, did they trade?
No. Wow.
I thought
I
one
heard
of
something.
them got shot.
Yeah, it sounded like it. Sounded like one of them got shot, but
or both of them.
Yeah, right.
So interesting.
Ooh, he shoots the Dorito player. That was a good shot. Shot him in the arm.
I like that because now he can go and trade to the snake.
Yeah.
And even if it is a trade, it's okay.
For sure.
Oh, but good move here.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was definitely a trade. So
there you go. Yeah,
good attempt by Tiki's Revo to try to bring that back. I mean, you were playing a 3-on-1 and you were in the snake 1. Yeah, you got to try to do something and get out of the way there.
Yeah, solid point. From Shock.
Keith, who is it that you were messaging on here? Dollar signs, money hype.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Keith Brown, everyone. So yeah, we are gonna start off with Shock getting that first point. And now we're gonna have Rat Kings on your left, taking on Port City Grizzly on your right. From what I've seen, I would say Rat Kings are probably more favored, them in Shock, but Grizzly, I think, are just kind of being scrappy.
Yeah. How many points or matches have we watched of them? Only one.
I think
right?
only one, but then it seems like people in the chat were talking about, oh, well, they just won another one. They just won another one.
Yeah.
Maybe they're squeaking things out, and sometimes heart goes a long way.
Yeah, for sure.
So coming up on 10 seconds here to get into this other semifinal match here for Division 4. Oh, I like this. Oh, we had a split screen there for a second. So we got Rat Kings on your screen.
There's the insert bunker, as you see. They're doubling the home for Rat.
Yeah, they both stopped at that insert bunker. Oh, you just get caught. I think he got bounced in the elbow, though.
Minor.
Oh, that is not the way that you want to start that point against a solid Rat Kings team.
Yeah, Grizzlies getting a minor, so that's not good. I think it's just the home, the insert bunker over here, and I believe the Aztec for Grizzlies.
Our favorite Aztec?
Yeah, the one.
Yeah, there's one in there.
I see it moving, so I'm like, somebody's in there.
And it's not windy anymore.
Yeah. Rat Kings fell in the Dorito corner, and they're in the Dorito 4, so they got great positioning over there. Probably won't see too much longer until they start squeezing them out over here.
Yeah, I think part of this is going to be who is it that can get out into this snake first. Now, I think right now Rat Kings definitely have the advantage. They just have the body advantage. But I like that Grizzly is definitely they're being calm, cool, collected.
Yeah, Rat was able to slide out.
Oh, but they did get the elimination on that insert.
Wow.
I think he might have popped a little bit, and when he slid in, it kind of popped up.
Yeah.
And but Grizzly does lose their back center, so now it's a 2-on. Whoa, not 2 anymore. Yeah, they might want to concede this one and save your buddy. It's just the first point. There you go. Yeah, definitely smart. So just give him the point. Let's figure it out. Come back to it.
1 minute.
Yeah, good point from Rat. The boys, Zach says in the chat.
Get with the time. Thanks, Keith. I appreciate that.
It's Twitch, brother.
But yeah, if you guys are watching on Twitch or on YouTube, please share the link. Make sure that people are seeing paintball, understanding that there is tournament paintball out there. So many times you tell people, oh, I play paintball, and they say ping pong. Like, no, paintball. Oh, you mean in the woods? Well, yeah, there is that, but there's also this tournament side, which is a completely different animal. So, having people be able to see this, it's what's going to help grow the sport.
20 seconds.
So we're going to see Shock come back out against Tiki's Revo, coming up on the 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Shock has looked real strong. I really feel like right now, unless something kind of crazy happens, it's Shock and Rat Kings in the finals here.
Yeah. Gain on.
Looks like Shock loses the body out to the snake corner. It looks like he tried to dive early, hoping that he would slide a little bit more. But
Stock, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really crucial kill here. So now on your screen you see Tiki's Revo wrapping, might pick up that Aztec. Not sure if they were able to get that shot in on him. Looks like they weren't.
Yeah, but now I don't know if they saw the move. Yeah, they didn't. Oh, man. The Tiki's Revo didn't see that move out to the snake corner.
Yeah, that's the, they snuck out. Scullied number 11, but then speaking of, he's crawling down the snake and he gets caught in the leg coming down from the snake corner. So, those sneaking out of those corners has kind of been
It's just
game changer right now.
Crazy back and forth right now.
Yeah, just kind of trading bodies here. I think it's a 3-on-3 at this point.
Yeah,
Shock has a snake corner, snake 3, and the Dorito side Aztec.
No, that's Tiki's Revo.
Or Tiki's Revo,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think they have the
has
advantage on the snake side right now.
Yeah, and Shock's, in the Dorito 3, the Dorito side Aztec, and the snake corner. A 3-on-3, but they're stacked over here on the snake side, like Greg's saying.
Yeah, we got Tiki's Revo making the move up into the snake 2, just trying to put more pressure. Now, what their corner should be saying is he's not down the wire.
Yeah, right.
Well,
Simple stuff, I got the wire, I don't have the wire, that sort of thing.
Well, I was even saying the fact that Shock wasn't even looking at the wire. The snake could have gone all the way down.
Yeah, for sure.
But now they eliminated him, so that makes it real easy. So I don't know why this snake for Tiki's Revo is still in the snake 2.
Yeah. Yeah,
they don't
kind of playing at a little slower of a pace. They're trying to figure it out, I guess. But
yeah, they must have lost the count.
Yeah, it appears that way because he's just ripping the wire when nobody's even over here. He's got this whole side he can work.
And stopping.
And they lose their Aztec. So that was a big kill.
Let's see if you can get the shot on the Dorito.
Yeah. Ooh,
Did he
I
get
don't know
the
if he
shot?
got him. He might have missed. Yeah, I think the Revo player here missed him. Got a crafty move coming through the middle, though, for this
but
Tiki's
Shock-
player. And the
Yeah, because this guy isn't
Yep,
protecting
good
him.
move. There you go. Nice.
Good move.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah,
So great
solid
job by
point.
Shock.
Yep.
So Shock should have had, Tiki should have had that one.
Yeah, that's a good point there from Shock.
Yeah, Shock definitely, they brought that back, but Revo, I think, should have won that. And then they just kind of threw it away. You have these guys down the snake that aren't understanding the situation. And, if he had gone all the way down, he shoots that player that bunkers him.
Yeah.
And now it's a 2-on-1 with a player stuck in the Dorito. And you're pinching him from his side of the field and the other side of the field, being able to get that elimination as well, or you just go hit the buzzer.
For sure.
So.
Yeah, the timing and just a little bit faster on it. Maybe had the comms a little bit better, figured it out sooner. They probably would have been able to pull that point back, but they were not. So on to this next
30
point.
seconds.
Grizzlies and Rat Kings. Rat Kings up 1. 10 minutes, 24 seconds.
Well, it's just one Grizzly. Port City
Just one.
Grizzly. Just one.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There's no...
It's not multiple Grizzlies.
Yeah. Well, one grizzly is pretty scary, I guess, you know.
Well, I think that's because Chris is down there and runs under, and their logo is the whole thing with the bear, the grizzly. So
makes sense.
That might be what it is. So we'll have to see if the grizzly is gonna swipe and kill this rat, or if the Rat Kings are gonna come together. I think we have 5 alive on both sides, so good job by both teams. But Rat King's making a good push up into that Dorito 3. And into the Snake 1 you just saw on your screen there. And then into the Snake 2 because he has no one contesting him down the wire.
Yeah.
And now, there we go. Good. That was a lot better of a pickup. Okay.
I like it.
I mean, that was an interesting way to get there, but you got there.
Yeah.
And they get an elimination from Rat King, so.
Solid.
You know,
that Rat Kings player was letting them know that
you got to stick to your job.
Yeah, I mean, well said.
And you're not.
As you see on your screen, number 8 shooting the cross.
Yeah, so well, we got our Dorito side eye looking at Rat Kings there. Just trying to hold the Grizzly player that now you see on your screen from making any moves further down. Now this Rat Kings player on the Snake, I know we're looking at Grizzly right now. So Grizzly not being down the wire is not good. That's letting him just go all the way down the Snake.
Yeah, just giving him free moves. He's gonna check him off. He's gonna look to go another one. He's like, sure, you're not shooting it? All right, thanks, bud. This corner guy is doing a good job of kind of giving him pressure there.
Ooh, but he's gonna get caught here. We even got sprayed from that one.
Yeah, I mean, so they're able to trade out. Now it's just both corners
in front of you.
Over
It was
here,
pretty funny to hear.
Yeah, on the Snake side.
Oh, I like that. Some good communication here from Port City. I'm sorry, from Rat Kings.
Rat Kings, yeah. He's letting his teammates know he's on an island.
Like, hey, I can't really go. You guys have to get on your horse, but...
Yeah, it's a 3-on-2, I believe, at this point. So it's a Snake corner and a Dorito 2 for Grizzly, and looks like that center tower, the Dorito 3, and the Snake corner for Rat.
Rat.
So I wouldn't be, I mean, this guy in the Snake corner for Grizzly is just, he's trying to stay alive at this point, I think. I mean, Rat Kings is on an island over here, but if he wants it, he could go right in the Snake. He does have this guy, the Dorito 2, kind of on the cross, but I mean, if he wants it, he can still sneak in there for sure.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think you could take, even the outside, make it where they kind of focus on him for a little bit more. Oh, let's see if he's gonna. I think that this Grizzly player is gonna be able to see.
Yeah, we'll see. He's looking on the inside.
Can he not be seen right there? Because if he gets this shot.
Yeah, I don't.
Wow, he's even looking to see.
Oh,
I think he got shot.
And off the chaos, this Grizzly player slides into the Snake 1, which is a good move.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, and he gets caught, blasted.
Wow.
So now 2-on-2.
Kind of threw his body away in that one.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the creativity, but at the same time.
Yeah, it wasn't right.
It's pretty open on that side.
Yeah, and just like, I mean, there's not much to play right there with the little cakes there. So he was just kind of playing the dead space. So I don't exactly know if he knew there was a corner or what, but
it looked like he looked that way.
It did, didn't it? So I don't know. He probably would have been better off coming back over here on the Snake side and helping this Snake dude.
Wow,
that's not
huge
what's
move. Great job going to bunker out that player. Ooh. I think they traded
with a minor,
and they got a penalty. Wow. So I don't know. I think that was on.
That was on.
Was that on Rat?
Yeah, I think
that was on Rat. So they should be starting down a body on that one, which is really going to help out Port City because I would say that they are definitely the underdogs in this situation. We're trying to figure this out.
These angles are sick. Yeah, brother.
I'm trying to hear. So I think Grizzly did get that point. And I think I just heard that Rat Kings will start down 1. Just waiting for the confirmation here.
Yeah, somebody asked in the chat, are all the cameras okay? No, a lot of them with all the torrential downpour got kind of wet. So I think they're just trying to kind of run with what they got right now until they can kind of get it situated, because it was pretty nasty out here.
Yeah.
So doing the best we can with the equipment we got.
So Port City gets that point. So it's 1-1, and I'm pretty sure that Rat Kings are starting down a body. So that's it's definitely going to change some things.
Yeah,
that might swing the favor over.
10 seconds.
Okay, good. So we're just running the 10 seconds here with Shock and Tiki's Revo. Let's see if Tiki's Revo is able to pick it back up, because they seemed like they had a lot of the weapons that they needed at the time, and then they just kind of throw little bits away as they were going along. Great split screen right here. I'm loving this. This is awesome. So you can see both teams there. Don't worry, they're not that close to each other. It's just the different sides. They get a great view of all the sponsors as well. So DLX, Carbon, Max, Tiki's, Dirty Dan, and Die Paintball. As Shock gets into the snake and then just continues. Oh, I thought he was going to go a little bit more. But I think both teams are 5 up.
Yeah, I think you're right. 5 on 5. Oh, nope. As we say that, Shock gets shot out of the snake.
Really? Because Tiki's just got in.
Yeah, but he's getting checked.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, they
he gets
both
pulled
got
out.
pulled.
Not a penalty, though, so that's good. Should be 4 on 4 here. Now Shock matches them over here in what some people would call the God bunker, that insert bunker to the snake.
Yeah, that little brick is a good spot to be able to shoot into the snake to make it where it's going to be really difficult for them to actually go into the snake. That makes sense. So just kind of stop them from being able to make that forward progression. But him coming off that job is, yep, and Shock goes right in.
Yeah.
This is something that you'll definitely see in lower divisions, is guys just coming off their job and not doing what they're supposed to. They're not shooting the other guys around them or doing their job, and then players make moves like that.
Yep, and then Tiki's Revo is looking for a move over to the snake corner, which he does. He's getting checked though, so maybe he's not, and he dies. So huge advantage again for Shock on the snake side. Panning over, you see Shock kind of double teaming the snake side. He's kicking back out to the God bunker. And if he wants, he can go down the whole snake whenever he really wants. So let's see, but no rush. I mean, they're up 2, 4 minutes on the clock. Now they're in past the 50 Dorito. This player is playing really well for him over there on the Dorito side, constantly in the action over there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, they're doing
I
a really
like that.
Yeah, I mean, Shock they're doing really well. As I feel like when they're in their spots, they have really good backup.
Ooh, big move.
They're constantly getting communication. Their 2s behind them are shooting zones, letting them know what's going on, so they're constantly comfortable.
Yeah, Shock made a great shot into that back center. They eliminated that snake side insert, and they are getting a penalty.
Yep. And so they're calling for 1. So yeah, I think Tiki's might start with down 1.
They should be starting down 1.
So yeah, I mean, that was what, Shock was 4 alive there.
Yeah.
Pretty
I think
strong.
they only lost that first snake player.
Yeah, pushing both sides.
So yeah, 2 completely different matches happening right now, right? Like there's 2 completely different games. You have Shock just dominating right now, Tiki's Revo, and then you have Rat Kings and Port City Grizzly back and forth, you know, making it where it's a real close game. So, looks like we got the scoreboard back up for the players out there. it's a huge undertaking to put together a tournament. And then when it rains, that makes it not so fun.
Yeah, 100%.
Bravo! Start with 4.
Yep, so yeah, Tiki's Revo is going to be starting down a body off the break. It's, especially when you're down, you don't want that. Although, have you ever noticed that whenever you start down body, sometimes you win that point more often?
Yeah.
I don't understand it, but it's I've seen it multiple times, so.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because these players are just taking a little bit more risk, or maybe they're just, you know, in their own mind, they're like, oh, I got to step up a little bit if we want our team. So I don't know. Who knows if it's a mental thing, or maybe the coach is just making a riskier play and it ends up working out for him. But yeah, you're right. Sometimes having the 4 ends up working well.
Or maybe the other team already feels like they have this advantage.
Yeah, a little bit
and
more
they're a
confident.
little bit looser. They're not as crisp as if it was 5-on-5. So that could totally be the case here.
That could be it as well.
And I know it shows that it's counting down. Oh, there we go. I was like, I didn't hear a buzzer. So Rat Kings and Port City Grizzly. I'm liking Port City, just they are not going down without a fight.
Yeah, they're playing well.
Like on paper, Rat Kings should be probably 2-0 right now.
Yeah.
But the fact that Port City was able to put that point up, sometimes there is something about just grit and gumption. Just having faith and just like, I'm not going down without a fight.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, this sport is one that requires quite a bit of heart, and you can tell when with some of these points out here.
All right, there we go. We got the buzzer working again. So Rat Kings versus Port City Grizzly here in our semifinals for Division 4 Xball here at the Spring Skirmish at the MVPS here at Austin Tindall Park.
Yeah, Grizzlies losing their first attacker on the Dorado side, though.
Yeah, I think Rat is 5 alive.
Yeah, Rat's looking 5 alive, take a huge bite into the Dorado 3. Yeah, so I mean, both teams are just, all right, we just need to lock in and make it happen. It's 0-0, 5.5 minutes. Yeah, right now looks like they're totally forcing anything. Both teams seem like they're communicating. I'm hearing Rat Kings a little bit more, but maybe that's just because they're a little louder.
Yeah, possibly, but I'm wondering how much practice Port City has gotten together. From the chat, it kind of seems like they were more of a bunch of friends just coming together and they just happened to go deeper. But I could be wrong. I don't know a whole lot about the team. I know Rat Kings practice and are, you know, building a program, so.
Yeah, if anybody knows, put it in the chat. We'd love to know. But this Rat King player catches Grizzly.
Great timing.
Yeah, catches them down the wire. But they filled the snake corner, which was great. Oh, they did catch it though. Yeah, Rat Kings did catch it. They saw it, so he's calling it out, letting his snake player know, which is huge. But if Rat looks inside, he's going to catch this Aztec dude.
I think he has to tuck in a little bit more and he'll be able to see it.
Yeah.
Or maybe the angle is just a little bit different from where we're at, but we can see. Or you can shoot left-handed, that might help. Change the angle a little bit, but.
Yeah.
Now maybe that Aztec is tucked in enough.
Yeah, maybe now he is.
I think it's just our angle is just not really, it's not the same as that player in the snake, so.
Oof. Missed his shot though when he head checked him, but that was a good read from the Aztec of just checking that guy off and not giving him a free kill.
Uh-oh. I just saw that ref running in and I was like, oh man.
Yeah, I like it. I mean,
there you go. I think he was trying to bounce it off that
he was.
back center.
Yep, I like it. I mean, that's pretty creative. And D4, I mean, you don't see a ton of people using the bounce shots and everything.
Wow, I don't know if he got him with the bounce shot or if that was someone else or it pushed him into someone else, but
yeah,
he either got the kill or got the assist.
Yep, so now there's a snake guy, but he tried to launch, but got caught.
Yeah, I mean, he was by himself.
Yeah, it was like a 1-on-4, so.
Yeah, it's not going to be a good situation for him, so. All right, so Rat King's going to concede that, try to save some time. I mean, 3 minutes, that's it. Definitely possible. So throw up a minute before we get into this one with Tiki's Revo and Shock. Yeah, Rat Kings, I think, are feeling real good. They're all joking around on the field.
Okay, so Port City plays out of Hoopers.
In Georgia, wow.
Georgia. Okay, they're a passionate, dedicated team. Awesome. Yeah, our wide camera is down. Sorry.
Yeah, so we're doing what we can, guys. Try to get you as much information as possible. But if you've ever been to a paintball tournament or played a paintball tournament, you know that it's going to rain. So, it rained.
Gain on.
Alright, so flipping over, looking at Shock right now. They didn't go wide on the snake side.
Yeah, they shoot 2 on the break though. Really good shooting.
Wow. Well, this could be it. Shock goes through. Yeah, he's calling out as he's sliding in. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. I think Shock is going to take this one handedly, winning 4-0. Wow. Yeah, I mean, Tiki's did have to start down a body. Remember, they had that penalty, so it's going to carry over. So Shock is gonna take that.
Yeah, great shooting on the break. That was awesome. Yeah, they look really strong.
Yeah, so Shock, I'm just writing in that they're going to be in the finals. So now we got to see, is it going to be Rat Kings or Port City that are going to be playing? What do you think?
My opinion. Well, I think as it stands,
1 minute.
I think just the way it's been kind of breaking down at this point, I think Rat Kings kind of have the slight advantage here. But yeah, I mean, Grizzlies have been having some solid points out here as well. So if they can just kind of get their communication up, I think right now the separation, at least from what I'm hearing and seeing, it's just a little bit better comms from Rat Kings, and I think Rat Kings have been shining a little bit more on the snake side as well. Just kind of just double teaming it over here, getting down and being able to shoot people. So
right. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. I think Rat Kings is just playing that little bit better. But we still got 3 minutes. Port City is only down by 1. It's not like the other match that we just saw where Shock, they were up 3 points and only needed that last one. So it could, I mean, I like the underdog. Yeah. I always like the underdog winning. But I do think that Rat Kings is probably going to kind of eke this one out. It wasn't necessarily a rat pun, but it kind of was a rat pun. Guys, we've been talking for like 10 hours, so you're going to have to deal with some dad jokes.
Yeah, we got to get something in here. My brain's a little melted at this point, but we're pushing through.
For you guys, so enjoy it. Go share. Go buy stuff from our sponsors. No, but really, thank you to all the sponsors. So we got DLX Carbon, Maxed, Tiki's Paintball, Dirty Dan Paintball, and Die Paintball.
And Onell Realty.
And Onell apparently is joining the chat. You know that Onell is losing it. Yeah. Because he told me I'm not allowed to talk a whole bunch about, the How to Play Paintball YouTube channel. But then here he is putting himself in the chat.
Yeah, they're
blocking everything. Oh, Grizzlies, big bite out to the snake corner and makes it, and then they get the elimination on Rat Kings.
Awesome. Yeah.
Oh, that is good.
See, now they just need to really keep this advantage because they're wide, and Rat Kings is not. So if they can get in the snake and hold it.
Yeah, but Grizzly just got a minor.
Yeah, see, I mean, we've seen so many penalties. I think this may be the event with some of the most penalties I've ever seen. I'm actually going to be honest.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, good. I think that was a decent concede there. But yeah, I don't know. Does it seem like we've seen a ton of penalties today or what? I mean, I feel like it's been quite a bit. I don't know, bro. I feel like at a certain point I was seeing seemed like penalties almost every point.
Yeah. I mean, I think I could agree with that, but I mean, if it's warranted, it's warranted.
Yeah. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying it just is. It's kind of wild. I mean,
you could kind of run it like the was it the Armed Forces one? Or they just let them just shoot each other a whole bunch?
Yeah, why not?
Where it's like, oh, whatever. Just let them.
Let it go.
There's no overshooting. Just let them cheat and go and play and see who wins, I guess. I don't even know how you pick a winner out of that.
Yeah. Well, I think, too, with the penalty thing, like, there is some pretty big gaps out here. So I think, people are probably just coming through these gaps that they think are open. They're just getting caught in the pack. They don't know it. And then, so I think that can be layout dependent, too. I mean, Dylan's a pro ref. He's in the chat. I'm sure he might have an opinion about that.
No, he's just complaining about stuff in the chat.
Oh, okay, okay.
The O'Neill overlay is better than most of the angles. Look. Just look. So we're gonna come back to this this match here. We got Rat Kings and Port City Grizzly in about 30 seconds here.
30 seconds.
I think we're gonna have to see something crazy out of Port City because this is do or die for them.
20 seconds.
They have 2.5 minutes. They have to get 2 points. I mean, why not? They're going to be, if they don't win, they're playing for 3rd and 4th. But
yeah, they have enough time to not full out send, but they definitely have to be on their horse a little and be cognizant of the time.
Yeah, so Dorito 2 off the break, Snake off the break, but the Snake gets shot off the break. Dorito 2, did he make it?
Getting checked right now.
He's trying to ask for the check.
Yeah, he did get shot.
Yeah.
So both their water guys get caught.
I mean, why not? You have to send something. You have to try to throw kind of oh, that was
a good fill. I don't know if he made it, but that was a good fill.
It looked like he did. I didn't see anything break off him. The ref is standing right there. There's 2 of them actually.
Yeah, so solid fill for Grizzly player here in the Snake. That's on your screen, but he gets caught. So good containment from Rat Kings. Grizzlies pushing the middle and the Dorito side now.
Yeah, Chris Rangel is there in the wedge. I don't know. Maybe is he about to pull something off?
He's definitely playing.
He's just standing over the top. Like he just got a kill. He's got another shot.
Oh, wow,
I think he's going to go through and get this corner. He
that was a good move.
He didn't get the corner.
It's a one-on-one.
Oh man.
Yeah, so they got the Snake corner versus the player and coming up to their
side of the field.
On their side of the field, coming to their.
If he can get this shot,
I think they might. Oh,
they got him. Run it in. Wow.
Clutch.
Great job. This is good.
Clutch.
This is good.
Yeah, number 8.
As long as they're clean.
Yeah, she hit a really good shot there. Yeah, good point from number 8.
Good. Wow.
Yeah, that was clutch.
Awesome. All right, so now you got 1 minute. Do you throw that same kind of a play out there? I guess you have to. It's the same thing. Like it's 1 minute. Rat Kings are going to go to the Aztec 2 at home, the other Aztec, and maybe the inserts for the Snake.
Yeah, I would imagine.
The safer bunkers. Still, you can get shot out of some of those going in, but then they're just going to try to stop whatever attack is going to be happening. But yeah, if Grizzly. I would love to see Grizzly come out and win this. Sorry to the Rat Kings. It's nothing against you guys.
Greg just loves an underdog.
Yeah. And I also like a comeback like that.
Yeah, we can all appreciate that.
Yeah. So Rat Kings coming back out. You can see him on your screen right there. Walking out to the box. See, the good thing is whenever we have rain in Florida, with how quickly the water gets absorbed into the water, is super helpful. Because then you go to other tournaments where it rains and it just sits there and just is like a just disgusting, muddy mess.
Mm-hmm.
So at least we have that going for us. But it's definitely going to change the field for tomorrow. For some of these guys that are playing tomorrow, it's going to play a little bit different. It's kind of like when you play from Friday to Saturday in an NXL event. The field changes that little bit, and then Saturday, Sunday it changes a little bit more. And who's able to adapt.
Yeah. Thanks, Dylan. I appreciate you. Yeah, Courtney clocking in. Let's go, PCG. She's a monster. Yeah, that was a great point. And it was nice from, you said that was Chris. What's his last name?
Chris Rangel.
Rangel, yeah, I know. It sounds familiar, so I'm sure.
He's the one that's the owner of Under Industries.
Yeah. 1 minute. Yeah, that was a good read through the middle.
Yeah. Well, I think he probably had it in his head of like, look, either I do this and it works, or I don't do it and we lose.
I mean, that's exactly it.
Yeah, or if I do it and it doesn't work, well, we're still losing right now.
Right, yeah, so I mean, it was a great read, and that was a good play for Courtney to come down and close it out.
Yeah, and get the shot.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, didn't blow the shot, you know, set it up, so that was good. So now they're a little bit closer to bringing this back with a minute, you know, definitely doable. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean,
I would, yeah, I mean, look, underdogs. I mean, I would like for it to go to overtime.
I like it.
And then go to one-on-ones.
Right. Well, yeah, see, you want all the excitement.
But the issue is that means that we have to stay later, which means
the double-edged sword.
Yeah.
I hear you.
But it's more entertaining.
Right.
All right, let's see if Port City can make it happen. Nobody else. What did I tell you? I was off by one bunker.
Yeah.
By one bunker. So Rat City taking a very pocket approach.
Yeah. And no huge risk. They do make it to the corner, so that was a really good fill.
Oh,
and
man.
then a slingshot underneath them.
Yeah, he's got to get on his horse and get going.
Yeah, I mean, there's
43 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, if this guy can be a hero here, if he can come to their side and shoot everybody.
35 seconds.
30 seconds.
His pack keeps coming up.
Yeah,
he just wasn't staying low enough.
Yeah. Good try coming in. Still fill the snake though, so that's a solid fill. Chris Rangel.
20 seconds. Oh, can they do it?
I think they might have shot that player in the pack. Maybe not.
I don't know. You got to hope for a penalty on the other team.
Yeah, he gets caught.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen.
Rat Kings lose one though.
Yeah, that's okay. It's 9 seconds, so.
Yeah, they got to be running down the field at this point.
That's going to be it. Great job though by Grizzly. I as terrible as that is. Oh, there's the weird chant. There you go.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah, solid. Yeah, that was a fun match.
Yeah, so we got Shock versus Rat Kings here in the finals for the Division 4 Xball here at the Spring Skirmish. And then we have Tiki's Revo and Port City Grizzly will be playing for third and fourth. Obviously, that match still matters because if you go with third, at least you're going home with something, but it's not going to be first place. You want it to be first place, but it's not going to be first place. But at least you go home with something, and then you're not going home with fourth, and it just wouldn't be good.
Yeah, and I mean, if these teams are playing, you know, the whole series as well, that could be a big, you know, if you win the series or not, and all that. So.
Yeah. I mean, we were just talking about that with BR Factory coming up into semi-pro this year from Division 2.
Yeah.
They got second the last two events, but they're first overall in the series because they've been more consistent than the other teams. So, you know, you see that kind of stuff happen. Oh, we are rolling right into into Rejects versus Challenger here. 1 minute. I think this is going to be blow for blow. I don't know if there's going to be one specific team that is going to come out and just destroy. What do you think?
No, yeah, I agree. I think this match is going to be very close. I mean, a lot of times, I mean, you know, both teams made it to the finals, so obviously they're doing something right. So I'd imagine it's going to be, like we said, they beat them, what, 4-1? Rejects beat them
5-1.
5-1.
5-1.
Prelim. So, yeah, like we were saying, I don't think it's going to be the same. But
no, but then you see Challenger just consistently got better and better as they kept playing. So, you know, is it going to be a, you know, how is it they can capitalize on this?
10 seconds.
Yes, this is finals for the Max or the Velocity series.
All right, so Rejects versus Red Challenger. This is for all the marbles. Who is it that's going to take home that first place trophy? And, I mean, definitely for both these teams, I mean, Rejects are second overall in the series and Red Challenger is third overall in the series. So whoever wins out of this, it's going to help them out a whole bunch. So making sure that they can, you know, neither of them won the last one, but can they make it happen? Oh, and Challenger looks like they are the first ones to drop a body.
Yeah, you see Jet and is that look like Connor Kelly on the screen, but now they switch it back. Now it's Seabass on the snake side for Red Challenger shooting down the tape.
Yeah, I was wondering who Rejects were going to send out because they had a couple pro guys that were jumping in with them.
Yeah.
And you're only allowed to have the one. Oh, Seabass.
Seabass gets caught though.
He does not like that.
Oh, but Nestor gets caught.
Did he trade?
I don't know. Either way, yeah, they killed another Red Legion player, so only 2 Red Legion players left alive, or Red Challenger players left alive.
No, Challenger has 3. I'm sorry, Rejects have 3.
Yeah, Rejects have 3, so it's a 3-on-2, I believe.
Yeah.
Or is there one in the Aztec?
No, I don't see anyone in the Aztec,
okay.
So.
3-on-2 in favor of
our favorite Aztec.
Rejects. So Max Rooney fills out of the snake corner, good fill.
Yeah, if he can pick up on that this player is not looking down the wire.
Yeah, they're putting a ton of pressure on him. Connor Kelly filling up the middle.
Yeah, I feel like Connor could get into a spot that he's able to stop them from being able to get into the snake for Red Challenger, and that would allow Max to be able to get in.
Oh, Brandon was alive.
Oh. Okay, so it's a 4-on-0 now.
Yeah, well, now they shot everybody. There you go.
All right, so Rejects with a very strong finish on that one, winning 4 up. I'm sorry, with 4 up.
Yeah.
So good job by them to be able to put that first point on the board, unless... Gotta wait for the thumbs up, of course.
Point approved.
All right, so Rejects coming out with that first point. So in this... it should be 2 minutes. I was just about to say, in the final, since it's just the 2 teams, we already have it into Xball, so there's going to be that 2 minutes in between. So where do you think the issue was for Challenger on that one?
Well, I think they kind of were just getting dinked out of their spots, really. I mean, they made it in the snake. Seabass kind of got shot down the line in a gunfight. So I think really it wasn't anything like too crazy. It was really just dying out of their spots.
Game stopped. No points. No points.
Which really they haven't been doing all day. You know, from the matches we've watched, they haven't really been dying out of their spots. They've been playing pretty well coordinated together, not doing too much. But either way, yeah. So it was a good first point for Rejects. But I'd imagine they'll, you know, might tighten it up here. But I mean, you know, Shock lost a couple guys uncharacteristically, you know, out of their spots as well.
Right.
Like. So, I mean, that's paintball. That's going to happen.
Yeah, it could be like maybe there are still some spots that are a little bit muddy and they're having issues with not getting the same traction that they had earlier in the day when it was nice and dry and
yeah,
definitely a lot better conditions. But both teams are playing on the same field, so everyone has to deal with the same issues.
Yeah, I think it's the same line.
That looks like the same line.
Yeah, Connor, Nest, Jet, Brandon, and Max. And then it looks like they switched it up for Red Challenger. I think Jake's in for
30 seconds.
Okay, where do you think Jake's going?
He might actually stop short.
I think he will stop short. Unless Kirill might have told him,
10 seconds.
look, we need you to go straight in.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
So jumping into our 10 seconds, we've got our split screen breakout here. Another great view of the sponsors. So again, DLX Carbon, Max, Tiki's Paintball, Dirty Dan Paintball, and Die Paintball.
Snake,
He did go straight in.
Yeah, no,
He
it was a
went
good
straight
call.
in.
I mean, he's mixing up his routes. I mean, he set up like he was going to the corner, dove right in front of the corner, crawled to the snake. So he's doing a really good job of mixing up his routes.
The way that Ness is shooting doesn't make it seem like he knows that he made it into the snake.
Yeah, I think because they were hearing him call snake corner, and I haven't heard anybody call snake yet.
Yeah, but
So-
Brandon's shooting in a weird way to shoot down.
You're right.
So maybe he knows, but I haven't heard anyone say anything about the snake.
Yeah. Jet gets shot out of the Dorito side for shock or rejects though.
All right, so we don't forget, we do have a friend in our, or we
yep.
have someone in our friend bunker.
Yep, so we got Max in the Aztec shooting across, Brandon in the home shooting snake way. Nestor dives over into the snake, good timing there.
Absolutely.
He's getting a check though, so he might have got caught. Minor though on Red Challengers.
Ooh, that is not what you want. Yeah, Ness gets pulled out though. And Jake is still in the snake though, so I mean for him to be able to now be the widest on this side.
Yep.
And they shoot out Max.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jake is maybe worried about Brandon's height. Being able to shoot down more.
I think he is a little because he is so tall. I think he can kind of squeeze some down in there if he is kind of crawling around.
I haven't really heard Jake say anything, so.
Yeah, I haven't heard him say much either.
And Rejects lose another body, and Brandon is
Brandon
trying to do something, but it did not work. So, getting a little bit of a drizzle here. Again, it wouldn't be paintball without rain.
Yeah. Good point.
Yeah, so Challenger gonna tie this back up.
You're just moseying on in.
Yeah, I don't know why they're doing that.
He's not in a rush, I guess.
All right, so put yourself in Kirill's position. Do you send that same line back out, or do you go back to the rotation that you were doing before?
I think you send the same line. I mean, you know,
Point approved.
It's the finals.
Right.
And, you know, that line played well. Not to say that the other line hasn't been contributing, but I mean, you got to take it.
Match.
Yeah, exactly. So I think you just spin them. They played pretty well together. I mean, they had a few guys that dropped here or there, but overall, I think that's kind of the line that I would run again.
Yeah, it looks like they are sending out the other line. So
yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, that line has been contributing, so
yeah.
But you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
Right. Yeah, so a minute and a half. So Seabass coming back out. See if he can redeem himself, getting shot down the wire. Look, it's going to happen sometimes, but you know, Jake being able to go out and maybe they talked about it. Maybe even Seabass told him, hey, you don't need to battle as much. I got shot on the last one. Don't battle as much.
Right.
And that's why Jake wasn't pushing as hard. You know, when you come back into the pit, usually if you have someone that plays your same position, it's good to critique each other, so that way you can be helping each other out.
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
So, I don't know if that was a firework or...
I mean, like a transformer or something. I don't know.
I hope it wasn't that.
That was loud.
Like Optimus Prime?
Right. Yeah.
Optimus is out there fighting the Megatron.
That's right. So I think, I'm trying to look, I think it might be the same.
Yeah, it's the same line.
Yeah, I think they put maybe Max Stancil out there on the Doritos side, maybe. Was it change up?
I'm not
I can't
sure.
totally tell, but.
I can't either.
20 seconds.
All right, so Max Rooney, you need to start using like a red frame. Max Stancil, you need to have like a white frame. That way we can tell exactly who it is. Actually, those two you can tell apart.
Yeah, I can usually tell apart pretty easy, but the names, you know, if you're just using Max, it can get confusing.
I think Max just goes by Rooney now.
Yeah, right.
All right, so breaking out here, we do have an interview.
All right, so we're here at the finals with Red Challenger with the bull ring in the nose. We got Jake McDarby. Jake, you've been playing awesome today. Your team's playing right now. What adjustments have you made throughout the day, you know, that got you here? I know you guys struggled a little bit earlier in the day, but you guys picked it up, obviously. So what have you done?
Well, yeah, we lost this team in the prelims. We just made a bunch of lousy mistakes. You know, we're a real aggressive team. They're a real passive team. So, you know, we were just throwing our bodies away, not being very smart. But, you know, we're making the adjustment. We won last point. Hopefully we can keep it up.
Yeah, so 1-1. Stay tuned. What's your prediction? What's the score prediction?
20-0.
That can't happen. Good job, man. Back to you.
So thanks Onel for that. So Seabass making a move down into the snake fort. He definitely slowed it down a lot. I know he's making a big bite right now, but oh, did he get caught?
Nope.
Wow.
Yeah, Ness was calling on his foot, but doesn't look like it.
I mean, the ref was standing right there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I didn't see anything personally, but. So.
Oh, did he get the shot? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I just saw it land.
Seabass shoots the Dorito player. Now
you got to pull him out, though. He's asking for a check.
Yeah, you got shot in the face, dude. Like, what? Oh, major.
A major.
Wow.
I don't know if I agree with a major. Oh, maybe because if you got shot in the mask and asked for a check for an obvious, like, you could have checked that. I don't know, but
yeah,
something going to help out Challenger here.
For sure. So they're going to concede.
Great job.
Point approved.
Yeah, that major hurt him.
Yeah. Yeah, so Challenger now up 2-1 against Rejects. 8 minutes and 47 seconds, though. So nothing that the Rejects can't come back from, or
yeah,
you know, they're a solid team. They have a good roster. I would say out of everyone on paper, they probably have the deepest roster in terms of playing ability and all of that, and just experience. And then the guys that aren't playing. Like for the pro guys, they can help out. So like Hosky helping out and all those guys being able to do that is a huge benefit.
Yeah, for sure. Was that a gross? I don't know. I don't think. Did he pull 4? I don't know. I only saw him pull 3, but
I think Keith Brown needs to come out and play.
Shoot, he just might.
Come on.
I don't know if
Come
it
on,
was
Keith.
I don't know if it was a gross. I don't know if he was trying to wipe the hit or he got shot in the face.
Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah.
Maybe when he got hit and pushed into the bunker and then asked for a check, hoping that he got rid of it, but the ref saw that. I don't know. Could be.
Yeah, you would hope he wasn't trying to get away with that. That'd be kind of.
I mean, Chris was saying some bad stuff about you, Keith. He was saying, like, he can't handle it out here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
30 seconds.
No, I was not. My obligation is way too expensive.
I don't disagree.
20 seconds.
But it's okay if you're scared, Keith.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Yeah, this rain is definitely going to cause some issues for some of the teams, but hopefully they had their rain lids ready.
Game on.
So do we have the Red Challenger? Looks like they're the first to drop a body. Ness getting all the way in. Maybe he was real upset about thinking that he shot Seabass in the foot. He's like, all right, well, I'll just go to your side.
Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Connor going really far up here. It looks like he might have caught him. Oh,
Did he get him before that?
He's calling that a trade. He's like, oh, you shot him. Wow, yeah, Connor's begging for a penalty there.
Yeah, he got lucky that wasn't a penalty for talking. I think that kind of stuff.
But in the chaos, Ness gets picked up. I don't really know who shot Nestor. And then they lose the corner, which is crazy, but Max is still alive, so he fills the corner. Brandon Johnson in the home. And a minor.
Penalty.
So what? Okay, your teammate had a hit playing on. Okay. So they threw a penalty. Now it's just Brandon Johnson, 2-on-1. He gets caught. So
yeah, that's
wow. Red Challenger going up another. Dang.
Point approved.
Wow. Yeah, that point was looking pretty good for Rejects, and that one just kind of slipped right out of their hands.
Yeah, it's not good. Rejects are. I mean, the penalty didn't help. I kind of feel like Connor had an argument that he shot the player, but I didn't see the hit happen when he jumped over the top, so maybe he thought that he shot him.
Yeah.
And then they traded and then was calling for the hit, but he also got lucky that he didn't get a penalty for talking afterwards. I mean, yelling like that could absolutely get you a penalty here.
Yeah, the ref, you could tell the ref was thinking about it, but he gave him the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, I mean, when you saw, because it was interesting because the guy was in open space. Connor popped the top, saw him, jumped, shot at him, jumped again, and then rolled off. So you could tell he was looking to shoot the guy, roll off, have him get shot, and then, you know, try to draw the penalty. but he didn't get it. So I don't know if he missed him, if he hit him, the ref didn't see it, who knows. But
yeah, I mean, when I saw him come through and Connor jump over the top, I didn't see a hit. Now, granted, we can only see one side.
Right,
so
right.
Maybe it was on a side that we couldn't really see, but I didn't personally see the hit. So that player going through, I think if he had gotten shot, was far enough away that he would have had to understand that, hey, I'm going to get a penalty if I keep going. But
yeah, agreed.
Maybe he thought the brick would block him out a little bit from the ref and let me go shoot Connor and get him off the field.
Well, it worked out, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Because Challenger did get the point. Yeah, I think rejects right now, they just kind of got to refocus.
So we are going to be jumping over to an interview here in just a second here. Throw it over to O'Neill. Oh, I guess we're not doing one.
No interview right now. But yeah, I think that rejects just need to refocus here and just try to focus on not getting any penalties, because penalties have been kind of the problem the last few points.
Rejects keep playing. I think it's the same guys. I think it's all the same guys. I think both lines are.
Yeah, they spin Seabass again. He's been playing good for him in the snake, so he comes right down. He's going past right into the snake 3, out in the snake 4. He's getting into prime real estate here. He's looking for the paint, reading the paint. He's going forward, but they fill the corner. Max overslides it, but stays alive.
I kind of like, you just notice Seabass didn't shoot.
Yeah.
So he saw him get to the corner and then just kind of scooted in. So maybe not trying to give away.
Seabass needs some help over here. So there we go. So they set up at least in the middle to try to kind of help him here. But he's going to get that kill.
That's a free one right there.
That's a free kill. Yep, there you go. Good comms.
But now they know that he's there.
Yeah, so there we go. Now, 2 of these guys are kind of doing the same job.
That's what I was just going to say. I mean, they get the shot.
Kill another. Yeah, Seabass is kind of having a game.
Wow. So, Red Challenger.
Yeah.
Definitely doing a really good job here. So not a good situation for rejects to be in, but they do have 6.5 minutes. So
yeah, they got a bunch of time.
They can't lose. There's no room for error, but they do have time. So even if they lose a body off the break or something like that, then that's okay. So they can kind of regroup. It's not one of the situations like we just saw from Port City that we have to just go.
Yeah.
There's no. Even if we lose a body, you have to go and just hope that something works out.
Yeah, that's definitely a better, more comforting if you're Red Challenger, knowing that, you got a 3-point lead. Still, there's a lot of time left with 6 minutes, but if you keep playing kind of the way you are, and you want to take a little bit more time to make that next bump, I mean, that's, you got all the time in the world.
Yeah, so I mean, clearly, Challenger has adjusted the issues that they had previously against rejects. So, and they keep spinning out these different lines. I'm actually kind of surprised, instead of, hey, let's just finish it out strong.
Yeah, it's working for them, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you got the 2 lines that are firing, and so you just keep rotating them. But yeah, it's working for them, so. And they're up 3, so they're like, let's get some fresh legs in here.
Yeah, put them in a final situation.
And it looks like they're sending number 33 out for shock.
And is that someone wearing a Jerry jersey?
Yeah, that's Connor. Yeah, wearing.
Oh, Connor's wearing that. Oh, that's great, man. So we had mentioned it previously, but definitely check out New York Extremes Instagram and Facebook and all of that. There is a link. Jerry Caro did pass away suddenly last week. Definitely hit the paintball community. So there is a GoFundMe for his family just to help out with different expenses. So that's really cool that he is wearing that. I didn't even realize it until right now when he walked in front of us, because I think he had his shock jersey on before.
Yeah, he put it on. I know before this event I talked to Ryan Hoskinson, and he was saying that you know, they had that Jerry jersey, so that somebody was going to wear it. So that's awesome.
Yeah, no, that's really great that they're doing that, just having Jerry's memory. Great player, great person. So please go and donate to that, help his family out in a real rough time. So Red Challenger and Rejects. Red Challenger's either going to put the nail in the coffin, or Rejects are going to be able to make a move, but they are the first to lose a body, so that's not a good start.
Yeah. Shock. Or Rejects down one.
Yeah, Red Challenger here pushing up, but they do get a penalty.
Though.
So that's a gift for Rejects if they can capitalize on it.
Yeah, Jake Darby gets in the snake though. He's going right in the snake too. He's on your screen now, shooting across. The last 3 players alive for Red Challengers are on your screen there. Center players there crossed up. Jake goes forward. Now he's in the snake 3.
This is not good with the ref checking Connor that much.
Yeah, Connor's calling it though. Snake 4, he's calling it. Even though it's snake 3, but.
The ref must have thought that he saw something as Connor dove out there, but got a Rex on the screen. Looking at, is that Jet?
Yeah, that looks like Jet. Yep, snake 1 now for Jet. Gonna play the wire. Max Rooney comes into the wing.
I mean, they need to push, but I like that they're not going too aggressive.
Yeah, I mean they got 5 minutes still. They just need 3 points. Nothing too crazy, so not a bad pace for them.
Yeah, but you can't go too long.
No, absolutely not.
It's that weird balance.
Absolutely. Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more progression here.
Yeah, Jake's still in the snake 3, so he's going to be able to give Jet some issues to. Oh, this ref again. Okay. Oh, Jake is shot out of the snake.
Yeah, that's huge.
Oh,
that's huge.
Now Jet can just go straight down, and they are just sleeping
yeah,
on the
Jet's
snake
gonna,
side.
I think, win this point for him. He just shot him in the back.
No, he didn't. He missed. Now he
is.
got him. He made up for it, but that would not have been good if he missed that shot.
Shoots the tower.
All right, they got to run. Wow. All right. Good stuff.
Yeah. Good point for Rejects there.
Yeah, let's see if they're able to capitalize on it more. That's the second time I've seen that ref say rub and then give a thumbs up. But man, this is good. So we could see a great comeback, or this could be the last point. But I think how Rejects were playing this last one, I think was real solid.
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
So, yeah, I'm not sure if Challenger is going to put out. Looks like they are sending out a different line. So Seabass is going back out. So I think his line is going back out. My guess is Rejects are sending out the same guys. I don't see the change happening. It makes the most sense for them to. And I think this pod runner won the pod war. I think he was kind of gloating about that. So I don't know that Challenger needs to change anything. I feel like how they played that last one was good. It's just that penalties don't help, and
yeah. I mean they gotten, I feel like, pretty good positions. They got to the snake corner. They're kind of dominating the wire. They're in fine positions really across the field. It was just penalty. It did not help.
Yeah, so coming up on 20 seconds here.
20 seconds.
Which could very well be the last point, but I mean, if Rejects keep playing like how they just played, I mean, I think they have to do it a little bit quicker.
10 seconds.
But they are only down by 2.
Yeah.
So 2 2-minute points, tie it back up. It's possible.
Very realistic. Oh, early start for the Russians, but he touches back up. And they get in the snake and he's alive, so But they do lose one to Russians. On both sides, they lose one. Oh, Russians.
They lose another.
Yeah,
and
Challengers
another.
lose another. So this is what you want to see if you're a Rejects fan.
Man.
Now it's just Seabass left alone.
Yeah, he got bounced for sure. I definitely heard Seabass get hit as he went in, but not trying to cause any issues. I don't know if they know.
Yeah, so many bodies came off so fast. Seabass definitely doesn't know that he's alone, and I don't know if the Rejects know he's the last player alive.
Yeah, if they can figure it out and close this right now and have 3 minutes to be able to get one more point to tie it up. Yeah,
Jet knows.
Oh. I think, did he shoot him clean?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Yeah, that's smart. So
Yeah.
Jet did shoot out Seabass as he went into the snake there, but I think it's smart for him to call for someone else, especially in a situation like this, because if it is a swing point, then you're going to have issues.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's...
Point approved.
We got ourselves a game here. This is good. This is real good. And I think teams like this, when they start getting on a streak like this, that they're going to start being real dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, solid play.
But what's good is I don't hear any commotion out of the Red Challenger pit. No one's overreacting about things. You can hear everything from Rejects, but that's just kind of how they are.
Yeah,
just having fun in the pit. Of course, they're winning. You know, winning those points. So
yeah,
definitely happy.
Yeah, still down one, but coach over there is giving them a game plan,
Yeah,
and I mean that's just kind of like, you know, the way to be, right? There's no reason to be bugging out. I mean, you're still up one. You know what I mean? 3 minutes, like, just go out there, execute, and finish the game. So we'll see if they can accomplish that. But yeah, Rejects had a really solid last point. They're putting in Jez. That's one body they're changing out. They're keeping Connor Kelly in. They're keeping Brandon Johnson in. And they're running Max and Jet again. So that kind of seems to be the...
So maybe, who is it they swapped out then?
Might have been Jez for KP, maybe?
Okay, maybe KP was feeling a little winded.
Yeah, I think he might have got caught going out wide. The last point, was it? I'm not for certain, but I think maybe that's the adjustment there.
20 seconds.
All right, well, definitely coming down to the wire here. So let's see, are Rejects going to tie it up, or is Challenger going to be able to take this one?
Game on.
Red Challengers, though, losing one on the...
they're the first to drop a body? Yeah, they're first to drop a body. So Rejects. Yeah, you can hear Brandon already saying red alert before Jake even got into the snake. He just saw that Jake was on the field. Probably said, I haven't seen him. I'm just going to assume. So he went actually into the snake corner and then into the snake.
Yeah. He isn't. Jake is in the snake 3. Though he's putting pressure.
Yeah, Jet getting after that snake corner though, being able to help stop.
Yeah, big fill. Oh, running ref. Oh, this could be catastrophic. Let's see. Hopefully not for Jez. He's checking him really well. For their sake, I hope he's clean, which he is. So.
Clean. All right. So I think everyone's in good spots. Everyone understands the situation. I mean,
yeah, good fill here. Phil's out behind Jake. Getting the wire.
I don't know if I like that. Is that Jet looking inside?
Yeah. Yeah, he's just getting so much pressure down the line from the corner and the wire from both the snake and the corner that he can't play that much. I wouldn't be surprised if he looked to kind of maybe look for the inside route in, but.
Yeah, well, where I see that Brandon is shooting is definitely the right spot to be able to catch Jake. Now, I don't know that Connor knows that he moved up into the snake 4.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
if Connor tries to make that move.
Oh, he's getting destroyed. Yeah, Connor definitely needs to know that he's there before he makes that move, but he does, I think. He's looking over, trying to check him off.
Ooh.
He engages him real quick. So yeah, he knows he's there.
Yeah, coming down to a minute here, so
4-on-4.
It's
Max
getting real
Bills.
close. Yeah, and I don't know that Max would be able to go and bunker out Jake.
60 seconds.
1 minute.
He wants to. You can see he wants to launch.
I think he's got it for the trade.
He gets bounced.
Oh wow!
Did he
Is
stay alive?
alive?
He does have something on his shoulder.
Yeah. Oh.
And then he calls out. I wonder.
Yeah,
I mean,
don't know.
there's
great-
two refs right here.
Yeah, I think they would have seen.
Wow.
That was an amazing move.
Wow.
Yeah, awesome move from Max to win that point for him. He did get. It's funny because when he went on the inside, it looked like he got bounced. He immediately checked it. He was good. He was like, "Sweet,
I'm gonna go."
Bunkered him clean, dove into their snake.
Probably surprised that he made it.
Yeah, he's like, "Holy shit!" Yeah, that
Wow.
was awesome. That was awesome. So tight game. I mean, like we were saying, Greg. I mean, we figured it'd be a lot closer, and it
is.
certainly is. Yeah.
You can't get closer.
Yeah.
Because next point wins.
Yeah. The only thing is right now the rejects definitely are starting to get the momentum.
Yeah.
So that could be problematic if, Red Challenger doesn't kind of address that.
Right, right.
And make sure they're kind of all on the same page, refocused.
Yeah, so I don't know if Max got lucky on that, because I did see something on his shoulder. So I saw him check, but I wonder if when he grabbed it, you know how sometimes you pull and you don't see it, it's a little bit further back. I mean, I get it. He has to react. He's completely in the open. He has to go, and it's either we lose or I'm able to try to do this.
Yeah, I would imagine with all those refs.
Yeah,
like
they were all
saying,
there.
They were all there looking at
So,
him.
I mean, it looked maybe a little bit faded. So I don't know. Maybe it was just like rub that kind of looked like something.
Yeah, he did kind of take a wild sprawl into the snake too, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but great move, great read to understand the situation as well, to understand that he had the ball, because Connor was going to get cut apart if he tried to make a move on that Dorito side.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jake had that shot all day.
For sure. Yeah, no, that was the move, and he read it, executed. So yeah, that was awesome. 25
Dog.
seconds. Good finals match.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
What a move, yeah. Money Max Rooney.
Yeah, we got a good finals here. This is really, really great. So 30 seconds. So
Yeah,
you either got to
30.
hope for a major, or you got to hope for a crazy play like we just see.
Ooh.
Oh, he does get shot going out.
Yeah,
So they
Jake
both
gets
lose a body
caught.
off the break.
Okay. Oh, losing
Lost another one. Oh, man. Is Challenger trying to go too quick?
Yeah, it looks like they're really
Oh,
kind of
no.
want to win this point. But Shock's kind of getting lost a few. I mean, right now it's
Yeah,
just Connor
yeah.
Kelly
Connor.
and Brandon, but this player coming through the middle. Oh, and he shoots him clean.
Oh, my
6
goodness.
seconds.
Oh, Connor
Oh,
needs
but
to
he gets
look
caught.
to the left.
Yeah, he got caught.
Wow, going into overtime.
Yeah.
All right.
That was a good point.
Yeah.
Both teams kind of were looking for it.
Both teams trying to put the team on their back as well. You could see that they were trying to make those pushes. You know, Brandon trying to go through to bunker out that player, and then him staying alive, going through. Connor trying to make that move going in. So going into overtime. So we got 5 minutes.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Send Rooney $20 if he gets a 5-pack in OT. This is great. So hopefully this is just showing the competition out here. Like, this is great to see Challenger come back how they did from where they started the day, but also seeing the comeback right now from Rejects, being able to make the adjustments and make those changes, really putting the team on their back when they at the right time. Because sometimes you see those guys that they try to go through and they do it at the wrong time.
Sure. Yeah,
So-
that just shows you too, like the high level that these guys, have. Both teams are just kind of showcasing both you know, their skill sets here. So yeah, that's a great match. It's awesome to watch. And the sun, you know, it's starting to get a little dark just from overcast, and the time, it's already 7. So
yeah,
yeah, it's getting a little later here. So if you got a smoke lens in, there might.
That's not a good idea.
Yeah, you might want to consider changing that bad boy out.
Yeah, especially with it, because it's either a blue or a green shell. So if you have that blue shell, it's going to get lost a little bit more as the sun starts to set more.
Yeah,
the green you'll be able to pick up a little bit more. NXL, we're lucky that it's a pink shell, because then it's a little bit easier to see. But yeah, at least no one still has the black shell. That stuff was terrible.
Yeah, MVPS has always had really good competition. That's true.
Yeah, hopefully this just shows, like, look, come out, prove it. You know, let's see if, actually, it wasn't just Ragtag went out and won at USXBL for the first event.
Yeah.
Hey, USXBL and WCPBL, you guys need to come out here, show us if you guys think that you're better. So having some really great competition here in Florida. I mean, it's really the Southeast. It's not even just Florida anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of teams that come down.
And Port City was from, was it Georgia and South Carolina?
Yep. Yeah, Georgia, South Carolina.
$20 seconds.
So the coach screaming, there's 3 on the left side, you know what the money is doing. So they kind of have their...
10 seconds.
All right. Let's see. Is this going to be the end, or is it going to go into one-on-ones?
The snake on the break.
Seabass looks like is he okay?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he's all right. That was kind of weird.
That was definitely weird.
Yeah, the way he kind of got up.
I thought he dislocated something, but
no, I don't think so.
Seabass getting in.
It looks good. So on your screen here, you see Seabass for Red Challenger. Yeah, the camera's trying to focus in. There we go. See some movement on the Dorito side as well, into the Dorito 2.
Right now, I got to give the edge to Challenger. I feel like right now they have a little bit better field position, but I think he just got shot going up the Dorito side, so dropping the ball there. Can Rejects come back and capitalize on that sloppiness from Red Challenger?
Red Challenger. Yep.
They really love that wedge.
Yeah, they do.
I guess it's just so that way you can see if he makes it into the snake, but I feel like you're still blocked out if he takes the inside route.
There you go, number 9 for Red, or for on the screen here, you see Jez.
Yeah, Jez.
Wrapping the Dorito side with the Dorito 2.
It's another guy. I mean, all of the Rejects really put in work, but
yeah,
Jez out there putting in the work.
Yep.
Yeah, Florida ball is definitely growing a lot. Neither team wanting to make mistakes here. I think we do have 4-on-4.
I believe so. I'm not sure who came off. I think there's actually might be 2 in the home. I think I thought I saw Connor back there with Brandon.
The way that Brandon's playing that doesn't seem like he would be able to have another body in there with him.
Yeah, there's 2 back there. Yeah,
There is.
Connor's back there with them.
So he's just kind of wheeling and dealing, I guess.
Yeah, so 5-on-4 in favor of Rejects.
Oh, I do see his head. Oh, wow. All right. All right,
Snake,
so yeah, Jet gets into the snake. Ooh,
yeah,
don't
Jet.
get shot down the wire.
But good job from Max filling out behind Jet.
Seabass is having gun issues.
Yeah, that's not what you want in the finals.
No.
And
in overtime.
Yeah.
Maybe he broke some paint when he dove in. Maybe he felt kind of.
Oh man, gets caught out of the tower. Good kill from Jet.
2.5 minutes left here.
Yeah, they got the whole Dorito side is blown for Red Challenger.
Good comms there by Seabass. I think he was saying like, hey, I need you to stay this way.
Yeah, he needs somebody to be watching kind of over
Someone
him here.
needs to, because he can't shoot back right now. There you go.
He's back up.
Maybe he had some swollen paint. Did have a little bit of rain, so maybe a little bit of water got in his loader and swelled up some of the paint, jammed it up. 2 minutes.
Yeah, Jez over there in the Dorito 4 now. So Seabass, you know, letting his guys know, hey, we got to stay alive. You notice they're at the disadvantage not only by body count but also field.
Jez made that move up to the Dorito 4. I don't know if they saw that.
Yeah, they have number.
Oh, Jet.
Oh, no.
They get the shot on
Yeah.
Seabass.
Seabass gets caught.
It's a minute 24.
Yeah, that's
and they get shot at the home. That's going to do it. So Rejects are going to take the win, coming back. Wow.
There you go.
Wow, great job by Rejects to come back and win for the
there you go.
Spring Skirmish here
Rejects.
in the Velocity division.
Yeah, that was an awesome comeback.
Wow, great job there by Rejects to come back and win that. So that should help bump them up into being first overall in the season right now.
Yeah.
That's two events now for Rejects winning, because they just won in D2 for NXL.
Yeah.
So they're on a roll right now. These guys are definitely
They
a team to
certainly
watch
are.
out for.
They certainly are.
It's definitely a huge comeback. Yeah, because they were down 4-1.
Yeah, that was sweet.
But yeah, so congrats to them. So I know we're going to move right into it. Everyone, I know all the staff and all of us, look, it's fun to watch paintball, but also 7-18. So we have one more set here. So this is going to be our finals. So Shock and, so first we're going to have Port City Grizzly and Tiki's Revo. They're playing for 3rd and 4th. And then we're going to have Shock and Rat Kings being able to go for that 1st and 2nd here for Division 4 Xball. I'm sure Shock wants to go out, win. They just had a bunch of their big brothers essentially win with Rejects, so they want to go and get that win as well. Especially wearing those Shock jerseys. You know, there's a lot of history with that name, so they want to make sure that they're representing.
For sure.
So I think this is going to be interesting. Port City Grizzly and Tiki's Revo. I think both teams. I kind of feel like Port City's going to pull this one out, personally. But
we shall see.
Yeah, that's why we go shoot paint at each other. So staff already has the 11 seconds ready, so that way they can get the 10 seconds rolling right away. Yeah, I agree. I think that they have just more experience in these kind of like tight situations to be able to go and get those wins. So definitely good for them. Absolutely. Yeah, Christian and I 100% agree. Red Challenger did a great job correcting a whole bunch of mistakes. They just couldn't get that last bit. They had it. They were able to bring it in to up by 4-1. I thought that was going to be it. And then Rejects came back and just, I think I heard Brandon yelling at people, hey, we don't go down without a fight. So for them to do that is really great. So good job to them.
For sure. Let's roll, come on.
And we got the 5th player here for Revo.
10 seconds, 10 seconds.
You hear the refs. Nope, they got 5. Go, go, go.
Yeah.
All right, now hopefully the refs aren't just going to throw penalties so that the games end quicker. Those guys work real hard. You know, I wouldn't want that job. I've ref before, but not Xball, and it's not easy. I think we're 5 up both sides. Am I right in saying that?
Yes, they're gonna check over here though on the right side. So on your screen here, he's gonna check number 5.
Tiki's Revo getting a check there. Whoa! That was a hard dive out for Revo. They made it. Their first drop is going to come from Grizzly. Grizzly able, though, to get out to that snake corner so they can at least stop the push or at least slow it down from Tiki's Revo. But Revo does match them in the snake corner, so they're going to be, oh, they do get that shot. So, all right, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe Tiki's Revo is upset, and they're like, we're going home with with some hardware. We're not going to go out easy. So what I don't like is if you look at the...
All right, so we are going to do the Velocity Division award ceremony. Don't go far, guys. We're going to get you out of here right now. Second and first. Yeah, you. Yeah. So this is the most exciting division in our tournament series. Man, this was a battle back and forth. You guys just saw it. Ended up in overtime. Man, hard-fought battle. And in second place, we have Red Challenger. Come on up, guys. I know they're pissed right now, but they still win $1,000 cash, a couple medals. The Exalt bayonets. They win 10 free cases of paint. Here we go. Thank you. Oh, you guys get $1,500. Sorry.
I'll hold it. Don't worry, guys.
Don't look so happy. Durgan. The winning team.
Third out of 4 is ass. I know that's not. I know that's not.
You want to give him out or no?
Whatever, yeah.
Come on, let's get it going. Here. Here. Here.
We lost. Thanks, brother. It wasn't me. At 1 point.
Grab out.
Can you crown me or something? Yeah. We did 5 live, 5-0. We all contributed.
There you go, buddy.
Thank you, Owner. Thank you, sir.
You get 3. How about that shit? All right, so while we're up here, man, I really enjoyed watching you guys today. I'm sorry you weren't on the top of the podium, but man, very entertaining. What do you have to say about your play today, Jake?
We lost.
Okay, Kirill, come here. Come here. For once, we have time for a Kirill speech. Okay. We have time. What do you want to say about the MVPS, this team, what you've been working on?
I want to say that MVPS is doing a fantastic job, like having those grandstands with shades for every other person out there, making sure that we can skip the game because of the rain and storm is coming. Like all of the venue, fantastic. We finally got grass. I know the Tikis are doing a fantastic job about growing grass, but the best stuff to have the grass is somewhere where people are not playing paintball usually. We have a fantastic staff. We have like a fantastic club, and these guys, the guys from the Challengers, very close to perfection. We just train to win. That's simple stuff, and everybody knows about that. Much respect to all other teams. Much respect to overshooters. We're going to handle that next time and see how it all goes. Yeah, but don't forget, doesn't matter if you're friends off the field and kind of enemies on the field. It doesn't work. Be honest and be honorable everywhere. Thank you so much, Red Legion Club. Thank you so much, Red Legion Challengers and MVPS with Tikis. You guys doing a fantastic job once again.
Kirill, a true legend of the game. Thank you guys so much for coming. Enjoy that money. Don't spend it all in one place. Give it up for Red Challengers. Very entertaining match, though, guys. I know it sucks to lose, but seriously, good job today. You guys have gotten so much better over the years, for real. Look at you on the podium in the Premier Division. You guys were D5 2 years ago. They're not happy. All right. Out. Thank you. Man, these guys are excited. Like I said, that last match for the finals, one of the most entertaining I've seen in a while. And, man, in first place in the Velocity Division, give it up for the Rejects. Come on up, guys. So the Rejects are going to get $3,500 in cash. They also get 10 free cases of paint. They get Exalt bayonets, half off entry to the next event, some champagne, a cool trophy, everything. So very happy for them. Here's the check. Yep, big money this time. I'm going to hand them their cash.
Medis. Hey. Here, where's Matt?
All right, so.
I ain't popping no bottle. Oh, I haven't done this in a while.
You do it. You earned it, dude. Here, I'll open it for you.
Got it. Just shake it. Is it gonna come off?
Close up in your face.
Cody? Things on
Somebody else want to hold some money?
I want to know. Shit, Ness, you handing these out?
Hey, we up on these motherfuckers, dog. Who wants to hold more money? You want to hold some money?
Here, you hold on. I don't know how to pop this, sir.
Here, I'll get it. Come
on, you just fucking party.
Damn, we don't have any more?
What, money?
No, the medals.
It's Tyler. Oh, Nestor. Nestor, no.
You have plenty.
They know how to take pictures.
And this is most of them.
How many medals did we get? I'll take that part. That part?
I don't know. Sorry.
How many medals did we get?
Sucks
Probably
to suck.
12 or 10. Most of the money or all the money? Should I count it?
We just triple. We just triple checked it. It's all there.
Hey, let's get. No, we're good. Let's get everybody fucking lined up.
Don't shake this until I'm
Yeah,
done.
like we won. Like y'all won before. Yeah, come on. Hey, baby.
And guys, man, seriously, I've seen a lot of you on this podium. It's great to see you guys here too. Man, I'm so glad we created this division to give you guys some more playing time. I know it gets real scarce for you, only 4 or 5 events a year, but thanks for coming out, guys. It really means a lot. So great job today. Big money for you guys. Don't spend it all in one place. If you do go to that place, make sure I'm invited. And we'll see you later on. Boom. All right, well, we appreciate you guys for tuning in. We're gonna go back to the D4 Xball, and these guys are gonna share some time on the podium. I'm gonna mix in. Back to the game.
Hey, it's us. 2. So thanks to Onel for doing all of that with the winners there, with Rejects getting first place and Red Challenger getting second. Let me make sure that we got our scores all set up here. So we are in the finals for the Division 4 Xball.
Yeah, Dynamic, I think, just got a major. They're trying to figure that out.
Or Shock?
Shock, yeah. What did I say?
Dynamic.
It's
a lot of the same guys.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at, yeah, I was just looking at Dread, so.
Yeah. But he's on Shock.
Exactly, yeah.
You
which was Dynamic.
Exactly.
So, you know. Kind of the same teams, different names. But regardless, we'll find out hopefully some more info on that here in a minute.
Looks like right now we got Tiki's Revo on your left there, and Port City Grizzly on your right. See who is that's going to get the third place. You don't want to go home with nothing, so at least third is something. So both teams are still 5 alive. Oh, actually, sorry, I didn't see that Grizzly lost a player. They did lose that player on the snake side, but they were able to make it out to the Dorito 2 off the break. Both teams are in the Dorito 2. But Tiki's is in the snake, and I don't know if Grizzly knows that. The way that they're playing doesn't make it seem like they know that there's someone or could be a threat in the snake. Getting a little bit more rain, so
yeah,
Florida is just trying to clean off the bunkers for us. Give the refs less cleanup duty. Tiki's making a good move up into that wedge. Just put more pressure on Grizzly.
Yeah.
And also move up into the snake. So real good for them to continue that forward progression.
Yeah, I think if he takes this one more bite, he's shooting at the Dorito guy right now, I think. If
I was wondering if he could see him.
Yeah.
I'm wondering.
If he takes that next bite, he should be able to catch him.
Right, right.
Under screen.
The Dorito side. Oh. Flip over to the snake side for Grizzly. Getting into the snake, so good job by them to be able to. Oh, they do lose their Dorito side player. So they do have a presence in the snake. But right now, it seems like Tiki's is more. Ooh, oh, good job. Wow. All right. So Grizzly made it out to the snake corner. Now, Grizzly, this player in the snake needs to make sure that he is staying low enough. If he's going a little bit high. If you go too high, you're going to have issues where you get your pack gets clipped, or you just get shot in the face like that.
Oh.
Yeah, they might want to concede this one. Have some extra time. Yep, there you go. That was smart. I think that was smart for them to do that.
1 minute.
All right, so Tiki's is going to go up 2 on Grizzly. Right now, Rat Kings are up 1 on Shock. So the rain might cause some issues for the team. So we got to see who is it that can adapt to that. Nothing you can do about the weather. It's just the way that it is. And, oh, okay, so I'm getting word that Shock is actually starting down 2, so trying to just confirm that.
Yep, they just confirmed, so they'll be starting with 3.
Wow, that's it's not a good way to get into your second point into the finals.
No, it is not.
So Rat Kings should be able to capitalize on this. Now, like we had talked about earlier, sometimes you start down, you actually do better. So, who knows? Now looking at Shock on your screen, they only have the 3 bodies because they did get a penalty in the last point. Kind of surprised that Rat Kings didn't try to go snake off the break. You have a, oh my goodness, he make it, and he
lost
did.
his loader.
Oh no.
He's good though.
He's still alive.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That was actually insane.
Well,
he made it.
He's still alive. That's all that matters. And gets the shot. What did we talk about? Sometimes you do better when you play down.
Yeah, they kill another. Yeah, awesome.
Great read.
Yeah, that was an awesome.
I think he got those 2 players.
Yeah, that was sick.
Wow, great
that was
job.
Sick. Yeah, I don't know who
and
that
I
is.
think Shock is going to shoot his own player.
Probably, yeah. Number 5 though, that move was sweet.
Yeah, that was real good. Doing a barrel drag there. Be careful. It's muddy, so you might get dirt and all that in your ports.
Yeah,
you definitely don't want that. But yeah, so they're able to go ahead and tie it back up. So it's 1-1.
Point approved.
I think they were definitely upset about that last one. Like, all right, we just need to go. And I'm sure that Dreads was over there. Like, all right, if we lose a body, I'm going to throw it. But if we don't lose a body, I'm going to let them play it out for a little bit. And then they started picking guys off one by one, and then number 5, you said, has the Ralph Boys jersey on.
Yeah.
Did a great run, taking
great.
2 bodies with them. So, I mean, you can't ask for more from your players when they do stuff like that, other than maybe keep their loader on their gun. I think that helps.
Sure.
Gotta tighten it. There's little knobs. Sometimes you get an Allen key, but most of the time they have like a little thumb.
Right.
You loosen it, you tighten it, and then you slam it back down.
Right. Yeah, no, that was good. That was a good momentum shift there too. Get back on track.
Yeah, so we got Tiki's Revo and Port City Grizzly.
10 seconds.
6.5 minutes left, so we are got to see if Port City is going to be able to counter. Tiki's is definitely surprising me. Maybe it was just the matchup that they had previously.
Right.
They do lose a body off the break on that Dorito side. See Port City doubling up that back center.
Yeah, able to catch that corner going out. So on your screen you see the Grizzly.
Big move by Tiki's Revo to go all the way out. We got Port City on your screen there. You see us hiding in the booth back there as well. And both Chris and I forgot our rain jackets in our own cars, respectively.
Yeah.
So of course that's why it rains. So I bet you once we get in our cars, that's when it'll stop raining.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Tiki's. Oh, did he get caught? No.
Yeah, I thought I saw something break off too.
Oh, that's Grizzly. Sorry. Yeah, so Grizzly's getting in a great spot here. He's about to come inside and get probably 2 kills here.
Easy 2. 1.
Yep.
And I just saw it break there as well.
2.
He should be out. There we go. And a penalty. Wow. So Grizzly. Woo. All right. So Grizzly is making it a game. They should be able to get this one. I mean, they have no one else to shoot back at them.
Mm-hmm.
So if they can understand that, hey, we don't have anyone else to shoot. Unless you want to shoot your own guy. You could always do that.
Yep. Solid point. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Thumbs up. So, all right, we got ourselves a game. So Tiki's Revo and Port City Grizzly. Port City getting that point. And go figure that the finals are close.
Yeah.
That's what you want. You want it to be close. It's always good when it's close. I mean, the finals that are blowouts are great when you're playing. When you're playing the finals and it's a blowout, awesome. Not so much when you're the one playing against the guys that are just destroying you.
Yeah.
But so
30 seconds.
looking here, got some Rat fans. Refs definitely are the real MVP.
Agreed.
20 seconds.
Yeah, and then they still have to ref tomorrow. Yeah, so it's definitely it's not easy. So for them to go out and do that,
10
it's
seconds.
and we wouldn't be able to do it without them. So do they get hazard pay when it rains?
Yeah. And
big move by Shock.
Yeah, huge.
But then he gets shot going out.
Oh, penalty.
And another player getting shot there.
Yeah, so 3 left alive for Shock.
It looks like Rat Kings are asking for a check. So maybe he felt something, and also because we have the rain, I mean, it could be paint's a little bit more bouncy.
Yeah. This is finals.
Yeah, so these are the finals. So first and second is what you're seeing right now for Rat Kings and Shock, and then third and fourth is the one that we just were watching with Grizzly. But Shock is getting dismantled right now by Rat Kings.
Yeah, I hear good communication. Kill 3. They seem to know where all the bodies are.
Shock did get into the snake.
Yep. He might shoot this middle guy. No.
We've seen some good stuff out of this. Is it Alec? I can't remember. Is it Alec or Alex? Alec Brown.
Yeah.
So Alec is definitely doing well. So, you know, he's still on the field. I've seen some good stuff out of him. So,
and
gets that player in the middle. So, Rat Kings are a little bit sloppy there.
Yeah.
They could have closed this one out.
There you go. Kills the home though.
Yeah,
so
it's not. It's gonna be a big ask for Alec to be able to pull this one out. Not impossible, but you can see even the snake player here for Rat Kings wants to go and bunker him.
Yeah.
But he's not sure exactly where he's at. You can see him trying to peek around and okay, where is he? Ooh, I like that move. Good. Yep, just see where he's at. Oh, you shouldn't have shot. Yeah, that was not
and
smart.
he stays alive.
Wait, who conceded?
Shock, maybe?
Yeah, Shock conceded. So, I mean,
yeah, that was insane.
There's still some other bodies, so I get it that Shock would concede, but the fact that he stayed alive, I almost feel like he's kind of playing hot right now. You should let him.
Yeah, I think they figured he got shot. I think they thought it was a trade, so they're like, all right, just concede it. But actually, yeah, somehow he's stayed alive through that.
Well, it's just because the Rat King player shot, told him, hey, I'm coming to get you. And he snapped out and shot him.
100%.
So if he had just gone and committed and bunkered him,
yeah,
you're going to at least get the trade.
For sure. Probably would have got him
You're the
clean.
guy hit the buzzer.
But I guess that doesn't matter now. They were able to secure the point.
Yeah, they can't see that from the pits. It's a fair point. Yeah, they are on the opposite side. No, isn't Shock? Shock is right there.
Yeah, Shock is right there.
Yeah, they were right in front of their pits when that happened. So that was kind of inexcusable. So Port City dropping a body off the break, but they do try to fill out, and it looks like he got there alive.
Yep. Tiki's Revo getting into the snake on your screen. Reloading. Now looking down the wire here. Goes in the next spot.
Yeah, so good job by Tiki's getting into the snake like that.
Yep, goes another into the next knuckle. Doesn't have any immediate kills here. Probably gonna look for him to go to the next one.
So good job by Tiki's, definitely staying calm. But it looks like they lost a body though, so that's not. Especially when you're in the snake and you see one of your guys come off and run next to you, it's like, oh, really? Why? Why? Come on, man.
Chris Rangel filling out of the home to the Dorito side of Aztec.
Yeah, Chris is being super mobile.
Yeah, he's been playing all around. Minor.
Oh, who got the minor?
Number 52, I think.
Is that on Revo?
Yeah, Tiki's Revo.
Oh, that could help Port City here. If they can capitalize. I mean, Port City just got into the snake, and I don't know if Revo
filled the
knew
corner
that.
too. Filled the corner as well. That was good.
The way he's looking around, though, I think he might have gotten hit. He kind of looked at his gun weird. It was one of those, ref, did you see something? So it looks like Port City does have 4 players, so they've only dropped that one. You can see on your screen right now we have Port City Grizzly. They're 2 Dorito players. Chris going up into the middle, trying to see how he can support, maybe try to go through and open up the game. Well, he does see the snake guy. Maybe he's trying to get that drop shot on him. They're just real content with just letting it drag out a little bit. And Chris going through, he stay alive as well.
Yeah.
Great job.
Ooh. Gets one, but then he gets caught.
Did he trade with him though?
I don't think he only shot the one guy.
Right, he got the snake at least. So at least the snake should be able to go all the way down, because I don't think
I don't think
Tiki doesn't have any presence anymore.
Yeah, so that was a good.
I like it.
Play.
I think he maybe tried to be he was a little too greedy on that next one, but his team's gonna be able to counter with it.
Yeah, they should be able to close here. Just this home guy. So he's letting them know the home's on me. As you see on your angle. And Screen, that home putting some pressure, kind of switching back and forth.
Yeah, and a minute 43. Now, if you were the snake player, what would you be doing?
I would be on my stomach crawling down to their side
Exactly.
is what I would be doing. But who's to know if he knows all the information
Yeah,
either.
he might not. I don't know if Grizzly is, his back player is telling him, look, you don't have anyone down your wire.
Yeah.
And the way that he's still shooting down the wire.
Nice, there you go. Hits a good shot on the home guy.
Oh, no, I think he did know.
Oh, wow, yeah.
The way that player is running definitely makes it seem like he knew that there wasn't a wire. So the fact that he wasn't getting his snake, go. You need to get down the field and go.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a guy behind you. He'll protect you, you know.
All right. All tied up again. We got some good matches here. Let's make sure, yep, it's all clean. So tied up, Port City Grizzly and Tiki's Revo. And then we have Rat Kings and Shock. So Shock is back five strong.
Swaggy says Scully. Yeah, straight Scully shot there.
Yeah,
gun,
so Shock
people screaming gun.
Trying to just get a gun. I mean, it is raining, so they are little computers inside there, so water doesn't always mix well. There is a coating on there that helps them be water resistant, but sometimes make a bad dive and kind of go into a puddle, basically.
Yep.
It's not good.
20 seconds.
So let's see Rat Kings and Shock. Shock did a good job on being able to get that point, but Rat Kings got the last one, so who is this going to be able to pull away more? There's still 4 minutes on the clock, so still lots of time.
Game on.
I don't know that I like that Rat Kings do that run out and then do the gun up instead of trying to go run and gun the whole way up into that Aztec. But, I mean, he's not dying off the break, so maybe that's what worked at practice. Haven't seen anyone come off either side yet. The ref got shot.
Yeah, ref got
I heard that.
burnt.
It was a spicy one, too, because he said
sad.
some not safe for work words. It was a little R-rated. Good job by Shock making that move. I think, is he still using his speed feed though? Because that's really going to mess with your paint.
Yeah.
So the rain is definitely starting to come down a little bit more here, so making it more of an issue for these teams to have to contend with. This is our last set for the day, so all of them are probably wanting to get the win and go home and get all the wet gear off.
Yeah, it's getting almost 8 o'clock now.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing we're playing in summer.
Oh, this would be terrible.
Yeah, it'd be completely dark by now, but it's not. So that's good.
Well, I think when it's later, they start more like 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
So that way you don't really run into that issue. But
that is true.
I mean, sundown is at 8:13, so we have 23 minutes to finish out before we are in darkness.
Yeah, thanks.
He definitely is still using his speed feed. Oh, Rat King's losing a body.
Yeah. Shock doing a good job getting in the Dorito 4, applying pressure on the Dorito side, wrapping, and really making Rat Kings feel that pressure from over there. And now the Snake side as well, as Brown gets into their side. Yeah, good
man.
fill, man. I mean,
I don't know if he knows that he's right in front of him.
I don't know if he does either. But he's going to back up and shoot this home guy. Yep, he's doing it as we speak. Should be able to shoot him.
Man,
oh man, he just dropped on a knee, so he was kind of able to escape that. But if Brown keeps backing up, he should be able to shoot him, but it gets kind of sketchy as well.
I feel like the Snake for Rat Kings
can just launch.
He should be able to.
Oh
man, this is not looking good right now for Shock.
Yeah, I mean, if he hopped the, not anymore.
Yeah, let's see if. I mean, Shock is they have 2 in the Snake. They're in their Snake 2.
Oh, he missed them.
And in the Snake 2.
Oh no, he didn't. Good shot from Brown. He was able to shoot that insert bunker. Yeah, if he launches right now, he'll be able to at least get the Snake. Yep. There you go. Good move.
Good. Yeah, good timing.
Really good move. That was a good move.
He
good
shot
team
him.
field. Well, that's all right. At least, you know, as long as you got the body, they'll have to hit the buzzer.
Kill
but
6.
They're like,
yeah. So we're tied up on both. So 1 minute. 1 minute on both of the matches. So 1 minute. 1 minute to go. So can Port City at least go home with a third place? It's not ideal. You don't want third, but it's better than fourth and not getting anything.
yep.
So let's see.
Some more agüita. Yeah, you ain't lying. It's hot out here, brother. I can already, you can kind of tell when your voice is kind of creeping up, like it wants to kind of leave your body. So hopefully.
Maybe I talk too much.
Well, I don't know. Well, you're used to it probably as a teacher and everything.
It depends.
Yeah.
Sometimes the kids don't listen anyway, so it's like.
That's fair.
All right, just go do your work.
Yeah, I need me some water and some tea or something.
Wait, you do sales. You're talking all the time.
That is true.
You should be in a better position than me.
That is true.
The Tiki's Revo losing one off the break. Port City making the move into the Dorito 2. So Port City might be able to do this. I think they're up 5 on 4. And the rain has stopped, so.
Yeah, it might go to OT. We'll see if anybody really wants to push it to try to go for the win, or if they're just content with chalking it up for overtime. Let's see.
Oh, I like what I saw there. If it's what this player was doing, I'm going to give him credit and assume the best. The way that he's looking at, you can see this player, how he's looking at the paint, trying to see where is it.
Yeah.
So him trying to make that, he does get caught. So, but it was really cool to see how he was trying to watch where's the paint landing. So do I need to go to the snake corner or do I need to go into the snake? I really like that, seeing that.
For sure.
It probably would have helped if he didn't have a tinted lens.
Yeah, you're right on that.
1 minute.
Overtime.
All right, well.
Yeah, 2 really close matches right here.
All of them have been, I mean,
yeah.
The last 3 have been real close.
Yeah, it's been great.
Can't get closer. So, yeah, shooting his own player is definitely, you wouldn't hear the end of that for a little while.
So what y'all fellers think in the chat here? You think Shock or Rat Kings got it? I would like to see what y'all think.
I think I'm leaning a little bit more towards Shock, personally. But Rat Kings have been doing well. And I shouldn't have said anything about the rain because now it's starting to rain again. I'm just going to stop talking about the rain.
Yeah, gotta just ignore it.
My fault, guys. I'm sorry.
Rat Kings got it. Rats. So we got a couple people in the chat. Yeah.
There's that weird route again, but he keeps making it. They do make snake off the break, though, and this player for Rat Kings has been consistent for them. So.
Yeah, he has. Number 12's been playing really good. He gets some help. Comes out to the corner behind him. So they kind of are winning the snake side right here. So if he can capitalize on that and come down, he's going to get some kills.
Which is exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, he's about to kill this guy right here.
He did, but I don't know if the ref saw that.
He shot him in his loader.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, solid kill for number 12. Ooh, almost catches the home guy.
Yeah,
too.
almost.
But Brown is in the snake now.
Yeah, screaming at his player in the home.
Screaming at him. And they shoot the guy in the middle, though, for Rats, so 4 and 4.
This is going to go to overtime.
Yeah, only 6 seconds.
Yeah, all 3 of these have gone to overtime.
Wow.
Wow.
Game stop. No points.
Well, as the teams are coming out for their overtime matches, want to give another shout out to our league sponsors, so DLX, Carbon, Maxed, Tiki's Paintball, Dirty Dan, and Die Paintball. I've said it a whole bunch of times. You guys are hearing me say it a whole bunch more. we can't do it without them. So please support those that are supporting the league. There's a lot of really cool things that have been able to grow more and more. I mean, the webcast, how it is right now, is because of all those sponsors. So we want to make this something great. We can't do it without those sponsors. So thank you so much to them.
30 seconds.
Heck yeah. Port City Grizzlies, Tiki's Revo, overtime.
With the rain.
20 seconds.
Anybody got any predictions on this one? I see, last.
Yeah, let's see.
Last was a lot of rat. We had a couple shock in here, so a little mixed bag. So be interested to see if it's Tiki's or Grizzly here.
And Oso Kai. Yeah, these refs are definitely wanting to go home. I think all of us are kind of feeling that. I'm kind of thinking of where do I want to go eat.
Yeah, you ain't lying, Greg. You are not lying.
All right.
So they get a kill.
Tiki's lose the player off the break.
Yeah.
But I think Port City is 5 alive. So definitely don't want to be in that situation overtime. We got a Grizzly fan in the chat, so trying to cheer on the Grizzlies. There he is again, looking at the lane. I like this player trying to figure those things out. But the issue is that he didn't keep his eyes on his job, or he didn't just keep shooting and let that player move right into the snake too.
Right.
And he does get a shot. I think he just got a shot on someone on the Dorito side. Oh, maybe not.
Yep.
I thought he got a shot on someone on the D side, but
yeah, matched up.
Grizzly doing some surgery on his loader. All right, so just under 4 minutes. Neither team wanted to make the next mistake.
Yeah, Grizzlies kind of have this advantage over here slightly with 2 over here wired up, but I mean, they're still letting Tiki's kind of make the moves. He's in the snake 3, but there we go. So now Tiki's fills the corner, so now much better.
Definitely more matched up.
Yeah, more matched up over here on the snake side. That Dorito player there for Grizzlies and the Dorito 2 was kind of looking snake side. He sees the snake opponent shooting at him, so he kind of hides. On your screen is Port City Grizzly snake player.
Yeah, but Tiki's just made a move out to the Dorito side Aztec. I don't know if he's trying to swing around or maybe just didn't like the angle of where he was getting shot at. They're saying snake 2, but it's actually snake 3. So snake player for Grizzly getting lost there. So if you can capitalize on that kind of stuff, it's those little mistakes, right?
That's right.
So Chris makes a move into that wedge.
Yeah, I don't think the snake player knows he filled up there, so he's got to be careful.
Yeah, but if you stay low enough, they can't see you.
Yeah, and probing on the inside is kind of where it gets a little sketchy, but I think that pin helps block out some. Definitely since it's kind of slanted.
Yeah, definitely. I think this player for Revo on your screen.
Still be able to see him. Well, we'll see. Yeah, Chris Rangel's kind of shooting at behind him, more focused on the corner, or maybe one of the first knuckles in the snake compared to the 50 snake or past
Possibly.
the 50.
Oh, did you get the shot? There you go, Chris. Oh! There is no way. That's a major.
Did he not shoot him? What is it?
Wow. So. Wow.
So I guess that was awesome.
Can we get a replay of that?
Yeah, I want to see.
I want that
again.
on loop.
Yeah, Chris Rangel went to shoot him, missed him, dove in the snake. The player turned around, shot Chris.
It sounded like he got hit though.
It did. So I don't know if it bounced or what.
I mean, yeah, maybe the rain is really messing with it, but
maybe, yeah, that was actually insane.
Chris's own player bunkers him.
Yeah, that was the best
the guy.
part. That was the best part. Yeah.
So I mean, in 60 seconds. I mean, we could go into overtime. I mean, one-on-ones.
Yeah, 51 seconds. So it's a 3-on-2. No, 3-on-3. There's a Dorito corner, a Dorito 2,
and
a
our
Snake
friendly
2.
Aztec.
Yeah, an Aztec, a Snake corner, and a Dorito 3 as they approach into it.
Yeah, trying to make a move here on the
As you see on
Dorito
your
side.
screen, now on your other screen.
Yeah, you can see Tiki's is trying to make that move on the Dorito side.
Yep.
I feel like he doesn't know what is actually happening, or he's maybe worried about. Just doesn't look confident in these moves.
Yeah, he probably just doesn't totally know all the info, maybe.
You got 10 seconds.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Yeah, so it's looking like it's going to go to double overtime.
Yeah, this is...
he gets caught, though.
This is going to go into one-on-ones. Wow. All right.
No points. 60 seconds overtime.
I think we live here now.
We do.
I think this is just like...
We do.
I don't have any sleeping bag or anything. There's a cardboard box.
Yeah.
So I might need to use that for warmth. I have an extra shirt and my hat. So we do have water at least. So at least we can survive for a little bit. Yeah, they... I feel like the refs are upset that didn't end.
Yeah, right? They're like, please.
Just someone get shot.
Please end it.
I want to go home.
Can't blame them as it's wet and dark.
Oh, man. All right, so overtime for Rat Kings and Shock. I feel like we're getting some more, looking at the chat, getting some more shout-outs for Rats.
Yeah. Yeah, you fellas ain't lying. I was ready to go, ready to skate. But we got some exciting stuff still.
All right, let's see.
Some good matches.
Who's going to win it?
Left.
Or is this one going to go into one-on-ones? It'd be really funny if this went to
one-on-ones.
one-on-ones.
Speak it into existence, Greg. Wow, I don't know. Shock just lost
they are getting completely cut apart. This is not good for Shock. Now,
it's not good at all.
Yeah, they make it into the snake.
Yeah,
so Alec makes it into the snake.
A 5-on-2, and he makes it into the snake.
Yeah, if he can look cross, he might be able to catch this Dorito side play. Oh, this is going to be it.
Yeah.
Unless Alec has an amazing, amazing game.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he's still alive in the back
Dorito.
center.
Yeah, he is somehow.
How is he not getting shot? And they shoot the Rat player?
Oh, my gosh.
No
the
way.
issue here is that they're in their Dorito, and nobody else is making moves off of that. They're all just kind of sitting there.
They should have capitalized and said, like, look, they have to shoot at my guy that's in their side.
100%.
Oh, they do
kill
eventually shoot him out.
Yeah, so it's
This is not going to be good for the for Alec here. Who played great. I think that he's he's getting clipped out. So that's going to be it. So the Rats are going to take it. Make sure that you check your player before you hit that buzzer.
Yeah.
Don't trip. Okay, I thought he was going to trip over that beam for a second. And we do have a camera on you, so there would be replays because it would get clicks.
Rat King. So if they're clean.
Great job.
Points approved. Game finished.
Now, do you think that the refs actually really checked him? Do you think that they were just like,
They're probably
you
like,
win,
you're
you
good,
win,
brother.
bye.
You're good.
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. He's good. He's good. All right, so one-on-ones. Oh, and Chris, the man that made some great moves.
Rat. Okay, so they put Chris out, and who? I'm not sure if anybody knows.
I don't know who that is.
Is that number 5? I can't tell.
But one advantage I would say, Chris has a clear lens. This player does not.
That is
So,
a
it's just
valid point.
getting a little bit darker.
That is a valid point.
20 seconds.
So,
yeah, let's see who can kind of put the team on their back here.
10 seconds.
this is do or die. 1 minute on the clock. Whoever gets the shot.
That's it.
Game on.
Uh-oh. Is
Looks
gun
like
working?
Yeah, might have had a gun issue for a little bit.
So now you're looking at the Tiki's player.
Oh, he just gets shot. Chris got shot.
He shoots him. He's asking for a check. They're running
wait a
over,
second.
making sure number 5 is good.
Yep.
He's
All
good.
right, so that is going to do it. So congrats.
Congrats to Tiki.
Taking that, I mean, third place, it's not what you want, but at least you're going home with some hardware.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we are going to wrap it up for today. So thank you guys for watching. We will be back tomorrow. I believe games start right at 8 o'clock. So we'll see you guys then. We're going to throw it over to our sponsors. And thank you again for watching, guys.
Brent is the one that selects everybody that he wants to have show up here at the NXL to represent himself, Air Assault Factory, and Carbon Paintball. We've got an assortment of guys now, kind of a rebuild from our semi-pro days. A pretty aggressive team. We usually identify our opportunities very quickly and then try to exploit them as soon as we can. I would say working with Carbon is unmatched in the industry. From the first day that we joined the program, I felt like I had a voice. I think the thing that sets Carbon apart is just the constant desire to improve. From the time that I get a product, I'm constantly getting bombarded with phone calls, text messages, emails from Walker personally, asking me my thoughts, asking me for my feedback, and I just don't think that you see that elsewhere. I've been at other companies and I've never had that type of interaction. Where you see other brands, they're putting their pro athletes up on the pedestal and they're the ones marketing the product, but at Carbon, you can get your photo up on the website and you can see yourself holding the new product and taking promotional shots, and it's just kind of a cool thing that puts their divisional athletes in the limelight. If you look around here at the NXL events and across the country at regional events, you'll see more and more teams showing up in Carbon jerseys, and there's a reason for that. They're innovating and making new products, which is great. I just think it's the best.
What's going on, everyone? Walker with Carbon Paintball here to show you our SC Pro Bottom 3.0. This product comes with a wash bag. First thing you're going to notice when you pull it out, it does have a new look, updated look. Our claim to fame, all one cohesive pad from your hip to your thigh to your knee with dual impact padding on each region. It does have the adjustable ankle cuffs, easier to get on and off. It has the 5mm crotch padding as well. And then on the waistband, we now have a drawstring. For more sizing and carry instructions, check out crbnpaintball.com. What's going on, everyone? It's Walker with Carbon Paintball showing off our new SC 3.0 pants. This particular pant is cut a little bit differently. If you're familiar with our past pants, it's kind of the best of both worlds from the CC and the SC pant. It is a new 4-way stretch fabric. It does have a DWR weather-resistant coating, has tear-resistant knees, and it is more of a traditional fit versus a jogger fit. It does have drawstrings on the bottom there, as well as lay flat seams. One of the coolest features of this new pant is how breathable it is behind the knee region, as well as the pack region. It does come standard with a drawstring belt, dual pocket.
All right, everyone, thank you for tuning in. All the play is wrapped up for the day, Saturday, here at MVPS. We're at Austin Tindall Park. Man, it was so hot today. And then later in the day, we got hit with rain, as you saw. And these guys started at 8 a.m. this morning. It's now 8:10 p.m., 12 hours of paintball in the Florida heat. I tip my hat to them because I am not doing that anymore. But I really appreciate these guys coming out. I've said this name a lot. They played super hard. Never wear black jerseys again. Come on up, Revolution, third place. And they're going to get 10 cases of paint and half off entry to the next event, along with some third place medals and some Exalt bayonets, winners only bayonets. We'll give them some time.
I'll never forget the shit that you did to
Now when one gets stolen, I got an extra.
You only get 10.
Hey, good job, guys. Good job. Sorry about the wet wood.
So who didn't get a medal?
Be safe. All right, these guys have teams in every division. Velocity all the way down to D4 Xball. In second place, give it up for Shock. Come on up, Shock. Yep, second place, Shock. Come on up. So Shock, they get $1,000 cash, 10 cases of paint, half off entry to the next event, silver medals, Exalt winners only bayonets, and a pat on the back. Man, you guys are beat. You got a Twisted Tea for me? Really? Nice. Shout out to Twisted Tea.
Hey, we got medals.
Not
too.
yet. There's 500 of 1,000. Shout out to Twisted Tea, future sponsor of the league. Thanks.
With the money. Talk Adamson, make it happen, baby. Stupid that boy.
So second place, Shock.
We can save our pocket and I think it's all of it. We don't win no help. It ain't gold rush. I
appreciate you. The pants aren't going to make it, but it actually shoots hot, but it shows lower. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Perfect.
He went down the whole thing.
All right. Hey, good job.
Thanks, man.
Seriously, good
Appreciate
job.
it.
Good job.
I'm going to DM you this weekend about houses.
Cool. Thank you. Yes. All right, boom. The last award of the weekend goes to the winners. They've won before. I've said their name. Rat Kings, come on up. All right. Velour tracksuits in Florida.
It's only for was our gabagool. I want to taste it as prize money.
I do like it. Yeah, careful, guys. It is slippery.
Hey, it's like, be careful.
It is slippery.
Is it too much to ask to get some smoked turkey in this house?
Please be careful. All right, so Rat Kings, winners today, $2,500 cash. They get a half off entry to the next event. Winners only bayonets, gold medals, some champagne. Hold on. I have PTSD from that. Here, who's taking money?
Is there more?
One more.
Yeah, there's a lot of money.
Hey, we got more money coming.
Who wants to hold money and get it all dirty?
Thank you. I'll take it. Thank you.
More money. This band's about to come off on one of them.
Oh, they got plenty.
Yes.
A couple more.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you.
Hey, Chris, take the money.
Oh, thank you, sir. Take it off.
Boom. Oh, let me open that bottle for you. Here, it's right.
I had a bunch of bread. I don't know.
Check, 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 check. Rat, rat, rat.
Appreciate you,
boss.
Get your ass up here.
Dirty Dan, get up here.
We'll do it in front of your booth. Hey, Steve, that's enough. Get up here.
Here, I got to scoot to your right. The whole group scoot to the right. There you go, right there, right there, right there.
Thank you. Good photo. Good photo.
Come on, I've been on the ground all day.
All right, in front of Dan Dan's banner. Let's go.
Hey, give me a rat.
Let's fucking go.
Boom, and there you have it, guys.
Let's do it again tomorrow. Palm Bay Paintball, Sean and Frank, you guys are the best.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in as these guys get off the stage. Oh, and we're gonna sign off. We're gonna sign off for the day. We'll be back tomorrow around 7:45 a.m. We'll have D3 Xball tomorrow, D5 Xball tomorrow, D6 3-man tomorrow, and man, we're really excited to bring it to you. Hopefully, we have some cooler weather, no rain, but if we have that stuff, it'll be worth it at the end. So thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.
What's going on, everyone? It's Walker with Carbon Paintball showing off our new SC 3.0 pants. This particular pant is cut a little bit differently. If you're familiar with our past pants, it's kind of the best of both worlds from the CC and the SC pant. It is a new 4-way stretch fabric. It does have a DWR weather-resistant coating, has tear-resistant knees, and it is more of a traditional fit versus a jogger fit. It does have drawstrings on the bottom there, as well as lay flat seams. One of the coolest features of this new pant is how breathable it is behind the knee region, as well as the pack region. It does come standard with a drawstring belt, dual pockets, zipper pockets, as well as 2 squeaky pockets.